Minister and R. Ashoka has asserted that even if there is a hung assembly, the BJP has a plan B to ensure a win.
We are confident of a majority. All our own surveys, even the central government intelligence bureau surveys, even all surveys are showing that we will be able to get a majority. So we are not too much worried. But yes, definitely with this menace that BJP has spread today in India's politics of trying to, because already they are trying. Many of our MLAs are contacting and offering them huge amounts of money already. They are trying to say, we'll make you minister, come over to us. Some of our MLAs are being contacted by BJP. Look at the level that they are stooping. And they talk about dharma and all that. So we are prepared for all eventualities.
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಕೊಂತೀರಿ. ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಬಹುಮತ ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಆಗಲೇ ತಯಾರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಬಿ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾನು ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ನಾವು ವೇರ್ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ, ನಾವೇನು ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿಗಳಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಬಿ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಅನ್ನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀರಿ.
We are forming the government. The signals which are coming from the various exit polls are giving a clear-cut majority to the Congress party. And whatever Operation Kichad they want to do, they can continue, because Operation Kichad, whatever they had done in the past, had given a dent to the democracy of our country. So there is nothing like protection or disprotection. I am telling you, whatever BJP is telling, whatever they are saying is clear-cut frustration. Talk to Gundu Ravji, but I am telling you as an official spokesperson, we are very sure about our MLAs who are going to be elected tomorrow.
All right, let me go across to my colleague Toya Jakshi, who is still with us on the broadcast. Toya Jakshi, well, as before the crucial results, the possibility of resort politics still looms when yesterday also we were talking about the BJP and the Congress exuding confidence, with the Congress taking over, taking cover, I beg your pardon, amid the apprehensions of the horse trading, or what they are calling as Operation Lotus, and they were of course planning to shift their winning candidates to a hotel in Bengaluru. What do you have to say on that?
Well, yes, I can say that, today once the results are out, the majority seats are actually, they have to win. Any party which wants to come into majority, they have to win 113 seats. But here, this BJP and Congress are really having a tough fight, and both the parties are claiming that they will win. I mean, they will get magic figures. That's what they claim. But this resort politics, I can tell you that this BJP is very confident that they will win 120 seats, and whereas even Congress also is claiming that they will win more than 125 seats. That's what they are claiming. And also this resort politics, Congress is also saying that we don't have to hide our we don't have to hide our MLAs, because we are very sure, we are 100% sure that we are confident that we will win 125 seats and we will come back to power, and no point of hiding our MLAs. But still, there are certain leaders and certain people, they are saying that they will have to shift their there were rumors that was found that they will be shifting their MLAs to either Hyderabad or somewhere in Bangalore. But here even if BJP and Congress, even if they are not coming into power, but with this JDS secular party Janata Dal is claiming that at the end, the JDS will be a kingmaker. But on Wednesday, Kumaraswamy has claimed that JDS is not just a party, not just a king. It will not be a king, but it will also be a kingmaker. So we'll have to wait and watch who will get this majority and who will be able to form the government.
Right, Toya Jakshi, as we talk about the BJP here, the BJP is quite confident that it will come back to power with the Minister R. Ashoka, who is clearly asserting that even if there is a hung assembly, the BJP has a plan B to ensure a win, which was very clear, as R. Ashoka has given out his word that the BJP has a plan B.
Well, yes, absolutely. You know that not only R. Ashok, even yesterday R. Ashok also had also given a statement that even if even if BJP is not getting the majority, the BJP has a plan B. That's what R. Ashok claims. But even not only R. Ashok, even Shobha Karandlaje also said that no matter what, the BJP will come back to power at any cost. And also few of the spokespersons from the BJP also claims that BJP is leading in 31,000 booths, and they will easily get majority. They will cross 120. These are the statements, and these are the confident talks that has been coming out from the BJP leaders as well as BJP workers saying that they will come back to power no matter what. And yesterday, that the statement which was released by R. Ashok, he was also very confident that even if BJP is not getting the majority, they have a plan B.
Absolutely, a lot of excitement is there today, and we will be, of course, putting our all eyes on the election results, and the counting is to begin at 8, and a lot of important things are happening with the traffic restrictions in Bengaluru, and security being heightened in these areas where the counting will take place.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Moving on, at this point of time, latest news coming in the Cordelia cruise case. The CBI has booked Sameer Wankhede and 4 others in a corruption case. The CBI in its FIR has said that the then head of the NCB in Mumbai, Sameer Wankhede, demanded 25 crore rupees from Shah Rukh Khan to let off his son. The CBI has also said that Wankhede and his team conspired to extort money from Shah Rukh Khan. The charges framed by the CBI are on the basis of a vigilance report filed by Wankhede's former department, the NCB. In fact, the NCB has shunted the officer out and given Aryan Khan a clean chit, citing lack of evidence. Aryan was arrested from a cruise by Wankhede and his team, even though no drugs were found on him. He had spent 22 days in jail.
CBI sources have said that they have booked Wankhede and other public servants and 4 private individuals in a case of corruption under various sections of Prevention of Corruption Act and also under sections of Indian Penal Code, including that of extortion and criminal conspiracy. Remember, it is the NCB vigilance report that forms the basis of this case, and they have further said that during their own probe before filing this FIR, they have found that the probe that was carried out by then NCB Mumbai unit, which was in fact removed by after the probe was carried out by the NCB vigilance unit, the arrest of Aryan Khan and others in this case was a complete sham. They have further said that the whole idea was to extort money. The money that they were trying to extort was a huge whopping 25 crore rupees, and 50 lakh rupees were in fact changed hands. And they have further said that the probe in this case is still going on.
All right, moving on, some more news coming in at this point of time. Well, we are getting breaking inputs. Pakistan fights to host Asia Cup is what we are getting to know. The PCB chief has put condition and said if India team doesn't come to Pakistan, the Pakistan team will not travel to India. So issues rising up ahead of Asia Cup. Pakistan is fighting to host the Asia Cup. The PCB chief has now put on conditions and went on and said if India team doesn't come to Pakistan, the Pakistan team will not travel to India. All right, let's shift our focus to some more news coming in. The Supreme Court has adjourned the hearing on petitions in the Adani Hindenburg case until Monday. Now, during today's hearing, the market regulator SEBI sought 6 more months to complete its investigation. The top court hinted that it may grant SEBI 3 more months to investigate, but urged the regulator to show urgency in the matter. Now, meanwhile, the court has also slammed the petitioner for making baseless allegations of regulatory failure on SEBI's part, stating that a panel has already been set up to verify the matter. The court further noted that arguments in court can affect the volatility of the stock market. The petition has been filed by Congress leader Jai Thakur seeking investigation against the Adani Group.
Today, the SEBI sought more time to file its report, saying that they have to more closely scrutinize around 12 mysterious or suspicious transactions, because there are several sub-transactions also involved, and offshore regulators, banks and agencies have to be consulted. So for that compilation, the Solicitor General Tushar Mehta for SEBI sought further 6 months time, which Supreme Court orally said they cannot give more than 3 months time. So a final order will be passed on Monday. And apart from that, Supreme Court today pulled up one of the petitioners who had sought criminal prosecution and criminal action against the Adani Group, and also regarding the Adani Hindenburg report. And when he said that regulators should also be blamed, at this juncture, the Chief Justice said, you cannot rush to conclusions, you cannot stand up and make wild allegations. We are yet to get the report from SEBI, and we are yet to open the report which has been filed by the Supreme Court committee, which is now in a sealed cover. So on Monday, the report will be opened and a discussion will be held, and orders will also be passed on SEBI's request for more time to submit its report.
All right, viewers, that's a wrap on this bulletin. More news and updates will continue on the other side.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city, simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Hi everyone, good morning. It's very good to see all of you. It's 8 a.m. Ballot boxes should be opening in Karnataka anytime now. We certainly hope you have your coffee ready, because the next couple of hours promise to be a thriller. My colleague Neha Hebale is hoping the thriller will be over today and not stretch like an Indian soap opera. We are going to go straight across to her in Bangalore right after the headlines. Hi Neha, good morning, good to see you. Give me a minute, we'll just take our viewers through all the headlines and come back to you. The big headlines. It's D-Day for Karnataka. Counting begins for the battleground state. Will the BJP be able to buck the 38-year-old trend of incumbent governments being voted out? They certainly are hoping so. JDS leader HDK's cryptic remark on polling day right before counting begins. He's calling his party, the JDS, a small party, and says that exit polls in any case are showing that the BJP and the Congress are the ones with the edge in the state. The Congress sharpening its strategy on counting day. Top Karnataka Congress leaders have contacted 10 independent candidates and asked them to support the Congress in case there is a hung assembly. The Congress takes cover for Operation Lotus. Mulls shifting its winning candidates to a hotel in Bangalore. Karnataka Minister R. Ashok is already asserting even if the BJP does not have the magic numbers, they will still form the government. And the big international headline, Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan is back at his residence in Lahore. This after being granted bail in a corruption case by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has also said that Imran Khan cannot be rearrested for the next 2 weeks. Here's a fun fact. Do you know that the Congress has had the single largest vote share in every Karnataka election since 1999? Well, that feather has not always got them the crown, but it is what it is. Ballot boxes open in Karnataka any time now. In fact, the postal ballots should be opening as we speak. Now, Karnataka is India's most prosperous state. And there are two numbers that we need to keep in mind over the next 4 to 5 hours. 224 and 113. 224 is the number of assembly seats and 113 is the halfway mark. We can go straight across to Mr. Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka right now. Will he get to keep his seat? Let's listen into him. He's speaking to the press.
I appeal to all political parties that let the counting be peaceful and everybody should take results in their own stride.
Sir, your own minister. Sir.
Neha, let me come to you. Out of the 10 exit polls, 7 are predicting a hung assembly, 2 are giving a clear mandate to the Congress party, and 1 is giving a clear mandate to the BJP. Here we have Mr. Basavaraj Bommai not looking very happy this morning, saying all political parties should take the mandate in their stride. What does he mean?
Well, Shreya, interestingly, from the time that the exit polls have come out, we've been seeing, a shift of mood in the camps. A day after the exit polls were out, we saw DK Shivakumar, quite literally relaxing there, just trying to catch up on some sleep and resting it out. And we did see Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai doing a temple run. Now, let's put this in context to what you've said today about, him saying that we must take it in our stride. But having said that, Shreya, we've got to take this with a pinch of salt here, like the BJP is, because we've seen senior leaders from the BJP, including the rank of ministers here, coming out and saying that the BJP has a plan B. They've said it in as many words. They've said it so openly. So having said that, we'll really have to wait and see. In the possibility that the prediction of the majority of exit polls does come true, and if at all we do see a hung assembly, which the state has been seeing for almost about 40 years now, 38 years now, it's really going to be interesting to see how Mr. Kumaraswamy's role, crops up in this entire picture, Shreya.
Okay, Neha, yes. It'll be interesting to see which we don't know the results, right? This is going to be a close call. I don't think anyone in their right minds is going to predict who will win this election right now and if anyone will get a complete mandate or not. And you are absolutely right when you say that the man that everyone wants to hear from is H.D. Kumaraswamy. In fact, H.D. Kumaraswamy has spoken this morning before the ballot boxes open. I wonder whether we can pull out that bite and play that for our viewers. As we do that, as we try and get that bite out for our viewers, Neha, is Mr. Kumaraswamy saying who he is going with? Look, his statement this morning, his statement this morning has been fairly cryptic. Let's listen into that statement, and I'm coming to you with a question.
Let us see another 2-3 hours. What are all the chances for which party or which leader? You can see. We can wait for another 2-3 hours.
How much is your expectation for JDS?
Now my expectation is not necessary because already exit poll, 2 people already shown that 2 national parties will going to score in a big way. There is no third alternate about your exit poll. JDSU people have given us actually 12 seats to 13 30 or 32, you have given maximum from 12 seats. Let us see.
Okay, so essentially the JDS and Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy are saying, let us see. He's also saying, Neha, that the bigger parties are the ones that have the edge. That is what exit polls are saying. I would say if there is a hung assembly and if the numbers stand, it's Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy who has the edge. Because if he becomes kingmaker, he is very clearly saying, I don't want to be just the kingmaker. I want to be the king in this situation. If anyone wants the support of my party and my people, you need to be the chief minister of the state.
Well, Shreya, that's right. It wouldn't be wrong to say here, Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, downplaying it, being a little modest over here and saying that we're just a small party. The fact is that, we've seen and experience has taught us better that in the past too, Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, with just about the 30 seats that, he's been managing to get, has been getting both the BJP and the Congress quite literally dancing to his tunes. We've seen it in the past, and possibly in the case of a hung assembly, we're likely to be seeing a similar situation where he really holds the key to the BJP and the Congress and chooses whom he's going to be siding with. Let's take this question straight across now to our reporters who are joining us here, both Toya Jakshi as well as Somit. Toya, I will come to you first. You've been covering these elections quite closely. If I had to ask you right now, we've heard from H.D. Kumaraswamy. How's the mood been in his camp so far? We've also heard from JDS leaders yesterday saying that, they're really going to see what happens. So are we picking up anything right now about how things are as far as the JDS is concerned and an alliance with either the BJP or the Congress is concerned?
Well, yeah, that's absolutely, that you see right now I'm standing in front of Deve Gowda's house where, very shortly H.D. Kumaraswamy will be arriving over here shortly. And like we also know that, BJP and Congress both are claiming that they will be, they will be crossing the magic figure in this election and in today's results. And also where H.D. Kumaraswamy, the JDS Janata Dal leader gives a statement that JDS is not only a king, it will also be a kingmaker. So like this, we should also, we are just waiting for the results to be out as soon as possible, so that we will have to wait and watch who is going to form the upcoming government in these elections.
Somit, let me come to you now. Of course, the fact today is that even as a few of the exit polls here have predicted that the Congress is likely to, of course, take a lead over here, whether they get the majority or not, of course, we'll find out. But what are the chances, now, given the kind of experience that the JDS has had with the BJP, it's been bitter, with the Congress, it's been bitter. What are the chances that we're looking at right now that, the JDS would possibly go for an alliance over here with the Congress over the BJP? Somit, if you can hear me. All right. Okay. So let me introduce our guest who's joining us right now, Manu Ayyappa, political editor of the Times of India. Thank you, Manu, for joining us. We've been doing several elections together. I am, of course, going to ask you a very straightforward question now. We've seen the numbers of the exit polls. We've seen that, the Congress has been in quite an upbeat mood here. We heard from the Chief Minister as well saying we've got to take it all in our stride. But having said that, you have BJP leaders who've come out and said that, they have a plan B in place. Given your political experience, if you could put this in context for us, what really is this plan B that's possibly being looked at?
It's too early to conclude whether it will be a hung verdict. If you go by 2018 exit polls, most of them had predicted more seats for the Congress than the BJP, and the final results were quite opposite. So all the three parties will be confident about their numbers. Both BJP and Congress from last 2 days have been saying that they'll get close to the majority or cross the majority. So the BJP is hoping, BJP is already has done an internal survey, and they are hoping to get to close to that 113 mark. Congress is quite confident, and they predict, or their analysis proved that they will cross not only 113 and they'll go up to 120. So they're obviously very confident of victory in Karnataka. But JDS is hoping. JDS is not at all happy with the exit polls. As Kumaraswamy today morning was very unhappy about the exit polls as he addressed the media. So I think he is expecting at least the 40 seats so that he can not only become the kingmaker but also a king. So his prospects would all depend on how many seats he will get, and from there, whether it will be an hung verdict or a majority for BJP, Congress will be decided based on how many numbers the JDS will get. Over to you, Neha.
Well, absolutely. That's right, Manu. Thank you. Yeah. And, of course, what we're also picking up is that there's just some breaking news that's coming in on the broadcast right now. After, in fact, a meeting was held last evening with Randeep Singh Surjewala and Siddaramaiah. We're given to understand that, Siddaramaiah himself has called at least about, 10 of the independent candidates here and tried to reach out to them. Well, this is the latest that we're just getting in right now on the broadcast. A meeting was held yesterday between senior Congress leaders, after which the leader of opposition and senior, Congress leader here, Siddaramaiah, has himself reached out to about 10 independent MLAs. Understandably, of course, the Congress right now, training its guns, getting its camp in order, and, possibly now, given the fact that a few exit polls have also predicted that there couldn't possibly be a lead for the Congress here, they are trying to, get their whole strengths together. This comes even as the BJP has been saying now that there is a plan B in place. Manu, if I can come back to you now, I want to ask you, we're seeing the Congress party, even as, there are most of the exit polls today are either predicting either a hung assembly or a slight lead for the Congress. Even as that's there, you have Siddaramaiah there who's gone on to, of course, reach out to the MLAs. On the other side, you have the BJP here that's saying that, they're getting in shape for a plan B as well. If you could put this in context for us, if we're seeing today that the Congress doesn't get a clear majority, what could possibly be a second option or a plan B for them?
Yeah, obviously, for both the Congress and BJP, the only option is JDS. That will be the plan B. So who will make the first move is the question. So both parties are thinking, if we get around over 100 seats, so JDS has to get some 20-25 seats, then they can make the first move. So obviously the numbers, it's too early to decide. If Congress, for example, gets around 108, 110, then they don't need the support of JDS. They can very well rely on the independents and other fringe parties, provided how many seats they get. But all depends on how many numbers they get and how close they get to the majority mark. Yeah.
Right. Manu, we'll come back to you. Somit is joining us right now on the broadcast. Somit, I want to ask you, we're seeing Siddaramaiah, after holding a meeting yesterday, has gone on to, reach out. What we're picking up from our sources is that he's himself called up and spoken to about 10 independents as well. How, would this now, of course, play out for the Congress party, which has been upbeat because of the exit polls? But having said that, they're not really getting ahead of themselves right now. They're keeping their camp in order and also exploring other options. Somit?
Well, D-Day for the, Karnataka, we can say big day for the, big leaders, big guns from the BJP, from the Congress. And here, when it comes to the Sidda and DK camp, actually yesterday we have learned that from the sources. Sidda has directly approached 10 independent candidates and he has called them directly and asked that, after the exit polls has come out, and it is clear that, it is expected by the Congress leaders as well as the BJP leaders initially stating that, initially Congress leaders have this high expectations after the exit polls that they might get that mandate in the Karnataka, results that is today. Actually, in Kolar at several places already, the counting has begun. So we have to wait and see. The officials are expecting that, the ECI officials are expecting that by afternoon they'll get some clear picture. So even the leaders are expecting that they'll get some clear picture. But before that, Siddaramaiah has approached 10, the independent candidates, asking them to support the Congress party. And also on the other hand, even Surjewala and Mallikarjun Kharge and big leaders from the Congress party are still here in the Karnataka, and also change of plans have happened, and also even a team from the Delhi has come here to ensure that no poaching takes place. And if the Congress gets mandate, then all the MLAs will be moved from the Karnataka, and mostly it is expected that then they'll be moved to the neighboring states. So as of now, and when it comes to the BJP, even they are confident enough. They are saying that we'll cleanse the results today, and also not expectedly, but exit polls might also be wrong, and we might we will come to the power. That is what we are hearing. Even just a while ago, Bommai has spoke to the media and said that very big day for the Karnataka, and we are confident enough that we will form the government here. So basically here, when it comes to the fracture mandate, after the exit polls, we have saw that no one is getting that that magic figure, 113 magic figure. So we have to wait and see that that will be clear by today late evening. But by the afternoon, we will get the picture that what party is leading. Basically, try fight, we can say between the BJP, between the Karnataka Congress, KPCC, and also the JDS. So it is expected that JDS will be the key role maker and also the kingmaker. If the fracture mandate takes place, and if the hung assembly takes place, then JDS will play the key role. And also SD Kumaraswamy has already stated that already BJP leaders as well as the Congress party has approached them. And also
in fact, you did mention that the JDS, of course, would be playing a key role, and that's something that has been established over here. But with that being said, of course, we'll really have to wait and see. Shreya, let me take this back to you. We've done a full circle. We've heard from the Chief Minister. We've heard from H.D. Kumaraswamy as well. We're waiting at Siddaramaiah's residence to get in a reaction from him on this. But having said that, it wouldn't really be wrong at this point in time to say that, politics is uncertain, and given Karnataka's history with politics, anything could happen. We'll keep all of this, of course, till the election results come out.
Neha, do stay on with us here outside Mr. Siddaramaiah's residence. He could be the man of the moment, we don't know. But just take a look at the early trends that are coming in, dear viewers. It seems that the early trends are indicating that, the BJP and the Congress, not almost neck to neck. As I said, these are very early trends. We'll just have to wait for another hour or two for the picture to be entirely clear. But the BJP at 72, the Congress at 66, the JDS at 7. Very, very early trends coming in this morning. Manu, would you want to come in here? I mean, I wouldn't go by these numbers, at least not for the moment, given the fact that this is probably just postal, postal ballots that are being opened, and these are early trends that are coming in from there. But is it an indication of what might follow?
Yeah, it's a very small indication, because usually the postal ballots are counted first, and in Karnataka around 4 lakh ballots will be counted. It starts pretty early, and going by the past elections, usually the postal ballots are of the officials who have been working for this elections. They usually vote in the form of postal ballots. So usually the officials, the theory is they may go against against or in favor of the ruling party. So majority of the votes will be in favor of the ruling party. That's the norm we have seen in the past elections. So going by this trend, it's actually BJP is leading in that in a minimum, in a small way, in a small margin. So I think it's an indicator also, but it is definitely not. It's too early to say anything now. Shreya.
It's too early to say anything now, Manu, and you're absolutely right. And that's exactly what I'll urge our viewers as well. Look at the numbers. because these numbers on your screens, at the bottom of your screens, will change very quickly and very rapidly. These are postal ballots that are being counted, about 4 lakh plus in Karnataka. Usually government officials, people who are involved with the election, etc., etc. So it's not unusual, says Manu, for the ruling party to be leading in the postal ballots. Right now, 77 and 72. Possibly a truer picture of what the exit polls are predicting. There are around 5 crore voters, in fact, more than 5 crore voters in Karnataka. So the real trends, as I said, even early trends, the real trends will be clear only by 9:30. And I think, Manu, would you say by 11, we will know which way this election is going?
Yeah, by 11, it will be, we'll get at least a clear indicator which party is heading. Unless it's too close, if say BJP is 70 and Congress is 68, still we can't decide on 11. But at least by 11 we'll know which party. If it's a drastic difference between the two, then we can clearly say and we'll know the trends by then. Yeah.
We've heard from Manu, we've heard from two people this morning, and Neha continues to be with us as well. Neha, you are outside Mr. Siddaramaiah's residence, but Manu, we've not heard from him today, and we'll go to Neha in just a bit as soon as she's patched through. But we've heard from Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, and we've heard from Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, and we've heard from Mr. Bommai. And both are hoping that they are the next chief ministers of Karnataka. Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy right now would be praying like hell that this is a hung assembly and he can step in and take over, give support, etc., become the chief minister and then play it out. Mr. Bommai, of course, there has been a temple run. There are some butterflies, as it were, and jitters as far as the BJP is concerned, because there is only one exit poll, Manu, that has given them a clear lead in this election. 7, as I said, have said that this is going to be a hung assembly. With the Congress, I think the matter is sorted who become, with the BJP, the matter is sorted who becomes the chief minister. But there's going to be a problem. Even if the Congress manages the numbers, manages to go beyond the 113 mark, the magic figure, their problems and their headache and their migraine will only begin after that, isn't it, Manu?
Yeah, true. If you see today's press address by both Kumaraswamy and Bommai was not looking great. He was not confident enough, and Kumaraswamy looked very disturbed. The reason behind is, and even Siddaramaiah has not addressed the media. The reason for all three is they are facing a very tough contest in their respective constituency. For instance, Siddaramaiah in Varuna is facing a tough contest, and his first hopes will be to ensure that his victory in the Varuna, so that since he is a CM aspirant, it's important for him to win that constituency. Similarly, for H.D. Kumaraswamy is contesting from Chattisgarh. It is also very important if he has to play the role of a king. So now is hoping to become a kingmaker, but to become a king, he has to win from Chattisgarh. Basuraj Bommai is also facing a tough contest in Chhattisgarh, though many have predicted he may win. But Bommai is not looking confident. Maybe the reason is because he has got some internal surveys done, and most of them are not predicting great for BJP. Maybe is very tensed what the results are going to be and what his future will be. But as you said, Shreya, there is BJP has never said that the Basuraj Bommai will be made the chief minister in case the BJP gets a majority. So that will be a different question where the decision will be made by the party high command in Delhi. So hopefully Bommai will be expecting that he may be considered if the party wins 120 to 125 seats. Sure.
Okay. But who's the alternative, Manu, then? Before I go to Deepak, who's the alternative then? If the Congress decides, if the BJP decides to drop Basavaraj Bommai, and we know that his tenure has been beset with, multiple controversies, including massive charges of corruption. If not Basavaraj Bommai, then who?
One thing that the BJP has, though they have not made a proper statement or a categorical statement, most of them have been saying off the record that the next time there will be a Lingayat CM. So there are many probables in that list. So 4 or 5 from it depends. Lot depends on whoever performs and whoever wins this election. They will shortlist 4 or 5 candidates and then take a call. For instance, there are several Lingayat candidates like Basangoda Patil Etnal, Harvind Bellad, among others, Nirani.
Okay.
So they may pick one of them, Shreya.
Okay. Okay, but Mr. Bommai himself is a Lingayat, so could he continue? Well, he could. Manu, do stay on with us. Let me go across to Deepak Bopanna, who is joining us from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Deepak, just some very, very early trends coming in right now as we speak. Again, these are postal ballots. The BJP at 94, the Congress at 83, and the JDS at 12. Not really an indicator to which way this election will ultimately pan out. I think we'll be clearer in another 45 to 50 minutes as to which way this election is going. And we should be in a good position to say which way this election is going completely at around 11 o'clock. But Deepak, you're outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, and I'm fairly certain that everyone in the Congress and the BJP and the JDS actually right now as well are simply just glued to their televisions to see ho kya raha hai.
Absolutely. They would have woken up this morning. In fact, right now I'm outside DK Shivkumar's house, and Mallikarjun Kharge's house is just 2 lanes away from here, Shreya. And we were hoping that he, does his usual routine, comes out on a walk. But today he decided that he'll actually use the treadmill at home and not come out. And of course, understands that there's a lot of, media waiting outside. And more importantly, of course, right now they'll wait for the numbers to come in. Like you mentioned, probably by around 11, 12, we will have some sort of a clarity. But, in Karnataka, last time around, while of course it was around 1 o'clock, we saw crackers, sweets being distributed outside Mr. B.S. Yedurappa's residence. The number for the BJP at that point in time looked like it's going to settle down around the 118 mark. By about 3 o'clock, it started to drop to about 110. And by about 5 o'clock, we saw that number getting stuck at 104 and became eventually very difficult for the BJP. Overnight, Mr. Yedurappa had to go to the governor, say that, well, I have the numbers. Then we saw what happened in the Supreme Court. So, well, in Karnataka, rest assured that there is going to be a little bit of drama, whatever happens. The Congress is hoping that they hit 120 at least, because if they don't, they will be jittery about what could happen. Now, as far as Mr. DK Shivkumar is concerned, we've been told he's got up, had his morning cup of coffee, watching, news and hopefully Mirror now, and getting his updates as to what the numbers look like. By about 12 o'clock, of course, the strategies will begin based on how the numbers are. For the Congress party, of course, Shreya, the troubles don't end with just getting the number. It also, they have to sort out the issue of who's going to be the chief minister, because you already have Mr. DK Shivkumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah openly who've thrown in their hat in the ring. We also have Mr. G. Parmeshwar, who's done that even yesterday while he spoke to us. So, of course, the drama is not going to end by this evening for the people of Karnataka and all the political buffs. You can rest assured that for the next 1 week, it is going to be hectic parlays, whatever the results happen or come by this evening.
All right, Deepak, do stay on with us. I do have to slip into a quick break on the show. The very initial trends seem to suggest, Manu, I'm going to request you to stay on as well. Very initial trends seem to suggest the BJP at 96, the Congress at 90, and the JDS at 13. It's about 8:30, which means postal ballots are still being counted, after which we will see the ballot boxes being opened. More than 5 crore people in Karnataka have voted. Let's see which way they have. 11 o'clock is when we should know exactly. For the moment, a very quick break.
Up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight.
All right, only early trends coming in right now, but we already have big leaders from both the BJP and the Congress party giving out some big and bold statements. Now we are hearing from Mr. Siddaramaiah's son. This is on counting day, just as counting has gotten underway. He says we'll do anything to keep the BJP out of power. He's also saying that it is in the interest of Karnataka that his father, Mr. Siddaramaiah, should be made the chief minister. Listen in.
He has said he has no demands, is it? But I have seen that there are conditions only if the parties agree to those conditions that they will get into analysis. That's what I have heard. But anyway, we will see. We are confident we are going to get a majority. So I think we won't be needing any other party's alliance. But in case if it doesn't get a majority, then our leaders, Delhi leaders and our state leaders will decide what will be the course of action.
If something went wrong and Congress get 101.5 or middle of something, is there any chances to contact JDS? Is there any backup plan which had...
As I told, I don't know what our leaders have done in case if it doesn't get a majority. Whether they have already in talks with other parties or the independents, I don't know about that because I'm a small player in the party. I'm new to politics, but whatever they call the leaders take, we will follow it, and it is necessary for this in the interest of state to keep BJP out of power. For that, we will do anything.
Do you see your father as a CM again? Because he was a former CM.
Yes, as a son, definitely I would like to see him as a chief minister. But as a citizen of, citizen of the state, I think in the last regime he had given very good governance, and this time also, if he becomes a chief minister, whatever the corruption and the misrule the BJP government had given, those things will be get corrected by him. So, in the interest of the state, also, I think he should become CM.
Okay, Manu, this is what we were talking about. That the real headache for the Congress will probably start when the numbers are out, and if they manage to touch the 113 magic figure, that's when the headache starts, because that is when the Congress will have to start thinking about who their chief minister is going to be. Again, as I said, we do not know which way the election is going right now. With the numbers that you see on your screens, 99-100, 99 for the BJP, 100 for the Congress, neck to neck as we speak, Manu. But what do you make of Yatindra Siddaramaiah's statement saying that, it'll be good for Karnataka if my father becomes the chief minister? Will the Congress High Command risk DKS as the CM of Karnataka, given the number of cases that are currently filed against him?
Yeah, it's a very difficult task for the Congress High Command, no doubt. And again, here it depends on how many seats the Congress gets or end up with. If they get anything more than 120 seats, naturally they will have a choice to make between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. But if they fall short of the simple majority, then both of them will be out of picture, because the coalition partner JDS may not agree to both of them, because they are not in good terms with either the Siddaramaiah or DK Shivakumar. And when it comes to Yatindra's statement that he wants his father to become CM, as a son, naturally is aspiring his father should become CM. And till now he was an MLA, now is not. And he knows the importance of his father becoming the CM, and then maybe his father will ensure he gets something, either he'll be made an MLC or some prominent post will be given to him. But if his father doesn't make it or don't become the CM, then he may not have a good chance of making it anywhere. The other question is the party high command deciding between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. If they go by the CLP, that is the Congress Legislature Party, and if they decide to take the views from them, obviously Siddaramaiah will emerge as the CM. But if the party goes by DK Shivakumar's loyalty to the party, the hard work he has done to ensure Congress victory, provided they win, then DK Shivakumar will come into the picture. He has done a lot to the party, and they know what sacrifice he has made. Despite having a lot of cases, corruption, ET, IID, he has stuck to the party line, and he has been loyal to the party, and is working hard for the party, especially during Bharat Jodo Yatra, when Rahul Gandhi took out across the country. He was instrumental, and he was seen everywhere.
Give me...
Yes, Shreya.
Okay, give me a minute, Manu. Give me a minute here. Imran, I believe, is with Mr. Tanveer Ahmed. Imran, going straight across to you. We've just heard a big statement from Mr. Siddaramaiah's son saying that it'll be good for Karnataka if my father is picked as the CM.
Well, Shreya, I have with us Mr. Salim Ahmed, the working president of the Congress party, senior leader. Sir, the question is about you. Exit polls are showing that Congress is coming back to power. One big question people's mind is who will be the chief minister?
Guys, what are you doing?
What has the party decided as a working president? What do you have to say on this?
After the counting, legislators and party high command will take on a call. Just wait till the evening when you form a government. There'll be discussion and there'll be smooth. Nothing good to and Congress High Command will take on a call in consultation with the MLS.
Sir, yesterday Mr. D.K. Shivakumar said that he's worked for the party, he's a loyal party worker, and party rewards the loyal party workers, and it deserves the post. Do you think, in a way, D.K. Shivakumar claimed that he deserves it because he's made the party ready for battle, ready for Karnataka?
Definitely, after becoming the president of the KPCC, the party became very active, and I was also working president. We worked very hard from last 3 years. Definitely, there's nothing wrong in claiming for the chief ministership.
But what is the High Command has decided, sir? Are they going for D.K. Shivakumar or are they going with Siddaramaiah?
The party High Command will take on a call.
Because, sir, even Siddaramaiah's camp, his son also claiming that his father should be the CM. What do you have to say on that?
The party High Command will take on a call.
Sir, the question of Congress MLAs being held up in Hilton Resort, the BJP is saying that Congress is already worried about it.
We are not worried. All this created. We are comfortable. We'll have a majority.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because
What did Madhya Pradesh? So we are being a little more careful.
So one last question. So postal ballots are showing a lead trend of BJP numbers are high. Are you worried about it? Are you seeing that the exit polls have got it wrong? The BJP is leading high in postal ballots.
No. This is postal ballots. We have 2 lakh, 2.5 lakh, 3 lakh voters. So trends are just starting. We are confident we are going to form the government.
There you heard Shreya, working president of the Congress party, Mr. Salim Ahmed, senior leader, saying that even though the postal ballots are showing that the lead for BJP, they're confident. By the end of the day, that they'll coming back to power.
every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight.
And one, the Congress 92, very, very early trends. It really doesn't tell us.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now, you first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now, you first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now, you first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian. Because honestly,
self-help groups under the Bihan scheme, doubling the loan amount provided through the Women's Fund. 8,624 clusters of self-help groups led to the employment of
every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse
our government, with assistance available 24/7 through 181 helplines across all the districts. These initiatives have increased contribution of women in the state economy while gaining respect for them too. With increased financial assistance, the Chhattisgarh government got married 3,229 girls in a single day. The products made by women have access to global markets through C-Smart network of stores. Chhattisgarh government, a trustworthy government.
One look from you, I drift away. I pray that you are here to stay. Anything you want, you got it.
Renault Triber, life on demand.
ये पेंट नहीं पेंट. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
Was a transformer blast. No arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Hi everyone, good morning. Welcome back to Mirror Now. You're tracking the Karnataka election results with us. Early trends in. Are they an indicator of which way this election is going? I would say that's too early to say, but the BJP at 96, the Congress at 105. So this was built to be a close contest. Is that how it's going to turn out to be? At least that's what early trends seem to be suggesting. But these are numbers that are just coming to us from the postal ballots. So let's always keep that in mind. I think within an hour or so, 10:30, the picture will be slightly clearer. We'll go to the numbers, go to our guests, go to our reporters who are manning every corner of Karnataka as as we speak. Every leader who needs to be spoken to will be spoken to in the next couple of hours. For the moment, let's start with the big headlines so far. It's a tight race to reach the magic number of 113. The Congress is marginally ahead of the BJP in the first hour of counting. Early trends indicate it will be a close race to the finish in Karnataka. Meanwhile, the Congress sharpening its strategy on counting day. Top Congress leaders have contacted 10 independent candidates and asked them to support the Congress party. We will do anything to keep the BJP out of power. That's a big declaration from ex-Congress Chief Minister Siddaramaiah's son Yatindra. He is asserting that only his father should be the Chief Minister in the interest of Karnataka. And he could very well turn out to be the man of the moment. JDS leader HDK has given a rather cryptic statement on polling day. He is calling his party, the JDS, a small party, saying that exit polls in any case are showing that the BJP and the Congress have the edge. But by the end of the day, will this man on your screens have the edge? We'll just have to wait for another hour to figure that out. Okay, quickly to some early trends and leads that are coming to us from battleground Karnataka. Let's start with the Chief Minister of the state, Basavaraj Bommai, who's not been looking too happy this morning. He is leading from Shigao, as was expected. After all, he is the sitting Chief Minister of Karnataka. You have Mr. Siddaramaiah, the ex-Chief Minister, leading from Varuna, again something that was expected. You have Ashok Rai, the Congress candidate from Putturu, who is leading, and we have, you do remember that the IT department had raided his brother's house a week ago. So he currently is leading by 1,000 votes from his constituency. This is Ashok Rai that we are talking about. We have the BJP's V. Somanna, who's trailing in Chamrajnagar. Those are, as I said, early leads that are coming in. Could perhaps indicate which way counting will go for these candidates. But as far as Mr. Bommai is concerned and Mr. Siddaramaiah is concerned, from Shigao and from Varuna, it's largely a no contest, isn't it? Neha Hebale is joining us on the broadcast. So is Toyash Sakshi. Neha, over to you. As far as Mr. Bommai is concerned from Shigao and as far as Mr. Siddaramaiah is concerned.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds. Run. But having said that, one thing that's certain is that, Shreya, it's only the uncertainty in Karnataka that's always been certain. So even this time around, as far as, the candidates are concerned, there is, of course, going to be a lot of candidate-based voting this time is what we picked up from voters. Having said that, does Siddaramaiah really, of course, stand a chance in Varuna? Well, the early trends, of course, that had come in from the postal ballots, we heard from, people over here as well at his residence, did suggest that he's taking a lead. Possibly why, of course, he's been so laid back. We've seen from him, he's been one of the few politicians in Karnataka who's been known to, lose his temper and lose his temper quite quickly at the media. So with that being said, of course, today, how's his mood going to be? How's the mood across the district? Old Mysuru region, of course, is going to be the key over here for the BJP as well as the Congress. It's been that one, belt of Karnataka that's always, been a JDS stronghold. And that's precisely really, going to be, of course, setting the tone this time ahead as well. Kumaraswamy over there, we heard from him. He seemed to be, of course, quite modest in saying that they're a very small party. But Shreya, we've seen from experience in the past as well, it has been the smallest party here, JDS, with just about 30 seats. That's really, of course, gone on to decide who forms the government. We'll have to wait and see what happens.
Okay, Neha, do stay on with us. Let me introduce our guest this morning as well. I'm so used to saying evening. I was about to say evening.
Good morning, Shreya.
Good morning, Mr. Narayan. I hope you've got your cup of coffee. You have.
There it is.
You're carrying.
Plenty of, not quite the Bangalore filter coffee that I'm used to.
Ab uske liye Bangalore jana padega. Abhi whatever we have.
Well, I think you can ask your correspondents to have one on me.
Acha, theek hai. Okay, and you're carrying your newspapers as well, and this is the Times of India this morning. Hi, can I just welcome Akshita Bhaduria as well? Good morning, Akshita. Exit polls give, this is the Times of India, of course, Mr. Madhavan this morning, our favorite newspaper. Exit polls give the Congress the edge in Karnataka, but differ on a clear win. Is that what, that's the Times of India. Can our viewers see that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I found is that there is this late swing in, there was a late swing in campaigns. There was a strong Congress sort of a mood, and then suddenly you had the BJP coming in with Mr. Modi's hectic campaigning in the last round. I also find strangely a similar parallel that exit polls showed Congress well ahead, most of the credible ones did at least, but suddenly you find that you have the BJP suddenly talking about something that looked like horse trading even as late as yesterday. Operation Lotus is a fascinating word, but essentially it comes down to we are ready to roll up our sleeves and do the old Karnataka stuff of last resort.
Resort politics, the last resort, as it were. Too early to talk about that. Just take a look at the numbers that are coming in. Again, as I said, these are very early leads. What is this? The BJP at 92, the Congress at 109. So the Congress is leading as we speak. These numbers will change very rapidly as we go ahead.
And also the postal ballots, as you rightly said, not necessarily representative either in size or in mood.
Because traditionally, in any case, the postal ballots go with the ruling dispensation.
Yeah, sort of. You could say they are slightly the better of people, and they do not reflect usually a populist trend. This is my rough guess. You can't. India is changing so fast that anything should be taken with a health warning. Yeah. Okay.
Akshita Bhaduria, as we speak, you're seeing some gentlemen looking very busy on screen. Those are pictures from the counting center, and what we have on our screens is Mr. Basavaraj Bommai. He's gone to 3 temples this morning, Akshita, I believe, and he started with going to a Hanuman temple, which I believe is tradition. It's not something that has happened because of the entire Bajrang Bali controversy. I believe that before every election he does go to a Hanuman temple.
I thought you started with Ganesha, but there must be some power for Hanuman.
I love.
Interesting.
I love Hanumanji. But anyhow, Akshita, any thoughts on the numbers we are seeing on our screens right now?
Good morning. So, as your team member very rightly said, the only certain thing in Karnataka elections is the uncertainty, and that's what again we are seeing unfolding, right? So these are early trends, definitely, but it's definitely going to go down to the wire. We've seen traditionally that BJP has been enjoying a greater vote share, but far lesser than Congress, or maybe the difference is always of say 5 to 6%, but they have managed to convert that vote shares into seats, which the Congress unfortunately has not been able to do. So 2013 being an exception where BJP had a split. Otherwise, if you see 2008 or even 2018, despite enjoying a greater vote share, Congress could not really convert that into seats. Whether or not the trend is going to continue in 2023 elections also is something that we'll have to just wait and watch. These are extremely early trends. We are going to get a clear picture only say by 10:30, but I think everybody predicted that Congress is going to be in the lead. They might just emerge as the single largest party. Whether or not they'll be able to form a government is something that we'll have to wait and watch, and there are a lot of complexities around it. So even if Congress manages to emerge as a single largest party, we'll just have to wait and watch, which way actually JDS goes, because Mr. Kumaraswamy has made it extremely clear that this time he's not going to be the kingmaker, but the king himself. So we'll just have to wait till, say, probably, this afternoon to see which way the trends go.
Okay. You've spoken about the Congress, and let's put that piece of news out for our viewers as well. These are details that are breaking as far as the Congress's strategy is concerned to keep their flock together. So let's just put that out on our screens for us. Congress sources seem to be suggesting that the Congress party is stationing seniors at various locations. We are also being told by way of sources that all MLAs who manage to win will be moved, and this will happen as results emerge, which means once it is clear that a particular MLA is winning, they'll all be flocked together, as it were. And we are being told that all of them will be moving to Bangalore. I'd heard that there's a hotel/resort in Hyderabad that is ready as well. I wonder if I can go back to Neha on that question. Neha, are you with us on this broadcast? If you are you picking up anything else as far as the Congress's strategy to keep its flock together, etc. is concerned?
Yeah, Shreya, we've been tracking the Congress quite closely, at least I have, from 2 days ago, for the past 2 days, in fact. And we've been seeing that there was a round of meeting that was held over there with the senior leaders and all the MLAs. There was a virtual meeting. Following that virtual meeting, we saw another round of meeting that was held with just the senior leaders. Lastly, we saw a third round of meeting last evening where we had DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, Randeep Surjewala, and all of them, of course, really discussing how now the flock should be kept together. What we do know is that the Congress party has, in fact, of course, looked up for a couple of resorts right now as far as, the later situation is concerned. Having said that, yes, Shreya, while, they may have the upper hand right now as far as the numbers are concerned from the exit polls and the early, trends setting in, the fact is that the Congress party would not like to get ahead of itself. With that being said, of course, confidence is one thing, but overconfidence, we've always seen how it's proven costly, especially in Karnataka, where the Congress has been, taking, of course, the lion's share of the votes, but not enough to form the government. This time around, I'm sure they'd like to play it safe. Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, like we were mentioning earlier, in a very, very laid-back mood right now. Possibly, once the final figures start to actually set in, we would be seeing a lot more Natka in Karnataka.
Well, what's the fun of an election if it doesn't have any natak? Let me go across to my colleague Pragya, who's on the ground. She's tracking Mr. B.S. Yedurappa and all the happenings within the BJP. Hi Pragya, good morning. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Mirror Now. Can I quickly ask you, yesterday evening there was a meeting. There was a BJP strategy meeting, as it were. It happened at B.S. Yedurappa's place. Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, who we saw early this morning going to Hanuman temples and Ganesh temples, he was attending as well. I do hear that possibly the Home Minister of the country, Amit Shah, will be in Bangalore by this evening. Could you confirm that piece of news for us?
Good morning, Shreya. Last night we checked from Mr. Amit Shah's office. There was no information of him coming to Karnataka right now. But as you can see, Mr. B.S. Yedurappa's house, there are some BJP leaders who have started coming in. Just to know, what we have been told is that Mr. Yedurappa just had a bath, he is doing all the puja, and after that, after having breakfast, he'll come out and speak to the press. He is waiting for some concrete leads and concrete results before speaking to the media. But having said that, BJP has, exuded confidence that it will be a majority party this time, and there will be no fractured mandate. But also, going by the list that we are seeing, it must be shocking for the BJP as well, as it's just postal ballots. However, they will maintain that it's just postal ballot and the leads may come later. But the fact that Mr. Bommai came, I'll give you some insider information. What has happened in the meeting yesterday was that Mr. Bommai was there along with few other leaders, ministers, and they briefed Mr. Yedurappa on how many seats they think, conservative estimate of theirs, how many seats they will win. The conservative estimate stood at 106 seats. So they were very sure, they're pretty sure that they are going to emerge as one of the largest party in the polls. But Mr. Yedurappa did not say a thing, is what we have got to know. He just listened to them, he nodded, and they all briefed them. They all briefed Mr. Yedurappa and came out. This is the last thing that we have heard. Obviously, Mr. Union Minister Rajiv Chandrasekhar is going to be here, and also Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje, along with MP Tejasvi Surya, who will be talking to the media soon. They'll be at the media office of BJP. We will hear some reaction, but I think they're still waiting for some concrete concrete leads to come out before they can make any point. As far as JDS is concerned, you have seen what kind of demands JDS has put, thinking that it will be a kingmaker. It may say that it will be a kingmaker.
Give me a moment here, Pragya. 114 for the Congress party.
Election.
Pragya, give me a moment. 114 for the Congress party. So it seems that the Congress party in early trends has already crossed the magic figure of 113. Now, what they had gradually claimed is that 141 is the number of seats that they are going to get. But I think this is a big number that is coming in. Early trends seem to suggest.
More important, I just saw a tweet saying that 8 BJP ministers are trailing. And that is sort of symptomatic of giants fall. And Jagdish Shettar, who left the BJP for Congress, is also leading. So therefore, there seems to be a Congress mood definitely right now, Shreya.
Okay, I think this is something that we need to put on our screens for our viewers. Early trends seem to suggest that the Congress party has crossed the magic figure of 113. 224 is a number that we all need to remember for the next 1 hour. That is the number of assembly seats in Karnataka. 113 is the magic figure. And right now, the Congress is leading in 117. I'm fairly certain the Congress will be very happy with the numbers they are seeing on their screens right now. Already, there are questions about who is going to become the chief minister if the Congress does manage to get the numbers. And if the trends that we are seeing on our screens right now hold for the next couple of hours. We are already hearing some big statements come in from Congress leaders. We have Tanveer Ahmed of the Congress party saying it's DK Shivakumar who deserves to be chief minister. Mr. Shivakumar himself has yesterday pitched himself as a CM probable. And then you have Mr. Siddaramaiah's son this morning as well saying, in the interest of Karnataka, it is my dad who should be occupying the chief minister's chair. So as the Congress in early needs crosses the magic figure of 113 and goes to 117, this is what Congress leaders are saying this morning. Take a look.
Mr. DK Shivakumar yesterday speaking to us said that he's a humble party worker and he has worked hard for the party and party rewards the humble workers. Some are indicating that he's the rightful candidate for the chief minister.
So now at this juncture, after KP's president DK Shivakumar became the president 3 years back, when I was also a working president, we worked very hard for this party, definitely. DK Shivakumar, after he took over as the president, did a wonderful job as a president. Now there's nothing wrong that aspiring to become chief minister. But at the, finally the legislators and party high command will take on a call, and definitely there'll be no problem, the issue will be resolved.
Do you think he deserves more than others to be the chief minister?
Definitely now, Shivakumar has been party president. The aspiring is nothing wrong. So, finally, it is the party high command is going to take on call.
But do you think that he deserves more than others because he's worked for the party, he has built the party and made it battle ready for the polls?
All Shivakumar and all the party workers have worked. Everybody has worked for the elections, definitely. He feels that he should be, definitely has worked hard. The party will take on a call.
Okay. We are hearing from Mr. Siddaramaiah's camp as well, as I said. We are hearing from his son this morning who's saying it's in the best interest of Karnataka and the Congress party if his father becomes the chief minister. Let's listen into that as the Congress in early leads manages to cross the magic figure of 113. It's currently at 118.
He has said he has no demands, is it? But I've seen that there are conditions only if the parties agree to those conditions that they will get into analysis. That's what I have heard. But anyway, we will see. We are confident we are going to get a majority. So I think we won't be needing any other party's alliance. But in case if it doesn't get a majority, then our leaders, Delhi leaders and our state leaders will decide what will be the course of action.
If something went wrong and Congress get 101.5 or middle of something, is there any chances to contact JDS? Is there any backup plan which had...
As I told, I don't know what our leaders have done in case if it doesn't get a majority, whether they have already in talks with other parties or the independents. I don't know about that because I'm a small player in the party. I'm new to politics, but whatever.
Okay. The big news that is coming at this point of time, it's about 9:21 And the big news that is coming to us from Karnataka should make the Congress party smile. The Congress is surging ahead in early leads. The Congress has already crossed the halfway mark of 113. Right now at 118 as we speak, the BJP at 82. Madhav, would you want to come in here?
Yeah, well, it's not over until the fat lady sings, which basically means, especially now, what I find very fascinating is at one level you have Congress workers celebrating at their headquarters in Delhi. On the other hand, you
already is it?
You know, that's the funny part today. It's like rain and sunlight together 2 days ago in Delhi. You know, you don't know what's going on. You know, you look at the fact that you have run headlines saying that choppers are ready and flights are being booked for resort politics. The other thing
the
is...
Congress says we need to be cautious.
Exactly. So they are taking no chances because, you know, from Veerappan's times when elephant poaching was the issue in Karnataka, now we have MLA poaching as an issue. And Mr. Amit Shah, whether it's true or not, has created for himself an image of a late-coming, fixer. And that is kind of making Congress extra cautious. But let me also notice that the subtext from what your video showed very clearly is that even if Congress wins, as seems likely, there is this whole syndrome of the chief minister's raise up. So MLAs are still going to be in demand.
Yes.
And in getting out, that's why you invoke the gods at 7 a.m. by going to the temple and then start serenading the MLAs around 9:30. It's an interesting day in Karnataka.
It's an interesting
It's
day.
raining, I believe.
It'll keep the economy going.
Yeah.
Either which way.
Either which way. You know, the macroeconomics of, as somebody said from the Association of Democratic Reforms, I think, it was Santosh Hegde, who was the Lokayukta of Karnataka, who said that politics is the most lucrative career in India. So, it's not a very flattering thing to hear. But, it goes to show that in some way or the other, in posts or in terms of assurances, in terms of constituency benefits, lots of discussions are there. We are in a fully fledged parliamentary democracy, even though Mr. Modi and his team would make us believe we are in a presidential system because individual leaders matter. But, ultimately, it's all about every MLA.
It is, isn't it? Akshata, would you want to come in here? Leads, and these are early leads. They are suggesting that the Congress party
so the battle
has already crossed the magic figure of 113. It's at 120 right now. I mean, the numbers will keep changing. But I think this large trend we are seeing on our screens, this should continue. But the numbers, the numbers will keep changing. The JDS at 23 as we speak, Akshata.
Right. I think, this should have been an easy win for Congress considering the way BJP has, portrayed itself in the past 3.5 years, right? Sudden stepping down of a very popular leader, Yediyurappa, bringing in a new CM. Also, it was right at the time when COVID hit. So there were a lot of weaknesses of BJP that actually lie, blatant in front of the voters, and they were not very quick or sharp in covering them up. So, you can never really predict what's going to happen in Karnataka, but if you compare the situation, this was comparatively an easy win for Congress. So if they do not manage to win these elections, it's just going to be difficult for them in the upcoming other state elections. Whereas for BJP also, considering the fact that the voters were already aware of the kind of infighting happening within Congress, it should have been a little easy for them to capitalize, on the voters. But as we can see, probably, the lack of leadership, bringing in, 50 plus new faces. Some of these things really didn't work very well for BJP. Of course, the points where Congress lost right at the end, where they managed to create some unnecessary controversies, BJP managed to gain some brownie points, but I think it was already too late by then. But even now with, Congress crossing the magic mark, how is it really going to come up with a stable government? Who's going to be the CM face? Whether or not we are going to see any kind of infighting, like you've mentioned that they're already being very cautious, the choppers are ready, the resorts are ready. So the battle is now about to begin is what I feel.
The battle is about to begin for the Congress party. Akshata has a point there. But here's the question. I know that there'll be a fight between Mr. D.K. Shivakumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah. But can the Congress party, for all that Mr. D.K. Shivakumar has done, really risk putting him in the Chief Minister's chair, given the number of ED cases against him?
It's a good point, Shreya, but let me add that, we cannot go for optics of the urban drawing room variety alone.
Because in any case, the urban drawing room variety has not come out and voted. 73%
Exactly.
is the overall voter percentage of Karnataka, which is a record. And Bangalore urban is what, 56%? They give Karnataka 36% of its total GDP. And what is the voter turnout there? 56%.
Exactly.
So I guess politics is not, unfortunately,
unfortunately, but there's also the realism that in rural areas, let me begin by saying that I had actually stuck my neck out and said that Shivakumar is going to become the Chief Minister. Although within the Congress there is this whole gossip or talk that Siddaramaiah has the support of 60 MLAs and you can do nothing without him. But let's remember three things. One is that Shivakumar has led the party with an organizational energy that is being lost in many of the other Congress state units. Karnataka Congress functions like a force in itself with a lot of commitment, talent and energy, and Shivakumar is certainly responsible. More important, he is a vocaliga.
Can you give me a minute?
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Pawan Khera is reacting to the trends we are seeing on our screens.
Okay, sure.
Let's quickly listen into him.
लड़े उन मुद्दों की जीत हो रही है। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के वक्त जो मुद्दे शुरू हुए थे वही मुद्दे पूरे चुनाव के अभियान में भी आपको दिखाई दिए और सुनाई दिए।
तो क्या माना जाए कि आप लोगों का जो ये रिजल्ट एक्सपेक्टेड आप लोगों को था या अभी और भी नंबर आपको लगता है कि मेजॉरिटी प्रूफ आपके पास आएगी?
बहुत ही भारी बहुमत से, जैसा कि मैंने आपको कहा, हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं।
So how do you see the trends coming in right now?
Very encouraging, predictable, but very encouraging. We are absolutely confident of forming a government with absolute majority.
So 5 guarantees worked, not Bajrangbali.
5 guarantees worked. God has been kind. And the negative campaign, the divisive campaign of the Prime Minister personally did not work.
So much. I'm joined by Congress leader.
All right, Congress leaders will be much in demand and Dhol Nagaras already playing.
I told you, I saw a tweet because these days people tweet from the spot and there's been some early celebration. I think let's go back to what we were discussing and then I will tell you what I think is the larger significance of this election. The first significance is that vocaligas have become much more friendly to the Congress than the JDS. And Shivakumar is a vocaliga leader.
Correct.
And the Nandini campaign, which we all witnessed, is linked to not just the Karnataka pride, but also the farmer belt. And these things have worked in favor. And so to that extent, the fact that Lingayats and vocaligas have a barely concealed rivalry in Karnataka. So if one party bets on Lingayats, the other has to sort of go with the vocaligas, especially with 2024 elections looming. They want to consolidate and hope for that. From that point of view, there is a tilt in favor of Shivakumar. Having said that, let me also say the ED cases are certainly a factor. It will certainly figure in the backroom channels of a Congress because there's rival lobbying with the High Command that we all know. But it's equally true that the Congress, look at Lalu Prasad Yadav, convicted and imprisoned, but he's politically alive and kicking because caste politics in India, community politics and rural goodies as opposed to urban ideas of corruption are very important. Whether the farmers are happy with you, whether you are, done stuff for your local constituency. So in a democracy, you cannot forget the popularity of the mass vote while balancing the credibility of a certain image. An accusation is not a charge sheet. A charge sheet is not a conviction. So, and we all know, both in India and Pakistan, there has been a weaponization of charge sheets and accusations. So increasingly they are being discounted in the political, because when you overdo it, it kind of backfires. Because, you can just write an FIR or file a charge sheet.
There is a serious problem with with the agency overreach. I mean, we saw it yesterday in the case of Shah Rukh Khan's son.
Exactly, it's a whole turned around now.
Exactly. What is the CBI now saying? The CBI is saying that the guy Sameer Wankhede, who was investigating the case, actually conspired to trap this young boy to extort money.
Kotwal ko dante aur Kotwal hi chor ban jaye. This is becoming a syndrome. That's why I feel that, as we say, let me come up with one more Delhi auto rickshaw saying ki dal mein namak chalta hai, but namak mein dal nahi chalta. When the ADs and CBI go left, right and center, it becomes an overdoing,
I think we can go to Deepak Bopanna. And why are we going to Deepak Bopanna? Not because of the celebrations we are seeing in the Congress party, but because of the fact, Deepak, that the Congress party, it seems, is ready for what is to come. They have easily crossed the halfway mark. The numbers are changing from 120, it's gone to 115, but these are early leads, which means it's time for them to prepare. Choppers are ready, and all candidates who are possibly winning their seats, I believe will be bought to Bangalore, or is it Hyderabad? What are you picking up?
Well, all of this, of course, depends on the numbers that they finally land up at. By about 3 or 4 o'clock, we'll have the numbers consolidating. It'll just be a matter of a few seats, Shreya. That's when we will know whether, the plan is to go to a resort or probably just come to a hotel, ensure that, all the MLAs stick together, make that decision as to who is going to be the chief minister. The legislator party meet, of course, has to be held. There, of course, they will elect the leader. This is if the Congress comes to power. Again, numbers too early. We probably have to wait for a while before that comes in. But at this point in time, what we've been told is that leaders from the Congress in every district, they've been told that once they have clarity that a candidate is winning, once initial rounds of celebration is done, you'll have to ask them to come to Bengaluru. Now, this is of course protocol that's followed by any of the parties, that immediately after the results are out, they do come in usually at one particular location where they have that particular legislator party meet, where they decide upon who will be their CM face. And then, of course, the announcement will come in that this individual is. But that's where the trick for the Congress really lies, as to how are they going to decide this, because that itself is a question that is very, very tricky for them. That is if they actually manage to get above the halfway mark. Right now, very early trends. These numbers, of course, keep fluctuating. We've been told that most of the counting centers across the state of Karnataka is just round one of counting that even is underway. So, we'll have multiple rounds, of course, that will go on after postal ballots. These are the first numbers that have come in.
Okay, and there are 14 rounds to go. The postal ballots have been counted. Round one is currently underway, and these early leads that we are seeing on our screens. Okay. My producer is telling me that probably it's a good idea right now, as Deepak speaks, to go across to the Congress headquarters where my colleague Sabyasachi is. And this is where celebrations are underway already, Sabyasachi. Deepak was just pointing out that the postal ballots have been counted, yes, some 4 lakh of them. But it's only the first round whose leads are becoming clear. So this is clearly the Congress extremely optimistic about how things are going to pan out through the day.
T-shirts of victory are also being distributed here at the party headquarters, and you can see at the visual that people from different corners of the national capital and other states.
Okay, I think there's too much noise for Sabyasachi to speak. I barely heard him. He just told us that this is what is going on at the Congress headquarters. And, well, what can I say? The pictures that are coming to us from the Congress headquarters in Delhi, I wonder what Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi are thinking to themselves as they look at these pictures. But for the moment, let's spare a thought for Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy. Let's see where his numbers are. I mean, the exit poll prediction was that his numbers will fall to below 30, Madhavan, Narayan and Akshata, but 26 right now. Again, early leads.
I don't know.
First round, let's see, let's wait and see.
Honestly, I'm not a politician, so it's very difficult.
But उन्होंने तो सपने पहले ही देख लिए थे कि if anyone needs me, I'll be the chief minister. Although he didn't look very happy this morning. He'd gone off to Singapore, he came back.
They were putting on a brave face. If you look at the exit polls, like my axis, for instance, has got granularity in exit polls. which even goes to community and caste levels. And Congress and JDS were split between Vocaligas. You know, it's like the carpet being pulled from under Kumaraswamy's legs. Because what has happened this time, from all exit poll indications, there's been a transfer of votes of the Vocaligas, you know, more towards the BJP, but in a close anti-incumbency contest, the residual vote is helping the Congress, is what we are led to believe. Now, that basically means that irrespective of whether it's Congress or BJP, the JDS is having its earth shaking. So that is a significant development this election, because this assumption that they are the kingmaker is in serious doubt as of now. But you know, honestly, Karnataka being Karnataka, and this election is the first time in a decade after the rise of Narendra Modi that we are seeing something like an even contest somewhere of a certain kind. And to that extent, it's very significant. And the way I see it is that if I were Priyanka or Rahul Gandhi, my hands would not be clapping, but the fingers would be crossed. you know, it's too early because the way things are.
Yeah.
And but
we live in interesting times.
We live in interesting times, and then we are journalists. We are not going. We are unlikely to put on a brave face and look nonchalant if the trends turn against us.
Yeah.
We hedge our words. They don't.
118 for the Congress party. So they've crossed the halfway mark. I keep saying this because one needs to put in perspective, Akshata, the number we are seeing on our screens. The fact is that, look, traditionally, and both of you can weigh in on this, the lady first, traditionally, the Lingayats have voted for the BJP, right? They are BJP voters. But this time the BJP did try to expand its voter base. There was an outreach to the Vocaligas as well. Hasn't that worked then? I mean, we saw the inauguration of the Kempengoda statue.
I think it was really... Right. I think it was really important for the BJP to kind of distribute their vote share, because we definitely understand that coastal Karnataka is where BJP is really strong. However, Old Mysore is one belt where both Congress and BJP have tried very hard to make inroads, which is why, you know, like you said, JDS has been a little worried. Mr. Kumaraswamy has been a little worried since morning, and he has all the more reasons to be worried, because I think, you know, he was pretty sure that either of the party will have to come to him to form a government. But with the trends that we are seeing right now on the television, I think that's not really happening. So I think none of them are going to be happy at the moment. BJP, of course, because they are struggling to, you know, inch forward to becoming the single largest party. Congress, despite having the numbers, you know, that worry is always going to be there, whether it's going to be Mr. Siddaramaiah or DK Shivkumar, and JDS, because they can clearly see losing the plot. So and Kittur and you know, Kalyan Karnataka have always been this region which kind of then determines who's going to actually come into power, because there are more than 30 seats in Karnataka wherein, you know, the parties, the difference between the candidates is barely a few thousand votes. So the margins are very, very small. So which is why it was very important for the BJP as well as the Congress to start making inroads in other regions, you know, the regions where they are not very strong. And Old Mysore being one where BJP has tried a little bit of social engineering as well. So probably that is why we can see JDS a little bit in trouble in their home turf.
Okay, there are also some pictures coming in. We'll try and put them on, but everyone seems to be seeking divine intervention today. ठीक है, exam का result आने से पहले we all do it, right? No, why just political parties and netas? All of us do. I mean, I've done it as well.
We all need gods on our side.
Yeah, but I believe that Priyanka Gandhi, who's in Shimla right now, has gone to the Jakku Hanuman temple. To pray for, interesting, right? To pray for the happiness and prosperity of Karnataka, quote unquote. That's the flash that ANI is sending us. We'll put those pictures out in just a bit. But in Kanakpura, Mr. DK Shivakumar is leading, which was I think.
That is almost a no-brainer.
But Mr. R. Ashok is trailing. Same guy who yesterday said the cat amongst the pigeons, saying, we are prepared for Operation Plan B. Exactly. Even if we don't get the numbers.
It is very difficult for us journalists.
Oh, there she is. There she is. That's Priyanka Gandhi at the Jakku temple at the Hanuman temple in Jaku. Oh my God, have you been there?
I've been there.
A lot
That
of
was my
monkeys.
first visit to Simla, and the first I was told by somebody saying, you have to go to the Jaku temple first.
I'm always scared of the monkeys there.
Yeah, but that's the whole experience. You see monkeys on your left and you see a lovely view of the Simla town on your right. And I think it's more than significant that Priyanka is there because apart from the fact, there are three significant messages coming in from Priyanka. Let me read it like a tarot card reader. One is that Congress wants to live down its image as anti-Hindu that has been constantly projected by the BJP and Mr. Modi, saying that Priyanka can go and worship Hanuman as much as anybody. The other thing is it's in Himachal Pradesh where Congress has actually quietly won already the assembly elections last time. And that kind of shows that, it's not necessary that the BJP or the Modi wave is anywhere and everywhere. And the fact that, you still need prayers to see yourself through. So it kind of shows there is a certain tectonic shift in Indian politics for the first time in in a decade, because we kind of told, you never say never in politics, but whenever there's a big wave, it's very difficult to imagine any other party bouncing back. We saw that in 1984 when BJP was reduced to 3 seats or 2 seats in the Lok Sabha. But you never say never in politics, and today is a very good day to understand that. And there are calibrations going on ideologically in terms of campaign, and Akshita explained it very well. There are some sub-regional work going on to swing the margins. Of course, it's for the psephologists and local reporters to actually go further into constituency-wise details.
Okay, these pictures coming in of Priyanka Gandhi at the Jaku temple, and it is a Hanuman temple, significantly.
Yeah, and if I may be permitted saying, instead of monkey bath, it's a monkey god who helps you more these days.
So, I'll come to Akshita with the question about this entire Bajrangbali business, and if it really didn't end up working for the BJP and may have just worked for the Congress party in polarizing Muslim votes. We'll talk about that in just a bit, but let me go across to Neha. Neha Hebale, welcome back. It's going to be a long day for you, but not as long as most of us had anticipated. Most of us had anticipated that this election will go on till August.
No, I think I am not surprised.
Okay, you're not surprised, but Neha Hebale, I believe there is the Congress party already zeroing in on chief ministerial probables, and obviously the two guys leading the race are DK Shivakumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah. The Congress will of course have to go for a consensus candidate, and who will make this consensus? Well, it will be the MLAs who get elected from the Congress party, but will their say be the final, or will the Congress High Command take the final call is a question that will be answered as we go along. But Neha, any more details that you're picking up? We know the Congress party is in touch with independents. We know they have decided to bring their flock together to Bangalore. We know that there are two guys who are in the race to become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Anything else you're picking up?
Well, yeah, Shreya, what we do know at this point in time, of course, is that the Congress party is in, close and constant touch with all of their candidates. But that apart, also the fact that, they're reaching out now to some other independent candidates as well. They're really keeping their options open. Yes, while the exit polls have predicted that they may be taking a lead here, the biggest question on the minds of everyone right now is whether they would be getting a simple majority or not. And, we've seen Karnataka has been testament to, horse trading. Karnataka has been testament to resort politics. We've seen how money and muscle power have dominated every election over democracy. And with that being said, it wouldn't be wrong to say, Shreya, earlier you were mentioning that, we might be wrapping up our day early. Well, of course, I would beg to differ over here, because given the way things are right now, it does somewhere seem like, the drama is just about to begin. The game has just begun right now for all the political parties in the state. We heard from Mr. Kumaraswamy there, yes, while on one side you had the Chief Minister who didn't seem seem too upbeat. On the other side, you had, the Congress camp leaders who were seeming quite upbeat. Kumaraswamy there standing, of course, on the midline there, really going on to be very modest and saying that they're a small party here. But the fact is, Shreya, for the Congress, of course, this particular election in concern is going to be extremely crucial here because, they're going to put in all their efforts to keep the BJP out of Karnataka, one state where the BJP has managed to remain in power down in South India. So, having said that, we'll really have to wait and see a lot of interesting, source-based inputs which are coming in right now. But of course, the actual movement on ground would only possibly begin closer to when the election results are likely to be announced.
All right, the Congress party, it seems, according to sources, is not just considering Mr. D.K. Shivakumar and, Mr. Siddaramaiah, but Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge as well, Mr. Parmeshwara as well. Both of them are Dalit faces. Is that in the realm of possibility?
I'm glad you phrased it as possibility and not probability. Possibility, yes. Probability, no. Because the point is that, let me put it this way. Congress being Congress, two things cannot be denied or will not be denied. One is that the High Command will play a decisive role. The second thing is that they will keep 2024 in mind because this is not a winning shot for 20. It's a first beachhead of strength for the 2024 elections. And if Dalit votes nationwide are important, then to that extent Priyanka Kharge or Mallikarjun Kharge will be important. But Mallikarjun Kharge is already the Congress president.
Exactly.
And they will not.
It can't be Priyanka.
And he's also.
I would imagine it can't be.
And Priyanka is too young.
Exactly.
Therefore, I would not rule out a deputy chief minister who is a Dalit or a Muslim. This is the way I expect Congress to play. While the chief minister will be one of the two, Shivakumar or Siddaramaiah. And it's a very tough contest, as you mentioned. If you mention ED cases, then the tilt is towards Siddaramaiah. But Siddaramaiah is already, if you talk, the backroom talks, they'll say, Mr. Siddaramaiah has already been chief minister, sir, we will accommodate you somewhere.
No, 50-50 nahi ho sakta, rotational, which never works out.
That may be, it can work out in a very different way. Please understand, if it can work out between Yadiyurappa of BJP and Kumaraswamy of JDS as it did last year, it's much easier to work out within the Congress because it's intra-party as opposed to inter-party. So I don't rule out an informal engagement where Mr. Shivakumar will be projected till 2024 and then Mr. Siddaramaiah takes over, because I'm certain about one thing.
Look at who we have on our screens right now. Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy. Stooping, not look too happy this morning. I wonder where he is going. This place looks like a temple to me, but then it could very well be his official. I don't know. Is it a temple? No. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Well, yeah. But I'm not surprised because I think it's quite clear now increasingly that politics is played with TV screens and social media in mind. And there is a certain plan they work out to. Everything from spokespersons being designated channel-wise to going to the temples.
But it's a big day, right? It's almost
it's
like
a very big day
for them.
Yeah,
right?
It's a very, politics is just like journalism. We all have internal discipline in our respective professions. So politicians have their own professions. They have to keep the morale high, even if they are sort of being defeated. They will probably gracefully announce, one party will blame EVMs, another party will blame the foreign hand. This is all part of the political circus now. But having said that, they also have in mind the interests of the cadres, interests of their constituencies, a sense of granularity and detail that we do not often consider in our, everyday chatter. But most important, let me say, from coming down to Karnataka, that the Vocaligas are extremely important for the Congress. Because although the vote banks are not working the way they used to, where one leader will say, and everybody will vote. Today, for instance, Lingayats are seeing intra-community rivalries playing out, which is why Jagdish Shettar leaves for Congress. Similarly, Vocaliga votes are clearly split between three parties now. Even though you may quibble on the extent. And also there are economic interests. It's not just caste in the conventional sense. Lingayats are loaded in favor of the professions, Vocaligas are loaded in favor of farmer issues because
Correct.
there are professional issues. So some issues are may seem like caste, but there are very clear upward mobility and economic interests built into this whole thing.
Okay, as we speak, we are seeing these pictures of H.D. Kumaraswamy at a temple. It seems that the Congress, the Congress is through by the looks of it. Although these may be early leads, and the Congress has made up its mind they don't want to go to this man, who has already asked for the Chief Minister's chair in case anyone wants to do business with him. But I do think I can go across to my colleague Imran, who's at the KPCC office with some Congress workers. Go ahead, Imran. Tell us what you see. Okay. The perils of live television, as I always say, especially when you're in a place which is crowded, and the KPCC office right now is crowded. What are they saying? Let's just listen into what they're saying. PCR, can we just see what these guys are saying? Much more dignified celebrations in Karnataka than in Delhi.
They seem almost...
Yeah.
Saying, look, the cameras are watching and we have to do something.
Yeah, they're not given to the theatrics like North Indians are.
Yeah,
right?
partly, and also they are not, the Congress in Karnataka has a strong middle class character.
Yeah.
The education levels are high. As you know, the way they are dressed, the way they are talking, although it might be the same party, it has a very different socio-economic character. And that shows in the way they celebrate. It's kind of muted. It is sort of tentative, and also I think to some extent you don't know whether the cameras are chasing them or they are made to sort of behave in a certain way because the camera is in front of them. It's all something for us to reflect over.
Okay, and there's Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy back on our screens. And since he's back on our screens, let me just put a question to Akshata. Akshata, I mean, maybe the Congress doesn't need Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy by the end of the day. That if early leads hold, say till even 2 o'clock, we know that Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy will have no say in who makes the government in Karnataka. But the Congress, there seems to be a great reluctance within the Congress, even till yesterday, about a possible coalition or joining hands with this man on our screens right now. Is it because he had already given his long list of wishes out to whoever wants to do business with him, make me chief minister, no interference in running of government, my party will and my party MLAs will get plum portfolios, every promise in the JDS manifesto has to be fulfilled?
Right. So with Congress having a very strong, two contenders, when Congress already has two contenders for the chair of CM, of course, there's going to be a lot of reluctancy in having a coalition wherein the third person also who's coming to join in hands with you is asking for the same position. So definitely, they wouldn't have been very excited about this situation, which is why, they just wanted to wait and watch as to how things really unfold. Previously, you just raked up the issue of Bajrang Bali, right? The Bajrang Dal. So if I could just, come to that, you asked whether, that helped the Congress and consolidate the Muslim votes. I'm not too sure if that was a very smart move by the Congress. In fact, I think it was totally unnecessary because Congress kind of has a little bit of hold in North Karnataka. What it definitely forgot is the fact that that region is also the birthplace of, Lord Hanuman. And a significant number of youth are a part of Bajrang Dal. So I think that was absolutely unnecessary for Congress to rake it up so close to the elections. Whether it has helped them, I would place my doubts on that.
Okay, and as we speak, this is a news flash that Shomit is sending us. He is telling us that HDK is holding currently a key meeting with a few JDS leaders in a layout in Bangalore after seeing the trends. A final decision will be taken after the picture is clear Later, we are being told that HDK will go to Mr. Devagowda, his dad, once this meeting is complete. I wonder what this meeting is about. Let's see if we can get a reporter, guys, on this. Maybe they have some more insights on this, but...
I think it's important to remember that given the neck and neck nature of Karnataka context.
But वो neck and neck तो अभी लग नहीं रहा है
No, that's what I'm saying. This is the difference between the journalists and the politicians, if I may say so. They're always thinking long term for their career. 2024 is still on their horizon. They will discuss strategic shifts. Every vote matters, especially in areas like Old Mysuru, where it's so close that the some of the old bets are off. It's not vote banks anymore. It is about vote consolidation based on issues, priorities, specific strategies. So they have a lot of detail in their head, and also they want to put on a brave face. They might change their stance, and for instance, I don't rule out. One interesting thing about Karnataka politics, which is a pain in the neck, if you ask me, is for parties to know how to balance between Lingayats and Mukkaligas.
Give me a minute. I think. Give me a minute here.
Yes.
I'm just so terribly sorry, just by the way, to both our guests for constantly interrupting you.
It goes with the territory called politics.
But I think Mr. Pawan Khera is live with us. Go ahead, Sabyasachi. I believe Sabyasachi is speaking to him.
Election. Do you think, sir, it has created an impact in the state?
Yes, of course. Ours was a positive campaign. The narrative started, the positive narrative started with the Bharat Jodo Yatra. It has culminated into what you see today in the results of Karnataka.
Sir, regarding the Bharat Jodo Yatra, how much impact it has created, sir, in the state?
You will see. You guys just go and talk to the people there. The issues raised during the Bharat Jodo Yatra still resonate in the minds of people.
Sir, after the victory, the major question arises that who will be the CM of the state, whether DK Shivkumar or Mr. Siddaramaiah, sir?
The legislative party will decide. We don't sit like people do in Nagpur with a remote control. We don't have any such arrangement.
Sir, regarding, there are also speculation going on that the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge...
Siddaramaiah on Neha's screen. Let's quickly try and see if he's spoken to her and the other press that has been gathered around his house.
Sir, you'll talk after. Sir, Amil matartira, sir. Amil matartira, sir. Okay. Yappa.
But isn't that his general demeanor? When he's in the mood, a bit temperamental, eh?
He's a bit temperamental, but he's quite a jovial man in his own way.
Okay, Neha,
very aggressive.
Give me a minute. Neha, are you through with us? That was Neha. That was Neha. Just by the way, viewers, that was Neha Hebale trying to get a bite from Siddaramaiah. She's been posted outside his residence for a while now. Mr. Madhavan Narayan just reacted to those pictures on our screens of Mr. Siddaramaiah saying he's already behaving like the chief minister.
Yeah, exactly. Look at
his general
the
demeanor.
body language has changed from turning towards the media to already assuming an air of importance that is typical of a certain chair that you think has come your way. So I find that very interesting. Or maybe he's superstitious about the fact that, look, it's not yet victory, so let me not say something that will embarrass me by the end of the day. So maybe that is there. So, let me come out with a headline for you. Congress seems to be ahead, but otherwise I thought, as they say in journalism, you don't let facts spoil your good headline.
Never let facts come in the way of a good headline.
So today the headline I had was choppers, hoppers and toppers.
Oh, look at the snake. Look at the snake. Look at the snake. This is a picture I've been waiting for. Let me tell you what has happened, dear viewers. And I wonder whether we have someone at the Congress headquarters to speak to us about it. Sideshow, lekin, did you see the snake? I hope our viewers saw the snake. Okay, this is...
Where is this?
This is, I think, in the Congress headquarters. No, this is at the BJP camp office in Shigao. A snake found in the building complex. It slithers away and then the snake is later captured and the building compound has been secured. This is the BJP camp office in Shigao, which is Mr. Bommai's constituency.
Okay, am I?
Matlab pata nahi, I would say this is Lord Shiv.
No,
probably
actually, please
coming with
understand,
his Ashirwad.
having lived in Bangalore, I can tell you there are two things. One is that snakes are quite common in Karnataka, and Nagaraja is a very common name of people. But they are more symbolically, if you want me to interpret it politically, the snake slithering away is, after all, the Lingayats are worshippers of Shiva, and snakes are symbolic of Shiva. So a snake that slithers away means a certain melting of the Lingayats away from you. Maybe, I don't know. This is interesting. But, but I hope nobody ends up alleging a conspiracy, because these days politics is so dirty in some way.
It's an interesting take. Just by the way, it's an interesting take on some rather interesting pictures that are coming to us from the Congress camp office there in Shigao. Neha, Hebale, are you? I mean, the interpretation in the studio is this: that the Lingayats are worshippers of Lord Shiva, and the snake slithering away means that the Lingayats are melting away from the BJP. Any thoughts? Any theories? What else can I ask you at this point of time with the snakes?
No, I was actually on a serious note, Shreya. I mean, let's not go overboard with our imagination. On a serious note, I think we had to remember that the balancing act is what I was talking to you about. Neither Congress nor BJP can afford to antagonize either of these two communities by tilting too much.
Correct.
But you take calculated bets. It's a lot like stock markets, where you go overweight on certain shares if you're a fund manager. So having covered business, I know that. So right now BJP is overweight on Lingayats, and Congress is overweight on Vocaligas. But they also know that you have to manage the portfolio of votes between various communities if you want to be a sort of a grandstanding, what do you call, something in it for all kind of a party, which is what both BJP and Congress try to be, especially the Congress. So to that extent, it is a snake in the monkey's shadow. Very symbolic. Movie-like title for what is happening today, because you have and let me also add at that I saw the delicious irony in the fact that the Congress spokesman is Pawan Kumar Khera. Pawan Kumar is a name for Hanuman, and we have, so it's almost as if the Bajrang Dal thunder has been stolen back by Congress, with Priyanka going to the Jakku temple and Pawan Kumar being the spokesperson for Congress, as if to say, look, I don't need your certification. I am myself.
There you have it. There you have him.
Yeah.
There we have him on our screens once
again. All
again.
reporters together.
Let's see. Let's see. He's a bit moody.
Yeah, he is. He's certainly moody.
Okay, only visuals, no bite. Neha, Mr. Siddaramaiah hasn't spoken, has he?
Well, Shreya, of course, he's not really uttered any words there, but he was smiling all through. If you look at his face closely, yes, of course, in between, there were a couple of seconds that he got a little annoyed when, we tried approaching him for a reaction. But largely, of course, he really seemed to be quite happy there this morning. And he did also say that, he would come back and speak to us. So, that, of course, for us as reporters, every time we approach Siddaramaiah, there's some amount of nervousness there because of the sheer arrogance that we've been meted out with sometimes. So, I wouldn't, of course, shy away from saying that he's been in a rather good mood this morning. Yes, while he's not reacted, we are, of course, trying to really follow his car. What we are given to understand is that he's headed towards a counting center there, and we'll, keep track of him. We will, of course, try and get in a reaction from him. But, Shreya, what's interesting is that earlier you were discussing how it's not just Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar who are in the fray, who've thrown their ring in the, hat in the ring right now, for the Chief Minister's post. There are a couple of others as well. We've seen G. Parmeshwar coming out and saying that, he should, of course, be considered. We've seen Mallikarjun Kharge as well. But, if we are to largely talk about the Congress camp on the whole here, and at the end of the day, of course, it is going to be the MLAs who are going to be really deciding who's going to be making the CM post. It wouldn't be wrong to say that Siddaramaiah is probably still one of the few mass leaders that the state, not just the Congress party, but that the state also has. So having said that, of course, it's too soon to, really make any predictions right now. For all you know, the Congress party may just spring a last-minute surprise as well. They've been known to do that in the past as well. So we'll really, of course, have to keep a close eye and see what happens.
Do stay on with us. Do stay on with us because there are quick developments that are coming in. Let me see what these pictures are exactly. Can I get a little clarity on what these pictures are? Maybe I'm going a little blind. Okay, this is Mr. Yedurappa. Let me put my specs on. Just best to put my specs on and see what this is. This is Mr. Yedurappa. There he is, I think, holding a meeting of sorts. Neha, do you know what this is about? He's watching I think he's watching the results because they are all not speaking. And there's a little kid, a little baby as well, who's being subjected to election results. My sympathies with him. I can tell you at any point of time, Pogo channel is much more interesting than news channels.
Who knows, it might be a future chief minister given the dynastic and community-oriented tendencies in India.
Any views on Mr. B.S. Yedurappa? This is a Lingayat strongman.
Not only that, what
retired.
Retired,
semi-retired, and still holds massive influence in the party.
But the most important thing or interesting thing, this election, and from which I will give you a certain other insight, is that the way he sounded so mellow about Jagdish Shettar leaving the party, as if to say, I'm a Lingayat leader first and a BJP leader later. Normally, whenever somebody leaves a party, that departing leader gets a mouthful from the leaders of the party.
Okay.
Now, but within the Lingayats, there is an agreement that you have to put the Lingayat interests first, and the Mutt leaders, the community pontiffs, command a lot of influence. So they play their own cards very carefully, as if to say, it doesn't matter which party we support or in, we are a force within ourselves, an interest group, a lobby, and a certain, even a church, so to speak, After all, the heterodoxic tradition of the Lingayats, where they even tried to claim a religion status for themselves, is very symbolic.
We can go to Shama Mohammed of the Congress party, but as we go and we'll go to our reporters on this, there are already resorts being booked by the Congress party, I believe. Shama Mohammed speaking. Let's quickly listen into what she's saying and we'll go back to details that our producers are putting on screen right now.
Karnataka wants, India wants. They are fed up of this Hindu, Muslim, that one, this one. So we'll see the results. We are seeing it.
So you are saying that your 5 guarantees have not
see
other.
Of course, the 5 guarantees. I mean, at the end of the day, the gas price is important. We cannot forget from 422 to 1,200. It's not double. It's more than double.
My last question is to you, ma'am. How do you see the numbers? Will it go up more?
Well, by 12, it will all firm up. As we all know, by 12, 12:30, we'll know the exact where we stand.
Okay, Shama Mohammed of the Congress party, again saying by 12 we'll know where we stand. It's 10:07, and at 10:07 the Congress has a clear lead, 117, which means it has gone beyond the magic figure of 113. And as we speak, this is news coming in. The Congress party has booked the Eagleton Resort, as it were. So resort politics already underway, and we're getting some live visuals as well from the Congress headquarters. Is this the Congress headquarters? Possibly, yes. Yeah, it says Rahul Priyanka Gandhi Sena. So these are pictures of Congress workers. Niyamika, okay, we don't have Niyamika, but what we definitely have is the Congress party sharpening its strategy, and some resorts being some resorts being extremely pleased with what they are seeing on their screens right now. The Eagleton Resort, Akshata, Baduria, if you want to come in here, the Eagleton Resort being booked already for all of Congress's winning candidates to come together at one place so that the BJP has absolutely no chance to launch Operation Lotus.
Right. I think, that was pretty much expected, considering the fact, like I mentioned even previously, there are a lot of seats where seats are won, with a very small margin. Just a small submission here, let's not try getting into a lot of religious implications or read between the lines. I think we should also remember a very simple fact that since 85, the state of Karnataka has not really given any party a second chance, and that's what we are seeing happening again. So yeah, what definitely credit where it's due. Definitely nobody was expecting Congress to pass or cross the magic number. It has managed to do so. We don't know whether it will stick on to that, which is why probably we are already seeing the resort politics at play. But definitely, we should also remember the past trends wherein, the state has simply not allowed any party to come back into power for, a second term. So that's what actually we can see playing out right now. It's all going to depend on the last few seats, where the number finally for Congress comes and stops, whether they are able to cross the magic number or not. If they do, that's really going to be a surprise. But coming up, as a single largest party is something that we had expected. So let's not read a lot between the lines here right now.
Okay. Okay. I believe Jagdish Shettar is trailing. Again, it's only about 10-10. So we'll have to wait and watch, because he is a powerful leader in Karnataka. But as I said, he is trailing at the moment. Madhavan Narayan, would you want to weigh in? 117 is the number. It feels a bit like an IPL match,
Yeah.
117, the Congress at 10-10 already, crossing the magic figure. I just want to ask you before Eagleton Resort and all of that jazz, is it time for us to call the election? Too early.
Too early. I wouldn't do that.
So
Because
this is probably the second
simple
round
reason that
that is currently
I am
underway.
not looking at just the BJP numbers. I'm also looking at the BJP plus JDS numbers. And if you give that any weightage, and given the time of the day,
so that's
I, as a
77
journalist,
plus
doesn't-
25. 77 plus 25.
So 77 plus 25, it's still over 100.
Correct,
So that's
correct.
only roughly 10 or a dozen short of majority. And if there is a sudden swing in, let's say in Kalyan, Karnataka or Old Mysuru, where, the margins are thin, why would I want to stick my neck out? It's only 10 past 10 a.m. And, I wouldn't do that,
Yeah, probably not a good idea. But if we take the possibility, let's just concentrate a bit on the numbers on the ticker right now, Madhavan Narayan. 77 for the BJP. You have the Congress that is already at 117, and then you have the JDS at 25. So you're telling me that don't discount the possibility of 77 plus 25. That's
plus 5 if the others, if the independents. So it comes to around 107, which is only 6 short of the halfway mark. And the results are not yet completely out. We are looking at trends. So I wouldn't call the elections, I think maybe we should watch for any tweets that might come in from the constituencies to sometimes give an early idea of the real victories. Well, Eagleton is famous for beauty pageants, but today there might be a less good-looking parade if that's there. As I told you, the headline I had in mind was hoppers, toppers, and choppers.
Good one.
Yeah.
Hoppers, choppers, and toppers. Hoppers because, well, you could have people hopping.
And your toppers on who really wins and leads, and choppers if there are helicopters going to Hyderabad. And then if there are shock defeats, we could say croppers as well. Okay. Who comes out a cropper? So, as I say, we are in the headline business. So we will have to watch out how it goes. But right now, I think Congress is certainly, by the laws of probability and also by the laws of Indian elections, I have found that Indian electorate has a tendency to make up its mind close to voting day. And then the results do give us stable, definite results, in a lot of elections, especially of the current kind. But it's the subtext in this also, this is that old sort of vote bank politics is melting away. Vote banks still exist, community politics still exists, but they're not of the old ones based on loyalty and rural affiliations. So therefore, keeping your flock together is as difficult for community leaders as it is for party leaders. Earlier there was a phase, it was difficult for party leaders, but it was easy for community leaders. It's why you have to understand politics in an evolutionary sense as democracy matures.
Akshita, would you want to come in here? We are seeing pictures of Mr. Siddaramaiah rather grandly having a cup of coffee. I am assuming it's not chai. Or maybe it could be chai, you don't know. We never know.
Never know. Yes.
We never know. But there he is smiling, as Neha was saying. And he's having a chat. And by the way, I can see Neha's image being reflected. So Neha is having a chat with him. He's clearly happy to see her and the entire press. That's not his usual demeanor, Neha tells us. He can be a bit unpleasant.
He has his own style, you know.
Let's hear him. I think Neha is trying to have a chat with him.
He has a swag. Correct word is not swag. A certain swag that
are we seeing the future Chief Minister of Karnataka on our screens? I'm fairly certain the question most of us will want answered at this point of time. Would the Congress in any case have made up their minds? Look, the exit polls were clear. No?
I'm pretty much certain because it's too sensitive. See, this election is much more crucial for Congress than it is for BJP. Because if they really show a clear win, given that they're already in power in Rajasthan and Himachal, they could claim back their status as the main challenger to the BJP, which has been in serious doubt, at least in the narrative set by the BJP. So therefore, a balancing interest in Karnataka is so important that they would not make up their mind without listening to MLAs. You know, I have watched Congress for decades, Shreya, and I can tell you that the observer appointed by the High Command plays a very important role. The General Secretary in charge of the party plays a very important role. They listen very hard. It is often said that it's a dynastic party.
Correct.
But if you really know the Congress, you know that the dynasty is seen to take the call, but there's a lot of backroom calculations that go on, keeping long-term, short-term interests, as well as some rivalry and community interests. It's PhD theses have been done on that. You know, I don't buy the BJP narrative because you can do academics research on the history of the Congress party. Dr. Rajni Kothari had a PhD on that, which is that it's a one-party dominant system where two rival groups have always existed within the Congress. Going back to Surat in 1907, there have been lobbies within the Congress, but ever since this political family took over, it has become more, you know, backroom and more in signals rather than explicit agreements and disagreements. So I'm quite certain that even if they have a candidate in mind, they will listen hard and won't stick their neck out till they know that they have a certain buy-in from the MLAs. So a lot of lobbying will go on. Resort politics may not happen if Congress wins, but there will be a lot of intra-Congress politics somewhat resembling the resort politics.
But, you know, we call it resort politics. But maybe the MLAs do need a break. They'd only be happy to be sent to Eagleton Resort. You know, at least 2 days, of swimming and playing chess and doing what they want to.
See, MLAs, you know, what happens in MLA...
People tend to forget. Let me tell you this. I think, you know, we have a certain image of politicians, right? We think of them as corrupt, no-gooders, etc., etc. And by the way, that's an image that people around the world hold of their politicians. So it's not unique to us. But these guys are actually very hardworking. If you see their lives, from morning to night, they have people coming, asking them for favors, coming to meet them. They have to work in their constituencies. If they are in power, they have to be in the state capital, attending assembly sessions. So these are hardworking guys, deserve a break.
No, let us do the numbers, Shreya. I not only agree with you, I want your viewers to drill down the basic. Every Indian MP has under his or her constituency voters who are, the numbers are equal to a minor European country. So you're talking about a couple of million voters in some constituencies in a parliament level. And so therefore there's a lot of hard work, there's a lot of attention, there's a lot of balancing act to be given. So that's why the resort politics becomes something like the political equivalent of the IPL auction, if I may say so. There is a certain... but it's important to understand that there's a lot of hard work goes on. And we think they are public servants, but even public servants deserve a good deal. And that is why I sometimes feel Indians are being too hypocritical. We expect the freedom movement level of idealism even during the post-democratic age. It's not a realistic expectation.
And we always say we get the politicians we deserve. So at the moment, Congress headquarters there with Bajrang Bali's bhala, making a point and a picture as well. So what can I say? Bajrang Bali did manage to influence the election one way or the other.
I think Congress is doing much better with Hanuman rights than human rights, I suspect.
And Holi has come early to the Congress headquarters in Bangalore. Can we just quickly try and listen in to what's happening there? I did see a lady give a soundbite. Maybe that was to someone else's camera. But Holi coming early there, they have decided.
Yeah, I know. I think they might be sure because of their constituency level feedback, which might be coming in their own WhatsApp messages and phone calls. But I know we have to wait for Election Commission.
But Election Commission usually is the slowest.
But
I mean, they have to be absolutely, they have to have it signed before they put numbers.
No, that's a bureaucratic process. But the Election Commission also has early announcements of fairly reasonable trends. Those, when the margins, trends have two components. One is the margins, the other within the constituency, other is the seat level trends that we get.
Okay.
So once the margins per constituency increase, then it's it's okay for us to call. I think we need to get that. And
I thought by 11 o'clock we'll be in a position to call this.
I think so. The way things are, it should be, because the EVMs work in a certain way that once you... let's also remember that Bangalore is the birthplace of EVMs.
Yes.
I used to have my office next to the Bharat Electronics office, I guess. There was a time. So it's interesting. So
maybe we should go across to Nyamika and see what the mood is in Haveri. Nyamika, we are getting pictures of Congress workers celebrating in Bangalore there, and we saw some pictures coming in from the headquarters in Delhi as well. The mood in Haveri, not very cheerful, I would imagine, at this point of time.
Let me see if there are any tweets.
Well, indeed, and here, as you can see in the visuals as well, that this is the residence of the BJP's candidate and the MLA Shivraj Sajjan, in which the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Bommai, has just reached at his residence, as he is witnessing all the trends which are coming in on this result day of the Karnataka Assembly election. And we have been chasing the Chief Minister Bommai from Hubli itself, as before leaving for Haveri. The Chief Minister has said that we are quite confident over the fact that we are surely going to get all the majority, and he had has also shown his confidence that we have done a lot of developmental work in the state of Karnataka, and we believe that all the voters are really happy about that, and that is the reason why there is a confidence within the BJP that we are surely going to have a majority in the state of Karnataka. But as the trends are coming in, it seems like BJP is not going to reach what they were expecting earlier, and that is the reason why there is not much of a happier environment here at this residence where Chief Minister Bommai is staying. And for that matter, it is also being expected that after 1 or between 1 or 2 p.m. it is being expected that the Chief Minister along with the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi may also go for Bangalore after the results. A clear picture can be seen in the Assembly elections results. So for that matter, the BJP is not very much celebrating as of now because of the early trends which are coming in. And on the other side, we have also seen that the Congress has already started making preparations as all the zonal observers of the Congress party in the state of Karnataka. They have been placed there at various locations, and they are being given clear instructions by the Congress High Command that as soon as the results will be out, they have to take all the winning candidates to Bengaluru. And for that matter, even choppers and flights have already booked by the Congress party, and even we have also been informed by our sources that even the Eagleton resort has also been booked by the Congress party to shift its MLAs to that particular resort, because there is a certain kind of fear within the Congress that it might be possible that MLAs, and for that matter they have strategized and they are taking all the measures to stop the BJP to post their MLAs, as it is being claimed by various Congress leaders as well. We have seen what the statements are coming in by these Congress leaders, as they are saying that the BJP is trying to conduct its candidates even before the results are out. So for that matter, Congress has already started making its preparation, and even it is also being informed that the president of the Congress party, Mallikarjun Kharge, is also in contact with all the candidates, that what are their expectations and what will be the performance of the Congress party in these elections.
Okay, Niyamika, as you speak, I just again want to put the pictures on our screens in perspective for our viewers. On the right side, you have the Congress party, and you know it's the Congress party because of the scarf this gentleman is wearing. And I wonder who this is. Mr. Narayan, who's this person? Can we identify him? No, it's just someone in
some
fancy
local
dress.
worker. You know, our Congress party always has historically had one.
Okay, so that's someone playing fancy dress.
No, that's a Bajrang Bali. It's very.
No,
see,
no, that wasn't. No, that guy wasn't Bajrang Bali. This guy was trying to feed a laddu to a photograph of.
No, but even
Lord
this
Hanuman.
person with the.
Oh, maybe.
Mukut,
Maybe he is.
No, he has this bhala in his hand.
Okay,
it's very clear.
Maybe it is Bajrang Bali. Then.
You know, they are kind of trying to symbolically say that.
Okay, so there it is, those pictures from the Congress headquarters of the gentleman here trying to feed a laddu to a picture of Lord Hanuman. And Niyamika, where you are is where the mood is not very cheerful. You are, of course, in Haveri. You've been tracking the Chief Minister of the state, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, who hasn't looked very happy since yesterday, just by the way. Now, he's said stuff about getting a clear majority. He's spoken about the fact that the Congress party will manage beyond 120, etc. But there was only one exit poll that was giving the BJP a clear majority. There were two exit polls that were giving the Congress a clear majority. And out of 10, 7 exit polls had predicted a hung assembly. Niyamika, are you still with us? I wonder if you're still with us as we look at these pictures. The Congress numbers at 114 and the BJP numbers at 77. So too early, I guess, to call the election because these numbers are changing. At one point of time, the BJP numbers had gone to 120. In fact, 127 as well, now down to 114. Niyamika, are we expecting Mr. Bommai to come out anytime soon to speak to the press? Because I ask you this question because we already have had a string of Congress leaders, speak to our reporters.
Not very soon, but it is being expected that after the picture will be clear and when the results will be out in his own constituency for Shigao, then it is being expected that the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, will once visit to Shigao and to see the mood which will be there, and after that it is also being expected that he, along with the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, they both are going to be there in Bangalore to prepare the further strategy of the party, whatever will be the results, and as per that only all the meetings will be scheduled, and it is being expected that during the afternoon the Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai will visit Bengaluru as per the result which will be out very soon in just a few hours. But as of now, if we talk about Haveri in particular, then there is no such mood where we can see that BJP supporters are coming in, or there is any kind of celebration which can be seen here, because Chief Minister is inside, but we cannot see any of the supporters of the BJP which is being here. Only the media persons are present here, who all are waiting actually to Chief Minister coming out and to speak to the media about the performance of the Bharatiya Janata Party in these assembly elections.
Okay, from Haveri, let me go across to Bangalore now. This is where my colleagues Deepak Bopanna and Neha Hebale join me from. Niyamika, do stay on with us. Deepak, I wonder whether you've seen these pictures. That are coming to us from Haveri, from outside the Chief Minister's residence. Absolutely quiet. The Chief Minister is not out yet. I guess he's still watching the results on his television screen to see which way this is going. But the news is not looking very good for him. What about DKS? You're outside his residence. You've been tracking him since morning. Is he now in any mood to come out and speak to all of you, given the fact that the numbers are looking quite decent for the Congress party right now at 114, which means the magic figure of 113 has been crossed? But this could, this could go either way.
Well, I found something very interesting.
Give me a minute. Let Deepak come in here. Yeah.
Well, DK Shivkumar, of course, probably wouldn't want to jump the gun, Shreya. The numbers, of course, are right now looking in favor of the Congress party. Many important constituencies where the BJP, of course, has had a stronghold, they are trailing. Mr. C.T. Ravi, the National General Secretary of the BJP, after, we had Thammaiah, who left from the BJP. He was a Lingayat leader there. He was quite strong, was considered number 2 after Mr. C.T. Ravi. He left to the Congress party, and after that, of course, things have been pretty tight. Though he was a star campaigner, he was predominantly restricted to his constituency there in Chikmagaluru. That is, of course, considered as a hardcore Hindutva belt. In Chikmagaluru in particular, of course, the entire issue around the Baba Budangiri was something that was percolating up until now. But this time it seems like he's trailing. Dinesh Gundurao from Bengaluru's Gandhinagar, of course, from the Congress party is trailing. So a lot of surprises, it seems like, is in store. S.T. Somashekar, who left from the Congress, joined the BJP last time to help them form the government here. He's lagging about 2,000 to 3,000 votes after round 4. So that's a sitting minister from the BJP right now who's about to lose. So it's a very tricky situation. Yes, as far as, the chief minister, he keep, his eyes peeled to ensure that at least Shigao is something that he will not lose, because if that happens, it will come as a big setback to him. He'll hope that, he pulls that through, and more importantly, BJP does better than what these initial numbers are showing. But as far as Mr. DK Shivkumar is concerned, well, he's sitting on the first floor of his house. We had just had some of his family members move in and out. Now, we've been told that he's watching television in the first floor. He's expected to come down at about 12 o'clock is what we've been told. That's when you'll probably have at least about 8 to 9 rounds of counting done. And he'll of course assess, the leads in each of these constituencies, because last time around, Mr. Yedurappa had come out and spoken to the media around lunchtime, and that time the BJP was in a comfortable 118 mark. But by about 3 p.m. those numbers started to, come down in many of the constituencies where the, fight was very close and eventually landed up at 104. So the Congress wouldn't want to really jump the gun here. Most of the leaders, of course, would want to stay put at least till about noon or little post that. So we'll see what Mr. DK Shivkumar has to say. Of course, for the Congress, even if they manage to get that lead, the worries don't end there. First is, of course, putting their MLAs together. Then, of course, deciding who's going to be the chief ministers, who's going to be selected as the chief minister from the Congress party. So for AICC, of course, the pressure is only going to be mounting. One is, of course, they will want to ensure that somehow they manage to get Karnataka. It's considered as a gateway for political parties, national parties in particular. BJP, of course, this is the only state where they are, of course, in power in southern India. For the Congress party being out of power in most of the states in the country, they would want to have Karnataka a cash-rich state as well. The BJP, of course, keeps making this charge against them that they're going to use it as an ATM and so forth. But at this point in time, for the political parties, it's more about southern survival, especially for the BJP and the Congress.
That's right. Will the BJP actually manage to break that 38-year-old jinx? Karnataka has never voted in an incumbent in 38 years. So will they manage to break that jinx? By the looks, at 10:32, and again, as I said, it's very early. Probably this is just the second or the third round that is currently being counted, and counting will go on till evening. There are at least 14 rounds of counting that will have to happen. But these are early leads. 113 is where the Congress is. This is exactly the halfway mark as we speak. Madhavan Narayan, before I go to our reporters, there's something interesting that you're picking up from the Election Commission website.
Election Commission data as of 15 minutes ago showed 212 seats showing the leads, in which 110 was Congress. But the more interesting thing is the vote share party-wise that the Election Commission has been putting out, which is 36.4% for the BJP and 43.4% for the Congress, which to me is significant because 40% was expected even by exit polls for the BJP. If it is only 36% now, Mota-moti, the principles of statistics go that errors cancel each other out. So therefore, the larger sample gives you a better shape. And if that is any indication, then we are pretty close to calling the elections for Congress. Because 36% for the BJP is simply not good enough for them to win sufficient
But in any case, traditionally, and I'll bring in Neha here. Neha, traditionally, in any case, in the elections of the past for the last 30, 40 years, and correct me if I'm wrong, the Congress in any case has always had the maximum vote share in any assembly election, except the fact that they've not always managed to convert the vote share into seats here. Again, I can see Neha a bit busy staring into her phone, possibly looking for some breaking news coming in. Neha, what do you have for us? I can see a lot of chehel-pehel behind you, as it were.
Well, yes, Shreya, absolutely. In fact, it is, of course, very exciting right now because, we're, of course, seeing the latest trends that are coming in there. We've been trying to get in a word here from Siddaramaiah, but, he's just been defiant. He's been going on to say that he would only react at his house. We're at the counting center right now where he's come down to, of course, take a look in Mysuru city. You can, of course, see the crowd here earlier. Well, he's gone to have coffee as well. There were quite a few supporters of his, who had gathered around as well. As far as he is concerned, yes, he's seeming quite upbeat here. He's been, very, of course, happy, so to speak, from the morning. It wouldn't be wrong to say that. We are also now given to understand that he's not been keeping too well. And with that, of course, one thing that's quite imperative over here is that, Shreya, if we are talking purely politics, it is largely going to be the old Mysuru region that's really going to be deciding who has the key to form the government in Karnataka. Is it the BJP or is it the Congress? Of course, Siddaramaiah's son there, Yatindra, of course, letting go of that seat for his father to contest. That's been something that would, of course, possibly, garner in some more votes, is what, his son also went on to say earlier when we did speak with Mr. Yatindra as well. But we really, of course, have to keep a close eye. As you can hear, they're making announcements right now after each round of which candidate has, what lead. But we really have to wait and see, Shreya, as far as, the entire overall state of affairs is concerned. It does seem like it's going to be quite neck to neck, at least for now.
By the looks of it, and it's a bit noisy where you are. You're at a counting center where Mr. Siddaramaiah has just come. So we'll come back to you once the loudspeakers stop blaring. Usually what happens is after every round is counted, there is a sort of announcement that is made. So that's possibly, Neha, what is happening right now. Charu Pragya, any word at all from the BJP at this point of time? Look, Mr. Siddaramaiah hasn't said much. Mr. D.K. Shivakumar isn't saying anything. So that's the Congress camp. Interestingly, we are not hearing from anyone from the BJP either. Because again, if you look at the numbers, right now the BJP stands at 75 and the Congress is at 114. Pragya, that question was for you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We are standing in front of residents of
I'm
Mr.
sorry,
I
think I called you
and we have
Charu
seen
Pragya, so I apologize.
Leher Singh, who has just come, and we tried to speak to him. No, it's okay. I perfectly understand that. It happens. It's a busy, hectic election day. But we tried to speak to Mr. Leher Singh, who is BJP MP also. He said that BJP will still wait for the result, bit clarity they need before making any sort of statement. And also he went inside. He has been at BSY's residence in and out since yesterday. We asked him whether Mr. Yediyurappa will make a statement or not. And he said that we will still need some clarity going by the looks of it. The Congress seems to be leading, but we will need some clarity. Let other boxes also open. There are many booths that are also pro-BJP booths that can be, and the things will change. So BJP is still expecting the trends to go in their favor, still expecting that there will be some kind of surprise, and will ensure that they will speak only after they get some clarity, so that there will be, their plan should be come out after they get some clarity. Overall, it's a very dull sort of day for BJP right now. Not much of happening here compared to Congress. We have seen in the morning how Congress people were beating drums and distributing sweets and all. Compared to that, it's a bit of a lull in the BJP right now. There are 2-3 ministers who have, leaders in fact, who have come to the BJP office. Not much happening right there, at least. I think they'll wait for at least till noon to get some more clarity, and then they'll come out and make some statement. Having said that, it will be, if whatever the trends we are seeing, if that continues, it will be a big defeat for BJP. This is the only southern states they have, and they are also focusing on Telangana for that matter. But Karnataka was the state that they had power in, and it was also the gateway for South for them. So losing the only southern bastion they had would be a setback for them if that happens. But we will still wait for the results. We'll still wait for the clarity. And vis-a-vis Congress, Shreya, they may seem to be elated right now. Even if whatever the trend shows, if they win, obviously they are very right and very cautious in keeping their MLAs, the people who will win, the candidates who will win, close to them. As there is a rift, and BJP, mind you, is keeping a close watch on Congress as well, not just on their own party leaders, ranks and all. They are also keeping a close watch on Congress.
And
because
the BJP will probably, Pragya, be closing a close watch on how the JDS is doing as well.
Siddaramaiah, DK, Shivkumar.
Yeah. True. But right now, the BJP is keeping a very close watch on their numbers, which are hovering between 73 to 75. And then they're keeping a close watch, I'm guessing, on the JDS numbers as well, because that's 30 right now. So 70 plus 30. Almost, I mean, not touching the 100 mark right now, but again, as I said, these numbers are constantly changing because possibly only the second round and third round are being counted as we speak. Imran, hi, can I come to you? You're at the KPCC headquarters where Holi Diwali, it seems, has come a little early. People already celebrating. I could see some people applying color to each other. So you're at a place where celebrations have already begun. Let's go full frame to Imran, who is joining us from the KPCC headquarters in Bangalore. Imran, it's over to you. Get us some voices of people there.
Well, absolutely, Shreya. Already the colors of victory are being played here. Mr. Hussain is also the leader of the Congress here. You can see women supporters of the Congress party are playing with Holi now. I'll just, Mr. Hussain, already victory celebrations are happening here in KPCC.
Yeah, it's a good. It will be a good victory for Karnataka. As Rahul ji, Sonia ji, Priyanka ji, DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah all have campaigned very well. And they have done a good job. After Bharat Jodo Yatra, there is a downfall of Mr. Modi, and Modi is only trying to horse-trade the country.
So now you mean to say this election will have impact in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections?
Yeah, definitely it will happen, because Rahul Gandhi will be our Prime Minister, a candidate for us, and he cannot do so easily take out from the parliament. For Rahul Gandhi, he is frightened of Rahul Gandhi because he is trying to speak in the parliament so well. So he has played a game to Rahul Gandhi.
I say victory for the Karnataka elections will be also have impact in the Lok Sabha. We also get some colors here. Women supporters of the Congress party, you can see playing with colors. Ma'am, you already started celebrating. You are playing with colors.
The day DK Shivkumar ji is taken a KPCC president, that time only we had decided that Congress party will win, because we raised the issues which the BJP could not do, which they promised but could not deliver. So those are the issues which we have taken, and we are delivering it. That is why we knew that we will do, so we had to celebrate.
So I can safely say that you are voting for DK Shivkumar as the Chief Minister?
We are voting as a Congress for the Congress worker. The High Command will decide that. Last time even Siddaramaiah ji, he had bought the schemes, 98% schemes we had delivered. So he was also good who had done the schemes and delivered. So we are supporting both of them. It's like coin has got two faces. So DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah are the two faces of the Karnataka, for the people of Karnataka, for the employment of Karnataka, and for the women of Karnataka.
So it will be, you say two faces of the same coin, whether it be heads or tails. What do you say?
I hope both do justice. Both will get the power what they receive 100%. High Command will do justice for them.
Two sides of the same coin, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, but whether it will be heads or tails, we have to wait and see in just a couple of hours from now. Whereas all the indication shows Congress is getting that majority, what exit polls have predicted, even what the Mirror Now had put out our survey. So now it's more looks like we're heading towards that, but of course we have to wait till the Election Commission formally announces victory celebrations, colors of victory. You can saw that already. The Congress workers say two faces of the same coin, both the leaders. Who will get the heads, who will get the tail, we'll get to know in some time from now.
Okay, Imran. Imran is at the KPCC headquarters. He's just spoken to some Congress workers there, and Madhavan Narayan, on the right side of your screens, pictures coming in from Delhi again of celebrations at the Congress headquarters. Madhavan Narayan, you were remarking about the extreme clarity that the average Congress worker has in
Absolutely.
Karnataka.
It's very important to remember that the Congress party is not a homogeneous party across the country in terms of organizational efficiency. Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee has under Shivakumar. You know, Shivakumar it'll be a good thing to compare him with Amit Shah in terms of ability to do backroom organization. Okay, so and the level of the average worker in Congress in Karnataka is amazing. High levels of talent in terms of ideological clarity, ability to articulate and supply the kind of energy. So that has been able to contain Modi. Now the Modi supporters and apologists are busy telling us that on Twitter that the local factors have lost. You know, it's for them. Modi can never lose. It's always if BJP loses, blame it on the local unit. If BJP wins, give credit to Amit Shah and Modi. This is the typical BJP formula. Whereas actually, ethical conduct demands that you take ownership for both success and defeats. That apart, the fact is that the average Congress worker in Karnataka is as energetic, focused and knowledgeable as the sort of a BJP worker in, let's say, Gujarat. So therefore, that party level organization has worked in Congress's favor. Of course, we're still too early to call the elections, and there is somebody I got two notes of caution on my Twitter and WhatsApp feed. One says anything below 120 for Congress is not good enough because that means the Operation Lotus will kick in.
Logical.
And the other thing I hear is that don't go by vote share alone of overall state, because it is the seat-wise vote share that matters. So if there is no trend or wave, then for instance, you could have the Kalyan Karnataka region showing a higher vote share for one party and my old Mysuru showing another vote share. And you know, you cannot create the statistical fallacy of averaging it out and thinking that the seats will reflect in terms of the vote share. So these are good basic psephology 101 kind of stuff that we need to remember. But let me say at 10:46 p.m. that we still have Congress if Congress loses it after now, then it would be something like a late IPL match in which suddenly the last over becomes critical. So right now, all the trends and projections are in favor of the Congress.
I'm looking at the JDS numbers as well. I know all of us are concentrating on the BJP and the Congress right now. I'm looking at the JDS numbers as well. 30 as they stand. Most exit polls had predicted that they'll probably slip below 30. That doesn't seem to be happening. Have we all underestimated the JDS? Again, as I said, if you saw the body language of Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy this morning, he was at a temple praying. Didn't look extremely positive, as it were. But in any case, those are the numbers there. And speaking of Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy and the JDS, I think I can go across to Thoya Sakshi. Thoya Sakshi, hi. Welcome to the show. You're outside Devagowda's residence. What is this happening? What are these pictures? Anyway, we'll try and get some clarity. Again, I can see the same Congress person with a bhala. So they're totally milking this. Anyhow, Thoya Sakshi, you're outside Mr. Devagowda's residence. Can you tell us what's happening there?
Well, Shreya, absolutely, you know that I'm standing right in front of Devai Gowda's residence over here, where H.D. Kumaraswamy is right now in Taj West End. He will also be meeting his few of his JDS leaders at SR Layout. You know, he will also be doing a meeting with all of the leaders over there, and also once the final decision is taken, and once if he's clear with the numbers, then he will come to a final decision and the clarity. Once the meeting is done over there at SR layout with all his JDS leaders, he will come here and he will visit Deve Gowda right here. You can see this is his residence that we are standing right here, and H.D. Kumaraswamy has already started his meeting at SR layout with all his leaders. So he will also be arriving here at any moment, to meet Deve Gowda, his father, and he will also be, deciding, and he will be discussing with the Deve Gowda what kind of decision has to be taken after this, because like we also saw that the numbers, the second round of the counting has already started, and the numbers, you can see that the BJP is having 11111. BJP is having 83 and Congress is having 111, and also JDS is now currently having 30 seats. You can also see that. So once the meeting is done, the Kumaraswamy will be coming here and meeting the HD Deve Gowda and taking the final decision. Over to you.
Okay, so yesterday evening itself, there was Operation Lotus that was being spoken about, Operation Kamal as it were. The birthplace is Karnataka, and then there was Operation Hastya being spoken about as well, which is Operation Hand, which is the Congress party's operation to keep its flock safe as it were. The numbers right now, are they indicating anything to us? The second round of counting is underway. But the numbers are telling us which way this election is going. I don't think anyone right now will put their heads on the chopping block and call this election. The Congress at 117, ladies and gentlemen, as we speak, after 2 rounds of counting, the BJP at 71, the JDS at 30. Even if you put the JDS and the BJP together, that is still just 101. That is still lower than 117 that the Congress is leading in. So those are the numbers as far as Karnataka's elections are concerned after round 2. These pictures coming to us from the Congress headquarters, a gentleman there wearing a Gandhi cap, waving the International Congress's flag there. Another gentleman trying to light a firecracker, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting times that we live in. Can I just quickly come to Pragya? Pragya Kaushik does track the BJP here in Delhi. Pragya, can I ask you if you're hearing anything at all from the BJP headquarters? Because the numbers are indicating to us which way this election is going. Has the BJP already gotten into a huddle? Are there any plans for probably Amit Shah or a delegation to come all the way to Bangalore? Any such plans at all?
Nothing, Shreya. There is absolute silence, which is also very surprising because center and state generally keep each other informed. And if that is the case, I think only a handful of leaders who are from the state are in touch with the center, and they must have done their calculations already. If not today, they must be looking at the opportunity tomorrow. The kind of numbers that we are seeing for Congress, you have to see whether they can keep their flock together or not. That is.
Give me a minute. Pragya, go ahead. Continue.
So if we can see what we have understood from the BJP's quarters is that they already have done their calculations and they must be waiting for the final results to come. So what we have heard from the BJP quarters is that top leadership of the state was in touch with the central leadership and they must have done their calculations. They're waiting for the results to give them some clarity of thought. But having said that, the kind of numbers that we are seeing, the kind of majority that Congress is being projected right now, also make sure that BJP must be working on plan B. It is not that they sit and accept the results as it is. They must be seeing some kind of opportunity because Congress itself is a divided house. If that also depends on what kind of CM does Karnataka get, whether it is D.K. Shivakumar or Siddaramaiah. And if that happens, BJP is keeping a close eye, close watch on Congress as well. If that happens, there will be a vertical split in the party is what BJP is also this is one of the prospects that they are seeing in the state, and if that happens, then BJP definitely sees an opportunity. So how long will that government work is also is deliberated in the party circles, definitely, at least in the state. But so far we have not heard too much from the central leadership right now. They are still glued to their TV sets, looking at the leads and also matching their own numbers that they have reviewed yesterday. So they're still waiting and watching, and once the results are, we get bit of clarity on the results, then the central leadership and the state leadership will come out and speak on the results. Shreya.
Up and about since 6 o'clock in the morning. We have Pragya reporting for us. We have Thoya Sakshi reporting for us. We have Neha and Niyamika as well. Deepak Bopanna, Imran, all on the ground getting us a blow-by-blow account of what is happening, as it were. Madhavan, you wanted to say something very quick before I get into a break.
First thing is to what your reporter saying that they're going to have a long day ahead, not just for reactions, because if the Congress wins as expected, then the leadership struggle of the Congress is going to be still a big story. So they have a lot of hard work ahead. So move some of them from the BJP offices to the Congress backrooms. Okay. The other thing I wanted to say is that, couple of people in the others category seem to be with the Congress.
But that's only, what, 6 of them?
6, but 2, 3, it's pretty close to the 120 number, which is considered by some to be the safety number, the anti-lotus vaccination for Congress to have 120 people in under its belt. But I still want to say that I find it very strange that Mr. Siddaramaiah was keeping a fairly grim face. It's one thing to say...
he looked quite cheerful to me, sipping his cup of tea.
Yeah, he was sipping his coffee, but I think he's doing, the way I see it, maybe we are taught to read too much into silences and, body language. The fact is that Mr. Siddaramaiah is, maybe it's because he's so close to the Chief Minister's chair now that he's kind of superstitious and doesn't want to give anything away, even by doing a V sign, because his V sign would come when actually he gets the chair. Because they are very in your face and ambitious in Congress. So that is very different from the BJP.
We've seen that in Rajasthan. We are seeing that in Karnataka as well.
They wear their ambitions on their sleeves, which is not how it used to be.
Well, not bad to be ambitious and not bad to be aggressive in the world we live in. The numbers, before I toss it over to Afrida, my colleague in Mumbai, 73 for the BJP, ladies and gentlemen. This is after round 2 of counting. The Congress already crossed the 113 mark, the magic figure. 115 is where they stand. JDS is a party that will be very interesting to watch out for. 30 so far, and the others 6. And in a situation like this, as Mr. Narayan is pointing out, the others become extremely important. Madhavan Narayan, thank you very much for being with us. To our reporters, good job.
Yeah, I think we were expecting to call the election by 11 a.m. It's 4 minutes to 11. Maybe in the 4 minutes...
I think we should wait.
Maybe
we should wait till 12. Maybe we should wait till 12. To our reporters, good job done, guys. You've been up since 6 o'clock, getting us everything that is happening on the ground. Do stay on with us. Afrida is now taking over. Hi, Afrida. Good morning. It's over to you.
Very good morning, Shreya. Was watching you keenly and listening with rapt attention. Thank you so much for tossing over. Indeed, it's been fascinating so far, isn't it? Big news at the moment. As per Election Commission trends, Congress has crossed the magic figure of 113. So we'll be getting you all the inputs from ground with our battalion of correspondents, tracking updates from various locations. Let's delve right into the headlines before we give you a clear picture of what's happening on ground on the results day in Karnataka. Early Election Commission trends show the Congress crossing the halfway mark in the 224-member Karnataka Assembly. The BJP leads in 73 seats, the JDS in 29. As early trends show a clear Congress edge, sources suggest Congress is zeroing in on the Chief Minister probables. DKS, Siddaramaiah and even Kharge being considered for the top job. The Congress prepares to get its flock together in Bengaluru as early trends indicate it's leading the race in Karnataka. Party sources say it's readying flights and choppers to assemble leaders. Yes, it's the culmination of a high-octane battle in the state of Karnataka that saw the nation's top leaders descend to the state. Counting of votes in Karnataka Assembly elections is underway, with BJP and the Congress locked in a tight race. In fact, Election Commission has now confirmed that Congress has taken a lead in the early trends. The Congress party plans to keep its flock together. In fact, we are getting reports that they are planning to shift the winning candidates to Bengaluru's Eagleton Resort. It is also in touch with as many as 10 independents should there be an eventuality that they need outside support. So rapid developments happening there. Pictures on your screens of celebrations already taking place. In fact, they started pretty early for the Congress party, right after the exit polls that gave the party a clear edge. These are live pictures on your screen. So you can see carpet bombing happening there. The Congress workers celebrating the numbers that are being put out. Remember, Election Commission has, as of now, put out figures that show that the party has crossed the magic figure of 113. We are putting out the figures there on our screen, so it's 117 as of now, from what I can see. Thoya Jakshi is with us. Thoya is from Bengaluru reporting with the live situation there. Thoya, can you tell us what exactly are you seeing around you? I imagine these pictures of the Congress party, of course, the workers are upbeat at the moment visibly. So over to you, Thoya.
Well, Afrida, absolutely. You know that right now I'm standing in front of Deve Gowda's residence over here, and HDK will be holding a meeting at SR layout with all his with few of his JDS leaders and discussing about the numbers that they are seeing in the currently, where JDS is leading with 29 seats and Congress is leading with 115 seats, and also BJP is with 72 seats. And also, you can see that currently I'm standing in front of Deve Gowda's house, where HDK will be shortly arriving over here after he meets all his JDS leaders and discussing about what final step they can take after this magic figures are out. And also he will be coming here and meeting Deve Gowda, and he will be discussing about what has to be done in further meetings. So he will come here shortly after meeting his JDS leaders and his MLAs, and he will be coming here. He will be discussing with Deve Gowda, and he will be taking his final decision what has to be done. And currently right now he's at Taj West End, and where he will be he's already headed towards SR layout, and he's meeting his JDS leaders, and he's discussing about these magic figures. You can see that Congress is has already crossed its magic figures. It's crossed 115, and the celebrations has already started over there. And the second round of counting also has started. BJP is leading with 72 seats. So we're all just expecting once the second round is done, we're expecting what can be done, because BJP is very much confident that they will come into power with full majority. So we'll have to we'll have to wait and watch what is going to happen and who will be forming the government.
Stay on with us, Thoya Jakshi. I am going across now to Imran, who's outside the KPCC office. Those are pictures of outside the Deve Gowda's house. But right now we are also getting live inputs from the Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee office, the KPCC office. My colleague Imran is there with us. Pragya is also there with us. I think she's outside B.S. Yadurappa's residence. Very good morning to the two of you. Imran, coming to you again, exciting day for all of us. This was an election, it seems, for the Congress to win with the kind of local leadership we have seen and the anti-incumbency in favor of the Congress party. First, update us with the numbers that you're tracking for us, Imran, and what are the scenes like in the KPCC office?
Well, there was a disturbance in the audio, but what you're getting to see is that Congress is leading with 116 seats now, and BJP is at 72, JDS at 28, and others at 7. D.K. Shivakumar, the party president, has won his Kanakpura seat. That is the latest is coming. That's the reason why this entire celebration is happening here in the Congress party. You can see the party workers have climbed up the first floor of the party here and the ground floor, and they've also brought crackers now in a short while from now. DK is expected here, and they brought crackers to celebrate D.K. Shivkumar's victory. We will take a question from them. Yes, crackers किसके लिए मंगवा रहे हैं?
Anyhow, our party is going to win. We want to celebrate. This is our democracy win. 100% we are going to win in Karnataka.
D.K. Shivakumar has just won his Kanakpura seat. He's going to likely to come here now. This is our track.
For them only, like we are waiting. All our 100% our government is going to come in Karnataka.
A lot of enthusiasm, excitement, and a hard-fought victory for the Congress here. And you can see the kind of excitement among Congress workers here. Sir, अभी आप कांग्रेस लीडिंग पे हैं
we are everybody's happy here. We think our government will be very good for 2024 also.
Who will be the CM candidate now?
That the High Command will decide.
High Command is there. High Command is there. The High Command, whatever the High Command tells, we will follow, sir.
This question also to the women supporters here at Congress. Ma'am, Congress is almost passing.
Yes, sir, we are very happy. Our joy is just overwhelmed, sir.
Now the question about who will be the CM candidate. What do you feel?
Sir, congressman will be the CM of Karnataka. Whomever you ask, this will be the only answer, sir.
These elections will have a bearing on Lok Sabha next year.
Definitely 2024 में कांग्रेस सरकार आता है.
Sir, the nation is waiting eagerly to look for the results of Karnataka because 2023 Karnataka general election result is going to be the deciding factor of 2024 Lok Sabha election.
Congress announced two major schemes for women here. One is free bus pass, one is 2,000 rupees to a women household. Do you think those schemes will work women to vote for Congress majorly?
Yes, sir,
Definitely, sir, it will work because look, sir, the gas price has gone so high, but there is unemployment. They have not hiked the salaries, but the expenses of a woman who runs the household has gone high. So to support her, to help her, we have given this Griha Lakshmi scheme of 2,000 rupees. And when a woman wants to go out, she needs monetary benefit, which she depends on her husband. So many times she might cancel the program because she has to pay for the bus.
दोनों स्कीम काफी हेल्प हुआ है women voters की कांग्रेस की तरफ से
200%.
There you see women voters saying that the two schemes which Congress had announced are 2,000 rupees to Griha Lakshmi scheme for housewives in Karnataka, and also the free bus pass for women have been also quite instrumental in women voters voting Congressly in such majorly. Now you can see excitement among Congress workers. They have been this is one of the Congress party as a whole will be celebrating it because after a long time they're seeing such a massive victory coming on their doorsteps here after a 4-month-long hectic campaigning where we saw a lot of issues being raked up, personal attacks, insinuations, and after this the Congress even exit polls and even Mirror now predicted they'll be closely reaching around 110 to 120, and they are looks like as they are nearing their goal now to form that government in Karnataka. Now this the Congress, despite that exit poll showing good numbers for them, they left no stone unturned. They booked the results. They've also, in fact, MLA candidates who are being after they get the certificate from the Election Commission are being flown directly to Bengaluru to ensure that they stay and another flock remains together. Tomorrow the CLP meet is legislative party meet is happening. That will be the day with a crucial discussion about who will be the chief minister candidate of the Congress will be decided.
We'll track with you, Imran, because like you just asked, the next big question will be who will be the CM candidate, who will get the stamp of approval from the central leadership. Right now, Imran, you're also telling us that the Congress is not taking any chances, keeping its flock together. Numbers indicate that the party might comfortably form government in Karnataka. Let me go across to Pragya Bakshi, who is outside B.S. Yadurappa's residence. I see, a complete silence there behind you, Pragya, as opposed to what we just saw with Imran. What is happening on ground? What is the buzz from the BJP leadership in Karnataka?
As Frida, you are absolutely right in saying that there is a lull, there is a dull atmosphere right now at the residence of B.S. Yediyurappa. However, we have seen that few of the Lingayat local leaders have come here to meet Mr. Yediyurappa. Lingayat had been a very major political issue, which Congress tried to capitalize on, saying that BJP is disrespecting the Lingayats. So a lot of Lingayat leaders coming and meeting Mr. Yediyurappa as well. But we are not hearing anything from Mr. Yediyurappa or from any other leader on record as of now. Anything they are still saying. They have maintained that they will wait for the results to come out and for picture to be very clear.
I'm sorry, please continue.
So I'm saying, obviously, there is a silence in BJP ranks. The state leaders were expecting some other results. The state leadership was, by conservative estimate of theirs, they should have got 106 seats. However, what we are seeing right now, they are at 69 according to the trends, and Congress has got a clear majority as the trends are coming out. They must be very disappointed, and obviously they are in touch with the central leadership, but given the fact that BJP is a party which is highly politically very charged and motivated, they will be watching for the final results and also looking for an opportunity to come back. They will not rest, as the history has told us. It's a party that does not take defeat very well. It's a party that may accept people's mandate, but they will always on a lookout for an opportunity to come back to power to ensure that their policies, whatever the policies in the center and the state, get implemented in the country. So, for a fact that they must be watching the results very carefully, they will be waiting for the final results, but they must be also looking for any sort of window or the opportunity to wrest power again in the state.
How you put it, they are closely watching for any small opportunity that might be available for the BJP to come back. It's a party, as Pragya says, that doesn't take defeat very well. But I'm going to go into some breaking news that we are getting here, which has tremendous significance at the moment. Okay, before that, I believe Mr. Siddaramaiah is speaking at the moment. Let's listen.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಮ್ಮ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಯಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೆಕ್ಕಾಚಾರದಂತೆ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾಧಿಸಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ 65-70 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು, ಆ ತರನೇ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವು 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದೇ ತರ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ 25-26 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತಿದ್ದು, ಅದೇ ತರ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ 120 ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ. ಈಗ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನ 5 ರೌಂಡ್ 6 ರೌಂಡ್ 7 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರೌಂಡ್ಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಸ್ವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ 3 ರೌಂಡ್ 4 ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. 8,000 ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಲೀಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅದು.
ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಅಂತಿದೆ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ
ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೋಮಣ್ಣವರು 2 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ. ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ.
ಸರ್, ಟೋಟಲಿ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರ ಅಲೆ ವರ್ಕೌಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾರಿ ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಜನರು ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ವಿರುದ್ಧ. ಅವರ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ, ಅವರ ದುರಾಡಳಿತ. ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡದೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಇವರಿಂದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅದು ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಜನ ತೀರ್ಪು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ಗನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ.
Nivedana was translating for us what Mr. Siddaramaiah was saying at the moment, a former Chief Minister of Karnataka, a Congress leader who could possibly become one of the CM candidates. We'll of course have to wait for those details to come in. But right now, what we just heard and what Nivedana was translating, he said two important things: that the PM campaign in Karnataka, it did not go in favor of Prime Minister Modi. He also said that V. Somanna, remember Siddaramaiah was squaring off with V. Somanna in the Varuna constituency, and he says, the housing minister of the BJP government, he says V. Somanna will lose in both his seats. Let me go across to Pragya, who's with us. Pragya, yes, I interrupted you. Mr. Siddaramaiah was speaking. At the moment, what it's looking like is Congress getting a comfortable majority. They're unlikely to require any outside support. What are the numbers you're tracking for us, and what would be the plan of action for the BJP?
The number shows clear majority. If going by the trends right now, the number shows clear majority for the Congress, which is also a concerning thing for the BJP, considering that this is the only southern state it has. And BJP has been making a lot of efforts, including the Prime Minister, to say that it is not just the North India party. It is a party that is pan-India. They have to contest 2024 elections in whole of India. Obviously, they were thinking that if there is a saturation in North India, they'll get the compensatory seats from the southern India and also from the northeast. Northeast, they are in power, but for southern India, they had this Karnataka to showcase. But going by the numbers, it is very concerning for the BJP as well, given the fact that Congress is leading here. That will give momentous and impetus to the Congress in 2024 elections. As BJP always called it, that Karnataka will be the ATM for Congress. BJP, remember, has dried Congress of its resources for the election, as the BJP leaders claim, by putting them out of power in almost all the states, barring Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. With the problems in Rajasthan, BJP was quite hopeful, but then Karnataka results are a dampener in their spirits. However, BJP is not going to take it lightly, that is for sure. What we are given to understand from the leaders is that they will obviously keep their options open. They will keep a lookout for every opportunity they'll get in the state to ensure that whenever Congress is weak, whenever there is a rift in the Congress or there is a split, BJP will benefit from it. So obviously, it's for now it does seem that Congress has a full majority. They may not need an alliance for now, but BJP still hopes to get some decent numbers so that even if there is some problem in the Congress, it is in a position to get in and wrest power from them.
Right. At the moment, we are getting more information. Pragya, stay with us. JDS is in a huddle in Bengaluru. Kumaraswamy is holding a key meeting. HD Kumaraswamy is likely to speak to BJP leaders. Pragya, like you just said, that all possibilities are still being explored. It's not a party to give up easily. But you made a very important point when you said that this is a state with high stakes for the BJP, the only state in southern India that it has a foothold, that it had a foothold at least up until now, and it was hoping to build on that. So in that sense, this would be a setback for the BJP coming ahead of 2024.
Absolutely, and that is why Prime Minister Narendra Modi is making pitch in Telangana, also in Tamil Nadu for that matter, how they started Tamil Sangamam, Kashi Sangamam programs. A pitch for Prime Minister to say that BJP and Prime Minister is for all of the country and not just for North India. And remember what one of our very senior leader yesterday told us in confidence, that when, Prime Minister, when he came, he was actually preparing for 2024. This is for the first time that he mentioned only once, Chief Minister's name only once in the first rally, and none of the candidates. And this was an observation from an insider from the inside, who is also a prominent leader in the party. So effectively Prime Minister must have known the ground reality situation, and that is why still being the star campaigner of the party, he left no stone unturned to ensure that BJP gets a respectable number of seats. Mind you, all the senior leaders in the BJP said it is after Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow and the rallies that BJP's campaign picked up in state, which is a statement also on the state leadership, considering the fact that Congress top leadership is weaker compared to BJP's. Here the state leadership of Congress is now looking stronger than the state leadership of BJP, going by the results and the trends that we are seeing. So overall, a pitch for 2024. But however, the reactions that we have got from the state, from the voters across the constituencies, is that in 2024 there is huge acceptance for Prime Minister Narendra Modi, whatever the state result may be. And mind you, the voters, vote differently in Assembly and Lok Sabha election. There is an argument, but even then, state leadership tried to milk the Prime Minister for the state Assembly elections as well. A shift in 2 to 4% vote share is all they needed. They wanted Prime Minister to do campaigning for them, and Prime Minister did its best.
Siddaramaiah is now picking on, saying you had the Prime Minister campaigning in the state and that didn't work in BJP's favor. I'm going to go across to Neha Hibbale as well, who's joining us from Mysuru. Neha is tracking a counting center in Mysuru. Neha, if I got your location right, I want you to take us through what you're tracking for us. We heard Mr. Siddaramaiah come out just a short while ago say that this is a big win for the Congress party. Also, of course, talking about his opponent V. Somanna. I don't think Neha can hear me. She's not responding to my voice there, so I'm not sure if she can hear me. What I was trying to talk about is Mr. Siddaramaiah's statement. Of course, the man was not jumping in joy. He was looking quite calm and collected, I thought. Can we play that out again? Mr. Siddaramaiah's reaction to the numbers that we have so far. This is important. He is believed to be one of the architects of Congress win in Karnataka, a man who's a grassroots leader, hugely popular in Karnataka, and somebody who is going to be credited for this win. Let's play out Siddaramaiah's soundbite. And of course, it is in the local language, but I'll try and just recap for our viewers what he said a short while ago. Okay, I think we have Neha now. So while we just try and cue that soundbite, let's have Neha speak about this. Neha, you are also tracking Siddaramaiah very closely. We got his first reaction where he said that the Prime Minister's campaign did not work. He said V. Somanna will lose in both the seats. He was looking quite calm and collected, quite confident that this is an easy win and the Congress will form the government comfortably. But is he going to be the CM face, Neha?
Well, of course, one would think so. Given the mood in the Congress camp right now, it's quite evident that, that they're pretty certain of a victory here. We're seeing celebrations as well. And if it boils down to that, and if it boils down to the voice of the MLAs over here, it is likely that, Mr. Siddaramaiah possibly could have, the larger share of loyalty in the party. Now, when we say loyalty, this, of course, doesn't really have much to do with the fact that he is, of course, the most senior leader, but the fact that, the MLAs, of course, support right now. If you're talking about mass leaders in the state today, then, as far as the Congress party is concerned, of course, Siddaramaiah has been considered to be the mass leader. So we'll really have to wait and see. But yes, like you rightly said, he's calm, he's composed, he's been in a rather good mood from the morning. Of course, we did get to hear from him. He said that the Congress party is very easily going to bag 120 seats, which is, a huge number, given the fact that Karnataka has not had a single party ruling for the past 38 years. Having said that, we'll really have to wait and see. It's about 11 o'clock now, 11:20, and we're likely to, of course, be getting more clarity on the numbers, possibly around 1. Important to mention that the last election we saw that, numbers, of course, just dropped and tipped and dropped, at, of course, just very, very quickly. By around 1 o'clock, there was one trend. By 3, we saw another, and by 5, that had completely changed the scenario of things. So with that being said, yes, while there are early trends that are coming in right now, we will have to really wait and see as to what more Mr. Siddaramaiah and, of course, because all the others, entering this battle today really have to say, and whether Karnataka is going to be seeing any one party over here, whether the BJP, whether the Congress, whether the JDS forming the government, because we've seen in the past as well how coalitions, haven't really worked out as far as development is concerned for the state. It's largely been about forming the government. It's largely been about, the ministers getting their cabinets, the leaders, in fact, taking those big berths. But as far as development and people is concerned, we've always, seen, at least as far as Karnataka is concerned, how a coalition hasn't lasted for very long.
Thanks, Neha. Do stay on with us. Let's listen in to my colleague Deepak reporting from the ground on the latest situation.
Suresh as well just a while ago came in here. He is of course watching very closely all the developments, because we should understand that the DK brothers play a very significant role if a situation arises where they do not have the numbers that are required. So of course a strategy and planning of course will happen first among the DK brothers, and then it will of course percolate to the other Congress leaders. But more importantly, just a while ago inside the room where Mr. DK Shivakumar usually addresses the press, there were chants of Ab Ki Baar DK Sarkar that was of course being raised, and also Mundina Mukhyamantri DK Shivakumar, that means that the next Chief Minister is Mr. DK Shivakumar. So for his supporters here and the Congress leaders who've come, who of course been backed by him, who they have been backing, they feel that DK Shivakumar is the man for the post. But of course if the Congress even manages to secure that magic number and beyond, their troubles don't end there, because they have to choose the CM face. The legislators of course will have to sit together. It's up to the High Command as well. So the AICC has its task cut out for the next 48 hours.
Right, AICC has a task cut out. Important points made by Deepak Bopanna. Neha, I want to put that across to you, because Deepak there is telling us there's a huge amount of support for DK Shivakumar as the Chief Minister. So clearly there are two contenders, absolutely clear, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah as the possible Chief Minister for Congress party. Pragya, in that sense, the buzz is more around the Congress party now. Let's face it, with the Election Commission figures also that I'm looking at, the leads are 118, well above the magic figure of 113. So at this moment in time, yes, the JDS is keeping itself active, wanting to be relevant in the overall picture. But even if we put the BJP and JDS numbers together, they're not adding up.
Absolutely. Going by the trend that is showing, Congress is heading for a clear majority, and if that happens, then Congress has a government in place. But whether it will stay for 5 years is yet to be ascertained by the top leadership and by the state leadership. Mind you, BJP is also why it is keeping a close eye, because there was a tough war between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, and even if they decide to go with DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah may not sit back silently, and what he does will be a matter of interest for the BJP. There are opportunities that BJP is looking at, but going by the numbers, you're right, Congress looks like it is headed for a clear majority, as few of the BJP leaders yesterday were also estimating, but not saying out that loud. But yes, BJP will keep a close watch on the developants in the state,
yes,
in the power
Pragya, stay with us. I'm going to Neha quickly, because we just had an update from Deepak, who said that, the supporters are rallying around DK Shivakumar, taking his name now as the next CM. So, Neha, do we see here two clear contenders? DK Shivakumar on one hand, Siddaramaiah on the other. Could this become a sort of a challenge for the Congress party now to zero in on one of them? Okay, I am told Neha is not connected. We'll try and fix that. Let's listen in to what Siddaramaiah had to say just a short while ago.
ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ. ಈಗ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನ 5 ರೌಂಡು 6 ರೌಂಡು 7 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರೌಂಡ್ಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಸ್ವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
So you heard there the man of the moment there who looked quite calm and collected. He just said that these are trends, but he is confident that it's a clear win for the party. He also took pot shots at the BJP's campaign. Here is a man who could well become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. His name is clearly doing the rounds, along with Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's name. These are the two stalwarts, the regional satraps in Karnataka, very clearly going to be credited with this win. Let me have Neha come in on this. Neha, I was asking you this question that, you know, on one hand, Deepak was giving us this input. There's large amount of support for D.K. Shivkumar, who wants him to become the Chief Minister. And you have Mr. Siddaramaiah as well on the other hand. Could this become a challenge for the Congress party to zero in on one of them?
Well, Afrida, let's look at the options now ahead of the Congress party here. Option number one, of course, you know, you have either D.K. Shivkumar or Siddaramaiah making Chief Minister. Option number two, you have somebody else who's, you know, neither of these two making the Chief Minister. Option number three, the Congress possibly springs a surprise here, a surprise candidate. And the fourth option about sharing the CM post. You know, that's something, of course, that's not been spoken about much. But the fact is that, you know, in order to keep the Congress party together and in order to keep the whole house, you know, in order, it may even mean that, you know, there could be right now a possibility of the sharing of that post. You know, in fact, I'd like to quickly take this across here. You already have supporters gathering right now outside the residence of Mr. D.K. Shivkumar here, shouting slogans over here and, you know, of course, demanding possibly or maybe hinting at the fact that he be made the Chief Minister. And let's try and listen to what they're saying. All right. All right. Well, very evidently slogans here in favor of Siddaramaiah being made the next Chief Minister being shouted over here. You know, of course, this is the first round of supporters that we're seeing. From the morning, we've been reporting about how it's been a very calm atmosphere over here outside his residence. But now we're actually seeing that, you know, a lot of supporters are slowly starting to gather here. They've come here with posters, with slogans as well being shouted over here in favor of Siddaramaiah being made the next Chief Minister. Of course, you know, one wouldn't really like to jump the gun here. We've seen how the numbers crunching has always remained, you know, quite dicey till the end. The last election is a testament to that. How Deepak was pointing out earlier as well, that we saw a BJP trend, then we saw a Congress trend, and finally it ended with the BJP getting the biggest share of the votes over their last election. So yes, while numbers have begun trickling in, while trends have started to emerge right now, we'll really have to wait till the counting is complete to be able to ascertain and get full clarity. With that being said, of course, we're seeing celebrations by Congress Karyakartas and by workers at the headquarters, at the state headquarters, and now outside Siddaramaiah's residence as well, where you have, you know, supporters here who really gathered to try and, you know, lighten up the mood a little bit. It has been quite dull here from the morning, but now it sure seems like there's some life that's come back here.
Yes, so now the Congress supporters are going all out, understandably, since the figures are clearly in favor of the Congress party. We are also showing pictures of Basavaraj Bommai, the outgoing Chief Minister. Yes, he is looking quite morose at the moment, looking intently at the screen, I imagine. We heard Mr. Bommai speak earlier and say that we will wait it out, we will see how the figures pan out. He was confident till the last moment that the BJP is going to steer ahead at some stage, but that has not happened so far, Neha. So for the BJP, Neha, if you can hear me, get us more reactions from people there, what the supporters are saying. I imagine these are largely Siddaramaiah supporters, but you know, there is a similar amount of support, similar amount of chorus growing for D.K. Shivkumar as well. What would the party do next? Any thing that you're tracking on how the Congress party is going to go forward from here on after the Election Commission leads have given the party a clear lead? What is the step that the Congress party will be taking now going forward from here? There's a lot of ambient noise and one can understand. Neha is connected to me, but sometimes what happens is my voice gets drowned with the surround sound, as it were, and there is a lot of it right now. These are pictures coming to you from the Congress headquarters celebrations, not just in Bengaluru, in Delhi as well. And then we saw Mr. Bommai very intently looking at the television screen, hoping against hope that things will change. But then, of course, as of now, the leads are quite clearly in favor of the Congress party. Has crossed the magic number of 113, and from what we understand, is likely to form a government with a clear majority. Siddaramaiah camp is jubilant. We see Mr. Bommai looking at some data, as it were, trying to see how things can work out in favor of BJP, I imagine. Is Neha able to hear me? Okay, what we can do is we can listen in right now to a conversation that my colleague Ila had with Congress leader Pawan Khera a short while ago. Let's play that out, please.
We are absolutely confident of forming the next government and giving a clean government to people of Karnataka.
So, still the BJP is leading at 80 seats. What do you have to say on this? Will the number would change?
This will go down. We'll get an absolute clear majority, and BJP will be analyzing that why did they send Mr. Narendra Modi so much to Karnataka. This kind of vindictive politics doesn't work. People of Karnataka have rejected this vindictiveness of the Prime Minister.
As who would be the Chief Minister then?
Our legislative party will decide. We don't have a remote control like Nagpur has. Our local MLAs will decide who the Chief Minister is.
So is there any other plan if Congress doesn't get the majority?
We won't need another plan.
You won't. So you are fully confident?
Absolutely confident.
And lastly, what do you have to say on this? Almost you have won Karnataka. Now, what is the further plan of Congress in upcoming elections and others?
The process of bringing the country together through Bharat Jodo Yatra has just begun. It will culminate into a total victory in 2024. That's when the country will be totally united.
Neha, we were listening in to Pawan Khera speaking, obviously extremely optimistically about how this has gone in favor of the Congress party, and there is no other plan required, is what he told my colleague Ila, which I imagine means that the Congress is hoping to comfortably form the government in Karnataka with the numbers that we are right now flashing. But Neha, again, coming to how this will work out, we heard Mr. Khera say that the local MLAs, the legislators will decide who the next CM will be. Do we go by that, or will the central leadership have a important call to take here on who it chooses between DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah?
Your voice, of course, does seem to be cracking up a little, possibly because, we don't really have the best network here. But I'm going to try and speak to a few of these supporters here who gathered today. All of them quite upbeat about the fact that the Congress party would come back to power in the state of Karnataka. We'll try and get in a word here, sir. Hi. Sir, if I can speak to you today, we're seeing that, the numbers are just starting to trickle in now, but celebrations have already begun in the Congress camp.
See, the numbers already crossed 120 numbers. Still, we are expecting more than 120, because it clearly shows the Modi government and the Bommai government anti-incumbency throughout the state. Because poor people are not able to live the society. They are price hiking. The most important thing is price hiking.
Sir, talk to us about how important it is for the Congress party today for Siddaramaiah to come. There are many contenders. There's Mr. Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar, Mr. Parameshwar, Mallikarjun Kharge's name has also come up. So how important is it that Mr. Siddaramaiah be made the Chief Minister for the Congress party?
It is not only important Siddaramaiah should be Chief Minister for Congress. It is very much important throughout the state. People are expecting more than 60 to 70% of the Karnataka people are wanted to become a Chief Minister Siddaramaiah ji. So Siddaramaiah to become a Chief Minister, so the people of Karnataka will live happily. Okay. Especially the backward class people, poor people, scheduled people, and all other social backward people need to live in this state. Siddaramaiah should be a Chief Minister of Karnataka.
I have to ask you, the BJP has fielded, a strong candidate as well. So I'll ask you also, the BJP has fielded Mr. Somanna over here, against Mr. Siddaramaiah. What are the chances looking like? Both are tall leaders for their respective parties.
Somanna, Arakeya, Kuri, like Scapegoat, Varuna and Chamrajnagar, both is failed.
Okay. Okay. So do you have something to say? You of course were very upbeat today. The whole, the supporters group itself seems very happy. The numbers are yet to be finalized, but there's already a lot of joy over here in the camp.
Definitely, the figure shows that definitely Congress is going to win in the state, and also that Siddaramaiah will become the chief minister of the state, and it's a direct message to the central Modi telling that Karnataka is starting the downfall of BJP in all over India, and definitely that would be because of Siddaramaiah, and it shows that here Karnataka doesn't care about the politics, whether you belong to any of the major community. It's only the Siddaramaiah is a mass leader of the community, and also it's a message that Siddaramaiah is the only leader who can challenge Modi all over India.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, of course, you do have the bunch of Congress supporters here quite excited, quite upbeat outside the residence of Mr. Siddaramaiah here. Very excited. Of course, celebrations are likely to start here in some time. As you can see them already, quite joyous here. But the fact is that, the numbers are still to trickle in. And at least, of course, while we have a broad, sense of what's going to happen over here, as far as politics in Karnataka is concerned, it's always been very tricky. It's always been last minute. You have horse trading, you have money power, you have muscle power, resort politics, all of that comes into play. We will, of course, keep bringing you the latest from ground, Afrida.
Thanks for getting us those voices. I'm going across now to Somit. He was earlier outside the Devegoda residence. Somit, good morning. Tell us, what are you tracking for us? What exactly is happening out there on ground? Any inputs on the numbers that you're tracking? Any big wins, big surprises? What do you have for us? Somit, over to you.
Well, we are seeing the trends clearly, and also Congress leaders are confident enough that, Congress will make the, they'll form the government and they'll get that mandate, clear mandate, where, they can only form the government without any coalition. We are right now at the, Taj Westin Hotel here in the Bengaluru, and, as of now, we can say that, as of now, we are learning from the sources that, after we are hearing, how the actually support is increasing for the, Congress and also Siddaramaiah. On the other hand, the meeting is as well as being conducted by the JDS leaders as well, and we have just now spoke to a JDS leader as well, and he is the MLC of the party, and he has stated that as of now the meeting is on, and led by SD Kumaraswamy, and on the other hand he has also stated that as of now no talks is going on, and after evening, and also we have confirmed that in the morning itself by the JDS leaders that by evening, after the numbers are clear, they will take the clear decision. But as of now, we are hearing that SDK might likely to speak to the BJP leaders, but as of now, the meeting is on inside this Taj Westin Hotel, and on the other hand, the celebrations have begun at the KPCC office, and the leaders are coming to the headquarters, and also leaders are gathering at the Siddha's residence, and we're just now Neha was reporting, and on the other hand, the camp between the DK and also the Siddha camp, we have to wait and see, because even the Congress leaders have stated that DK has managed to get money, and on the other hand, Siddha is also getting support.
Right, I'm going to do stay with us, Somit. I'm cutting across to Pragya, who is speaking to one of the leaders there. Can we just cut across to her? Yes.
Feel sad and shocked.
There's no hope, no line of hope for BJP at all, no plan B, nothing at all?
No, plan B will be never there. Our party never said that there will be a plan B. Some individual person might have said it, but there's no plan B as such.
All right. Okay. Sir, did you speak to central leadership as well, sir? No. Did you speak to central? Did anyone speak to central leadership?
No. I will not. Our bosses will speak to them, not I. I am very.
But do you blame anti-incumbency on the present government?
No, I don't blame, but it seems the result shows that. I don't blame anybody, but result shows that it must be anti-incumbency, because people love Bharatiya Janata Party even today. Because I moved around, and there is a love for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Modi's work and all that. But still, because we are not getting enough seats, it seems to be anti-incumbency.
All right. So that was BJP leader Leher Singh, also an MP, who believes that it is the state anti-incumbency that has cost BJP this election, and the central leadership should have taken note. He is saying that Mr. Yediyurappa looked a little disappointed and also shocked looking at the numbers. He was watching numbers, he was looking at the trends. He is coming right straight out of the house of Mr. Yediyurappa. He was inside with him. He said everyone is shocked and disappointed looking at the trends, and there is no plan B at all.
Neha, coming to you again. in terms of the big contest that we were looking at, I can see that Siddaramaiah has a very healthy lead over V. Somanna in the Varuna seat. But any other seats that you're tracking for us where we can, where the results are being called out? What are the inputs you are tracking for us, Neha? Is she able to hear me? Okay, I don't think she can hear me, and she was in fact mentioning the fact that there is a lot of noise around and the network isn't exactly stable. We apologize for that. We're trying to reconnect with her. Pictures coming from various locations, in fact pictures from Delhi as well, where celebrations are on at the moment with Congress workers celebrating in outside the Congress headquarters in Delhi. Major celebrations there in the Siddaramaiah camp, in the DKS camp, these two leaders being credited for the win in Karnataka. Pragya is with us. Pragya, over to you. You were speaking to Leher Singh, a member of parliament of the BJP. Have they reconciled to the fact that the numbers are clearly not in their favor, and are they willing to concede defeat already at this stage?
Yeah, this is the first reaction, official reaction that we have got since morning, since we are standing in front of Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa's house. Mr. Leher Singh was inside with him watching the results and the trends. And according to him, Mr. Yediyurappa is a bit shocked, a little disappointed as well as any other member of or the leader of the BJP for that matter. BJP, according to trends, is not doing much, is doing dismal. It's a dismal performance according to the leadership. However, there is a very significant thing that Mr. Leher Singh said. He has said that people still believe that BJP is a good party, but the defeat should be given to the state leadership. Anti-incumbency factor has played a major role in what the trend is showing right now, the number that BJP is getting. According to him, that the state leadership should have taken a cognizance of it and done something about it, considering the responses and the feedback they were getting from the voters and from the people of the state ahead of election. So clearly, squarely blaming it on state leadership for the defeat and saying that center did all it could, but the state leadership anti-incumbency is what marred the BJP in this election.
So, absolutely. Reactions coming in thick and fast. We heard Siddaramaiah there talking about how this has gone in the favor of the Congress party. We saw supporters of DK Shivkumar celebrating, also hoping that DKS will be the next chief minister. We are told that Mallikarjun Kharge's name is also doing the round. So it's not two, there are three names at the moment. All of this in the realm of possibilities. We don't know as of now whether there's any decision taken in favor of one or the other. Let's listen in to my colleague Neha reporting from the ground.
Trends are just coming in right now. We're saying that, while the numbers are still to trickle in, while the final numbers are still to trickle in, supporters who really gather over here. They're quite literally terming Siddaramaiah over here as a chief minister. We'll try and speak to one of them.
Upcoming Chief Minister Siddaramaiah.
I have to ask you, the numbers are still to finalize. The numbers are still trickling in right now. Celebrations have begun at the Congress headquarters in Delhi, in Karnataka, and now outside Siddaramaiah's residence as well.
Almost Congress government will reach magic number 113. Almost, we done it. Siddaramaiah has become a chief minister of Karnataka. I demand, I command, we are supporters, Siddaramaiah supporters, is as a chief minister of Karnataka, become a chief minister. I demand, I command.
Okay. Sir, I was speaking to you earlier. I want to ask you, how important is it today for, the Congress party that Siddaramaiah be made the chief minister? There are many people in the fray. You have Mr. Siddaramaiah, you have Mallikarjun Kharge, you have DK Shivkumar, you have G. Parmeshwar also, who said that, even his work his hard work for the party should be repaid. So, how is the Congress party going to, solve this? You are a supporter of Mr. Siddaramaiah, so you are saying he should be made the chief minister. But there are many others as well.
Definitely, if you see the total number of MLAs who are going to win in the state, And if you take their support, if they raise the hand, definitely it will come for Siddaramaiah ji more than 80 MLAs. And that shows that Siddaramaiah is the only mass leader who can become the Chief Minister of the state. Yes, definitely accept that there is DK Shivakumar ji, Parameshwar ji and rest other leaders who are capable of becoming a Chief Minister. But it's end of the day, it's MLAs who are going to decide who will be the Chief Minister of the state. And one more thing is that Siddaramaiah is the only mass leader in the state who can make Congress to come into the power. And if you see the last 5 years work what he has done, now people have realized his importance. And also, irrespective of community and religion and geography, people of Karnataka say that he should become the Chief Minister of the state.
All right, sir, thank you. Well, of course, you have a very excited lot of supporters over here from the Siddaramaiah camp, who've of course gone on to shout slogans over here. They're going on to hold up their posters as well, As you can see, some of these posters even reading right now that, that Siddaramaiah in fact should be made the next Chief Minister. This is something that we've addressed earlier. Within the Congress party itself, there are several camps right now. And, each camp, of course, trying to ensure that, their candidate becomes the CM. At the end of the day, we've heard it from Mr. DK Shivakumar, from Mr. Siddaramaiah as well. No one's really gone on to deny that, that they've really, of course, gone on to throw their hat in the ring here. But we'll really have to wait and see what comes out. We'll try and get in a response again from Mr. Siddaramaiah once the final numbers are in.
Okay, Neha was reporting from outside Siddaramaiah's house. Neha giving us clear updates on what the reactions are from the party workers, from the supporters. And one important thing that Neha just mentioned is, in fact, one of the people she was speaking to mentioned is that Siddaramaiah is a mass leader and making him the Chief Minister will be a wise decision. This is something that you heard from the supporters, that this will work in the Congress's favor to have Siddaramaiah at the helm of affairs, since he has the maximum ground support. Now, remember, this is coming from the Siddaramaiah camp. There will be similar sentiments coming from the DK Shivakumar camp as well. I heard another name, in fact, Neha mentioning the G. Parameshwara's name also has cropped up as one of the contenders. So we have Siddaramaiah and DKS, as well as Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president who hails from Karnataka, as one of the contenders, along with G. Parameshwara, whose name has also come up. Now, when we asked this question to Pawan Khera as to how this decision will be taken, he said that the Congress legislature party will decide. But that, of course, is a standard answer. Let me go across to Pragya, who is tracking the BJP. But Pragya, I want to ask you in the overall scenario, right now what we are confirming for our viewers is that the Election Commission has put out figures that give Congress a clear majority. They have crossed the 113 figure. Now, even for JDS or for the BJP to have their hopes high perhaps would be futile, in terms of the fact that if they cross 120, then Congress is very comfortably in, isn't it?
Absolutely, you are absolutely right, and this is the sentiment that has been we are getting also from the BJP, that there is no hope for in any alliance or for Plan B. We spoke to Mr. Yatindra Siddaramaiah, who is Rajya Sabha BJP MP from Karnataka, and he just came out of B.S. Yediyurappa's house, and he said that there is no Plan B. We are not going for alliance. People of Karnataka don't like this, and they don't want to go in for another coalition government. They have bear the brunt of coalition governments, and that is why they have voted in for a very majority government. And this is a sentiment that has been echoed in the from the BJP quarters as well. We have got to know that Mr. Yediyurappa was glued to the TV set, watching all the trends very carefully, and he is little bit shocked and disappointed. Mr. Siddaramaiah said, like all of us in the BJP, all of us are very shocked looking at the results. But however, he also, there's a blame game, if we can say that it has started. Mr. Siddaramaiah has put the blame squarely on the state leadership, state government, in fact saying that anti-incumbency has marred BJP chances of winning this election. And it is the anti-incumbency, and there are many factors around it that has been capitalized on by the Congress, and that is how it has it seems to be losing the electoral battle in the state of
Deepak
Karnataka.
is with us. Stay on. Thanks, Pragya. Stay on with us. Deepak is with us again. Deepak, Pragya was just saying that Congress has managed to capitalize on the anti-incumbency wave very well. Now the question is, the big suspense would be around who will be the chief minister. We are already saying Siddaramaiah, DKS and Mallikarjun Kharge's name doing the rounds. G. Parmeshwara's name has also been propped up. Now tell us, what are you tracking for us in terms of what next for the Congress party?
Well, even now the Congress would wait for the next, couple of hours so that the numbers consolidate. Now, more importantly, of course, I've been talking about this, that last time when the BJP got 104 seats, you had the mammoth, B.S. Yedurappa, a strongman of the BJP, campaigning full strength. He was contesting, he was the CM face, and they managed this 104. This time they're incumbent. They don't have a B.S. Yedurappa, in the kind of campaign mode that he was then. And the campaign strategy with the Congress has been quite strong. Right now, outside Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's house, you can see the mood. A lot of, Congress leaders who've gathered here, they're all here to wish Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, but Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, of course, along with his brother and few Congress leaders, watching television on top, waiting for the numbers to consolidate it. I have Mr. Milind, the Congress leader, here with me. If you could tell us right now, mood is pretty upbeat, but would you think it's safe to say right now that the Congress is going to manage to pull through?
It's very much. See, this trend, which we have been seeing, Congress has always been, above 110, 115 mark, right from the round one. So this trend is not going to go down, and as per our experience, what we have seen in politics, we are going to manage it completely. Like 125 and 130 looks very much sure for us.
But the troubles, can I call it troubles? I'm not very sure. You should probably throw more light to choose who's going to be the next face of the Congress party, because that has been a big bone of contention for Congress leaders. Whether it is Mr. Siddaramaiah or Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, and also on the sides, whether Mr. Parmeshwar, what happens there? You're outside D.K. Shivkumar's house here. Can I presume that you're batting for Mr. D.K. Shivkumar to become the chief minister?
Sir, obviously, because I'm DK's man, I'm very open about it. I've been with D.K. Shivkumar for years together, and I would love to see him as chief minister. But in Congress, we have a tradition where, the MLAs will vote for who has to be the CM.
We already heard some chants that Abki Bar DK Sarkar.
Yeah, of course, that was quite very nice to hear. Well, I hope it becomes true.
Right, well, that's the word from out here, saying they hope that Abki Bar DK Sarkar that becomes reality. They are upbeat here, but of course the next couple of hours will be crucial. If the Congress manages to consolidate on the kind of numbers that are coming out now, which is crossed 120, it becomes smooth sailing for them.
It does become smooth sailing, Deepak, but again the concern will be raised on whether there could be differences within the party because of choosing one over the other. During the Bharat Jodo Yatra, we saw the two leaders together with Rahul Gandhi. It seemed that there is that kind of conflict, as we saw in Rajasthan, at least, is not there here. But can you tell us for a fact that even if one is chosen over the other, it will not cause a rift, because that is going to give an opportunity to the BJP for sure?
Well, a rift and rebellion could be disastrous for the Congress party. We've seen that happen with the BJP as well in the past. We've seen somebody the likes of Mr. B.S. Yedurappa rebel, which hasn't fared too well for the BJP then when he formed his own party. The Congress would only hope that when they choose either Mr. Siddaramaiah or Mr. DK, if that situation arises in the next couple of hours, they would just hope that, they do not rebel. There would be, of course, dissent, which can be, dealt with, but rebellion would be very, very difficult to handle, because Mr. Siddaramaiah by himself, of course, is a very, popular, strong leader from Karnataka. A lot of MLAs still repose faith in him, back him. The same is with Mr. D.K. Shivkumar. So it is going to be a very tricky situation for the Congress party. We've seen in Rajasthan how they somehow managed to pacify Mr. Sachin Pilot initially, and then the problems arose. But here, both of them have made it very clear that they want to become chief minister. Be it through their supporters,
so that part yet to be trashed out. It will be again a test of the central leadership, how they work that out. Thank you so much, Deepak and Pragya, for joining us. Deepak is telling us a rebellion will prove to be very costly. They cannot manage to squander this, cannot afford to squander this. Big gains in Karnataka will give an impetus to the Congress party for the coming elections. We'll track closely all the developments on ground with our reporters. Let's take a very short break here. News and updates continue on the other side. Stay with Mirror now.
Possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
About one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. I'm Shreya Dhondial. You're with us at Mirror Now as we take a look at the election results that are coming in from the state of Karnataka. The leads are pretty clear. The Congress is cruising towards a comfortable majority. The magic figure is 113. They are at 120 right now, according to Election Commission numbers. The BJP is yet to cross the 80 mark. The JDS, that was being called the kingmaker, right now at 25. We'll take a look at these numbers closely in just a bit. But before that, the big headlines. The Congress is cruising towards a comfortable majority in Karnataka. Election Commission trends are showing the Congress crossing the magic figure of 113. The BJP is touching 75. The JDS is at 25. Major Congress celebrations in Delhi and Bangalore. Karnataka Vijay posters go up at AICC headquarters. There they are. The party is narrowing down on a chief ministerial candidate. There are two men in the running, DKS and Siddaramaiah. The BJP is staring at a comprehensive defeat in Karnataka. Leads so far indicate the party is struggling to cross the 80 mark. Several top ministers from the Bommai cabinet are trailing. And Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy chairs a key JDS meeting in Bangalore. The JDS is yet to cross the 30 mark. HDK himself is maintaining a pretty slim lead as per Election Commission trends. Now, the quantum of the Congress's victory is still being determined, but what is very clear is that the BJP has lost the Karnataka elections. Is it too early to call the elections? Yes. Past experience tells us that we should at least wait for 3 o'clock to let these numbers consolidate before calling any election in India. First things first, the first order of the day, of course, the Congress seems to be winning this election, at least by the numbers that are on our screens right now. Let me go straight across, therefore, to the Congress headquarters in Bangalore, where my colleague Imran is joining us from. Imran, it's over to you. I believe you have Mr. Hari Prasad with you.
Well, absolutely. Along with me is Mr. Senior Leader of the Congress Party, Mr. BK Hari Prasad. Sir, Congress is looking for a comfortable win now.
Yes.
Who do you ascribe the victory for, sir?
Well, it is the defeat of Mr. Narendra Modi, defeat of Mr. Amit Shah, defeat of Mr. Nadda. They campaigned here as a local leaders, even at the, almost like a district leaders. It is the defeat of these leaders who thought that they want to impose Gujarat model and the UP model. People of this of Karnataka have given a befitting reply.
So what do you think what led to the downfall of the BJP, sir?
Well, campaigning of Mr. Modi, Mr. Amit Shah, and Mr. Nadda, that has led to the downfall, plus the 40% commission and the price rise, which is partly the BJP High Command is also responsible for this. So they have thrown both local and the national leaders out of Karnataka.
This election result is an indicator for the 2024 in Karnataka?
Definitely. It's all, whenever the country was in crisis, whenever people worked against the constitution and the ethos of the constitution, Karnataka people have voted against them.
So what is the way forward for Congress party now? What is it? Can you take us through what is happening now in the party, especially the CM issue?
No, there is no issue at all. The elected MLAs will give their opinion to the High Command. On the advice of the MLAs, High Command will decide who would be the Chief Minister.
Well, is that going to happen today or tomorrow, sir?
Well, it is for the in-charge General Secretary to decide.
Sir, the Congress had also raised about EVM issue. What do you think about elections now since the EVMs have given you victory?
Had not raised that issue, fine, but the people mandate was so, but because with full of confidence, Mr. Chanakya was saying that he will defeat 5 seats, Siddaramaiah, Shivkumar, this Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Saudi and Priyanka. So they have given the reply.
Sir, do you think the section of Lingayats has moved away and given to Congress? Is that what is your reading now? Is that what led to that Congress coming to this power? Is that 4 to 5% shift has happened?
Well, as I said, whenever the government have worked against the constitution, unconstitutionally they have disqualified Mr. Rahul Gandhi from the parliament for the speech he made during the Lok Sabha election in Karnataka. People don't like all these things. Okay, we are opponents, not enemies. Just to eliminate your enemies, you can do all these things, but you can't eliminate your opponents. In a democratic setup, opposition has got a bigger role than the ruling party.
Sir, Shreya, there you heard Mr. BK Hari Prasad. If you have any questions for him, I can take that question, ask him that.
Well, you know, the one question that everyone will want to ask is something you have already asked Mr. B.K. Hariprasad. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri? And right now, no one from the Congress will give you a clear answer on that. So I guess you've asked him what you needed to ask him, Imran. Thank you very much. Of course, I'll request you to stay with us here on the show because you know, there will be developments where you are, which is at the Congress headquarters. We are just waiting to see how the Congress solidifies this lead, but their lead is increasing. It now stands at 122. The BJP down to 71. But again, over and over again, as you look at these numbers, just keep in mind that let's wait till 3 o'clock for the numbers to solidify. But for the moment, the Congress clearly cruising towards victory in the state of Karnataka. I think it's a good point to go to Niyamika with. She is in Shagaon. She is tracking the current...
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city.
The large contingent of the press that is stationed outside his residence. Do we know what he is doing now, what his plans are, etc.?
Right now, the Chief Minister Bommai is monitoring the situation. He is watching the election results inside the house, and this is actually the house of the BJP leader Shivraj Sajjan, in which various BJP supporters are also waiting the Chief Minister to come out and to speak to them, as they are here since the morning. And but the interesting visuals which is right now coming in is about these supporters of the Congress party. A large number of supporters of the Congress party are while riding these bikes are holding the flags of their Congress party, and they are shouting just in front of this residence of Shivraj Sajjan. That is basically a message which they want to give to the BJP as well as to the Chief Minister Bommai that the Congress party is winning, and that is the reason why all these supporters of the Congress is basically celebrating. They are also using colors and they are shouting. They are
every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you.
This time, Congress is leading ahead of the BJP.
Okay, do stay on with us. Neha, you're where Mr. Siddaramaiah is. In fact, he was at the counting center, around 40-45 minutes ago. I wonder if he's still there. And what's happening right now? Are you expecting him to step out? Look, he's not going to answer the question about whether he's the next chief minister of the state. I think he'll let the formalities play out. He'll wait till at least 3 o'clock before saying anything. But any plans? What are we expecting? We know that Eagleton Resort has been booked for all MLAs. But if the numbers on our screens hold right now, Neha, what is the chance that the resort bookings will have to be cancelled?
Well, Shreya, of course, that's all source-based information that we're picking up right now, that, resort has been booked. But given the way the atmosphere is in the Congress camp right now, I'm just going to let the visuals speak for themselves. These are those few times, especially during the elections, when, the visuals speak so much more than us as reporters can do. You can see the kind of, support that's gathered over here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. There's a huge gathering of supporters over here. They're shouting slogans, in favor of Siddaramaiah to be made the next chief minister, and quite evident that the Congress party here has decided that they are getting the majority. Of course, we're waiting for the final numbers to be and of course, the fact is that given the way things are right now, you can, oh my God, Shreya, you can hear them chanting, "Twinkle, twinkle, little star, Siddaramaiah is the superstar." Evidently, very, very, pumpy, lot of supporters who've come out here. What's of course important is that we're still waiting for the final numbers to trickle in right now. But celebrations have begun already. On one side, you have, of course, the BJP camp here that's going on to, say that they're a bit shocked. That's going on to say that, they're getting a plan B in order. But on the other side, evidently a very, very different picture being painted over here from the Congress camp. Of course, having said that, what's important right now is that, we will be bringing the ground updates and also, of course, the latest numbers as well.
All right, Neha. I know you're struggling to, keep your decibel levels higher than the crowd, but right now there's nothing stopping them. They have smelt victory there in the Karnataka elections. Now the question is their man going to become the chief minister of the state, or is it going to be his rival within the party, D.K. Shivakumar? In fact, D.K. Shivakumar, we just saw pictures of him come to the balcony of his residence in Bangalore and wave to the crowds there. And as expected, it is his supporters who have gathered under his balcony, shouting slogans that Mr. D.K. Shivakumar should be made the chief minister. So does the Congress party's headache really begin now? We'll talk about that in just a bit with our reporters. But quickly, let me go across to all the sound bites that have come in so far from various leaders.
उत्तर प्रदेश की तरह यहाँ भी बुलडोजर चलाएंगे, तो उनको पता है कि अब मोदी जी का जादू समाप्त हो गया है। तभी अरुण साहु जी लगातार योगी योगी करने लगे थे, बुलडोजर की बात करने लगे थे।
Neha, there we are hearing from the Congress party saying Modi ji ka magic khatam ho gaya hai, etc., etc. Fact is, I think I can come back to you and visuals on your screens, Neha, because this is what elections are about, isn't it? There is a winner and there is a loser, and in the winner camp there are celebrations which make for great visuals as far as television is concerned. Go ahead, why don't you speak to, if you can manage to, I know they are slightly over enthusiastic right now, Neha, but if you can manage to speak to some of these people, some of these Congress workers as they were, who are gathered outside the polling station where Mr. Siddaramaiah is, why don't you try and speak to them at least? Okay, so that's a rather enthusiastic crowd in Mysore there. Congress workers and clearly, very clearly supporters of Mr. Siddaramaiah, sloganeering there in a happy way, as it were. And Neha is out in the heat trying to, I think, get a word in, but I think we'll let the crowd calm down. Hi, Neha. I see you there. Hi. Do you think this rather over-enthusiastic crowd can be spoken to? Just in case you want to, why don't you go to them and get a couple of sound bites? I mean, they have done a certain degree of performance for your cameras there. Why don't you go ahead and speak to them?
Hi Shreya, sorry I couldn't hear you earlier. You know, evidently, of course, the crowds over here have just been going crazy, to say the least. You know, we're seeing slogans being chanted right now. We're also, in fact, you know, seeing how the supporters have started to swell over here outside the residence of Siddaramaiah. You know, Shreya, of course, earlier we did stand speaking to, you know, a little of the crowd that is still approachable. This right now, you know, that you're seeing, in fact, is just a little bit, you know, it's just frenzy over here.
We will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it, and we will take this result in our stride, and we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Sir, is there any
Bommai, the Chief Minister of the state, accepting defeat on camera. He's saying we went wrong somewhere. We'll come back stronger in the Lok Sabha elections. So that essentially, I believe, if we have Neha with us or Nyamika with us, let's listen in actually to Mr. Bommai once again. Is Mr. Bommai conceding defeat after these numbers have come in? Oh, all right. What I'll request our producers to do is to cue us to the bite of Mr. Bommai once again, because it sounded to me like Mr. Bommai is conceding defeat at 12:17 p.m. He's saying we have to accept the mandate of the people of Karnataka. Maybe we went wrong somewhere and we'll come back stronger in the next election. So that's the word that is coming in from the Chief Minister of the state, Basavaraj Bommai. Let's just try and see, guys, if we can play that soundbite once again. For the moment, can I just go to Nyamika, I guess, who's live with us from Shigaon. She's the one who's tracking Mr. Bommai. Nyamika, can you confirm this for us? Has the Chief Minister of Karnataka conceded defeat?
Let everybody come.
Sir, 2 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, the results are now coming in the final stages. We have been not able to make the mark in spite of a lot of efforts have been put up by everybody, right from our Prime Minister to the workers. Congress has able to make the mark, and we'll do the detailed analysis once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze, and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it, and we will take this result in our stride, and we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Sir, is there any
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the big piece of news that is coming to us at 12:19 p.m. The Chief Minister of Karnataka has conceded defeat. This, as the leads and trends are extremely clear, the Congress party is headed towards a comfortable victory right now at 12:19 at 125. The BJP is at 68, and the JDS, that was being tipped to be the kingmaker in this election, 25. Essentially what this means is that the Congress party is in a position as we speak to form a government independently without the support either of independents or the JDS. You have the man of the moment, many would say, on the right sides of your screens. That is DK Shivakumar, coming to his balcony. He's been watching the election results so far, on his screens. Coming out on the balcony, a huge contingent of the press has been waiting for him. He's come out, he's done a namaskaram, and possibly he's done that only because he's confident now that nothing can go wrong for the Congress. At least that is what it is looking like right now. The big piece of breaking news at this point of time, ladies and gentlemen, the BJP has conceded defeat in the Karnataka elections. The numbers are very, very clear. Let's try and see if we can go across to our reporters who are joining us. Neha, are you live with us? All right. I do believe that our reporters are currently not patched with us. We'll try and go across to them as and when. But for the moment, I think this is the most important soundbite that has come out since the ballot boxes opened this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only appropriate that we listen to the outgoing Chief Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, once again conceding defeat.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis. And as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it, and we will take this result in our stride, and we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Going straight across to Deepak Bopanna, who is joining us from Bangalore. Deepak, hi. Welcome back to Mirror Now. Is it done and dusted with the Chief Minister of the state conceding defeat?
Well, it looks like a performance that the BJP will really have to look at as to what went wrong, because they were in power here a lot. Of course, it's spoken about how the party in power has an edge in the election, of course, though they are incumbent. I have with me the Youth Congress President Mohammad Nalapar joining us. A jubilant mood outside Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's house. You all should be happy with the numbers that have come in.
See, the people of Karnataka have given a clear mandate, where they are very clear that they do not want this 40% Sarkar. And we had kept saying this. And the BJP kept saying no. The Modi Shah have failed in Karnataka. The Congress party has come to power. We'll have a stable government for the next 5 years without any disturbance.
Who's going to be your Chief Minister?
See, first let's enjoy the victory.
You're outside D.K. Shivkumar's house, so would I presume that you are going to be backing him for the Chief Minister's position?
I am the Youth Congress President. He is the PCC President. I report directly to him. And he's my leader.
Well, that was a safe answer.
He's my leader. And as well as Mr. Siddaramaiah also. See, when the party was in very difficult times, that's when Mr. D.K. Shivkumar was made PCC President. Today, he's brought it to this level. It is all credits to Mr. Shivkumar. And at the same time, Siddaramaiah ji has also worked really hard. He's traveled the length and breadth.
While we continue this conversation, I'll ask Sunil to show us some visuals outside Mr. Siddaramaiah's house. There's a lot of supporters have as well have come in. I beg your pardon, Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's house. Crackers as well were burst just a while ago. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar stepped from his stepped out of his house, came to the balcony just a few minutes ago. He's expected to come out as well. Mohammed, if you could take us through, some of these seats that the BJP is losing, some of the sitting ministers are losing. We're looking at the BJP National General Secretary as well trailing.
See, the point is, the corruption is gone to another new level in Karnataka. The people of Karnataka are not happy with this BJP government. And that is why they have given a clear mandate, and we have a clear line here.
Right. Thank you for speaking to us. That's the message from out here. They are saying that they are confident that the BJP has been triumphed. Of course, right now round 12, round to round 15, this is where the counting, of course, stands. Some of the seats, of course, have been declared, but not looking too good, one must say, for the BJP. A lot of thinking to do right now about what went wrong. Some seats, of course, which they thought was their bastion as well, is slipping away. A lot of developments, of course, taking place here. We could expect Mr. D.K. Shivkumar to step out. We'll, of course, be getting in and bringing you live visuals from what's happening inside as well.
And go ahead, Deepak, if you want to speak to some people there, it'll be good to hear voices coming in from the ground. If you could just show us around as to what's happening. I can see a lot of colorful flags. I can see a lot of supporters gathered outside Mr. Shivkumar's residence. In fact, these pictures remind me of the time when the ticket distribution was on and his house was completely flooded with people. Those same scenes today returning to Mr. D.K. Shivkumar's residence. Go ahead, speak to some people if you want to.
Well, yes, and you can see a lot of people here who've come with bouquets, who've come with sweets. They're all here to celebrate. So I have a few of them with me. Akai Padmashali also joins us. Akai, it must be, you all must be feeling happy with the kind of numbers that are coming in.
I think the whole world is so much happy because Karnataka has witnessed the 2023 election with so much of people's voices of this election. I think this credibility, this amount of joyful definitely goes to people of the state. I think especially I want to bring back this slogan, Sarva Jananga Dashantiya Tota. It's people's state, people's culture, it's people's tradition. I think the Congress party is brought back to its existence.
Well, them right now, of course, are saying that, well, various, like, of course, she mentioned Sarva Jananga Dashantiya Tota is something that the Congress used during their campaign as well, quite extensively, reiterating that verse here. While we look at flags bearing the D.K. Shivkumar's face and also posters as well of Mr. D.K. Shivkumar right here at his house, and more importantly, we will of course not be going inside right now because Mrs. D.K. Shivkumar is not going to step out, is what we've been informed. His supporters are here. While of course we've spoken to multiple of them, they're echoing one thing, that he's worked very hard. It was a very difficult situation for the Congress when he took over as the PCC chief, and what he's done is an indicator of how good a leader he is, and we should take an indication from that about what the workers and the leaders here mean, because they're hinting that, well, he's done a lot for the party and now it's time for the party to pay him back. And how can they do that? Well, for him to be made chief minister. We'll have to see what the supporters of Mr. Siddaramaiah will have to say about these sort of sentiments being echoed here at D.K. Shivkumar's house.
That's my cue to go to Neha, who's tracking Mr. Siddaramaiah. She's in Mysore. Neha, why don't you take over from where Deepak has left? We've already heard from Mr. D.K. Shivakumar's supporters there. The Chief Minister of the state, Basavaraj Bommai, has conceded defeat. He's saying, he's almost indicating that don't expect any Operation Kamla, that we are just going to fight it out in the Lok Sabha elections, which are barely a year away. But Mr. D.K. Shivakumar has already pitched for himself as the chief minister. This happened yesterday. Today, his supporters are saying the same thing to Deepak Bopanna here in Bangalore. You're, of course, with Mr. Siddaramaiah. Yeah, there are supporters, Mr. Siddaramaiah supporters around you. Why don't you speak to them? Because, well, if the chief minister has conceded defeat, then the Congress now will have to take a call on who their chief minister is going to be.
Well, Shreya, on a lighter note, of course, as important as the CM seat is the fact that, we've managed to get this seat too right here at the front for Chief Minister, in fact, of course, for the Chief Minister aspirant post here of Siddaramaiah's PC over here. It is, of course, going to be quite interesting now to see. We're all set. He's likely to be coming here in a short while from now. A lot of supporters, as you can see around me, of course, they've all gathered over here in large numbers. And what's, of course, important is that the Congress party is still maintaining to be getting a clear majority. You have the BJP over here also, that's come out now and reacted. The Chief Minister there going on to say that they would reorganize the party and come back. But big questions right now, of course, that we've been raising from the morning about who would really be making the CM's post as far as the Congress party is concerned. We did, of course, put out the obvious there, D.K. Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah as well. But, now, given the fact that you have Priyanka who's come forward and said that, his father should be made CM, that obviously then brings Mallikarjun Kharge into the picture. Deepak, our colleague, has been tracking G. Parmeshwar very closely as well. He happens to be another, candidate who's quite an aspirant over here for the post of CM. With that being said, of course, the mood over here at Siddaramaiah's residence, where he's set to shortly address a press conference, is very, very upbeat to say the least. We've been seeing, Shreya, from the morning, we've been bringing you pictures of all of these supporters who've gathered over here right now, of all of them trying to, of course, really, extend their support and really, talk about how excited this entire crowd is here. In the, a little while earlier, we, of course, brought visuals of some very, very important slogans being chanted over here by these supporters. They're all pretty sure that apart from the Congress party coming to power, that, Siddaramaiah, in fact, would be made the next CM. Back to you.
Okay, Neha, so we are waiting for a briefing that will be held by one of the aspirants for the Chief Minister's post, Mr. Siddaramaiah. So Neha is just ensured that kursi kisi ko bhi mile, at least she gets her kursi. So she's in the front row. We'll be getting you that press conference live as she comes. Neha, we'll come back to you, and I hope you can get some voices in as well, because there were a lot of people around you. There were a lot of voices around you. So I'll just come back to you. Give me a minute. Let me, just go across to Imran, who is joining us from the Congress headquarters in Bangalore, the KPCC office, as it were. Imran, the Chief Minister of the state has conceded defeat. So which means it's done and dusted as far as the Congress is concerned, or are there still some concerns ki abhi let's wait, see till 3 o'clock, let's keep those bookings at Eagleton Resort, and then we'll see what to do? Okay, I believe Imran can't hear us very well. And I can imagine why, because this output that you're seeing on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, is from Imran's camera. There he is. Actually, I can spot him there. He's taking down some notes, possibly, trying to get in touch with someone inside the Congress headquarters so that he can get us a soundbite from someone there. But those are pictures from the Congress headquarters, outside the Congress headquarters. Mithais are already, I saw the first laddu I saw was at around 9 o'clock. So the Congress has been celebrating, Neha, since 9 o'clock in the morning. There were some pictures of a gentleman at the Congress headquarters trying to feed a laddu to Lord Hanuman's photo that he was carrying, saying that this is all the blessings of Bajrang Bali, as it were. But go ahead, you're at Mr. Siddaramaiah's, you are where Mr. Siddaramaiah is right now, at a polling station in Mysore. Just in case you have people around you. Hi Imran, can you hear me? I see Imran, I don't think he can hear me though. Anyhow, Neha, if you can just take over from here and probably get in some voices from where you are right now.
Well, Shreya, without giving up my chair, I will try and speak to a couple of people who've gathered here at Siddaramaiah's residence, where we are right now. Sir, आप सिद्धरामैया के सपोर्टर हैं. सर, आप सब सिद्धरामैया के सपोर्टर हैं. आज आप यहाँ पे सब आए हैं, सर, उनके घर पे. अभी फाइनल नंबर्स आने के लिए बाकी है, सर. आपको क्या लगता है कि पूरा मेजोरिटी आ जाएगा, सर?
पूरा 135 इन कांग्रेस.
और सर, आप सब, मतलब हमने देखा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी में बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो सीएम की कुर्सी के लिए ट्राई कर रहे हैं, सर. आप सिद्धरामैया के सपोर्टर हैं, तो आप तो सिद्धरामैया बोलेंगे ही, लेकिन डीके शिव कुमार के सपोर्टर डीके शिव कुमार बोल रहे हैं.
सिद्धरामैया ओनली फर्स्ट और मास लीडर सिद्धरामैया.
एक ही मास लीडर है सिद्धरामैया साहब. पूरा जाति लोगों का, पूरा लोगों का एक साथ में लेके आएगा. एक ही लोग है, वो सिद्धरामैया साहब. कर्नाटका मास लीडर सिद्धरामैया सर. First time CM sir.
Okay.
Madal take all the people in together. Siddaramaiah sir, 1 minute. Siddaramaiah is the only person who can carry all the leaders in one way, all community, and he is the person who has given Anna Bhagya and lot of Bhagyas to all kind of people. And he is giving with a lot of opportunities for all poor kind of people and OBC people, lot of people, and he is the only option for Karnataka. He is the mass leader. Because of him, Congress has won 130 plus seats. Guarantee card and lot of things. He is the only mass leader.
Yeah, of course. One thing that's certain is that the supporters here have decided that the Congress party is getting a majority, that Siddaramaiah is going to be made the next CM. However, let's, of course, wait for the final numbers. You were trying to ask Imran earlier if we're going to see any change at all in the numbers. Important, because, last time around in the elections in Karnataka, we saw how the numbers had, in fact, been dipping and how they'd, in fact, been changing around as well. So we really have to wait, of course, till probably 3 or 5 until the final numbers trickle in.
All right, we'll see what the final numbers are. The final numbers, of course, will only concretize till evening. So far, Neha, the leads are very clear. The Chief Minister of the state, BJP leader Basavaraj Bommai, has already conceded defeat, which is why possibly, Neha, that press conference is happening where you are. Mr. Siddaramaiah probably will step out and make a victory speech. But you know what the problem is going to be for the Congress now, right? In the last 7 minutes, I think our viewers, it has been, our viewers have heard both from Shivakumar's camp and from Mr. Siddaramaiah's camp. Both camps want their man to become chief minister. So the Congress does have a big headache at hand. That's all I'll say for the moment. Will it be a 50-50 sharing agreement? Possibly. Can the Congress afford to make Mr. D.K. Shivakumar, the man on your screens right there on the right, the chief minister of the state? He has too many cases pending against him. Could that turn out to be dangerous for the Congress party? All these permutations and combinations are being worked at as we speak, not at the KPCC, but at the Congress headquarters in Delhi that have erupted in celebration. In fact, that had erupted in celebrations at around 9:30 itself. Do stay with us. I'm going to request all our reporters to stay with us. They've been with us since 6 o'clock in the morning. So good job, guys. I know we don't often get a chance to say this, but very, very good job and a job well done, as it were. Although the day is still not over. Let me slip into a quick break on the show. We are tracking all developments in Karnataka right here on Mirror Now. So do stay with us.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With the transformer blast, arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो. We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now.
This is turning out to be a happy day for the Congress party. We have Mallikarjun Kharge now speaking to the press. Let's go straight across to that.
ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ಗೆದ್ಕೋತ ಬಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಏನೋ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಆಯ್ತು ಆದ್ರೆ ನಂದೇನದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಸೋಲ್ರಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಇರಬೇಕು ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಡೆಮಾಕ್ರಸಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಅವರು CLP ಲೀಡರ್ ಇರಬಹುದು PCC ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಇರಬಹುದು ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಬೇರರ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬರಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಯುನೈಟೆಡ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜನಾನು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಾತು ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ,
The guarantees that the Congress had promised the people of Karnataka.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಇದನ್ನ ಮತ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ
Put forth our manifesto to the people of Karnataka. It seems like it has resonated with the people of the state, and which is why we're seeing these numbers coming in the favor of our party.
ಬಟ್ ಅವರಾಗೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ಮುಖ ನೋಡಿ ಓಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಇಂಥವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಒಂದು ಪಂತ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶೋಭೆ ತರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಅನೇಕ ನಾಲ್ಕು ಕಡೆ 8 ಕಡೆ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ ಏನಿದೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಫಿಲಾಸಫಿ ಏನಿದೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಐಡಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಏನಿದೆ,
Philosophy and ideology resonated with the people of Karnataka.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ತಿರುಗಿದ್ರು. ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಅನಿಸ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಎನಿವೆ ಅವರು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಅದು ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಟೀಕೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೂಡ ತಮ್ಮ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರು. ವಿಷ ಸರ್ಪಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಲಿಸಿದ್ದು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಮಗದೊಂದನ್ನ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರು.
ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅದನ್ನ. ನಾವ್ ಹೇಳ್ದೇವೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಹೇಳ್ದೇವೆ. ಈಗೇನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಗೆದ್ದ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮದು. ವೆದರ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ಅಪೋಸಿಷನ್, ವೆದರ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ರೂಲಿಂಗ್, ದೇ
are in our favor, and of course now we're going to decide our next strategy. But one thing is for sure, we're going to take all our leaders with us and form whatever strategy it is for the party going ahead.
That is called democracy. And level playing ground ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೊಬ್ರು ಸತಾಯಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ
level playing ground for all our party members.
ಮಾಡಬಾರದು.
Definition of democracy.
ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲದ ಆತಂಕ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್
ನೋಡಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ.
To comment right now about that.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಇರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್
I can't take an individual call about that. That's a high command decision that will be taken.
ಕಮಿಟಿ ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ.
Chairing committee.
ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಲೀಡರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಾವು
we all will sit and discuss about who will be the chief minister of Karnataka. I can't take an individual call about that or comment about it at this point of time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mallikarjun Kharge, the president of the Congress party. The Congress party has just been given a lifeline by the people of Karnataka. A clear, decisive mandate by the people of Karnataka in favor of the Congress party. Election Commission figures are putting the leads at 130. So there is no chance now that this can go wrong for the Congress party. But the picture has gone horribly wrong for the BJP. That much is very clear right now, struggling to even get to 70. But as I said, numbers will concretize by about 3 o'clock or so. The JDS, it was predicted in exit polls that they will go below the 30 mark. That is where they are in the current assembly right now. Down to 22. They were being tipped to play the kingmakers. It seems that is not how things will play out, because even if you put the BJP numbers and the JDS numbers together, it's still not a majority mark, and the Congress has a clear majority here across the 113 mark, which is the magic figure. It's at 130. I believe Imran is live with us from the Congress headquarters, where there are a lot of celebrations underway. We can go straight across to that.
Occasion for the Congress workers here at KPCC office.
Okay. So that's the KPCC office. People seeming fairly happy, and let's try and patch Imran so that we can get some voices from there as well. So we'll try and do that. As we hear, the Chief Minister of the state, the outgoing Chief Minister of the state, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, concede defeat. Is the election done and dusted? At 12:43, I think we can fairly confidently say that it is done and dusted. The people of Karnataka have voted for the BJP to come to power in the state. I beg your pardon, the Congress to come to the state. It has voted out the BJP, essentially sticking to tradition. It's a 40-year-old tradition where the state has never voted back an incumbent. So that tradition continues in the state as well. Let's listen in to Mr. Basavaraj Bommai conceding defeat.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis. And as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it. And we will take this result in our stride. And we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Right now, the people verdict is in favor of, now at present it is in the favor of Congress party. It is very surprising to see this result. And Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Karnataka, we have done extremely well. And people verdict, we need to accept, it is in the favor of Congress. BJP target was around 150. We were targeting 150 and we were very confident at least 120 will be our minimum numbers.
उत्तर प्रदेश की तरह यहाँ भी बुलडोजर चलाएंगे तो उनको पता है कि अब मोदी जी का जादू समाप्त हो गया है। तभी अरुण साहु जी लगातार योगी योगी करने लगे थे, बुलडोजर की बात करने लगे थे। तो आज जो सफलता मिली उसमें हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष सोनिया जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष राहुल जी, प्रियंका जी, सबको बधाई। साथ ही जो स्टेट लीडरशिप है उनको भी बधाई और वहाँ के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उनको भी बहुत बधाई कि ऐसे समय में जब धार्मिक ध्रुवीकरण करने की कोशिश लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग कर रहे हैं, कर्नाटक की जनता ने फैसला दिया है और उस फैसले से स्पष्ट हो गया है कि बजरंग बली है वो कांग्रेस के साथ है।
120 ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ। ಈಗ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನ 5 ರೌಂಡ್ 6 ರೌಂಡ್ 7 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರೌಂಡ್ಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು। ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ।
दुकान की शुरुआत तो हिमाचल से हो चुकी थी। कर्नाटक में शोरूम थोड़ा और बड़ा हो गया है, खूबसूरत हो गया है। अगला शोरूम मध्य प्रदेश में खुलेगा, फिर तेलंगाना में खुलेगा, फिर छत्तीसगढ़ में खुला हुआ है और अच्छे से खुलेगा, राजस्थान में खुलेगा। ये मोहब्बत की जीत, ये राहुल गांधी ने पूरे देश को भारत यात्रा जोड़ों के दौरान जो अपने पैर के छालों से दर्द सहा है, उस दर्द की जीत है।
ಸೋಮಣ್ಣ ಅರಕೆಯ ಕುರಿ like scapegoat Varana and Chamarajanagar both is failed.
But there's already a lot of joy over here in the camp.
Definitely, the figure shows that definitely Congress is going to win in the state, and also that Siddaramaiah will become the chief minister of the state, and it's a direct message to the central Modi telling that Karnataka is starting the downfall of BJP in all over India, and definitely that would be the because of Siddaramaiah, and it shows that here Karnataka doesn't care about the politics whether you are belong to any of the major community. It's only the Siddaramaiah is a mass leader of the community, and also it's a message that Siddaramaiah is the only leader who can challenge Modi all over India.
कर्नाटक में किसकी बनेगी सरकार, इस पर जैसे ही स्थिति जो है वो थोड़ी बहुत दिखने लगी है, उसके बाद कांग्रेस दफ्तर के बाहर जो एक तरह से आप देख सकते हैं कि जश्न का माहौल इस वक्त देखा जा रहा है, जहां पर तमाम जो कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता है वो यहां पर नारेबाजी करते दिखाई दे रहे हैं और साथ ही तमाम कार्यकर्ता जो है अब कांग्रेस दफ्तर के बाहर जुटने लगे हैं। और ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं केपीसीसी ऑफिस के बाहर से, जहां पर आप देख सकते हैं कि जो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, जहां पर जिस तरह से कांग्रेस को फिलहाल लीड मिलती दिखाई दे रही है, तो उसके बाद तमाम जो कार्यकर्ता है कांग्रेस के वो यहाँ पर जुटने शुरू हो चुके हैं और लगातार नारेबाजी हो रही है और एक तरह से जश्न का माहौल इसे कह सकते हैं। गुलाल जहाँ होली के तौर पर जो है इस वक्त देखा जा रहा है। कांग्रेस के लिए ये जीत इसलिए भी काफी महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है क्योंकि भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद ये पहला चुनाव था जो कि एक लिटमस टेस्ट की तरह देखा जा रहा था और उसके बाद जिस तरह से कांग्रेस का प्रदर्शन आप कहीं ना कहीं इस चुनाव में सामने आया उससे कार्यकर्ताओं का जो मोराल है वो काफी ज्यादा हाई दिखाई दे रहा है। यही कारण है कि अब धीरे धीरे कार्यकर्ता जो है वो कांग्रेस दफ्तर के बाहर जुटने शुरू हो चुके हैं।
Okay, so the picture in the state of Karnataka is very, very clear. The Congress has got a decisive majority, courtesy the people of Karnataka. According to the Election Commission website, and that's what we are referring to right now, they have a decisive mandate from the people of Karnataka. They are at 130. Of course, we'll wait for all these leads to solidify, but the numbers are very clear. It's been a very, very bad day for the BJP. Now, the BJP can argue that at 36%, it is still holding its vote share, but the fact is that its seats are down below 70, at least right now. This could increase by the time it's 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. As I said, that's when the numbers will solidify. What about the JDS? Again, not turning out to be a very good day for the JDS. Standing at 22, they are at 30 in the present assembly, which means they have taken a hit as well. And the biggest gainer in this election, of course, is the Congress party that has got a decisive mandate, but now the big headache begins for them. Who will become chief minister? There are two big claimants: Mr. Siddaramaiah, ex-chief minister, and we also have Mr. D.K. Shivakumar, the man who has worked very, very hard in this election. So his supporters here on Mirror now have been telling us that he is the one who deserves to be picked. Expecting a press conference from Mr. Siddaramaiah anytime now. Our colleague Neha is already there. So as soon as that happens, we'll cut across to that. What we are expecting to hear is a victory speech. However, Pragya, I'm coming to you. You track the BJP very closely here in Delhi. We have already heard from the chief minister. He has conceded defeat. Is that pretty much the mood in the BJP headquarters in Delhi as well?
Sir, one reaction, sir! One reaction, sir! Sir! चुप हो जाओ, चुप हो जाओ। कैमरा ऊंचा
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೆಸರು ಬಾವುಟಗಳನ್ನ ಅಖಂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಾಜನತೆಗೆ ಅವರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು ನೀಚವಾದಂತ ಬಹುಮತವನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗೇನು ಮಾತಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ಆವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ.
Our workers are jubilant and we will assess the situation.
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಬಂದು ಇಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಜನ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Our workers are waiting for my visit and I will visit them before detailing what the election was like.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
We will have a detailed press conference at the Congress office soon.
Whom do you credit for this victory, sir?
I credit my party cadres and my all my leaders. They were
People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather chose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party officers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in charge general secretaries, secretaries. They work like a block Congress office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Your supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying that what will you tell your supporters?
It is. I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one
Shivakumar, Karnataka's Congress chief, almost breaking down, choking up while speaking to the press. This is a momentous day in his political journey. He's very, very close to the Chief Minister's chair. He's saying, I'm grateful for the support that the Gandhi family had shown me when I was in jail. No one had faith in me, but they came to see me in jail, and I'm forever grateful to them for that. That's the day I had promised to them that I will deliver Karnataka to the Congress party, and I have kept that promise. Now, he was, of course, asked whether he's the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Like a good politician, he's refused to answer that, but the Congress will have to answer that question sooner rather than later. The Congress, ladies and gentlemen, at 12:57, I can say this, the Congress has decisively won the state of Karnataka. Now the migraine begins on who the next Chief Minister is going to be. With that, it's a wrap from me. Samia and Deepak are joining you next. Do stay with us for a special bulletin from Ground Zero, that is Bangalore.
We don't just make new... Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो. We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Good afternoon, hello and welcome. I'm Samya Kapoor and you're watching Mirror Now, and today is the big results day live for Karnataka Assembly Elections, and the Congress party is poised to head towards the Vidhana Sauda, but my team of reporters and my colleagues are getting you all the updates from ground zero. But first up, let's take a look at what's making headlines this hour. Sitting Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. Congress prepares for victory, comfortably crosses the majority mark in Karnataka. Massive celebrations at Congress offices across the country, from Delhi to Bengaluru. Party workers cheer and celebrate. Karnataka Vijay posters go up at the AICC headquarters. Ecstatic Congress cadre gets down to business. Party plans to meet and pick the chief ministerial face. Congress Legislative Party meeting in Bengaluru tomorrow. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge says the party's promises resonated with the people of Karnataka. Takes a drive at the BJP, says the party brass has been defeated. Congress stalwarts D.K. Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah ahead towards a landslide victory. Disappointment grips a Bommai camp. Several cabinet ministers trail. And it's the big results day live for Karnataka Assembly Elections. As we break down the numbers for you, and my colleague Deepak Popanna is joining us from ground zero, from D.K. Shivakumar's residence, the man of the moment over here, who just broke down a short while ago. Deepak, it's a massive day of celebration at the D.K. Shivakumar's residence, with the Congress party workers flocking over there to celebrate Congress's landslide victory. What is the mood on ground? But more importantly, who is going to be the Chief Minister for Karnataka?
Well, Samya, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Because right now they may have the numbers coming up
in their favor. But, the worries as far as the Congress decision on who's going to be the chief minister that's going to lead the Congress party here in the state of Karnataka still will bother the AICC, also the KPCC here. He's, of course, the KPCC chief. I'm outside the house. You can see, of course, a lot of the crowd that have already gathered here. DK Shivakumar, speaking to us a little while ago, has said that, he's in an emotional state. And 4 years ago, the Congress party had put faith in him and said that, well, we want you to win Karnataka for us. And he says that he was emotional when he said he's actually managed to do it. Also recalled the time that Sonia Gandhi had visited him while he was in Tihar jail, and he said the BJP, of course, had put him there. And more importantly, he has also said that the people in his constituency are right now protesting that they want him to come there to collect a certificate, as he has won with a thumping margin. So the strategy of the BJP really of, putting strong candidates like R. Ashok and Mr. Somanna and Varuna and Kanakpura hasn't really worked out for them. They have, of course, hoped that it would be a little better than they would have wanted. Overall, the numbers, of course, for the Congress party is looking good, but the BJP has a little bit of, somewhere thinking to do about what went wrong, and that's exactly what we heard from the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Basuraj Bommai, who says that they will revisit what happened, they will consider what went wrong, and then they will look at how to improve their numbers and overall their performance for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. We've even heard some reactions as well come in from Mr. Basuraj Bommai and several other Congress leaders too.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis. And as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it. And we will take this result in our stride. And we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. And the leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party officers and the workers from the block to the booth level.
You may cross 130 also. It's a big victory to Congress party. The people of Karnataka wanted a change. In Karnataka, because they were fed up with BJP government. There was a strong anti-incumbency against the BJP government. The BJP did not come to power. Whether it is in 2008 or in 2018, there was no mandate by the people, the BJP party. In 2008 also there was a fractured verdict. In In 2018 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2008 also they came to power through Operation Kamala. In 2018 also Operation Kamala. They have spent lot of money in Operation Kamala. The BJP asked some of the MLAs who defected from Congress and JDS by giving them money, and all MLAs who are defected and involved in Operation Kamala, they were all sold. Many of them were taught a lesson in this election. The people of Karnataka are politically very matured people. They know which party would save the state. Because there was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. There was a hate politics. The people of Karnataka are not tolerating hate politics or communal politics. They tried to win this election by money power. They could not succeed with money power. And Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively. The Padayatra of Rahul ji also helped. It enthuses the workers, the cadre in the party. I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Is this mandate against the Modi and Amit Shah who campaigned aggressively for 25 days?
Definitely, 100%. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It is a mandate against the Amit Shah. It is a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the past has campaigned like Narendra Modi. Hey, yaar, discuss kelappa. Idalla vachittirtaralla.
If that is the case, why did Congress not do well in Bengaluru and postal area? Congress has not done well in these two areas. What is the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bangalore. This time we expected 3 to 4. but Ramanath Rai, Bankwal we expected, and also Beltangdi. You think others get it? But 3-4 Puttur we expected. ಆಯ್ತಾ ಆಯ್ತು 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಬೈಂದೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಬೈಂದೂರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗುವ considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Oklingas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. See, Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities, all religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How far? Hey! How much lie he made? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country. No, I was not apprehensive. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That is what I expected. So that is what happened also. It is going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 25 seats. That is what I said, 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful than I thank Mallikarjuna ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. So far as the Karnataka Assembly Election is concerned, Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Venugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them. ನಾಳೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Tomorrow we want to have a CLP meeting, but all MLAs may not come. Newly elected MLAs may not come tonight. Therefore, we'll think over it. Anyway, CLP meeting is called.
Will you still ban the Bajrang Dal as promised?
It won't make any effect.
Sir.
Not read the manifesto correctly. Do not read the manifesto. What we said was, the organization belonging to Hindus like Bajrang Dal and PFI, if they do hate politics, such organizations should be banned. That's what we said.
Sir, question. very important and emotional moment for you that you said for the last election. So what's the next?
Both of you are asking.
The next CM
one at a time.
Same thing, sir. What is like an emotional moment for you? You said that this is going to be your last election. The next question in front of you is who is going to be the CM face, sir? People are going to be
Hey, newly elected MLAs, they will give their opinion. On the basis of the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs, the High Command will take a decision. That is number one. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ The High Command will take a decision on the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs.
Sir. Bommai has said that instead of all the hard work, PM can, everyone came, but we cannot meet the majority. But we will reorganize the party and come in the Lok Sabha. How do you see it, sir?
See what he said before the counting. What he said before the counting. Huh? Tell me. Please go that way.
Sir, one question, sir.
ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸುಮಾರು 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಈಗಿನ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 130ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅದರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದು ಈಗ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಜನರು ಈ ಸಾರಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ, 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕೆಂಪಣ್ಣ, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ, ಅವರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು. ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಸಾ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ನಾ ಕಾವುಂಗ ನಾ ಕಾನೇ ದೂಂಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ದೇಶದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ತೊಲಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ, ನಡ್ಡಾ, ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ, ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಏನ್ 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ, 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತೀವಿ.
Well, that was Siddaramaiah making a statement over there saying that the Congress party has been confident all along of overthrowing the Bommai government, and they were confident about this number. Rather, the Congress has performed better than Siddaramaiah's own expectations. He extends gratitude to the Congress party leadership in Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, and...
Whom would you credit? So once again, please slow down.
I credit the confidence of my leaders who rested on me. The confidence of my leaders, of my ACC president, former presidents, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and all. They restored confidence on me. That is why all the workers also stood with me.
Okay.
And the people of Karnataka believed my words.
We all work together.
Sir, Karnataka is known to be the gateway of political parties to the south of India, sir.
I will discuss later.
Okay, sir. Well, that was Mr. D.K. Shivkumar. While of course he was speaking to us, going on to say that the people of Karnataka have reposed faith in the Congress party, in him. You can see an entire convoy of vehicles right now, of course, headed towards Ramnagara. He will go there, collect his certificate, and he will make his way back to KPCC is the information that we are picking up at this point in time. For D.K. Shivkumar supporters, it's of course a very important day, and more importantly, more than just for the Congress party, D.K. Shivkumar of course has had his own aspirations to become the Chief Minister, so it remains to be seen how those aspirations materialize and whether in fact the Congress party will repose faith in him and make him the Chief Minister which he is aspiring to be. We are also joined in by Saumet. Saumet, where you are, what's the mood like? We were thinking that probably the JDS will have a role to play here, but it looks like at this point in time the Congress is emerging on its own as the party that will probably form the government here in Karnataka.
Well, since morning we are seeing this situation, and since morning Congress leaders were confident enough that, they will be forming the government, they'll be getting that single mandate and they will be emerging as the single largest party. And also, right now we are, however, tracking HD Kumaraswamy, and he is right now, actually, since morning he was, taking out, holding this key meeting here at the Taj Westin Hotel in the Bengaluru, and later, he has also came out and tweeted stating that, I accept my defeat, and also it's a victory, and also the people have given this mandate, and next time we will come back and also will keep fighting for the public and will be in the public. That is what S.G. Kumaraswamy has stated. But when it comes to the mandate, just now Siddaramaiah has also spoken to the media, addressing the crowd as well as the media, stating that even in 2018 BJP didn't form the government, but it was simply a fracture mandate, and they've managed to get MLAs from the Congress, from the JDS. They have posed the MLAs, they have offered the money, and that was not the clear mandate. But I was expecting, Siddaramaiah said that, I was expecting that Congress will form the government, that too, the single largest party, it will emerge as a single largest party, and also the complete mandate can be seen, and I have expected 130 seats, and now we are seeing the trends, where it is showing that Congress might secure 130 and also emerge as a single largest party. So the trends are very clear, the results are very clear. So we have to wait and see, Deepak, by evening. And the important point is, when the question was posed about the next upcoming Chief Minister of the Karnataka state, he has stated that the MLAs who have been elected, they will be taking the call, and also final call will be taken by the Delhi, the high command. And on the other hand, even we are learning from the sources from the Delhi that a team is being sent to the Karnataka from the Delhi, including the Kamal Nath and also the other, and they will be monitoring each and every development here in the Karnataka, and also ensuring that MLAs will not be posed, and also MLAs will be together, because last time when we also spoke to Mallikarjun Kharge exclusively, we got him day before yesterday, and he has clearly stated that we are confident enough to win these elections, and also we are confident enough that we will get the the mandate from the public, and also we will be forming the government. He has also stated that Congress MLAs will be staying united. Even the junior Kharge, his son Kharge, has also stated that all the Congress MLAs will stay united, and this time we are going to form the government. And it is nothing but the anti-incumbency against the BJP, several allegations, including the 40% commission and several other things, the corruption thing. And also even we have heard the reaction from the the BJP leaders, including Shobha, and also other leaders, including the MP, Rajya Sabha MP, and they have stated that the anti-incumbency was against the state government, not against the BJP, and the people are with the BJP. And he has also stated that will come back again in the Lok Sabha elections, including Bommai has stated that. So very interesting, significant developments we can say, Deepak. We have to wait and see. The main important decision is who will be the chief minister, next chief minister, because DK's camp here, DK's camp is expecting that DK will become the next chief minister. Siddaramaiah is expecting that he will become the next chief minister, but they are not revealing it out. But the expectations.
A lot of reactions coming in from several leaders. Right. Somit, we have a lot of reactions coming in from various Congress leaders. Mr. Kharge has spoken. Mr. Siddaramaiah, we just heard him once again reiterate what Mr. D.K. Shivkumar as well had said, reposing faith in the workers, Congress workers. More importantly, talking about how this entire election was about the Congress party, about the local issues, going on to say that the BJP's entire campaign, including the Prime Minister's, failed in Karnataka. Let's listen to some of these reactions that are coming in.
ಜನ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಡೂ ಗುಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಲೀವ್ ಇಟ್. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಫಲ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಓಣಿ ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ತಿರುಗಿದ್ರು ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಅನಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಎನಿವೇ ಅವರು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಅದು ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಟೀಕೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Right now the people verdict is in favor of, now at present it is in the favor of Congress party. It is very surprising to see this result, and Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Karnataka, we have done extremely well, and people verdict we need to accept. It is in the favor of Congress. BJP target was around 150. We were targeting 150 and we were very confident at least 120 will be our minimum numbers.
This is an election, this is a celebration of democracy. The Bharatiya Janata Party, Karnataka, first of all thanks every voter for participating in these elections and for supporting us during these elections. I personally and the leadership here want to thank every Karyakarta of the BJP who have worked very hard during these elections. And we respect the verdict, accept the verdict, and we will contribute to our state and our people as a constructive opposition.
Well, the BJP there, of course, it will be difficult for them to digest this. They were hoping that the entire campaign around the double-engine Sarkar, the Prime Minister's campaign, all of this will work for them. But unfortunately, the numbers not looking very great at the moment. Meanwhile, we're not hearing too much from the JDS camp at all. This is probably, right now, if you go by the numbers, dwindling around the 20 mark will be one of the worst performances for the JDS, the regional party here in Karnataka. While, of course, a lot has been spoken about regional parties becoming the face of state elections. That doesn't seem to be the case as far as JDS is concerned. Somit, of course, has been tracking Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, who up until now hasn't even stepped out. Somit, when you look at even other states like Tamil Nadu, like Hyderabad, Telangana, Andhra, we are looking at, the regional parties really come to the fore. But as far as Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy or the Janata Dal here in Karnataka is concerned, they haven't really been able to make any dent, and this time seems to be their worst performance in all these years.
Well, Deepak, it is very much clear because, we are seeing the trends, we are seeing the results, how public has given the mandate. Even the leaders have accepted it, we can clearly say that. And also the JDS chief has come out and, he's tweeted stating that, I accept my victory and also I accept my defeat, my bad. And also, it is the mandate given to the Congress party. However, people have voted to us, and also I want to, congratulate and thank them, and we would be fighting for the people. So basically, S.D. Kumaraswamy, since morning he was, holding a key meeting here in the, Taj West End, and, it didn't even come out. Actually, JDS MLC, has stated that, Gowda, when speaking to the media, has stated that as of now, no talks are going on, no decision has been taken. And finally, S.D. Kumaraswamy's tweet can be seen as, they have, accepted the defeat, and they'll be, not supporting the Congress. And, they have also clearly hinted out, stating that we will be the opposition. So initially, S.D. Kumaraswamy and his party has hinted out, stating that, we are in talks with the BJP, we are in talks with the Congress party. So basically now S.D. Kumaraswamy coming out and tweeting this clearly means that, he will be in the opposition status, and also he will be opposing the state government here and fighting it against, against the Congress and also for the people. So basically, S.D. Kumaraswamy has made it clear, and also when it comes to the BJP, even they have accepted that it is the defeat of the state BJP, not by by the central BJP. And also even the leaders have stated that anti-incumbency can be seen against the state leadership, but not on the central leadership. So Deepak, we have to wait and see. One thing here is very much clear. BJP has to accept its defeat, and they have did it. And also, even the JDS has, made that stand very much clear that they will be not going for the Congress, and also they will be opposing the Congress stand, and also they will be fighting against the Congress in the coming days. And also we will be, that is what S.D. Kumaraswamy has meant on his Twitter, and he has to, he has tweeted the same. So basically, we will be fighting for the public, and also we will come back. And even the BJP has stated the same thing, that it might happen this time, but next time we will form our team better, and we will come back. So very significant developments we can say, Deepak. And as of now, it is very much clear that Congress is going to form the government, and also we have to wait and see who will be the next chief minister.
Well, that's a big question, isn't it, at this point in time for the AICC to decide who is going to be their chief minister, because the Congress looks like, they're leading in over 129 seats. So if you look at the Election Commission website itself, that's giving a clear edge to the Congress at this point. We are now around 1:30, probably in the next 1.5 hours, we will have a consolidated number coming in from the Congress, but the question marks still remain. We at Mirror Now are one of the biggest teams on the ground. My colleague Neha, who's been tracking Siddaramaiah there in Varuna, brings us these reactions from the ground. Let's listen in.
Somanna Arakeya Kuri, like
Scapegoat.
Varuna and Chamrajnagara, both is failed.
But there's already a lot of joy over here in the camp.
Definitely, the figure shows that definitely Congress is going to win in the state, and also that Siddaramaiah will become the chief minister of the state. And it's a direct message to the central Modi, telling that Karnataka is starting the downfall of BJP in all over India, and definitely that would be because of Siddaramaiah. And it shows that here Karnataka doesn't care about the politics, whether you belong to any of the major community. It's only the Siddaramaiah is a mass leader of Hindu community, and also it's a message that Siddaramaiah is the only leader who can challenge Modi all over India.
Well, the people in Varuna, of course, are very optimistic. They have been optimistic. For Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, a lot of people doubted whether he will be able to pull this off. He's been talking about how this particular election is going to be his last. BJP, of course, didn't make it very easy for him. We had a situation where he had to bring in star power after Mr. Amit Shah, the chief minister, Mr. B.S. Yedurappa, the former chief minister. All of them, of course, campaigned for the BJP candidate in Varuna there. That was, of course, Somanna. Right now, for many sitting ministers of the BJP, things are not looking very good. Here in Bengaluru itself, we have Mr. Somashekar, who had left the Congress, joined the BJP. Right now, he's trailing. We have the BJP National General Secretary who's trailing. We have Sudhakar, another minister who's trailing. So, really, for the BJP, they'll have to really revisit what went wrong. Saumit continues to remain with us. Saumit, it's a very interesting scenario, isn't it? Right now, we already heard the Chief Minister, what he said. Right now, they are saying they will revisit this loss. That means they've accepted it already. They know that there is no coming back from the number that they are right now stuck at, around the 65-70 mark. But they're saying 2024 will be the goal.
Well, obviously, Deepak, 2024 has already been, we can say that not in Karnataka just, but the BJP, central BJP's main aim is 2024 polls, because, that is where BJP will come to power again in the Delhi, in the national capital. So that has always been the aim for the BJP party. But Deepak, when it comes to the state, losing the state is also not a joke. And, when a state like Karnataka, actually, in the south, if we see the BJP's significance, actually the Kamala operations started in the Karnataka, and slowly they have entered into the Karnataka. They have formed the government in 2018, and their main aim was to actually, when it comes to the assembly elections, their main aim was to actually win Karnataka and then enter into the Telangana state, that is like thronging into the south, using first Karnataka initially, later Telangana state, because we are seeing how aggressively BJP leaders have campaigned in Karnataka, and also on the other hand, even BJP leaders are campaigning in the Telangana state, while it is also a poll-bound state. We are expecting elections polls there in the October. So basically, when it comes to the Karnataka, losing Karnataka as a ground for the BJP is a big loss, we can say, because tall leaders come from here, and also, big faces. They have tested their ground today, and finally they were actually confident initially that even when the situation hungs up, or when the hung assembly happens, they can form the government by obviously, coalition government, by taking the support from the other MLAs, including, there were talks with the JDS, and also there were talks with the, sources have confirmed that view, Congress leaders. So basically, Deepak, for the BJP, it's a defeat, and also they have accepted it. Even Bommai has stated that, we have lost our ground, and however, we will form a good team and will come back for the next, Lok Sabha elections. That is what we have heard, because, with this mandate, with this 60 to 70 seats, and also, even other, even if they take support from the JDS, even if they take support from the other MLAs, and also, if they take support from few MLAs from the other national party, that is Congress, they can't, form the government. That is very much clear, because Congress is having clear mandate that is around 130, 131 seats they are trending on, and they are, leading the seats on, they're leading on 130, 131 seats. So basically, it is very much clear, and even Siddaramaiah has come out and stated that, and even Karge, we have just now heard him. So basically, even Siddaramaiah stated that we were expecting this victory, because there was complete anti-incumbency against the BJP party, against the state government here, and also the corruption what they resorted to, and also, on the other hand, even the other Congress leaders have stated the same, including the Mallikarjun Kharge, that it is the only party Congress can make out here in the, make it out here in the Karnataka state, and that is what, it looks like as of now. So because, they are leading on 130, 131 seats, so we have to wait and see. But one question, that still remains, because, there are two camps, that is DK and Siddas, so we have to wait and see, who will become the next chief minister. But when it comes to the the polls results, BJP has accepted its defeat and said that however, they have openly stated it that we will come back in the next Lok Sabha, next assembly polls, because we will form a good team and we will come back. That means they have clearly accepted the defeat. They have clearly accepted what the mandate given by the public, and also even on the other hand, when it comes to, because it was a triangular fight, Deepak, even the JDS chief has accepted the defeat, and he has stated, he has tweeted stating that we accept the defeat, and also the mandate given, I respect the mandate given to the Congress, and they have managed to get that mandate, and I congratulate them, as well as I congratulate the public who have voted for the Congress party. And also he has also clearly hinted out, initially there was confusion that because JDS leaders have clearly stated, and also even sources have clearly stated from the JDS party, stating that talks are on. Actually, Congress leaders as well as the BJP leaders, both of the parties have, approached the JDS party for their support. But now, it is very much clear Congress has got that mandate. So, JDS chief has, took to Twitter stating that I accept my defeat. That means, he's not going with the Congress party, and also he has stated that we will be in the public, we'll fight for the public. That clearly means he will be in the opposition. So, BJP will be with the prime opposition, and the second opposition will be the JDS party. So basically we have to wait and see. The main question remains there, because who will be the next chief minister, that we have to hear out from the party. And even Siddaramaiah didn't make it clear, stating that as of now, MLAs will take that decision, the elected MLAs will take that decision, and the final decision will be taken by the High Command. So change of plans for the Congress party has clearly worked. Here in the Karnataka, assembly elections, we are also seeing that wherever Rahul Gandhi has campaigned, wherever tall leaders have campaigned, because even in the Kalyan Karnataka, even in the Kaliburgi region, even in the other parts, directly Mallikarjun Kharge, the AICC chief president, has was there in that visiting all these assembly constituencies, and even here in the other places, Siddaramaiah, DK. So this has worked there, and Priyanka Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, all their visits have also worked. We can say Deepak.
Right, Somit, interesting that you mentioned all of these points. Of course, campaigning by the Congress party in the way they did it, of course, has really effectively worked for them. That's what it looks like. We have more updates coming in from the ground. We'll slip into a quick break now. On the other side, we're going to bring you the celebrations that are happening at the Congress office. Don't go anywhere.
आशी की स्कूल फीस, घर का किराया कितनी।
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarter, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो। We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Welcome back to all our viewers. You are watching Mirror Now as we bring you a special broadcast on election day here in Karnataka. The mood for the Congress is upbeat. The mood in the BJP camp not so good at this point in time as we have a host of reporters on the ground giving you minute-by-minute updates. Joining us right now, Pragya, who's of course been tracking all the developments on the BJP's end. As far as the BJP is concerned, they don't, right now look in a very good mood. More importantly, we already heard the Chief Minister say, well, this is gone. It's time to rethink, revisit on what went wrong here. But the ultimate goal will be Lok Sabha. Last time, of course, under Mr. B.S. Yadurappa's leadership, it was a thumping one for, BJP in Karnataka as far as Lok Sabha is concerned. Majority of the seats went to them. But this time, after this sort of a drubbing in the state elections, can they perform any better in Lok Sabha? Pragya, what's the mood like in the BJP camp there?
It's very somber, and if I can quote one of the BJP MPs in the Karnataka, he said we are a little shocked and disappointed as well. So this is what we are getting from the BJP quarters. But having said that, Lok Sabha polls and assembly polls, there is a difference. People look at the leadership as well in Lok Sabha polls, and when you compare with Prime Minister Narendra Modi with someone who is in the opposition, as there are many parties who are trying to put up a united face, so that will be taken into consideration as well. As such, BJP has an acceptability. They have a strong voters base in Karnataka. So what BJP believes is that BJP should not be having any problem in Lok Sabha. But when it comes to Mr. Bommai saying that we will look into a deficiency and where we lagged, I think it is coming too late from the CM, as it's a party leaders as well as the opposition all were trying to tell BJP that all is not well. Misgovernance is an issue.
Pragya, hold your thoughts for a moment. Let's get in a word from Mr. Nasir Hussain of the Congress, who joins us. Mr. Hussain, must be a day where you're feeling quite relaxed. It's been hectic, a few weeks of campaigning, or rather months, I must say, because it started with the Wankhede to Padayatra, went on to the Bharat Jodo, and so many campaigns finally culminated at almost a victory for you, I could say safely at this point.
Thank you so much. We're all very elated here. Extremely relaxed and relieved of what was happening in Karnataka for the past 4 years. We have been fighting this government for the past 4 years, and obviously for the past 1.5 years after we initiated that Wankhede to campaign, we had number of campaigns against this government. We had Padayatras, we had big demonstrations, we had protests within the assembly and council, outside the assembly and council. We had so many issues that were taken up at the national level were also reverberating and resonating at the ground level. And this entire campaign against this government, especially the 40% commission government, I think that has something to do with the people with HCP, because of so many allegations and accusations coming from different associations in Karnataka. It has been very hectic for all the congressmen, and we all put our act together. We were able to put our act together. We were able to bring everyone on the same platform. And now with Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge ji at the helm of the affairs, who hails from Karnataka and who is the Congress president, it is something of a matter of pride for Kannadigas. At the same time,
we seem to have lost the line with Mr. Hussain there, but definitely he's optimistic. He's also saying he's elated. He's saying it's a victory for Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. Now we should understand here that Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, during campaigning, we've seen him say that I'm the son of the soil. Well, Prime Minister asked for vote in Gujarat, saying he's the son of the soil. It's up to the Kannadigas to vote for him, to looking at him. So it's been different sorts of campaigns that seem to have worked. More importantly here, we should note that how will the Congress use this victory to propel their chances in the other states as well? Because if you look at across the country, the Congress hasn't been able to really churn up the votes that they really want, or they could have probably got. 2024, of course, is just about a year away. So that's going to be interesting how they're going to use this victory to pump up their hopes in the other states as well. Pragya continues to stay with us. Pragya, interesting, isn't it? Now the Congress workers are upbeat, but using this and also the techniques that were used here probably to be replicated in other states isn't going to be the easiest, because each state works differently. But somewhere a lot of takeaways for the Congress party from this particular win.
Absolutely, but one thing for sure that you need to have a very strong organization in the state, and you cannot rely on the national leaders when it comes to assembly elections. Local issues played a really important part in Karnataka. And this is why Congress think that they have been able to trump BJP. The fact that there has been a tradition that the incumbent government is voted out in Karnataka, and this has been continued for the past 38 years. But the fact that Congress did a very well managed campaign, they tried to show people that they are not a broken house, a united house. The kind of videos that have been put out by DK Shivkumar with Siddaramaiah at the end of the voting week, all of this contributed highly to the result that we are seeing today. Obviously, Congress has put up a brave front, but the real challenge lies now. Who will be the chief ministerial face? Remember how they both spoke about central leadership.
Right, Pragya. I'll have to interrupt you there. Pragya, I'll have to interrupt you there. We'll have to slip into a quick break. But on the other side, more election-related updates coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो। We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Very good afternoon. You're watching the latest here on Mirror Now. We are tracking all the updates from Karnataka very closely. It's a decisive mandate in favor of the Congress and against the incumbent BJP. 73% voters turned out. The Kannadigas has made their choice clear. No hung house or fractured mandate. What is important is BJP has lost its sudden stronghold while Congress gets a lifeline. Where did the gains come from? What has changed from last time? We'll talk all about that. First, a look at the headlines. Sitting Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. Congress prepares for a victory, comfortably crosses the majority mark in Karnataka. Siddaramaiah tears into BJP after a decisive mandate, says people of Karnataka rejected politics of hate by the BJP. Breaks his silence on the CM face, saying the High Command will take a call. Karnataka Congress President DK Shivkumar breaks down on camera, thanks party supporters and the High Command for their support, praised at a temple in Bengaluru. Massive celebrations at the Congress offices across India. From Delhi to Bengaluru, party workers cheer and celebrate. Karnataka Vijay posters go up at the AICC headquarters. Congress may be on course for one of their biggest victories, but the real challenge starts now. Decision on the CM face likely to be taken tomorrow, and more than 2 leaders are vying for the post, including DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Like I mentioned, this is a clear mandate in the state of Karnataka for the Congress party as BJP loses its sudden stronghold despite mega campaigns by the biggest names like Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. Celebrations have erupted in Congress offices across the country with an emotional DK Shivkumar thanking the state for the verdict. Former CM Siddaramaiah said that the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha polls is holding for us. Meanwhile, gloomy scenes in the saffron camp as Bharatiya Janata Party conceded defeat even as counting of votes is underway. Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai said that the party will come back stronger in the Lok Sabha elections. Congress will now take a call on its CM candidate at its legislative party meeting tomorrow when it charts a plan to keep its flock together at the Eagleton Resort on the outskirts of Bengaluru.
They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. There was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively.
The outgoing Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai was humble in accepting defeat. He said that the party in fact is going to come back stronger from this defeat. Let's listen in.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now, once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis and as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps.
ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಧೃತಿಗೆಡುವಂತ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಯವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಪರ ಆಡಳಿತ ನೀಡಿದಾಗ್ಯೂ ಸಹ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆಯಾಗಿರುವ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆತ್ಮವಿಮರ್ಶೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗುವುದು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಸಹಕಾರ ಸದಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆಯ ಈ ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ವಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿಫೀಟ್ are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats, BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state. Thank you.
Sir, Congress ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮೀರಿ ಗೆಲುವು ಸಾಧಿಸಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಸೊ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಈಗ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ಈ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನೀವು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಿ ಈಗ?
ನೋಡಿಯಪ್ಪ, ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನೀವೇನು ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನು ಕಾರ್ಡನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದಂಥ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒತ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ.
ಲೋಕಸಭಾ
ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೂ ಅದಕ್ಕೇನು ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವೇನು ಹಿಂದೆ 25 ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದು, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಗೆದ್ದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವರನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಪರಿಣಾಮ
What do you think has gone wrong with the BJP this time as far as the strategy is concerned? And also, sir, you were not that actively campaigning as well.
No, madam, that is not correct. From last 3-4 months, I toured in the state, and you know very well, I have not even one day I have not taken rest. Even then we lost the election. Natural.
Sir, but what do you think has gone wrong as far as the strategy of the BJP?
It is too early to say anything. We will introspect about all these things and we will come back to you.
Sir, we also say local incumbency. Sir.
Veteran BJP leader B.S. Yatindra speaking to the media. He says that the party workers should not panic. He says victory and defeat are part of the game. He also says that despite the pro-development agenda, we have lost this election and I respectfully accept the verdict. He also, in fact, adds that now there will be an introspection on why the party suffered this loss. So let me in fact play out what the outgoing Chief Minister of Karnataka, Bommai, had to say after the results and after the leads that pointed towards a Congress win.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there and at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it, and we will take this result in our stride, and we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
The other leaders of the Congress party also reacting thick and fast. Let's listen into Chhattisgarh CM Bhupesh Baghel.
कर्नाटक के जो रिजल्ट आए हैं वो बिल्कुल जो उम्मीद कर रहे थे उसके अनुकूल आया है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने पूरा ताकत लगाया और ये मोदी जी खुद को सामने रख के वोट मांगे थे, तो ये हार जो है वो मोदी की हार है। कांग्रेस एकजुट होकर लड़ी। मैं खड़गे जी को, राहुल जी को, सोनिया और प्रियंका जी को और खासकर जो स्टेट लीडरशिप है उसको बधाई देता हूं और वहां के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उनको बधाई।
Okay, we are tracking all the interesting reactions coming from various quarters. We have Rajiv Chandrasekhar, Union Minister, also responding to the situation, saying that the party workers worked tirelessly and yet couldn't make it. Therefore, the need of the hour is to humbly accept the verdict of the people of Karnataka. Let's listen in.
This is an election. This is a celebration of democracy. The Bharatiya Janata Party, Karnataka, first of all, thanks every voter for participating in these elections and for supporting us during these elections. I personally and the leadership here want to thank every Karyakarta of the BJP who have worked very hard during these elections. And we respect the verdict, accept the verdict, and we will contribute to our state and our people as a constructive opposition.
Well, remember, this is a decisive mandate. Like I mentioned earlier, the voter turnout was above 70%, which means the people of Karnataka has decided very clearly in favor of the Congress party. The fact that this rules out the possibility of a coalition could be good news in the sense that there will not be any possibility of resort politics or horse trading as one was expecting in case of a hung verdict. Rishabh is joining me from outside the AICC headquarters in Delhi. Rishabh, a very good day indeed for the Congress party. I believe Mr. Rahul Gandhi will be addressing the media shortly. What is the plan of action ahead, Rishabh? Over to you.
Well, given the disable here at AICC and the way things are picking up here since the Congress has crossed 136 right now, let's try and talk to a few people and understand what's the mood here, sir. Congress party 130 से ऊपर सीटों पे जीत रही है कर्नाटका में, क्या सोचते हैं आप इस पे?
ये एक पूरे देश के लिए मैसेज है कि अब जो देश का युवा, बेरोजगार और हर वर्ग जाग चुका है और ये मोदी जी के मुंह पे तमाचा है कि अब इस देश के अंदर धर्म की पॉलिटिक्स नहीं चलेगी और आने वाले समय में देश की जनता 2024 के अंदर राहुल जी को देश का प्रधानमंत्री बनाएगी।
लेट्स फाइंड आउट टू मैम, व्हाट डू यू थिंक, क्या लगता है आपको क्यों कांग्रेस जीती है, किन मुद्दों पे कांग्रेस जीती है?
देखिए, सबको पता है कर्नाटका में इट वाज वेरी क्लियर 40% की जो सरकार थी वहाँ पे, और जो यूथ का मुद्दा था, जैसे हम सब यूथ हैं, और महिलाओं का मुद्दा था, बहुत से तमाम लोकल मुद्दे थे जिसके ऊपर हमारी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ग्राउंड लेवल पे बहुत काम किया है इस बार। मुझे लगता है हर एक असेंबली में कार्यकर्ता जो हर स्टेट के गए थे वहाँ पे काम करने, हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है। और लोकल मुद्दे के ऊपर सरकार को, जो यहाँ पे 40% की सरकार थी बीजेपी की, उसको कहीं ना कहीं दरकिनार इस कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो मेहनत की और आम जनता ने वहाँ पे वोट देकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार लाए हैं। एंड आई विश ऑल ऑफ देम, ऑल जितने भी कार्यकर्ता हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी की, कि अभी हमें आगे बहुत लड़ाई लड़नी है और 2024 में, जैसे मेरे साथी ने कहा, राहुल जी को हम पीएम देखना चाहते हैं।
So Rahul ji is about to come. Rahul Gandhi will be here anytime now. He's expected to do a media bite as well. Excited to see Rahul Gandhi here?
Of course we are excited to see him. जिस तरीके से उनको पार्लियामेंट से जब से राहुल जी को डिस्क्वालीफाई किया गया, हमें लगता है कि हम सब उनके साथ बहुत ही पुरजोर तरीके से खड़े हैं और राहुल जी की जीत है ये, क्योंकि देखिए जिस तरीके से वी ऑल कम फ्रॉम अ वेरी गुड फैमिलीज और हम सब पढ़े लिखे युवा हैं और हम जानते हैं राहुल जी एक सच के सिपाही हैं और कांग्रेस पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता राहुल जी के साथ खड़ा है और हम उनका वेट करें कि वो आए और हम उनका वेलकम करें।
So you heard it here, the way the Congress workers, the Congress members are here. I'll ask my camera person to pan around and show the scenes here at AICC. The way people have started coming in. There's firecrackers, dhol, nagada here at AICC. This shows that the confidence that this party has now after what the trend shows. As of now, it's still leading, but they are leading on 136 seats as we are talking. So that is something that has boosted the confidence among the workers as well here. Since morning, there have been people coming in. There have been dhols as well as firecrackers as well here. And I'll ask my camera person to show around what's the road looking like of AICC the way firecrackers were here, the way Congress flags are here, and as we are talking, you can see the dhol nagaras going on. Looks like Rahul Gandhi has entered the AICC office. I'll ask my camera person to zoom in to the visuals here, where we are expecting Rahul Gandhi anytime now to come to AICC and address the people as well as media here.
Reporting from outside the Congress headquarters, I believe Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge is speaking at the moment. Can we just cut into that and listen in? Yes.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನು ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದೆ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನನಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಜನರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ನಿರಾಶೆಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನು ನಾವು 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಆ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ನಾವು ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ತರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್ವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಜನ ಈ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಸತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ವೆಲ್ಫೇರ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಏನಿವೆ, ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಅವು ಜಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ತರ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದರ ನಂತರ ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿಯವರ ಅಂಥ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕರು CLP ಇರಬಹುದು, ಸ್ಪೋಕ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸ್ ಯಾರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್, ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂತ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಬಹುಮತದಿಂದ ಅನೇಕ ದಿವಸದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಇದ್ರದೊಂದು ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಅವರ ಗೌರವಕ್ಕೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾನು ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿಗಳು AICC ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಜನ ಒಕ್ಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಶೋ. ಇದು ನಾವು ಕೂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಈ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ನಿಂದ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನತೆಗೆ, ಅವರ ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧತೆಗೆ, ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಏನು ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಮೆಚುರಿಟಿ
and how they have taken a follow.
एक पूछे तो बोलते
सर एक बार हिंदी अंग्रेजी हिंदी में भी उत्तर भारत के लोग भी सुनना चाहते हैं, उत्तर भारत के लोग भी सुनना चाहते हैं.
अरे आಯ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ
हिंदी में
बोले ಹೇಳಿ.
पूछा नहीं है.
ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ರ್ಯಾಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಬಿಜೆಪಿನ ತಿರಸ್ಕರಿಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭೆಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿನ.
ನೋಡಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಲಿ, ಮುಂದಿದೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಒನ್ ದ ಬ್ಯಾಟಲ್. The war is there. ಆಯ್ತು, ನಾ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. देखिए, अरे बैठो बैठो, दोनों बात करेंगे. देश का हमारा करना, जैसा मोदी बोलते हैं कि ये मैं मूल निवासी हूँ, कौन सा गुजरात में बोले, मैं भी यहाँ का भूमि पुत्र हूँ. जरा सुनो भूमि पुत्र का भी. हाँ, देखिए, मैं आज का चुनाव और आज का जीत, ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है. लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है. जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे. हमारी जो 5 गारंटी है, जिस गारंटी पे लोग विश्वास रख के उन्होंने हमको वोट दिया है.
Neha joining me live with more inputs. Neha, I saw you, when Mr. Siddaramaiah was addressing the media, where he talked about how hate politics in the state of Karnataka has been rejected. Now we were listening, in fact, to Mallikarjun Kharge there, speaking as a son of the soil, saying that this is a big victory for the party. But he's kind of sidestepped the question on who will be the next chief minister.
Frida, in fact, I'm really just going to let the camera for itself. A sea of supporters over here who gathered outside the residence of Mr. Siddaramaiah at this point in time. And, of course, this is really quite evident of the fact that he made in his press conference as well. That, one thing, of course, that's quite evident over here, Frida, is the fact that, all of these people, of course, who've really come out over here today to, sort of get a glimpse of Siddaramaiah, have been a part of his campaign trail. And, in fact, Siddaramaiah too going on to thank all his supporters, all his party cadre, all of the senior leaders, the general secretaries of the party. He has, of course, gone on to make a very big statement over there that, the Congress party had predicted a majority and that they've got it. But as far as the CM candidate's race is concerned, he's also gone on to say that that's a decision that would be made by the MLAs and whose support, the MLAs, of course, whom the MLAs really go on to support. He said that the High Command would take the final call. But, given the Congress party and given the history that we've seen in the Congress party, it wouldn't exactly be wrong to say at this point that, Siddaramaiah might just have the support of the majority of the MLAs over here in the party. Having said that, he's also, in fact, gone on to say that the Congress party has called for a CLP meeting as well tomorrow. But imperative, of course, to mention that you can just see the kind of celebrations here. It's just pure sea of supporters. That's what this is. And you can actually see right now, we're also seeing a lot of other candidates as well who are fielded by the Congress party, who've managed to win in their respective constituencies, who've actually come down over here. And what, of course, we're being given to understand right now is that there is going to be a flurry of activity over here, of course, at his residence. And, so to speak, we've been discussing it, on Mirror Now several times, that possibly the two main contenders for the CM post being D.K. Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. We saw crackers. We're seeing, in fact, a huge rush over here as, of course, as Mr. Yatindra here is trying to lead right now. We'll try and get in a word from him here if at all, we, of course, at this point, it's going to be a little difficult to try and speak to him. You can see the kind of supporters that have come out over here in such huge numbers. We'll of course try and get in one word from him. And of course, see Yatindra there going on to wave. Siddaramaiah's son Yatindra there going on to wave at all of his supporters. And of course, the fact party, of course, in celebrations right now at this point. And with that being said, you know, of course, it's just time as the supporters of Mr. Siddaramaiah, they're trying to, you know, of course, support Mr. Siddaramaiah. They're just crazy. It's pure frenzy here as he's all set to.
The media over here has commanded. It is a fact we've seen it in the past as well. The Congress leader, who have said,
that, you know, Mr. Siddaramaiah still remains the only mass leader in the Congress. And this is not us saying it, but we've seen many people saying it, including political analysts, including, you know, senior leaders as well. So, you know, even right now you can see the chance of Siddaramaiah boss doing the air at this point in time, and it's just sheer frenzy. You know, of course, this quite literally seems to be the real dance of democracy in Karnataka. All of these supporters who've, you know, come down over here, you can see, are extremely elated, really, just to say the least. And having said that, of course, you know, what remains to be seen right now is how the BJP and the JDS are, you know, of course, going to be reacting to this. But also imperative that, you know, Siddaramaiah, of course, in his press conference too, went on to address all of the cadre there, and he went on to, you know, thank them as well for their support. But it's just, you know, 360-degree pan of this area that my video journalist Santosh is showing you would tell you that it's just supporters all around. How much of all of this is going to have an impact on the Lok Sabha elections next year? Well, that's something that, you know, we asked Mr. Siddaramaiah also, and he did go on to echo that, you know, he would hope that possibly all of the non-BJP parties come together to form an alliance, and understandably so, you know, of course, this victory now for the Congress in Karnataka is going to be the stepping stone, you know, and it's really going to be setting the tone as well ahead of the elections in the state. But, you know, of course, ahead of the elections next year, I beg your pardon, but, you know, one thing, of course, that's quite evident at this point is that the Congress party will troubles begin now for the party as far as the CN phase is concerned. That's something that we really have to wait and see.
Yes, Neha, you've been bringing us all the buzz from the ground, and it's so nice to see the kind of action you're showing us. No other channel is able to bring the kind of ground reports that my colleagues Neha, Deepak, Tsoya, all of you, in fact, bringing us such pictures which really reflect, like you say, the dance of democracy. Neha, at this point of time, we are standing by for a couple of things. One, of course, Rahul Gandhi's address. You are telling us that Siddaramaiah is leaving Mysuru. Is he heading to Bengaluru at this point of time? What exactly is planned ahead for Mr. Siddaramaiah? Any information that you can share on this?
Yes, Afrida, in fact, you know, at this point, what we're picking up is that Mr. Siddaramaiah, you know, backed with all of these supporters over here, all of the party cadre, many candidates as well, you know, of course, who had come down earlier to meet him, who were fielded by the party. What we're picking up is that, you know, he's likely to be heading to Bengaluru by about 5:30 today, and following that is when we're going to be seeing, of course, you know, more developments coming in from the Congress party.
Right. We are cutting across to Rishabh now, who is in the Congress headquarters in Delhi. Rishabh, you were showing us all the action outside the Congress headquarters, all the, you know, pictures of celebrations, which is only started now. I'm sure it's going to go on for a long time. But tell us, what do we expect immediately? Rahul Gandhi was supposed to make an address. When is that happening?
So Rahul Gandhi is all set to make an address here. I'll ask my camera person to show the amount of cameras that are here trained at the podium where Rahul Gandhi is expected anytime now. We have been told that Rahul Gandhi will make a media address after what happened in Karnataka, the way Congress party has got this victory in Karnataka. Apart from that, we've been speaking to senior Congress leaders here, and they have been saying that how this is a victory that should be allocated to Rahul Gandhi. His Bharat Jodo Yatra had a huge impact in Karnataka. Out of 51 seats on which the Bharat Jodo Yatra crossed, 37 is what the numbers are where Congress has won among those 51 seats. Apart from that, if you see here in Delhi what is happening, we have been told that Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, KC Venugopal, the General Secretary organization, and Randeep Surjewala, who is in charge of Congress in Karnataka. They held a meeting over phone call, and it has been decided that there will be two observers, senior leaders from central party leadership who will go as observers to Karnataka and will preside over the meeting tomorrow, the legislative party meeting tomorrow in Bengaluru. Kamal Nath is we are being told that will be one of the observers. The other observer is yet not clear who will be, but Kamal Nath, along with another senior party member, will fly to Bengaluru late this evening and will preside over the legislative party meeting. I'll ask my camera person to keep showing the visuals. Today, our ID or our reporter's face is not important, but the scenes here at AICC is something that is. When I was talking to senior Congress leader Kumari Shailja, we even spoke that how after December 2018, when Congress won the 3 states of Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, this is the first time such scenes are being seen here at Congress headquarters on the day of counting. Apart from that, you can hear that how the firecrackers haven't stopped since morning here. There are dhols, there are nagaras. So as Neha was showcasing Bengaluru, here in Delhi as well, the visuals are not any different. Congress is confident. Congress is elated. Congress says that this celebration will lead till 2024. This is the confidence that the senior party leadership is showing. Remains to be seen how things unfold on that front, what happens in the 3 states that are scheduled to vote in the month of November and December, and what happens at the general elections in 2024. But for now, Congress leaders, Congress party looks very, very confident, and they believe that this momentum will be carried forward to the general elections next year.
Right, the larger narrative that we are hearing, Rishabh, from the multiple reactions that have come in for the BJP, of course, they are saying Karnataka is not India. But for the Congress, the word that is coming out is that the tide is turning. That is what they want to project this as. What are the kind of reactions you are getting from both the political camps?
See, when it comes to Congress leaders, we spoke to the 3-4 senior Congress leaders who are here, including Pawan Kheda, including Pawan Bansal, former Union Railway Minister, Kumari Shailja, who is also in charge of Chhattisgarh for Congress, as well as Imran Pratapgarhi, who was in Karnataka campaigning for the party. They all say that yes, this will change this is a paradigm shift in Indian politics. Now, this is one of the biggest states that Congress has won, and this momentum will give confidence to our workers, and that's what they want, and they are confident that they will also go ahead and win the next 3 elections of Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, and then with this confidence they will start fighting for 2024 general elections. But as we were talking, they all look elated, but more importantly, the confidence that is being seen in the Congress leaders here is something that we haven't seen in quite some time now. Definitely, Bharat Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi is what everyone is mentioning, and we also know that Bharat Jodo Yatra spent the maximum time in the state of Karnataka and Kerala, and hence there is not a single leader who is denying the fact that this victory also belongs to Rahul Gandhi as much as it belongs to Siddaramaiah, D.K. Kumar and Mallikarjun Kharge.
Right, these are important factors, Rishabh, which you are talking us through. Anti-incumbency, of course, has worked in favor of the Congress party. But what you mentioned about Rahul Gandhi devoting the kind of energy that he did in Karnataka vis-a-vis say, Gujarat, where he was not even present in the campaign. It was a campaign missing in action. That was not the case in Karnataka. It was a very, very vibrant campaign led from the front by leaders like D.K. Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. That, of course, has borne fruit for the party. Rishabh is also telling us that Congress leaders believe that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra is to be given credit as well, since it covered considerable amount of territory in Karnataka, and that also has had its impact. Rishabh, if you're still with us, a quick update on what is lined up immediately. The press conference by Rahul Gandhi and the legislature party meeting, which will take the big decisions, a lot of uncertainty around whose name could be finalized. Now, Mallikarjun Kharge says High Command will take a call, but we had leaders like Pawan Khera saying, well, it will be the local leaders who will choose by due process. What are you picking up on this?
He was expected to reach here anytime now.
Okay, those pictures, live pictures coming from Delhi. Rahul Gandhi emerging in the scene now. He's going to be addressing a press conference. He has already reached the Congress headquarters. Those pictures playing out for you live at the moment. Yes, here is the man who would be quite upbeat about this. You can see that Rahul Gandhi is now joyfully, of course, making his strides towards the Congress headquarters. We are waiting, in fact, to hear that address. I can also see Mr. Jairam Ramesh following him. He is arrived. Let's listen in to Rahul Gandhi.
We should get that thing. Hey, hello. How are you? वो ढोल बंद करा दो. राहुल जी जिंदाबाद. राहुल जी. जिंदाबाद. What is this camera? Take it there. No. Not here, take it there. Hey, take it there. This is not the place. वो ठीक है भैया, उधर ले जाओ. No, remove it. Everybody should be there, brother. Only take questions. I can. भैया ये पटाखे बंद करवा दो. साथियों, राहुल जी आपको संबोधित करेंगे. प्लीज शांत हो जाइए. आज स्विच इट ऑफ. शांत हो जाइए. साथियों, शांत हो जाइए. राहुल जी अभी प्रेस को संबोधित करेंगे. शांत हो जाइए प्लीज. जिंदाबाद. नमस्कार. 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 एक मिनट, पहले राहुल जी बोलेंगे. साथियों, शांत हो जाइए. अभी राहुल जी बोलेंगे. शांत हो जाइए. नमस्कार. 2 मिनट. हाँ, नमस्कार. सबसे पहले मैं कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को, और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया, उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं. देखिए कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी, हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी। और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
थैंक यू। Thank you.
Right, so Rahul Gandhi thanking the people of Karnataka, calling it Mohabbat ki jeet, saying that we did not resort to hate politics, we did it without using the language of hate. That is something that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear, and also saying in the very first cabinet meeting, we are going to take a decision on all the promises that we have made and fulfill the promises made ahead of elections. Loud cheers for Rahul Gandhi there. He, of course, did cover Karnataka during his Bharat Joro Yatra. He was seen flanked by DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. So that image resonating strongly at the moment in all the statements that are coming in, saying the local leadership must be credited. Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Joro Yatra also reaped some benefits. Now you just heard the leader saying that we did it without using the language of hate. We did it with the help of the tireless work of the party workers. He has also thanked the people of Karnataka, saying that on behalf of his party, he would like to express his gratitude for the voters who gave the mandate in favor of the Congress party. Niyamika is joining us live. Niyamika is in Shigao. She is in fact tracking various aspects of this election. She was tracking Chief Minister Bommai earlier, but at this moment, of course, the focus has shifted to the celebrations in the Congress headquarters, the address just made by Rahul Gandhi. But I want to ask you, Niyamika, what is happening in the BJP camp? Can you tell us some reactions? What are you tracking for us? Because, you know, the word that is coming out clearly is that many of the ministers in the Bommai cabinet, majority of them have lost their seats.
Absolutely, as you can see in the visuals as well, that there is a celebration which is going on in Shigao. You can see that the BJP supporters are welcoming Chief Minister Bommai as there is a procession which is being taken out from here, and there are a large number of people, there are a large number of BJP supporters who are really very happy over the Bommai has won these elections, and that is the reason why they are celebrating. They are raising slogans for BJP. They are raising slogans for Basavaraj Bommai. As we had also spoken to several of the people here, and they were of the viewpoint that he's done a lot of development.
All right. I think we have lost the feed. We have lost the connection with Nyamika. She is, of course, with the cavalcade of Basavaraj Bommai. That's a seat that Bommai has won with 54% of votes. Again, let me be clear. These still are leads. These are the figures on the Election Commission website. His closest opponent is Pathan Yasir Ahmed Khan, who's got 35% votes so far. So many of these constituencies, it's been a close fight. Yes, over to you, Nyamika. Go ahead. All right, we are yet not able to connect to her, but pictures are on your screens from various locations. Nyamika is in Shigao. You saw Neha Hebale reporting from Mysuru, telling us about how Siddaramaiah is leaving for Bengaluru shortly for the very important legislature party meeting, which will have important outcomes that we will track very closely for you. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back.
To new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
About one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline.
Toya Yatindra is with us live, tracking all the details. We are shifting our focus back to Bengaluru. In fact, Toya, we were looking at pictures from Mysuru earlier. Neha was reporting from there. We also got inputs from Delhi. But now coming to you in Bengaluru, what are you tracking for us? What would be the agenda going forward? Some big wins and losses that are now coming to the fore, including sitting ministers. Majority of them in the Bommai government, it seems, are trailing. Are the final results out in any of these seats? Anything that you can share with us?
Well, Frida, absolutely. Right now I'm standing here at Ramnagar where DK Shivkumar has gone inside the Election Commission. You can see the crowd over here for DK Shivkumar. They have literally come here and they're cheering for DK because he won. DK has won. We can also speak to few people. Sir, ಹೇಳಿ DK ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ
ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ 138 ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೆದ್ದಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ದಿಲ್ಲಿ ಗಂಟ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್. ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಇನ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಬೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲ. हिंदी में बोलो. अभी यहाँ 130 पॉइंट कांग्रेस ने जीता है. यहाँ से कर्नाटक से ताला खुल गया है. अभी दिल्ली पूरा इंडिया में कांग्रेस, हमारा कांग्रेस, राहुल गांधी जी वजीर आजम बनेंगे. जय कांग्रेस.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮುಕ್ತ ಭಾರತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದವ್ರೆ. ಇದೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದನೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗದೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಮುಕ್ತ ಭಾರತ ಸತ್ಯ. ಇದೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ. ಏನು ನೀವು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಮುಕ್ತ ಭಾರತ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಬಂದಿದ್ರಿ. ಇದೊಂದು ಶಾಸ್ತಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದನೇ ಇಡೀ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತದೆ. ಇಡೀ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್
आज रामनगर डिस्ट्रिक्ट चन्नपटना तालुक से मोदी जी को बोलना चाहते हैं. 2020 नहीं 2024 के इलेक्शन के इसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी बहुमत से आता पूरे इंडिया के अंदर. और मोदी जी ढूंढते रहना. बीजेपी तो इधर किधर भी नहीं. बीजेपी हर पार्टी ठीक है.
ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಬ್ಬ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ಡಿಕೆ ಹುಲಿ ಈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಂತ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ರಾಮನಗರ 3 ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಚನ್ನಪಣ್ಣ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ವರ್ಷ ಇನ್ನು 5 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಚನ್ನಪಣ್ಣ ಸಹ ಈ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ತೆಗೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ರೆಡಿಟ್ ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ಗೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಡಿಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್.
People are really, excited and really happy about it, and people are calling him DK Shivkumar as a tiger. And they're doing the celebration because he won, and also people are saying next CM has to be DK Shivkumar. These are the voices that is coming in from here, from Ramnagar district. Over to you.
Yes, so these are all DK Shivkumar supporters, Toya, and rightly so. The people, they're completely excited beyond themselves with joy to see the kind of results. Some would say rather unexpectedly, the Congress has touched 139 is the figure that we are looking at from the figures that has come from the Election Commission. Way beyond the majority mark, way beyond the magic figure. So like I said, the supporters, they're completely elated with this, and they're also going further to say that this will have implications going forward for the next elections. But I want to ask you, Toya, it's not as if it has been a very smooth sail. Many seats I've seen, the margins have been very narrow. So it has been a tight race, isn't it?
Well, after that, it's a magic, I can tell you. The Congress, in exit polls, they were expecting 120 seats, and, they have crossed the magic figure. I can tell you that, now Congress is leading with 139 seats. I can tell you this is a, magic. I can tell you this is a great sweep, that Congress has had, where you can see that the top leaders in Congress and most of the leaders in Congress, they have won in their constituencies. Currently, DK Shivkumar is here at the Election Commission over here, and people are really, very excited for DK Shivkumar over here, and you can see the amount of crowd. They're just waiting for him to come out so that, you know, they are going to have a huge celebration over here. And many other, and few of the leaders in BJP as well, they are still, you know, trailing, and we still are waiting what is going to happen for the BJP. And also, you know, that Siddaramaiah also has won in his district in Varuna, and he is also celebrating. And the celebrations of the Congress has started to do the celebrations from the time the counting has started. You're also in Ramnagar district, where DK Shivkumar is currently here at this location. He is also, you know, over here and celebrating with the people over here in Ramnagar.
Right, this is Ramnagar in Bengaluru. And Mr. Siddaramaiah is also heading to Bengaluru, so there will be a congregation of all the top leaders. There will be central observers. Of course, the party legislature meeting will be extremely crucial to decide who gets to be the chief minister. A lot of developments ahead that we will be tracking, Thoya, with you and my other colleagues there in Karnataka. Thanks very much for now. Let's take a short break. News and updates continue on the other side. Do stay with Mirror Now.
We don't just make new
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Good afternoon, hello and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and I'm Samia Kapoor and you are getting you all the top stories of the day. But first up, let's take a look at what's making headlines this afternoon. Congress are headed towards the biggest victory in Karnataka in the last 3 decades. The BJP decimated in the last southern state, JDS a distant third. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi welcomes Karnataka verdict, says politics of love has won. Karnataka Congress President D.K. Shivakumar breaks down on camera, thanks party supporters and High Command for support. Praise at a temple in Bengaluru. Congress may be on course for one of their biggest victory, but the real challenge starts now. Decision on the chief ministerial phase likely to be taken tomorrow, and more than 2 leaders are vying for the post, including D.K. Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Both chief ministerial candidates to brief media at 4:30 p.m. Sitting Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. B.S. Yadurappa says party will introspect. And on a special broadcast today on the Results Day Live, as far as the Karnataka Assembly Elections is concerned, it's a decisive mandate for the Congress in Karnataka as the BJP loses its southern stronghold despite mega campaigns by its biggest names like Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. Celebrations have erupted in Congress offices across the country with an emotional D.K. Shivakumar thanking the state for the verdict. Former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha elections is going to hold. Meanwhile, gloomy scenes in the saffron camp as the Bharatiya Janata Party concedes defeat even as the counting of votes is still underway. Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai said that the party will come back strong in the Lok Sabha polls. The Congress will take a call on its chief ministerial phase at its legislative party meeting tomorrow, even as it charts a plan to keep its flock together at the Eagleton Resort on the outskirts of Bengaluru. And joining me right now is a team of reporters who are getting you all the minute-by-minute updates from the ground. Thoya Jakshi is joining me from Bengaluru right now. Thoya Jakshi, it's a massive day of celebration for the Congress party, even though the Congress party leaders maintain that they were always predicting this sort of a victory for themselves. But the real challenge that now lies for the Congress party is that who is going to be the chief minister for the Karnataka Assembly from here on?
Well, after that, let me first tell you that right now I am at Ramnagar district in Karnataka, where DK Shivkumar is here at Election Commission office. We also have a craziest fan over here for DK Shivkumar. He's also got a new hairstyle. You know that I can show you that he's got a new hairstyle. He's got it as Congress symbol, as well as he's got as DK Shivkumar name that he's newly hairstyled on his. That I can also speak to him. Sir, please, ಇವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಡಿಕೆ ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು 139 ಸೀಟ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಅವರು ಲೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವಾಗ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿಕೆ ಅವರು ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕನಕಪುರ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ತರ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಜನಗಳು ಹೇಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮತಗಳಿಂದ ಗೆದ್ದಿರೋದು ಜನ ನೋಡಿ. ಈ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಜನ ನೋಡಿ, 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಗೆದ್ದಿರೋದು. ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್ ಅಂತೂ ಹಬ್ಬ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಹಬ್ಬ. ಉಗಾದಿ ಹಬ್ಬ ಇರೋದು, ಮರಮೆ ಹಬ್ಬ ಇರೋದು, ಇದು ಹೊಸ ಹಬ್ಬ. ಇದು ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಹಬ್ಬ ಅಂತ. ಇದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಹಬ್ಬ.
ಮುಂದಿನ ಇದು ಸಿಎಂ ಯಾರು ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್?
ಸಿಎಂ ಯಾರಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಇರೋದೇನಕ್ಕೆ? ಅವ್ರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ, ನಾವಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ ಡೌಟೇ ಇಲ್ಲ
ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಅವರು ಇವಾಗ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್, ಇವಾಗ ಅವರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಸರ್. ಅದನ್ನ ಅವರು ಇದು ಫುಲ್ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ ಸರ್ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ?
ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಲಿವಾ? ಅವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಜನ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೆ ಓಟ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಅವ್ರು ಗೆಲ್ಸಿರೋದು. ಇವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವ್ರು ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಷ್ಠೆಯಿಂದ ಹಾಕಿರೋದು ಕೇಳಿ. ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಇವ್ರು ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಬಡವರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇದೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. So like this, that the message that is coming in from here, they're literally, very happy and excited that, the Congress next CM, High Command will decide who will be the upcoming CM. And also, I can tell you that the excitement and the celebrations that has already started over here in Ramnagar district of Karnataka. You can see the crowd over here. People are, shouting slogans that next CM would be DK Shivkumar, and and also people are shouting slogans like DK Shivkumar ge jai. These are the slogans that is being used over here, and also the excitement and the happiness. You can see people, the crowd over here in Ramnagar, and also they're just waiting for DK Shivkumar to come out of the election commission. Immediately the moment he comes out of election commission, the people are going to start the celebrations over here, and they're really excited. And this is what, and also they say that the promises that is made.
And to get us more political reactions right now, I have with me Mr. DK Shivak. I beg your pardon. It's BK Hari Prasad who is joining me on the phone line right now. Mr. Hari Prasad, thank you for taking our time and joining us here at Mirana. Congratulations, sir. What a massive victory. It's a landslide victory for the Congress party. 139 is what we are going with right now. Were you expecting this type of numbers, and what exactly worked for the Congress party?
Well, we were expecting this from the day one. The BJP snatched the government from the alliance government was there. From that day onwards, we started working. It's already 3 years. We were very clear, sure that we would be getting an absolute majority. One of the major factor is the politics of hate. And people did not accept this. Karnataka is entirely a different state. The huge claim of Prime Minister and the UP Chief Minister of converting Karnataka into Gujarat model or UP model, it's been totally rejected by the people of Karnataka. They are the most self-respected people, and they fought for the self-respect. Added to our fight, my leader, Sri Rahul Gandhi ji, who just took up the fight after the Bharat Jodo Yatra, and the humiliation which meted out to him by the central government by disqualifying him from the parliament, and through one of the speeches he made in Karnataka. These are all the things which has contributed for the defeat of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Hello?
But Mr. Hari Prasad, the BJP had fought a very fierce battle against the Congress party, attacking the Congress party over the Bajrang Dal issue. They also went after you as far as the sovereignty statement of Sonia Gandhi, which she never really made that statement, is concerned. Do you think that even the fact that the brass of the BJP, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the entire cabinet for that matter was campaigning, it's eventually the people of Karnataka that decided to vote for a change?
Rahul Gandhi ji was very clear right from day one. He said the fight is for truth and non-violence, which Congress was fighting, and the BJP was insisting for violence and the lies, and their lies have been exposed. I was there in Sonia Gandhi ji's meeting in Hubli. She never uttered such kind of word. For a man like Prime Minister saying all these things, it's unbecoming of a Prime Minister's job. And well, as far as the programs are concerned, what we have given the program, it is people-oriented program, whereas the Bharatiya Janata Party's promises are only on the basis of caste and the religion. This is not acceptable to the people of Karnataka. Samia.
But Mr. Hari Prasad, your headache is not over yet, because who is going to be the Chief Minister for the Karnataka? That is the new challenge that the Congress party is faced with. Is it going to be Mr. D.K. Shivakumar? Is it going to be Siddaramaiah? Is it going to be Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge or G. Parameswara? These are the names in the fray right now, even your own name. What is going to be the face of the Chief Minister is what the people of Karnataka is waiting to see.
That should not be the problem of Bharatiya Janata Party, because Bharatiya Janata Party had announced that whoever wants to become the Chief Minister of Karnataka, they should shell out 2,500 crores. As far as Congress is concerned, it's very clear we have a practice and tradition. The High Command will take the opinion of the MLAs. After obtaining the opinion of the MLAs, High Command will take a call on who will become the Chief Minister. That's been the practice, and we will go by that practice. Yes, Samia.
Absolutely, Mr. B.K. Hari Prasad. Thank you so much for joining us here at Mirror Now, and we shall wait to see who is going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka as the Congress party tries to keep its flock together. And to get us more on the story, let me go across to my colleague Thoya Jakshi, who's joining me from Ground Zero. Thoya Jakshi, I was just talking to B.K. Hari Prasad right now, and he maintains that the Congress party has a democratic way of deciding as to who is going to be the Chief Minister, where the Legislative Party meeting is going to be taking place tomorrow, and the MLAs are going to decide who their leader is going to be. What do we know on that front? What is the murmurs within the Congress circuit, and as to who is the most popular name emerging?
Well, absolutely, you know that High Command will decide who is going to be the next CM, because the majority, the magic number that the Congress has won is, really a sweep for Congress. 139 seats they have won. And also tomorrow the legislative meeting will happen, and all the MLAs, the mini MLAs all the MLAs will sit and will decide who will be the next CM. There are three big faces, either Mallikarjun Kharge, AICC President, former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, or the Karnataka KPCC Congress President, State President D.K. Shivakumar. These are the faces, to be a CM. So let us see, let's wait and watch who will be the next CM, because after the legislative meeting, only then we can decide, only then the MLAs and the High Command can decide who can be the Chief Minister.
Absolutely. Is it going to be D.K. Shivakumar, or would we be seeing Siddaramaiah as the second term of Chief Ministership for him? Or is it going to be a wild card? We do not know that as yet. But let us also listen to what Rahul Gandhi had to say, since he campaigned in Karnataka extensively.
नमस्कार. सबसे पहले मैं कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को, और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया, उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं. कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी। और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं।
Let me go back to my colleague Thoya Jakshi, who is still continuing to be with us. Thoya Jakshi, if you could speak to the people around you and ask them as to who would they want to see as the chief minister, because that is exactly what the Congress party is staring at right now. That is the immediate crisis at hand, because they are trying to build consensus as far as one particular face is concerned. Or is it going to be a sharing formula of 2.5 years and 2.5 years? Who do the people would want to see as the Karnataka's chief minister?
We don't see Narendra Modi's picture or photo anymore on televisions. We are seeing JP Nadda. We will see others. But why? We want to know.
So you are saying that Prime Minister should take responsibility?
Of course he should know, because he was the main campaigner, star camp. How many kilometers and kilometers he were walking? Bangalore and other places. He should come out and take responsibility.
So you heard it here, the confidence, the way ahead from Shama Mohammed, the spokesperson for Congress party, saying that this is the victory of Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra. This is a victory for Congress and its positive campaign in Karnataka.
Well, that was my colleague getting you a reaction from Shama Mohammed. The Congress party obviously in a jubilant mood over here, but several political reactions coming in. Let's take a listen to them.
They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. There was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively.
आज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे।
Once all the results come, because they're all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national.
And joining me right now is Priyanka Kharge on the phone line. Thank you, Mr. Kharge, for taking our time and joining us here at Mirror Now. At the very outset, congratulations. That seems to be like a landslide victory with numbers poised at 139 for the Congress party. Were you expecting this sort of a landslide victory? What exactly worked in your favor, Mr. Kharge?
Thank you so much.
for the congratulations. And like I told you in the morning, I was on your channel earlier in the day. I told you we are going to cross 122. And, well, here we are now. We have crossed 122 and we are on our way to form the government.
But, Mr. Priyank Kharge, you've mentioned that it was 122 as a number that you were looking at. It's gone way past your expectations. The people are reposing faith in you. It's time for deliverance now from the Congress party's end, or will we be seeing an issue pertaining to the BJP being at the center and the Congress not being able to deliver on the promises? Well, that was Mr. Priyank Kharge saying that the mandate of the people of Karnataka has gone past their expectations. The Congress party was looking at a number close to 122 to 121 is concerned. But 139 is what the Congress party is poised at as they march towards Vidhana Saudha. Let's also listen in to further political reactions that have been coming in on Congress's landslide victory.
कांग्रेस की जीत आज जो निर्णायक जीत है वो प्रधानमंत्री की निर्णायक हार है, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री के अलावा और कोई चेहरा दिखाई नहीं दिया। हमारे यहाँ से देखिए, राहुल जी और प्रियंका जी के अलावा हमारे कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी जो खुद कर्नाटक के हैं, वो 35-40 सीटों में प्रचार किया उन्होंने। सिद्धरामैया जी ने 60-65 सीटों में प्रचार की। डीके शिव कुमार ने 65-70 सीटों पर उन्होंने प्रचार किया। और जो मुद्दे हमने उठाए वो सब राज्य से संबंधित था, कोई राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा हमने नहीं उठाया। पर बीजेपी ने प्रधानमंत्री के लिए एक रेफरेंडम की तरह इन्होंने बना दिया अपना चुनाव प्रचार।
Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state.
ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ಅತಿವೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಕಾಂಪೆನ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಸವಾಲಿನ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲೂ ಯುದ್ಧದ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಸವಾಲಿನ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಜನರು ತೀರ್ಪು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈಗ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಭಾಳ ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ವಿಫಲರಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಹಳ
done a lot of work during our regime. There might be some things that people might have not liked, but we have put our honest effort into all the things that we have done.
ಬಂದಿರುವಂತದ್ದಿದೆ. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಿರಬೇಕು,
is also in play, and that could be the major reason why the verdict has come out like this.
ಆಂಟಿ ಇನ್ಕಂಬೆನ್ಸಿನ ಮೀರಿ ಪ್ರೋ ಇನ್ಕಂಬೆನ್ಸಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಒಂದು
we were confident that we would negate the anti-incumbency this time around.
ಬಂದಿರುವಂತದ್ದಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಜನರ ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ
it has not happened, and we accept the decision of the people.
ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಜನರ ಧ್ವನಿಯಾಗಿ ಜನರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡನ್ನ
despite the verdict, we will stand with people.
ಸದೃಢತೆಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ
we will raise their voices and we will make sure that the government does their job right in the state.
ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು
we will try our best to give the best future to Karnataka on behalf of the Bharatiya Janata Party.
ಮೀಸಲಾತಿನೇ ನಮಗೆ ಹೊರ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಇಡೀ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತ ಸಮುದಾಯ ತಮ್ಮ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಕೆಳಹಂತದ ಒಕ್ಕಲಿಗರು ಸಮುದಾಯ
ಇದು ನೋಡಿ, ಕೊನೆ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬಂತು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ನೀತಿ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಅದೇ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಕೊನೆ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅದರ ರುಚಿ ಅಥವಾ ಸವಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಅದು ಅಷ್ಟು ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಇವತ್ತೇನಾರ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ನಾವು ಬಹುಮತದ ಸರ್ಕಾರವನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣುವಂತದ್ದಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಹಲವಾರು ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ನಾವು ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಲಿಜಿಯನ್ ಫ್ರೀಡಮ್ ಬಿಲ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಗೋಹತ್ಯೆ ನಿಷೇಧ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಇತಿಹಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ
There were several key issues that concern the people that we had taken up and dealt with. Our policies and all the work that we had done were on behalf of people. Did the Congress do for the youth what we have done?
Religion freedom bill ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಜರಂಗ್ ಬಿಲ್
Congress talks against anti-slaughter bill. They talk against religious freedom bill.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಯಶಸ್ಸು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ
But whatever be the reason, Congress has somehow got the verdict and we accept it.
ಏನು ಅಂತ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಆಂಟಿ ಇನ್ಕಂಬೆನ್ಸಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ
ಆಂಟಿ ಇನ್ಕಂಬೆನ್ಸಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇಡ್ ಅ ರೋಲ್.
ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ವಿ, ಒಂದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಬಂದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕೂಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ.
But I am pretty sure that Congress will not be able to do the work that we have done in our regime.
ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರ ಹಿರಿಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಹಿರಿತನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದು ಒಟ್ಟು ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತದ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಗಿದೆ.
This was a collective effort and we are all together as a party.
ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ ಇನ್ನು ವಾಪಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಆಗಿ ಇನ್ನು ಬಲಿಷ್ಠವಾಗಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದು.
So we accept the mandate that people have given and we will bounce back much more stronger than what we are in today.
ನಾವು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂತ ನರೇಂದ್ರ
ಮೋದಿ we will continue to do our work in favor of people.
ಬಹುಮತದಿಂದ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 28ಕ್ಕೆ 28 ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು
and we will ensure that Prime Minister Narendra Modi gets all 28 Lok Sabha seats for the Lok Sabha elections.
ಯಾವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಯಾವುದಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. ಆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮನೆ 100 ಬಾಗ್ಲು, ಒಂದು ಮನೆ 100 ಬಾಗ್ಲಿದೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಭಾರ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಬಿಡಿ. ಈಗ
let's not even talk about the Congress. It's like one house with 100 doors.
ಅವ್ರು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪಕ್ಷ. ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಿನಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ.
I cannot say what is going on in the Congress. I don't want to comment on their internal situation.
ಅವ್ರವ್ರು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾದು ನೋಡವ ಹೆಂಗಿರೋ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬರುವಂತದ್ದಿದೆ ನೋಡು.
Let them decide on their chief minister. They will take a call soon.
Well, that is senior BJP leaders in Karnataka posing a lot of promise before the people of Karnataka that they are going to bounce back, and they decide to accept the mandate of the people of Karnataka with utmost humility, saying that they're going to work towards strengthening the BJP for the upcoming general elections of 2024. And with that, we're slipping into a short break right now. Lots more lined up. Stay tuned and keep watching Mirror Now.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities.
possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
वो लोग आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now.
Welcome back, and it's the big result today live that we are getting you as far as the Karnataka Assembly elections are concerned, and our team of reporters are present over there on ground zero getting you minute by minute update. It's a decisive mandate for the Congress party in Karnataka as the BJP loses its southern stronghold despite mega campaigns that was held by the biggest names like the Prime Minister and the Home Minister. Celebrations have erupted in the Congress offices across the country, with an emotional D.K. Shivakumar thanking the state for the verdict. Former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha Assembly election holds. Meanwhile, a gloomy scene was also witnessed in the Saffron camp as the Bharatiya Janata Party conceded defeat, even as the counting of votes is still underway. Chief Minister Bommai said that the party will come back strong in the Lok Sabha elections are concerned. Congress will take a call on its chief ministerial face at its legislative party meeting tomorrow, even as it charts a plan to keep its flock together at the Eagleton Resort on the outskirts of Bengaluru. And to get you more updates from ground and the political reactions that are coming in, let's take a listen to all the leaders that have put forth their statements after the results started gradually trickling in.
नमस्कार। सबसे पहले मैं कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया, उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं। कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं।
My colleague Thoya Jakshi is joining me live right now to get us more details. Thoya Jakshi, what is expected of the winning candidates now, and also take us through what is happening right now as far as the JDS camp and the BJP is concerned?
See, right now, I'm standing here at Ramnagar, whereas D.K. Shivkumar has gone inside inside the Election Commission office over here. He'll be out any moment. He will come out any moment. And when I talk about the JDS, like H.D. Kumaraswamy had a meeting at Taj Westin today where he's also meeting a few JDS leaders, and he's also speaking to them and discussing about what kind of decision has to be taken. Yeah, and after this, he also had to meet H.D. Deve Gowda and finalize what he had to take about this after getting the clear figure of the numbers that were out today. And also, that with the winning, they got around 29. They got around 22 seats. JDS has got around 22 seats, and the leading is Congress. Congress has got around 139 seats over here. You can see that I can actually show you that the D.K. Shivkumar will be arriving here at any moment. Let me also try speaking to D.K. Shivkumar over here and also ask him like what.
Well, as far as all the MLAs are concerned, the winning candidates are expected to be in Bengaluru. They have been asked to congregate in Bengaluru. And to get us more updates on the story, let me go across to my colleague Imran, who is joining me live as well. Well, Imran, what is expected of the winning candidates now? Because the Congress observers are also expected to come. Oh, I beg your pardon over here. Let us cut across to the statement being made by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai. Let me go back to my colleague Imran, who is joining me live right now. Well, Imran, I was asking you, what is expected of the winning candidates now? What we're given to understand is that they have been asked to congregate in Bengaluru once they collect their victory certificates.
Yeah, after winning the getting the certificates, they are all be coming to Bengaluru. They'll be kept at a resort, and tomorrow legislative party meet is there. And the crucial decision Congress is to make is to who will be the chief ministerial candidate of the Congress party, whether it's with D.K. Shivkumar or whether it will be Siddaramaiah. That's the question in everyone's minds now, where the Congress already has in a comfortable position. The question is about who will be the chief minister. Let me across to some of these Congress supporters here who have been protesting with saying that double engine Sarkara is over now. They burned the engine, and they also conducted funeral of the double engine Sarkara, which the BJP had been claiming will propel them to power in Karnataka. कौन रहेगा चीफ
करके पार्लियामेंट इलेक्शन में हम एनालिसिस करेंगे। मल्टी फैक्टर है, एक ही नहीं है।
मोदी जी भी आके थोड़ा
वो तो भरपूर कोशिश किया है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं हमारी जो शुरुआत थी तैयारी का, वो कांग्रेस हमसे पहले किया था, वो एक बहुत बड़ा वजह है।
Well, that was Basavaraj Bommai, the outgoing Chief Minister of Karnataka, saying that they're going to assess the reasons for their defeat. It's multiple reasons, is what he is stating. But let me also go across to my colleague Imran, who is there at the protest site where the Congress party workers are holding a protest, burning the double-engine Sarkar in a figurative manner. Imran, you were interacting with a few people over there who are present. What is their mood? Who is their popular choice to be seen as the Chief Minister of Karnataka?
Well, we saw a celebrity mood in Karnataka at the KPCC office now, where the Congress protesters are burning the engine and celebrating, saying that the end of the double-engine Sarkara in Karnataka. This was the slogan which BJP had given to propel BJP to say that this double-engine Sarkar will propel them to power in Karnataka. These are NSUI protesters there. Sir, you're burning. Aapne burn ke abhi double-engine kya liya?
Sir, today we have given the message from the Karnataka NSUI to the entire nation, saying that today we have burnt one engine, where these people were day to night, they were saying that double engine will make a development, and Karnataka people have given a strong message to the entire nation, and we have burnt one engine today. 2024, we will make Rahul Gandhi ji as the Prime Minister, and we will burn another engine on that day and give a strong message to the entire nation. And the South India gates are completely closed for BJP. They are not going to enter anymore into South India. It is a very clear message given from the South India people to the entire nation today.
Do you think the scenario will change when it comes for Lok Sabha elections?
Sir, definitely the people have understood that there is 40%, there is no jobs given. 2 crores of the employment should have been given for every year, and the Prime Minister has been failed. The Prime Minister has no guts to come and talk in front of the media and address the media today. He is completely failed in his administration. Communalism will be stopped in the entire nation, and the very good governments will happen from the Congress government.
What the question in everybody's minds is, who will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka from the Congress?
Sir, Congress party, we have our high command, and whoever the high command gives the decision, we all will obey that, and we will support that person, and we will make sure that the Karnataka people will get the good administration in Karnataka, and it should be a message to the entire nation.
So, well, the Congress, anyway, I don't think anybody will be able to say now who will be the Chief Minister. It's left up to the High Command now to decide who is it. In a short while from now, both DK Shikumar and Siddaramaiah will be addressing press at the KPCC office, and the High Command is what we're getting to hear is on the talks right now as to work out a formula for both of them to share the government, is what we're getting to know, to share the 5 years of government of 2.5 years. Whether they'll acceptable to both the parties here, we have to wait and see. But this is a tough battle on the High Command now to decide a Chief Minister candidate in Karnataka.
Absolutely, Imran. Thank you for getting us those reactions of the enthusiastic party workers. But let us also listen to what DK Shivakumar has to say as he's making a public address.
कांग्रेस पार्टी की सोनिया गांधी की मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे की राहुल गांधी की ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಯಾವ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇವತ್ತು 40 ವರ್ಷದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂತಹ ದಿನ.
This is a historic verdict, and it is after several years that a party has won with such a huge margin.
ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಮರೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
We will never forget the love and affection that has been showered on the Congress.
ಈ ಜಯ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಮತದಾರರ ಜಯ.
This is the day of the constituency of Ramnagara.
ಈ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿಗೆ
It is because of the love and affection of the people of Ramnagara that the Congress has won.
ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
I would like to bow in front of the people of Ramnagara.
ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಂತರದಿಂದ 1,22,392.
We won here with a margin of over 1,28,000
ಆದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನ
votes.
600 ವೋಟು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಇಂದ ಒಂದು ಬೂತ್ ನಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
It looks like the margin is even higher, but there is one booth where the counting is yet to take place. There seems to be a technical issue.
ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾನೇ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಇಟ್ಟೆ. 10,715 ಹಂತದಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವರು 12,000 ಹಂತದಿಂದ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು.
Many of our leaders in surrounding constituencies have also won with huge margins.
ಪಟಾಕಿ ಹೊಡೆದು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಗಮನ ತಿಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ದೌರ್ಜನ್ಯ ಮತ್ತೊಂದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡಬಾರದು. ಮುಂದೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಆಯ್ತು, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮಾತು ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ, ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ.
Let us all come together and work for the development of the state.
ಮತ ಈ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಹಿತ. ಈ ಮತ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನನ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ
This is people's mandate, and we will ensure we work for the welfare of the people.
ನನ್ನನ್ನ ಜೈಲು ಕಳಿಸಿದಾಗ ತೋರಿಸ್ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತರವನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Given your reply today.
ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಬರೋದು
Well, that is the KPCC chief, D.K. Shivakumar, addressing his party workers and supporters in Karnataka from Kanakpura, his constituency, from where he has won with a landslide victory. He terms this to be a historic verdict that the people of Karnataka have reposed great faith in the Congress party. As of now, the number is established for the Congress party at 138. The Congress party leadership is going to get into a huddle later in the evening to try and chalk out their strategy as far as the legislative party meeting that is scheduled to take place tomorrow is concerned. That is where the decision on the next leader for the Congress party in Karnataka is going to be decided through a democratic way of the party MLAs deciding who they would want to see as their leader. Like my colleague Imran was mentioning, that a formula of 2.5 years of each of the CM-ship is being also contemplated between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, but that is something that finally has to get the nod from the party high command. We are going to be seeing if that is going to be an agreeable and acceptable formula for the Karnataka Congress or not, to see Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar as the Chief Minister for the state for 2.5 years each. Well, this formula is something that was contemplated and spoken about earlier as well. But DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah are the popular choices as the chief ministerial candidates for Karnataka. But the other names in the fray are also that of the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and G. Parmeshwara. Over there, DK Shivakumar is exuding confidence, and he assures that all the promises made to the people of Karnataka in their manifesto is all going to be implemented. Let me go across to my colleague Neha, who is also joining me live right now to get us more details. Neha, what is the sense on the ground as far as the most popular face to be seen as the Chief Minister of Karnataka is concerned?
Well, Samia, we were outside, Siddaramaiah's residence over there in Mysuru, and you saw how the mood was just upbeat, to say the least. People, supporters, cadre, candidates as well who were fielded by the Congress party had all come down, to, of course, greet and congratulate Siddaramaiah. Also important now because, this is, of course, precisely what the Congress party was talking about all along. We're seeing reactions coming from across India, from the Congress leaders, and it seems like, of course, one thing that the Congress party has really gone on to do over here in the state of Karnataka is break a 38-year-old record of no single party getting the simple majority. So understandably so, of course, there's going to be absolute celebration in the Congress camp right now. And even as we're bringing this report, what we're given to understand is that Mr. Siddaramaiah has gone inside the counting center to collect his, certificate, following which he would be heading to Bangalore and then, of course, holding a joint press conference there along with the party president, DK Shivakumar. Now, what's going to be interesting, of course, and on the cards of the Congress would be to really see who's going to be the CM candidate for the Congress party. Well, that's a question that we've posed to all of the aspirants, and we'll really have to wait and see as to what the Congress High Command now decides.
Take us through what is the murmurs within the Congress circuits. Is it going to be a formula of 2.5 years and 2.5 years? Is that a viable formula that may work for the Congress party? Or could the Congress party pull a wild card and it could be neither of the two to try and keep both the warring factions at bay?
Well, Samia, of course, it's a bit soon to talk about that right now. We've been trying to get answers from the Congress party about the same, but what we're given to understand, we spoke with Mr. Siddaramaiah. We asked him about this very upfront, not shying away from that question. He said that the MLAs, in fact, would, of course, go on to really decide as to who the next chief minister should be. And having said that, this is important now because, we've always seen how it's the hands of democracy that really, of course, go on to prove. And again, this time too, within the party also, there's likely to be a voting is what we're picking up on who should be made the next CM candidate, and then a decision would be taken. But like you rightly said, if we are to talk about others as well who have, really thrown their hat in the ring right now, you have, AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge, you also now have G. Parmeshwara as well. MB Patil had made a mention that, he wanted to be made the CM. A lot of interesting, of course, candidates over here from the Congress party for the post of CM in Karnataka. What the party decides, well, we'll have to keep a close eye on that.
Absolutely. Neha, also, Today, by the end of the evening, once all the candidates collect their victory certificate, they've all been asked to come and congregate in Bengaluru. Where are they expected to assemble? Is there a meeting that is slated? Because we are also hearing about observers coming from the national capital, from Central Congress, to going to be present over there when that meeting takes place of the MLAs as far as the CLP meeting is concerned.
Well, yes, what we're now picking up is that, and this was from, of course, the horse's mouth itself. We asked Siddaramaiah about this, about the CLP, and he said that considering that several of the candidates right now, of course, are yet to collect their certificates, and, of course, many of them not really being stationed in Bengaluru, he said that the CLP meeting would be called for tomorrow, and we'll, of course, really have to keep a close eye and see as to when then, of course, the oath-taking ceremony and when the induction of the cabinet ministers and all of the other formalities follow.
Well, thank you, Neha, for getting us all those details, and we shall leave it at that for the moment. Clearly, there is a lot of drama that is expected here onwards as far as who's going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka now. All the Congress leaders are keeping their cards close to their chest, but the party workers are enthused as the Congress manages to score a landslide victory.
ಜನ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಚುನಾವಣಾ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ. ವಿ ಮೇ ರೀಚ್ 150 ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಈಗ 130ಗಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. 135 ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೊನೆ 136.
During the campaigning we had said that we would
so it's
reach the 150 mark.
Big victory for the Congress party. ಜನರು ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ
people of the state
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಮತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
and that's why they voted for the
ನಾವು
Congress.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಜನರ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಂತೆ ನಡೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ.
We will stand by
ಮತ್ತೆ
the people
ನಾವೇನು
of the state and will
ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋದಲ್ಲಿ
ensure that we
ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸಸ್
work for
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ,
them.
ಭರವಸೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
We've given
ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ
the people of the state
ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
and we would like to stand by that.
ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆಯಾದ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಅವುಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಆದೇಶನೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೊರಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ
we will be taking several key decisions
ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ
once the first cabinet sits down.
ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು. ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ MLA, ಅವರು ತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನಗೆ.
Yatindra was the sitting MLA, but he sacrificed his position.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ, ವರ್ಣಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತ
I would also like to give a special note of gratitude for the electorate and the workers, Congress workers in Varuna constituency.
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಖಂಡಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ, ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿ ಘಟಕಗಳ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ.
I would like to thank each and every Congress worker for the kind of work that they've put in.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಏನೂ.
And with that, it's a wrap on this edition of the broadcast. Lots more lined up. Stay tuned and keep watching Mirror Now for more news and updates.
we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Very good evening. Thank you for joining us here on Mirror Now. I'm Nivedna Prabhu. Let's begin with the headlines. Congress headed towards biggest victory in Karnataka in last 3 decades. BJP decimated in the last southern state. JDS a distant third. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi welcomes Karnataka verdict, says politics of love has won. Karnataka Congress President D.K. Shivkumar breaks down on camera, thanks party supporters and High Command for support, prays at a temple in Bengaluru. Congress may be on course for one of their biggest victories, but the real challenge starts now. Decision on Chief Minister face likely to be taken tomorrow, and more than 2 leaders are vying for the post, including DKS and Siddaramaiah, both Chief Minister candidates to brief media at 5 p.m. BJP on course for its lowest Karnataka tally in a decade. Sitting CM Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. B.S. Yatindra says party will introspect. It is the decisive mandate for the Congress in Karnataka as BJP loses its southern stronghold despite mega campaigns by its biggest names like Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, celebrations have erupted in Congress offices across the country with an emotional DK Shivakumar thanking the state for the verdict. Now, former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha polls holds. Meanwhile, gloomy scenes in the saffron camp as the BJP conceded defeat, even as counting of votes is still underway. Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai said that the party will come back strong in the Lok Sabha polls. The Congress will take a call on its Chief Minister face at its legislative party meeting tomorrow, even as it charts a plan to keep its flock together at Eagleton Resort on the outskirts of Bengaluru. My colleague Neha joins me live on the broadcast. And Neha, you have been covering the elections throughout, and this is something you pointed out earlier, that if we were going to be looking at a mandate like this, seems like that decision has come. Of course, on the other hand, BJP has already conceded defeat. Talk to us about the latest mood in the state and also all the reactions that are coming in on this.
Well, yes, Nivedana, of course, the Congress party right now is extremely upbeat, to say the least. They're very chirpy. They're quite, happy. The fact is that, while they had possibly, predicted that they could have even been a fractured mandate, though you had all of the senior leadership of the party saying that they would get a majority, backdoor talks, what we happen to hear, of course, from our sources was that the Congress party too had at some point at least, feared that they could have been a fractured mandate, and which is why, of course, they were hanging on really tight. And then this morning we saw, Mr. Siddaramaiah, whom we've really been trailing, of course, through his campaign as well. He was in a very relaxed mood. He was, very laid back today. And just shortly after the numbers came in as well, Siddaramaiah, of course, is someone who's really, a mass leader, of course, to say the least. And the supporters outside his residence is something that was quite evident of that fact. Now, let's talk about the troubles ahead for the Congress right now. More than a trouble, it really looks like a puzzle at this point in time, which happens to be who would be making the CM's cut. There are several names that had, of course, come forth. You had Mr. Siddaramaiah, you had DK Shivakumar, you had Mallikarjun Kharge. There was also MB Patil's name that cropped up. G. Parmeshwar, in fact, threw his hat in the ring there and said that he would also be an aspirant. Now, with that being said, there are a couple of options, of course, that the Congress would be exploring right now. The first also being, of course, the most obvious option right now, which is the voting by all the MLAs to see whom they would prefer to have as a CM. Secondly, there is also a possibility that, there could be a divided chief ministership here, that, there could possibly be a few years of, multiple leaders over here. But having said that, we'll really have to wait and see now, because, one key takeaway from what Mr. Siddaramaiah said was that, this happens to be the tone being set ahead of the Lok Sabha elections next year. What's going to be important also is to see whether now, these talks of a possible alliance with other parties is something that's being looked at. But for the moment, of course, Nivedana, one thing that's certain is that the Natka...
Right, Neha, I'd have to interject you there. We understand D.K. Shivkumar is addressing a press conference. Let's listen in to what he has to say.
ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ಅವರ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ, ನನ್ನ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮೇಲೆ, ಮುಖಂಡರ ಮೇಲೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟು 3 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
You reposed so much faith in the Congress.
ಇದು ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಟಂತ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ.
It is our responsibility to respond.
ನಾವು ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ 1,22,392 ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು 600 ಮತ 50 ವೋಟು ಡಿಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ರಾಮನಗರ
Counting of votes is yet to be complete in my constituency.
10,715 ಮತಗಳಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವರಿಗೆ 12,000
Several other leaders in surrounding constituencies have also won with huge margins.
648 ಮತದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ 3 ಜನದ ವಿಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಜನತೆಯ ವಿಜಯ.
It's the victory of the people of Ramnagara.
ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಭೇದ ಮರೆತು ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಮಿತ್ರರು, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ವಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಕೆಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಬರೀ ಕನಕಪುರ ಗೆದ್ರೆ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ನನಗೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು, ಯಾರು ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೀಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳೆ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನ ಇದ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಕೀಳಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತಕ್ಕಂತ ಉತ್ತರವನ್ನು
Questions were being raised as to where Congress support and Congress base is in the old Mysuru region, and it seems a response has been given.
ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
All right, that is of course D.K. Shivkumar addressing the media. What he's gone on to say that he wants to thank the people of Karnataka. He wants to thank the party workers as well, and also gone on to state that the people who voted for him, in the larger aspect of it, it's a victory for them as well. In fact, earlier as well, he had spoken about how this is a historic win. So that's the latest we can tell you in terms of his reaction that is coming in. My colleague Neha, of course, continues to stay with me to get us the latest on that development as well. Neha, let me come back to you. You know, one person, of course, who also got emotional earlier on when we were, of course, looking at these numbers also coming in is D.K. Shivkumar. In fact, when you were on the ground reporting as well, we had seen his roadshow in Kanakpura, which was obviously, in a sense, gave a look that it would probably be an easy win for him up against R. Ashok? Do you look at it that way as well? Because on the other hand, of course, the Chief Minister conversation will still be there. His desire to still compete for that post remains.
Nivedana, on one side, we've had a very chirpy Siddaramaiah here coming out and speaking to the press. On the other side, we had a very, very emotional DK Shivakumar also addressing the media. Now, having said that, of course, the fact is that the party too right now is overwhelmed because, we must mention here that a 38-year-long spell has been broken in the state with one single party getting the largest majority. And understandably so, of course, the Congress party is overwhelmed here. But having said that, as far as, of course, the CM face is concerned, we've asked DK Shivakumar, we've asked Siddaramaiah, and they've both gone on to maintain that the decision, of course, would lie with the High Command. So we'll now really have to see what, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, and, of course, the other senior leaders ultimately decide.
Neha, that is of course about the Congress, but let's really talk about what really do you think went wrong for the BJP? Of course, in terms of their campaigning, if we saw, it was even Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah who came to Karnataka. There were these big road shows that we did see as well. All right, I'm going to come back to you, Neha.
And will be the Chief Minister. So there's no ambiguity and there is no clarity. There's a clear clarity.
CLP, sir?
That party will decide and in charge will be decided.
Most probably tomorrow?
So that I think we're just coming from Kargeji's office and Congress President will decide.
Salim Ahmed, sir, congratulations. First of all, CLP is tomorrow.
Hopefully.
So what is right now everybody's planning to want to ask is who is the chief ministerial candidate now of the Congress? That's the question here, sir, now.
After the CLP.
What is the any 2.5 years to formula to be worked out, sir?
After the CLP meeting.
No, is that the formula in play at hand, sir?
Nothing has been discussed.
Sir, there's Salim Ahmed, working president of the Congress party, is still not disclosing as to what the talks are happening right now. But they're just coming from Kharge's home right now, where they just had a meeting with all senior leadership. They're still keeping their cards to their chest. We will get to know, but tomorrow is what they're telling. So then definitely there's a plan being worked out, and they might have anticipated very clearly the Congress is coming to power, and they will be facing the situation like this.
Right, that is of course my colleague Imran in conversation with Salim Ahmed, the working president of the Congress party. This is of course trying to get a reaction about who will be the chief minister face of Congress. Remember, there's a tough fight for that position as well. Let me go back to my colleague Neha. Neha, we did hear that reaction as well, but why don't you talk to us about what are you picking up in terms... All right, we'll try going back to Neha to get us the latest, but let's listen into all the reactions that are coming in.
They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. There was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया और यही हर स्टेट में होगा.
Legislators who left the Congress party in 2018 joined the BJP, they have lost this time around. How do you really look at that?
Yes, people have spoken. People have spoken about this Operation Kamala. And, a sitting minister 2 days ago in one of the debates, which I was also a part of, he literally said, our operation is in process, whether we win or not, even if we are the second largest, even if we don't form a coalition government, we are going to form the government. Like, how are you going to do? Our operation is on. Like, someone sitting in a constitutional position to say something so unconstitutional, that just shows their arrogance. And yeah, people of Karnataka have spoken. They have given a mandate for developmental agenda and not a communal one or, a divisive politics.
So we are expecting the meeting of legislators tomorrow is what we've been told at Hilton Hotel. So what are you hearing at this point in time? Are all the legislators on their way back to Bengaluru? What is it going to work out?
Yes, they were sent a message yesterday itself is what I know, that they should be reaching Bangalore once the results are out. Okay. All the winning candidates. I'm sure they are here and there will be a meeting, of course, to know their, whom they would want to choose as a chief minister and how to form government and all that.
Well, thank you and best congratulations to you. Well, the Congress party there, the leaders, of course, going on to say that the legislators are on their way to Bengaluru and they're saying it's a joint decision of the legislators and the High Command. And we really have to see how and what sort of a formula the Congress employs to ensure that they do not, create problems for their ministers.
All right, that is of course my colleague Deepa getting us the latest, but I understand I also have my colleague Pragya joining me live on the broadcast. Pragya, good evening. Clearly we're seeing the mood for the Congress being upbeat, but why don't you talk to us on that front? What do you think really if, didn't work in the favor of BJP in terms of this election?
Right from anti-incumbency, there were many reasons why BJP think that. Obviously, we have spoken to few of the leaders off record, and there were quite a few of the reasons why BJP has had this drubbing in this election, and one of them is anti-incumbency for sure. Misgovernance is one of the reasons, as one of the leaders has spoken to us, said there is a cause of misgovernance as well, and it's too late for BJP to even realize and introspect what went wrong. But this is for a fact that Congress fought these elections on local issues. BJP should have not let Congress capitalize them on these local issues. It went out of their hand, and Congress was, very quick to realize that, when they said Bajrang Dal and PFI, they fell into the trap. They once again came back on the local issues. This is considering the fact that this is state assembly elections and people are very sensitive towards local issues, and also they have a larger impact of all the local issues campaigns that Congress had run. Secondly, there were issues in the Bommai government. There were issues with Mr. Bommai's image in the state, as well, as we have got to know from some of the BJP leaders. And third, and not the least, Mr. B.S. Yedurappa had been, he had to step down to give space to his son. He had to pass the mantle on to his son, and he was one of the biggest Lingayat leader. And Lingayat had been a very major chunk, significant loyal voters for the BJP, despite the fact that Mr. Yedurappa claiming that he had not sat down in 4 months and have not taken rest even for a day. He has campaigned for 4 months for the BJP. The fact that Lingayats felt betrayed as Jagdish Shettar and other Lakshman Savadi was also not given ticket by the BJP. There was a sentiment that Congress also capitalized on. So all these issues, if we club together, they became a reason why BJP was defeated so badly by Congress. However, BJP retained its loyal traditional vote share that it usually gets in every assembly election, but that did not go well with the BJP and also not translated into seats. Now BJP has to do some introspection, which BJP leaders said that they will eventually do, but I think it's too late. And also
right.
For BJP, the state has gone for 5 years now. Now they have to look forward towards 2024 election, as Mr. Bommai also said, that the party will be preparing for 2024 Lok Sabha polls, but the majority of the responsibility will be on the central leadership in this state for 2024 elections.
Right, Pragya, as you speak about that, we also understand that Basuraj Bommai has said that he takes responsibility for this debacle, but also talk to us about the fact that the other angle now, which we'll be looking at, which will make it more interesting, is the Chief Minister face of Congress. There is, at some point, right before the elections, we also heard about the feud between D.K. Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, but which was handled very well, at least during these elections, which didn't affect them. But what are you picking up on that front? We do understand that they will be calling in for a party meeting with the High Command as well, but just to get a sense of in the state, where do you think, who is it swinging towards to, D.K. Shivkumar or Siddaramaiah?
As far as we are concerned, Siddaramaiah is also a popular leader, senior leader, but DK Shivakumar has all the resources for the party that party needs in upcoming election also, and to run the state. He has age on his side as well, and he is up and about everything. And if you remember what DK Shivakumar said while being emotional when he said that, we have won, but I give credit to the central leadership. But one line that stands out is that I delivered Karnataka to the central leadership. He is claiming that post. He said, I deserve this. I have worked hard for this. However, up till now, Congress has been very wise. Both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are saying that we are working together. They have put out that video just ahead of voting saying that we are together. There is no differences whatsoever. Something that I think Congress leadership in Rajasthan can learn from these two. However, BJP is keeping a sharp eye on what will happen in Congress, because eventually the ambitions, they are too high when it comes to the chief ministerial posts from both the leader sides, and BJP will be looking at it very closely how it pans out among the MLAs and also both the leaders. So if there is situation of contention and if there is situation of differences, then that party definitely will may be heading for the split, despite the fact that it has won the elections. So these are the things that BJP would capitalize on if that happens. But if Congress is wise enough not to do that, not to repeat what Rajasthan is seeing right now, then it will have a larger, better future in the state, at least for the state leadership, if not for the national.
Pragya, just also talking about this, it's been a biggest show since 1989. The larger question is, should BJP be worried for 2024? How do you look at that?
Say that 2024 is a different ball game altogether, because you give vote on the face of the leader who is representing your party. And here Prime Minister Narendra Modi has worked hard for all these years, and he has been able to strike a chord with majority of the voters. We have spoken to large number of voters across the assembly segments, and the sense that we have got is that they are willing to vote for BJP. There's no anti-sentiment, as one of the leader also said, against the BJP, but the state leadership. So and also, opposition has to prop up a face. They can call all the things about unity of different opposition parties, but those people are regional satraps in their own sense, and they all are ambitious. So when it comes to the unity of the opposition, it becomes a fictional thing. It becomes, it has never seen the reality, never seen the day of the light. So they have to work too hard, and also, when they work together to defeat, the objective is to defeat Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If that is the sentiment they are going to voters with, it becomes very difficult for the opposition to take on BJP when PM is heading the party.
Right, Pragya. Thank you very much for getting us the latest on that. But for the moment, we leave it at that. But as Pragya has also pointed out all the reactions that did come in, let's listen into all of those.
राज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है, और जनता ने हमको जिताया है, और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे।
We're all very elated here, extremely relaxed and relieved of what was happening in Karnataka for the past 4 years. We have been fighting this government for the past 4 years, and obviously for the past 1.5 years after we initiated that Make It 2 campaign, we had number of campaigns against this government. We had padiyatras, we had big demonstrations, we had protests within the assembly and council, outside the assembly and council. We had so many issues that were taken up at the national level, were also reverberating and resonating at the ground level. And this entire campaign against this government, especially the 40% commission government.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis. And as a political party and as a national political party, we will not only analyze and we will see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We will look into that and improve upon it. And we will take this result in our stride. And we will go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government, under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state.
मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कर्नाटक की जनता को कि उन्होंने सेक्युलर ताकतों को चुना, उन्होंने प्रोग्रेसिव पार्टीज को चुना और उन्होंने धोबी पछाड़ दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, जो इस देश के अंदर डिवाइसिव पॉलिटिक्स करती है। उन्होंने नकार दिया प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीतियों को, जो देश में धर्मवाद को बढ़ावा देती हैं। कर्नाटक की जनता ने फिर एक बार दिखा दिया है कि अगर सब लोग एक होकर दृढ़ संकल्प करें कि फैसिस्ट फोर्सेस के खिलाफ लड़ना है, तो वहां पे परिवर्तन लाया जा सकता है।
Right now, the people verdict is in favor of, now at present it is in the favor of Congress party. It is very surprising to see this result, and Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Karnataka, we have done extremely well. And people worked it, we need to accept, it is in the favor of Congress. BJP target was around 150. We were targeting 150 and we were very confident at least 120 will be our minimum numbers.
उत्तर प्रदेश की तरह यहाँ भी बुलडोजर चलाएंगे, तो उनको पता है कि अब मोदी जी का जादू समाप्त हो गया है। तभी अरुण साहू जी लगातार योगी योगी करने लगे थे, बुलडोजर की बात करने लगे थे। तो आज जो सफलता मिली उसमें हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष सोनिया जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष राहुल जी, प्रियंका जी, सबको बधाई। साथ ही जो स्टेट लीडरशिप है उनको भी बधाई, और वहाँ के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उनको भी बहुत बधाई कि ऐसे समय में जब धार्मिक ध्रुवीकरण करने की कोशिश लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग कर रहे हैं, कर्नाटक की जनता ने फैसला दिया है और उस फैसले से स्पष्ट हो गया है कि बजरंग बली है वो कांग्रेस के साथ है।
To change this government, BJP, I mean the people of Karnataka, they have decided to change the government and to give one more opportunity to Congress party.
Sir, when are we going to be seeing the next CM taking the chair, sir? When are we going to be seeing, sir, the CLP and then, of course, the next, when will the votes take?
Tomorrow meeting is called.
Okay. Sir, Idi sir, one nimsha maatadtalla, sir. Tomorrow the meeting will interrupt maadbedi, sir. Idi.
Alla ille irline. Bengaluru ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ತಾನೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ರಾಜಧಾನಿ.
Sir, are we going to look at? Sir, are we going to be looking at 2.5 years and 2.5 years of CM, sir? Is that an option? Sir, are we looking? Sir, will you and sir, just one last? Sir, ನಿಮಗೂ ಒಂಚೂರಾರು ಮರ್ಯಾದೆ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ತಳ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ.
दुकान की शुरुआत तो हिमाचल से हो चुकी थी। कर्नाटक में शोरूम थोड़ा और बड़ा हो गया है, खूबसूरत हो गया है। अगला शोरूम मध्य प्रदेश में खुलेगा, फिर तेलंगाना में खुलेगा, फिर छत्तीसगढ़ में खुला हुआ है और अच्छे से खुलेगा, राजस्थान में खुलेगा। ये मोहब्बत की जीत, ये राहुल गांधी ने पूरे देश को भारत यात्रा जोड़ो के दौरान जो अपने पैर के छालों से दर्द सहा है, उस दर्द की जीत है।
We're going to keep a close eye on all the developments coming in, but we're slipping into a short break, so stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. वो लोग आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो। We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better.
breaking news that's coming in. Uddhav reacts to Karnataka verdict. Uddhav says defeat of dictatorship. So that is the big development that's coming as far as political reactions of the Karnataka verdict is concerned. In fact, what he's gone on to state is that the Karnataka election has now given a new direction to the country's politics and has shown a ray of hope. Uddhav Thackeray also said that even though the Congress won hugely, the people of Karnataka fearlessly, threw away the coercive power of the Prime Minister and Home Minister. My colleague Shrishti joins me live on the broadcast. Shrishti, this is of course a huge reaction coming in from Uddhav Thackeray as far as Karnataka verdict is concerned. He's also taken a jibe at Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. Tell us more.
Well, definitely Uddhav Thackeray went ahead and released a press release wherein he is saying that this is a defeat of dictatorship imposed by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the BJP-led governments all across the state. And this is just the initial point of the end of the autocracy which is imposed by Narendra Modi-led BJP government in Karnataka as well as other states. He has said that the religious issues which was felicitated, which was, dug up by BJP earlier, whether it be hijab issue or whether it be other issues, Hindu-Muslim issue or Bajrangbali issue, that has not worked in their favor, and Congress has won quite with the margins in Karnataka, and this is a good thing for the democracy, is what Uddhav Thackeray has said. He has conducted a meeting with his MLAs at his residence Matoshri, after which this press release was released by him. But yes, definitely Uddhav Thackeray is strong in his words, wherein he is saying that dictatorship, this is the end of the dictatorship, and Karnataka people has not given votes to the people who were propagating the Hindu-Muslim bifurcation or hijab issue or Bajrangbali issue, but they have given the vote to the developmental issues and the progressive government, is what Uddhav Thackeray is mentioning here in his press release.
Right, Shrishti, just a quick follow-up question as you speak about that. All right, okay. Thank you, Shrishti, for getting us the latest on that. We'll, of course, keep coming back to you as there are more political reactions coming in from Maharashtra as well. But we leave it at that for the moment. But, of course, like my colleague Shrishti was pointing out, this is Uddhav Thackeray's reaction. But just talking about the reactions that are also coming in terms of the Karnataka verdict. Remember, a while ago, we did hear DK Shivkumar as well, thanking all the voters who, of course, went ahead and voted for him. In fact, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah also went on to make, comments about the fact that how the BJP's campaign of Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah did not work. But what are the other reactions coming in? Well, let's listen to those.
ये एक पूरे देश के लिए मैसेज है कि अब जो देश का युवा, बेरोजगार और हर वर्ग जाग चुका है, और ये मोदी जी के मुंह पे तमाचा है कि अब इस देश के अंदर धर्म की पॉलिटिक्स नहीं चलेगी और आने वाले समाज में देश की जनता 2024 के अंदर राहुल जी को देश का प्रधानमंत्री बनाएगी।
लेट्स फाइंड डॉक्टर मैम, व्हाट डू यू थिंक, क्या लगता है आपको, क्यों कांग्रेस जीती है, किन मुद्दों पे कांग्रेस जीती है?
देखिए, सबको पता है कर्नाटका में इट वाज वेरी क्लियर 40% की जो सरकार थी वहाँ पे, और जो यूथ का मुद्दा था, जैसे हम सब यूथ हैं, और महिलाओं का मुद्दा था, बहुत से तमाम लोकल मुद्दे थे जिसके ऊपर हमारी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ग्राउंड लेवल पे बहुत काम किया है इस बार।
We have already spoken. We accept this result with humility. It is a verdict of the people of Karnataka, and we accept it with utmost respect and humility. Our Karyakartas have worked very hard, and I thank all the voters on the behalf of our Karyakartas, and I thank all the Karyakartas on behalf of all of us for their hard work and commitment to the BJP. We will continue to work for Karnataka. We will continue to work for the people of Karnataka as a constructive opposition, and that is our promise.
Sir, will BJP decide everything, because this is a gateway of South, you can't deny this, so will analyze BJP all these things, what happened?
No, these are elections. There are many elections that the BJP have fought. We have won many elections, we have lost elections. This is the way democracy functions. In Karnataka, we were a party with very few MLAs, and now we are a very significant political force in Karnataka. What are the causes, what are the reasons for this electoral result? We will certainly, our leaders will sit down and discuss over the coming days after the results become very clear.
Sir, राहुल गांधी ने जैसे कहा है कि नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है और मोहब्बत की दुकान खुली है।
देखिए, मैं राहुल गांधी की बातों पर मैं रिस्पॉन्ड करता नहीं हूँ, क्योंकि वो जो कहते हैं आज वो मान चुके होंगे कि डेमोक्रेसी का खतरा नहीं है। वो कैम्ब्रिज में जाके फॉरेन लैंड में जाके डेमोक्रेसी के बारे में कहते हैं कि हमारे देश में डेमोक्रेसी नहीं है, और ईवीएम के बारे में कहते हैं बहुत कुछ। आज उसके बारे में नहीं कह रहे हैं तो लोग उनसे जाके पूछें कि भारत के डेमोक्रेसी के बारे में आप वो क्या मानते हैं, और हमारे यहाँ के ईवीएम के बारे में उनका क्या राय है।
और सिद्धारमैया ने जो कहा कि प्रधानमंत्री ये सोचते हैं कि उनका फेस देखकर वोटर्स वोट देंगे, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं हुआ है।
देखिए, सिद्धारमैया जी बहुत कुछ कहेंगे, आज उनका दिन है, वो कहेंगे ही। लोगों ने एक तरह से मैंडेट दे दिया है कि कांग्रेस सबसे लार्जेस्ट पार्टी है, लेकिन आने वाले 2 दिन में जब हम एनालिसिस करेंगे, हम ये देखेंगे कि कितने सारे रिजल्ट्स, बहुत ही करीब के रिजल्ट से, बहुत ही नैरो विक्ट्रीज थे कांग्रेस के लिए, और हम बहुत ही नैरो मार्जिन से हारे हैं बहुत सारे सीट। ये सब हम स्पष्ट रूप से आगे रखेंगे लोगों के सामने।
सर, एक लास्ट क्वेश्चन, क्या लगता है आपको, क्या 2024 के लिए क्या ये बिग सेटबैक है या फिर एक लेसन है बीजेपी के लिए? बीजेपी इससे सीखकर आगे और दूसरी तरफ अपना जो
देखिए, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी हमेशा कहते हैं कि राजनीति में हर दिन लोगों के बात से सीखना, लोगों से को बात सुनना, ये हमारे लिए एक कर्तव्य है, हमारा एक तरह से आर्टिकल ऑफ फेथ है। हम उनकी आवाज़ सुन रहे हैं, सुनते थे और सुनते रहेंगे, और जो कुछ लोग चाहते हैं हम उनके लिए करेंगे।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू सर।
My colleague Imran joins me live on the broadcast for more inputs on this. Imran, good evening. You've of course been covering everything to do with the elections. And of course, when we were talking about the exit polls as well, it was swaying towards the Congress. But did you think this was going to be such a big show since 1989? Also, of course, you're going to talk to us on the fact of the Chief Minister fight. You did try to get reactions on that front as well. But I want to know from you, what is the state, looking like in terms of which person is it swaying towards? Whether it is Siddaramaiah and or DK Shivakumar, what are you picking up on that front?
Well, the Chief Minister is a dilemma in the Congress party now, who to make them. What we're getting to know is that both of them are not willing to go for 2.5 years. What the compromise formula was there was with Siddaramaiah and second with DK Shivakumar. But now we're getting to know that another issue was they're looking at is to go with Siddaramaiah till Lok Sabha, and after that change give the command on Chief Minister to DK Shivakumar. That is we're getting to sources, but we're not sure yet what the party high command has in mind. That right now Madhukar Yashki is Salim Ahmed, senior leadership just after meeting Karge came here, they denied that they will give any comment on that, and they said that after CLP meeting a decision will be taken. So we have to wait and see what the Congress High Command manages to solve this issue what they have right now before them, is to who will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka from the, and who will be the Chief Minister candidate from the Congress party. Now as of right now there are formulas which have worked out, but the Congress activists here upbeat, and I can assure you around the celebrity mood here in the party. Now you can see here behind me DK Shivakumar supporters who have come up with the DK Shivakumar's posters here with banners saying that he'll be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Similarly, when Siddaramaiah was there in his constituency, many people shouted slogans saying that twinkle twinkle little star, Siddaramaiah is the next the CM of the party now. What is going to happen? We have to wait and see. The suspense continues, even as there are speculations of Congress trying to work out a formula so that they can satisfy both the camps here in Bengaluru.
Imran, as you point out all the jubilant celebrations that are happening, would you be able to talk to a few of them and find out what really worked in their favor in terms of campaigning for the Congress? And in your opinion, if you could talk to us about what really hurt the BJP when we speak about these elections?
Well, there are several factors which led to the BJP's not performing well. One is that the charge of 40% commission Sarkara is what where the Congress had leveled at the BJP government. Second issue is the Lingayat issue, which hurt the BJP, where a couple of the Lingayat leaders left the party. Third is Yatindra being asked to step down as a chief minister and which is replaced by Bommai. The fourth is about the choice of candidates in particular constituencies, and also the communal issues which the BJP had raked picked up, which has not gone down well in even coastal region. Kageri is someone who's considered in the Hindutva bastion. The speaker, lost in that particular with the Brahmin community. He himself being Brahmin and Brahmin community, quite a decisive factor there. Kageri lost the election from there. So many of these issues has hurt the party, and especially they feel that there should have been the party insiders feel either they should have changed the party president or the chief minister before the elections, and that also affected the overall party's performance in Karnataka. Even if the Prime Minister campaigned for more than 28 public programs, and the BJP's managed to muster only around above 60 seats in the state. The Chief Minister speaking on this said that we have to rethink of the entire structure of the party and reorganize ourselves as to look up the challenge of 2024 next year.
Imran, just a quick follow-up question. Do you think that the Congress campaigned really well in finding one of the weak points of the BJP that everyone did point out was lack of leadership? Because we do know Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah did come to the state and campaign, but ultimately there was no really big face as we see for Congress when we talk about Karnataka.
Well, absolutely. When Amit Shah, Home Minister, started the campaign in Karnataka, he said that the campaign will be fought under the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But as you well know, they cannot go away with just the Prime Minister. The local leadership space was really lacking. The BJP probably a little overbanked on the Prime Minister, and rather than depending on the local leadership to ensure that there should be a local connect in this election too. Many feel the sidelining of the Yatindra was one of the major factors. The senior most Lingayat leader as to party's debacle in the state of Karnataka. If Yatindra had been continued as the chief minister, or if he would have been projected much earlier, that as he will be the strong leader under whom the party is going to campaign, the Congress, the BJP would have been in a much better position than what it is now.
Right, Imran. Thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast and getting us the latest. Of course, we're going to keep coming back to you as there are more developments, but we leave it at that for the moment. But we're shifting our focus to all the reactions that are coming in. Let's take a look.
Right now, I'm standing here at Ramnagar where DK Shivkumar has gone inside the Election Commission. You can see the crowd over here for DK Shivkumar. You know, they've literally come here and they're cheering for DK because he won. DK has won. We can also speak to few people.
यहाँ 130 पॉइंट कांग्रेस ने जीता है. यहाँ से कर्नाटक से ताला खुल गया है. अभी दिल्ली पूरा इंडिया में कांग्रेस, हमारा कांग्रेस, राहुल गांधी जी वजीर आजम बनेंगे. जय कांग्रेस.
आज रामनगर डिस्ट्रिक्ट चन्नपटना तालुक से मोदी जी को बोलना चाहते हैं 2020 नहीं 2024 के इलेक्शन के इसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी बहुमत से आता पूरे इंडिया के अंदर, और मोदी जी ढूंढते रहना काम. बीजेपी तो इधर किधर भी नहीं है. बीजेपी हर पार्टी ठीक है या नहीं क्या.
People are really, excited and really happy about it, and people are calling him DK Shivkumar as a tiger, and they're doing this celebration because he won, and also people are saying next CM has to be DK Shivkumar. These are the voices that is coming in from here from Ramnagar district. Over to you.
ये एक पूरे देश के लिए मैसेज है कि अब जो देश का युवा, बेरोजगार और हर वर्ग जाग चुका है, और ये मोदी जी के मुंह पे तमाचा है कि अब इस देश के अंदर धर्म की पॉलिटिक्स नहीं चलेगी, और आने वाले सवाब में देश की जनता 2024 के अंदर राहुल जी को देश का प्रधानमंत्री बनाएगी.
लेट्स फाइंड डॉक्टर मैम, व्हाट डू यू थिंक, क्या लगता है आपको क्यों कांग्रेस जीती है, किन मुद्दों पे कांग्रेस जीती है?
देखिए, सबको पता है कर्नाटका में इट वाज वेरी क्लियर 40% की जो सरकार थी वहाँ पे, और जो यूथ का मुद्दा था, जैसे हम सब यूथ हैं, और महिलाओं का मुद्दा था, बहुत से तमाम लोकल मुद्दे थे जिसके ऊपर हमारी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ग्राउंड लेवल पे बहुत काम किया है इस बार. मुझे लगता है हर एक असेंबली में कार्यकर्ता जो हर स्टेट के गए थे वहाँ पे काम करने, उन सब कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है. और लोकल मुद्दे के ऊपर सरकार को, जो यहाँ पे 40% की सरकार थी बीजेपी की, उसको कहीं ना कहीं दरकिनार इस कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो मेहनत की और आम जनता ने वहाँ पे वोट देकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार लाए हैं.
We have Mumbai Congress President Bhai Jagta with us, and you can see
seen them. They used religion. They used everything in the election. But the Karnataka people have given them back. Bajrang Dal, how they behave, what they did in Karnataka, you have seen. Unfortunately, the media has not shown the way they have done. They were trying to destroy the culture of Karnataka. But people were very sure and very clear in their mind. They were waiting for this day to come. The day there was an election, people have voted for Rahul Gandhi, for Congress, for Kharge ji, and for totally Congress. Look at the numbers. These numbers were not expected.
मेरे साथ है हिमाचल के मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जी। तो आइए जानते हैं, कर्नाटका में सर बहुत बड़ी एक जीत, प्रचंड जीत हुई है कांग्रेस पार्टी की, क्या कहेंगे आप?
सभी कर्नाटका की जनता का धन्यवाद। कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता, नेता सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी और प्रियंका गांधी जी ने जिस तरह से पूरे प्रदेश में टूर किया, हमारे वहाँ के जो लोकल लीडर्स थे उन्होंने टूर किया, उससे ये लग रहा था कि कर्नाटका के लोगों ने कांग्रेस को लाने का मन बनाया हुआ है। इस दृष्टि से हम कह सकते हैं कि कांग्रेस की जीत से एक संदेश साफ गया है कि पिछली भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने जो वहाँ सत्ता में थी वो जनता की आशाओं के अनुरूप कार्य नहीं कर सकी, और जो लोग कहते थे कि 140 सीटें आएगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की, ये उल्टा हुआ है और 140 सीटें कांग्रेस पार्टी की आ रही है।
जीत का श्रेय किसे देते हैं?
कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं को देते हैं जिन्होंने दिन रात मेहनत की है, कांग्रेस और कर्नाटका की जनता को देते हैं जिन्होंने समझदारी का प्रदर्शन करते हुए जब उन्होंने देखा कि हमारे कार्य करने में ये सामर्थ्य नहीं है, उस दृष्टि से उन्होंने कांग्रेस पार्टी को जिताया है। इसमें मैं कर्नाटका की जनता को, कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं को जीत का श्रेय और वहाँ के नेताओं को, और प्रियंका गांधी जी ने जिस तरह से एक्सटेंसिवली टूर किया, राहुल गांधी जी ने किया, और अंत में सोनिया गांधी जी और खड़गे जी ने, जो हमारे वहाँ के AICC के अध्यक्ष है खड़गे जी, उनको भी लोगों ने देखा, तो हमारी जीत हुई है। तो सबको जीत का श्रेय देते हैं।
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी, और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े, और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं।
कांग्रेस की जीत आज जो निर्णायक जीत है वो प्रधानमंत्री की निर्णायक हार है, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री के अलावा और कोई चेहरा दिखाई नहीं दिया। हमारे यहाँ से देखिए, राहुल जी और प्रियंका जी के अलावा हमारे कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी, जो खुद कर्नाटक के हैं, वो 35-40 सीटों में प्रचार किया उन्होंने। सिद्धरामैया जी ने 60-65 सीटों में प्रचार की। DK शिव कुमार ने 65-70 सीटों पर उन्होंने प्रचार किया। और जो मुद्दे हमने उठाए वो सब राज्य से संबंधित था, कोई राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा हमने नहीं उठाया। पर बीजेपी ने प्रधानमंत्री के लिए एक रेफरेंडम की तरह इन्होंने बना दिया अपना चुनाव प्रचार।
आज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है, और जनता ने हमको जिताया है, और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे।
Well, on that note, it's a wrap on this edition. Thank you very much for watching, but stay tuned tomorrow. Now we're going to get you the latest this evening.
ये पेंट नहीं पेंट प्लस है।
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarter, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो। We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold. This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army. We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first.
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're watching Mirror Now and it's the big results day live of Karnataka Assembly elections here, and we are getting you all the latest updates from ground zero as the Congress party is poised to form the government in Karnataka. We're getting you all that, but first up, let's take a look at what's making headlines this evening. Congress headed towards forming the government in a biggest victory in Karnataka in last 3 decades. The BJP decimated in the last southern state. JDS a distant third. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi welcomes Karnataka verdict, says politics of love has won. Karnataka Congress President DK Shivakumar breaks down on camera, thanks the party supporters and High Command for the support. Praise at a temple in Bengaluru. Congress may be on course for one of their biggest victories, but the real challenge starts now. Decision on a chief ministerial phase likely to be taken tomorrow, and more than 2 leaders are vying for the post, including DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, both chief minister candidates to brief the media shortly. BJP on course for its lowest Karnataka tally in a decade. Sitting Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. B.S. Yatindra says party will introspect. It's a decisive mandate for the Congress in Karnataka, with the party managing its best tally in the state since 1999. This means that the BJP has lost its southern stronghold despite mega campaigns by its biggest names like the Prime Minister and the Home Minister Amit Shah. Celebrations erupted in the Congress offices across the country, with an emotional D.K. Shivakumar thanking the state for the verdict. Former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha polls holds. Meanwhile, gloomy scenes were witnessed in the saffron camp as the BJP conceded defeat even as counting of votes is still underway. The Congress will take a call on its chief ministerial phase at its legislative party meeting tomorrow, even as it charts a plan to keep its flock together at the Eagleton Resort on the outskirts of Bengaluru. My colleague Neha is joining me live right now to get us more details. Neha, what a day it's been for the Congress party. They were expecting victory. They were expecting to defeat Bommai's government. But this is a landslide victory numbers that we are putting out on our screens right now. And since the counting is almost coming to a closure, it appears to be 137 for the Congress party, 64 for the BJP. Is what is going to be the final numbers? How is the Congress party reacting to it? Is because it's a major responsibility that now lies to live up to the expectations of the people of Karnataka.
Well, that's right, Samia. You know, you've quite literally hit the nail on the head there. It is a landslide victory for the state of, Karnataka over here as far as the elections is concerned, largely because the state hasn't seen such a big victory by any party for the past 38 years. Reason we say this is because, now for the past 4 decades almost, we've been seeing how no single party has managed to get the simple majority. It's always been a fractured mandate. And this time around, even, of course, as we went on to speak with several leaders of the Congress party, including the strong man over there, Mr. Siddaramaiah, they went on to say that, this is something that they had been predicting all along. You had D.K. Shivakumar who had said the party would get 140. You had Siddaramaiah who had said the party would get more than 130. You had even, in fact, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, when they came down to Karnataka, saying that the party would comfortably get a majority. Now, with that being said, of course, Samia, one thing rest assured is that as far as, the Congress party is concerned, there, the main part of the struggle of coming to power is done. But troubles now, of course, or rather should we say a puzzle over here instead of troubles, as far as the CM phase is concerned, there's going to be a lot of, of course, decisions that need to be made right now by the party high command about the CM, about, of course, the ministerial berths. There's going to be a lot of, jostling over here by all of the senior leaders. We'll really have to wait and see what comes out and who manages to make CM in Karnataka.
Well, absolutely, Neha. It appears that the Congress party is faced with a problem of plenty, with many of the senior Congress leaders from Karnataka wanting to be in the fray and be the challenger for the post of the Chief Minister. Thank you for getting us all those details, Neha. We shall leave it at that for the moment. And now let us cut across to the press conference that is being held by the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath on the Civic body poll results are concerned.
जो 17 नगर निगम हैं, इनमें से 3 नगर निगम नए गठित हुए थे, जिनमें अयोध्या, मथुरा, वृंदावन और शाहजहांपुर। मथुरा, वृंदावन और अयोध्या में विगत वर्ष चुनाव संपन्न हुए थे और शाहजहांपुर में पहली बार चुनाव हुआ है। 17 के 17 नगर निगमों में जिनमें से हर एक नगर निगम 5 लाख से लेकर के 50 लाख मतदाताओं या आबादी के बीच का होता है, और इतनी बड़ी आबादी की जनता को प्रदेश के अंदर बुनियादी सुविधाएं उपलब्ध कराने, उनके समग्र विकास और उन्हें स्मार्ट सिटी के रूप में विकसित करने के आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को डबल इंजन सरकार ने जिस प्रभावी तरीके से आगे बढ़ाया है, आज ये जनादेश सबके सामने है। प्रदेश के अंदर 200 नगर पालिकाएं, जिनमें से 199 में चुनाव संपन्न हुए हैं। 2017 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने 60 नगर पालिकाओं में विजय प्राप्त की थी। इस वर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ये आंकड़ा विगत वर्ष से यानी 2017 से दोगुने से अधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी नगर पालिकाओं में भी प्राप्त कर रही है। नगर पंचायतें पिछले 5 वर्ष के दौरान प्रदेश में नई नगर पंचायतों का गठन भी हुआ है। जो बड़ी ग्राम पंचायतें थी और 20,000 की आबादी से अधिक की आबादी के जो ग्राम पंचायतें थी, उन्हें नगर पंचायत के रूप में विकसित करके नगरीय सुविधाओं से आच्छादित करने का जो अभियान था, उसी क्रम में लगभग 112 से अधिक नए नगर निकाय गठित हुए थे। कुल मिलाकर के 545 नगर निकायों में यानी नगर पंचायतों में भी चुनाव संपन्न हुए थे, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार नगर पंचायतों में भी अभूतपूर्व सफलता प्राप्त की है। 2017 से 2.5 गुना से अधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इस चुनाव में इसमें भी सफलता प्राप्त की है। इसके अलावा नगर निगम में 1420 वार्ड हैं, जिनमें पार्षदों का चयन होना था, चुनाव होना था। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इससे पहले 17 में 596 पे विजय प्राप्त की थी, और अब तक जो कुल परिणाम आए हैं 794 में से 438 भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले ही जीत चुकी है। पार्षदों में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये मान करके चलें कि पिछली बार की तुलना में दुगने पार्षद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नगर निगमों में जीत रहे हैं। ऐसे 1367 नगर पालिका परिषद के पार्षद हैं। विगत वर्ष 17 में 923 पार्षद भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीते थे। इस बार अभी तक 1300 यानी 5327 में से 1367 के परिणाम सामने आ चुके हैं, जिनमें से 638 भारतीय जनता पार्टी अभी जीत चुकी है, और ये संख्या काफी ज्यादा आगे बढ़ने जा रही है। यानी पहले की तुलना में भारतीय जनता पार्टी लगभग दुगने से अधिक पार्षद इसमें भी जीतने जा रही है। ऐसे ही नगर पंचायतों में भी 7177 पार्षद चयन होने थे। विगत चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को 664 कुल पार्षद प्राप्त हुए थे। अब तक 2457 में से जो परिणाम आए हैं, उनमें से 933 भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले ही जीत चुकी है, और अभी काफी बड़ी संख्या में परिणाम आने जा रहे हैं। ये मान के चले लगभग 4720 के परिणाम आने बाकी हैं। इसमें बहुतायत भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में ये परिणाम जा रहे हैं। ये सभी रुझान इस बात को प्रदर्शित करते हैं कि 4 करोड़ 32 लाख मतदाताओं ने यानी 6 करोड़ से अधिक आबादी नगर निकाय में उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर निवास करती है, जिसमें 17 नगर निगम, 200 नगर पालिकाएं, 545 नगर पंचायतें हैं। इन सभी को अगर हम जोड़ करके देखेंगे तो यह 762 नगर निकाय कुल आते हैं। 762 नगर निकाय में एक का पहले चुनाव हो चुका था। झांसी में 1, नगर पंचायत और एक नगर पालिका और गौतम बुद्ध नगर में एक नगर पंचायत सर्वसम्मति से भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बोर्ड पहले ही वहां गठित हो गया। ये चीजें दिखाती हैं कि डबल इंजन सरकार ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में, उनके नेतृत्व में सुशासन, विकास और सुरक्षा का जो एक बेहतर वातावरण उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर बनाया है, उसको यह जनादेश प्राप्त हुआ है। और शासन की चीजों को, डबल इंजन सरकार के कार्यक्रमों को जमीनी धरातल तक पहुंचाने के लिए हमारे नगर विकास मंत्रालय विभाग ने, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने जिस तत्परता के साथ कार्य किया है, चुनाव में बेहतर समन्वय हम सबकी बेहतर ताकत थी, सबसे मजबूत ताकत थी, उसका ये परिणाम हमारे सामने है। विगत वर्ष जब 2017 में चुनाव हुए थे, उस समय 16 नगर निगमों में चुनाव हुए थे और 16 नगर निगमों के चुनाव जो संपन्न हुए थे, उनमें से 14 भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीती थी, 2 बहुजन समाजवादी पार्टी ने जीती थी। पहली बार 17 की 17 नगर निगम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत करके एक ऐतिहासिक जनादेश को प्राप्त की है। इसके साथ ही उत्तर प्रदेश में 2 विधानसभा के उपचुनाव भी संपन्न हुए हैं। एक 96 जो विधानसभा थी, वह हमारे सहयोगी दल अपना दल एस के विधायक श्री राहुल प्रकाश के दिवंगत होने के कारण खाली हुई थी। इस सीट को भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी गठबंधन अपना दल एस ने यहां पर समाजवादी पार्टी को परास्त करके सीट जीती है। और दूसरी सीट स्वार रामपुर जनपद की है, जो समाजवादी पार्टी के सदस्य की अयोग्यता के कारण यह सीट खाली हुई थी, उनकी सदस्यता समाप्त होने के कारण सीट खाली हुई थी। इसे भी हमारे सहयोगी दल, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सहयोगी दल, गठबंधन के सहयोगी दल अपना दल एस के प्रत्याशी ने भारी बहुमत से यह सीट भी जीत करके दोनों उपचुनाव में भी वहां पर झंडा गाड़ने का काम किया है। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश के दोनों विधानसभा उपचुनाव के मतदाताओं के प्रति 17 नगर निगम, 199 नगर पालिका और 559 जो हमारे नगर पंचायतें हैं, 544 नगर पंचायतें हैं, इनके सभी मतदाताओं के प्रति मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। पूरा चुनाव शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से संपन्न हुआ है। आप आश्चर्य करेंगे, 4 करोड़ 32 लाख से अधिक मतदाता इस नगर निकाय चुनाव में भागीदार बने थे। 6 करोड़ से अधिक की आबादी नगर निकायों में उत्तर प्रदेश में निवास करती है और शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से सभी चुनाव संपन्न हुए हैं। राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग को, भारत निर्वाचन आयोग को इन चुनावों को सकुशल संपन्न कराने के लिए हृदय से धन्यवाद देते हुए मैं अपनी पूरी मशीनरी को भी, प्रशासन, पुलिस और सभी राजनीतिक दलों को भी, जिन्होंने आचार संहिता के पालन को मान करके पूरे संयम के साथ चुनाव की व्यवस्था को लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों में विश्वास करते हुए संपन्न करने में योगदान दिया है और नगर निकाय के चुनाव उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर संपन्न हो रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर इन सबको भी हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूं। एक बार फिर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम, मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे सभी सहयोगियों के द्वारा किए गए प्रयास, संगठन के द्वारा बनाई गई व्यूह रचना का परिणाम है कि प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को यह जनादेश दिया है। मैं इस जनादेश के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के नगर निकाय में निवास करने वाले सभी मतदाताओं का, दोनों उपचुनावों के सभी मतदाताओं के प्रति भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार विकास, सुरक्षा
दिया है कि जो राजनीति जनता चाहती है वो अपनी समस्याओं के समाधान की राजनीति चाहते हैं। अपने मुद्दों पर बात होनी चाहिए। हमारा पूरा प्रचार हिमाचल प्रदेश ने भी यही दिखाया हमारा पूरा प्रचार यही रहा था कि जनता के मुद्दों पर हमें बात करनी चाहिए। वो मुद्दे हैं महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, भ्रष्टाचार। जनता विकास चाहती है और आज से दोनों हिमाचल प्रदेश और कर्नाटका ने इस देश को साबित कर दिया है कि ध्यान भटकाने वाली राजनीति अब नहीं चलेगी। कर्नाटका की जनता ने अपना ध्यान एकदम केंद्रित रखा, अपने मुद्दों पर रखा और ऐसा निर्णय लिया कि जो वहाँ पे जो भ्रष्ट सरकार थी उसको निकाला गया। तो सबसे पहले जैसे मैंने कहा उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई। फिर हमारे परमादरणीय कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष जी खारगे जी और पूर्व अध्यक्ष जी श्री राहुल गांधी जी, उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में ये चुनाव लड़ा गया, उन्हीं की अगुवाई थी। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में राहुल गांधी जी ने जो कर्नाटका से यात्रा निकाली, उसमें जो 91 शायद या 91 से विधानसभा थी, उनमें से 75% जीती गई है कांग्रेस द्वारा। कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष जी ने मन बनाया कि कांग्रेस को जिताना ही है। 1 महीने से वे कर्नाटका में रहे, उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में पूरा संचालन हुआ। श्री सिद्धरामैया जी और श्री DK शिव कुमार जी को भी बहुत बहुत बधाई। सारे जितने भी कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हैं, उन सब ने अथक परिश्रम किया। उन्हीं के परिश्रम की वजह से आज ये जीत हासिल हुई है। तो अब हम सबके दिल में यही बात होनी चाहिए कि एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। हमने कुछ वादे किए हैं, कुछ गारंटीज दिए हैं जनता को, इनको पूरा करने के लिए हमें काम करना है और पूरी निष्ठा से जनता को ये दिखाना है कि एक अलग तरह की एक नई राजनीति इस देश में उभर सकती है, जो विकास की बात करे, जो जनता के मुद्दों पर आधारित हो। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
देश के अंदर एक आवाज होने लगी है, राहुल गांधी अब प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे, कितना सहमत है?
देखिए, जैसे मैंने कहा, एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। हम जनता के सामने गए कुछ गारंटीज लेकर, हमें उन्हें पूरा करना है। जनता के लिए हमें काम करना है और आगे जनता ही बताएगी क्या होगा।
बजरंगबली की जीत है।
Well, that is General Secretary of the Congress Party, Priyanka Gandhi, congratulating the tall leaders from Karnataka and assuring that the Congress Party is going to live up to the promises made to the people of Karnataka. It's a massive responsibility that the people of Karnataka have reposed faith in the Congress Party. She also went on to say that they have realized that the message that's being sent across by the people of Karnataka is that people do not want the politics of hate or the politics that's going to deviate from their personal issues. The issues of unemployment, inflation are the issues that affect the common man on day-to-day basis. She cites the example of this was a similar strategy Congress Party had adopted in Himachal, and the same has yielded results for the Congress Party in Karnataka as well. And with that, we're slipping into a short break right now. Lots more lined up. Stay tuned and keep watching Mirror Now.
News. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mera now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mera Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
वो लोग आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me.
Convincingly wins the battle for Karnataka. Bajrangi's Bal fails to help the BJP. No kingmaker role for the JDS.
Congress party has crossed the magic figure of 130. Election Commission has now confirmed that Congress has taken a lead.
When I am outside the AICC where the celebration
Welcome back, and our prime focus today has been the results coming out for the Karnataka Assembly elections. And to take this further, I'm joined by our guest, former Union Minister and former Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Prithviraj Chavan, joining me live here. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for taking our time and joining us here at Mirror Now. Massive congratulations. This is the landslide victory of the Congress Party. The numbers that we are projecting right now is 137. You were expecting a victory, but with these numbers?
No, well, absolute majority, yes, more than 113, maybe 113 to 120. But there were some leaders like Mr. Siddaramaiah did say 130, Shivkumarji was saying 141. So Karnataka leaders were expecting anything over 120. But I would have been happy with the absolute majority or a little more than absolute majority. So we would be beyond the pale of Operation Kamala. But I think we are extremely happy with 137. Looks like a decisive victory for us and a decisive rout for the BJP's corrupt government.
But Mr. Chavan, what do you think worked for the Congress Party this time around? The fact that the central leadership of the Congress Party let the stalwarts from the regional Congress take charge, take precedence. Do you think that is something that has steered the Congress Party to victory?
No. Clearly the reasons for victory, as I analyze it, the Congress Party's election campaign was led by local leaders. Mr. Shivkumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah. They strategized the election over 1 year, not just running here and there in the last 1 week or 2 weeks. The central leaders helped them, but it was clearly led, strategized, organized by the local leaders, along with the district level leaders. There were many leaders. They were helped by Mr. Khadge, who is our national president. But for a change, Congress Party did not disturb the local stalwarts, local leaders, and they were allowed to lead the campaign, which they did over a period of last 1 year. And I think that is one positive. The second thing, we are able to focus on the corruption of the BJP government, the way they brought down the Congress-JDS government in 2019 and installed a very, very corrupt government in its place. The 40% commission issue stuck to the BJP at all. They did not have very attractive face in Mr. Bommai. They were infighting in the Lingayat community with Yatindra on one side, the other leaders who were denied tickets, and they crossed over to Congress party. So there was a confusion in the BJP ranks, and they finally depended on Mr. Modi to come and deliver Karnataka for them. Mr. Modi did come, had a massive road show. There were a lot of inauguration programs just before the election, but that did not work primarily because when Karnataka was reeling under floods, when suffering from drought, there were landslides. Nobody turned up from Delhi, particularly Mr. Amit Shah and Mr. Modi turned their back on Karnataka, and people didn't appreciate that at all. Just coming here and during the election time and asking for votes was not acceptable. I think Congress party also focused on local issues, the corruption, also unemployment and inflation, price rise were the local issues, and Congress are able to focus that Narendra Modi has caused price rise, has caused unemployment. They are not able to fix these issues, but Congress party will try and fix them, but while they are fixing them over the next 5 years, they will give them immediate succor, immediate relief in shape of the 5 guarantees that we offered to the people of Karnataka, particularly women folk of Karnataka, and people believed us, and people knew that that will really give them relief in their household budget planning, and unemployed youth were happy. So I think it was a hyper-local campaign. Did not get embroiled in the polarization effort done by Mr. Modi and the BJP at the end. We just ignored that, but continued to stick to our anti-corruption campaign and pro-people 5 guarantees. That worked. And everybody worked together, shoulder to shoulder. There were no infighting. While there are aspirants for the chief ministers, more than one definitely, but there's nothing wrong being having ambitious to become the top person in the state.
That is exactly my next question to you, Mr. Chauhan, because you yourself have been a former chief minister of Maharashtra. It looks like the Congress has a problem of plenty in this case, where you have D.K. Shivakumar, you have Siddaramaiah, there's also Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, who's a popular name to be the chief minister, and you have G. Parmeshwara also. How is the Congress party going to settle this matter internally? Because we have seen that the warring heads of the Congress party often pose the trouble for the grand old party.
No, I think there is nothing wrong with having ambitions to be the top person in the state, leading the state. Nothing wrong with that. But there is a mechanism. I think this time also, the Congress Legislative Party of 137 members will sit down. If required, they'll vote. I remember in 2008, I was in charge General Secretary of the Karnataka, and we did not win the election. But when the time came to select a leader of opposition, Mrs. Gandhi clearly told me that you consult the MLAs, if required, take a poll, and that is exactly what I and Digvijay Singh ji and I did that. And we, at that time, appointed Sri Siddaramaiah after an election process. So I think there is no reason why we cannot consult newly elected MLAs as to who they want to be led by. I think there is no infighting at all. I mean, it will be an amicable process.
Or could it be a formula of 2.5 years and 2.5 years between Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar? Or could the Congress party pull a wild card? What exactly is in store? Are you surely going to go by how the MLAs are going to be choosing their leadership? Or is the Congress going to devise a new way ahead?
No, I think this 2.5 years doesn't work. We've seen this formula being talked of in earlier election when we won the states in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. It doesn't work. But I think let us trust and believe that newly elected MLAs, some of them are stalwarts, some of them are very senior leaders. I mean, they will be able to come to a conclusion. After all, they want a stable government and they want to be led by a person who inspires confidence in them, who leads them by the front. And I think they'll be able to come up with a formula, to come up with a way of choosing their leaders, and that leader will be chosen very shortly.
Mr. Chavan, like you mentioned that it was a hyper-local elections. That is the reason why all the Congress party leaders worked in tandem in a focused manner, not letting their eyes off the prize at all. They did not get lured into the other controversy that the BJP may have sought a reaction from the Congress party. But this may not necessarily be a blueprint for 2024 elections. How do you see Karnataka Assembly elections having any impact on the general elections of next year?
No, I'm frankly not looking at 2024 general elections. I'm right now looking at the 3 assembly elections where that very important hurdle to cross. We won Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan in last time 2018. And there are strong leaders in Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh, and there are also leaders in Rajasthan, but they have an issue as to who leads the campaign. But I think Congress party has a unit which will fight. So I think we have to win all the 3 assembly elections before we go to, or before we talk about 2024 Lok Sabha election. 2024 election also shows us a way that if you focus on issues, whether it's a national issue, whether it's a corruption issue, whether it's inflation, unemployment, whatever issue we choose, we must focus and not let our eyes be off that issue. BJP will raise some national security issue. BJP will definitely raise the common civil code issue. They will try to create some, last time they created Pakistan situation, they're quite capable of doing all that. But we should not lose focus. We should remain focused on issues of the people, unemployment, price rise, women's issues, the way women are being treated, senior functionaries of BJP, they can freely go and molest anybody and nothing happens to them. The polarization that is happening, but people don't like polarization, people don't like strife like that, because their bread and butter issues are affected when there is a strife, when there is a communal rioting there. So I think the international community is also looking very closely at what happens in India, because you see, every indices, that freedom index, the press freedom index, all that we are slipping down, and people are worried whether there is a genuine democracy in India or not. So I think we should not let our attention be diverted by what BJP brings up tomorrow. First, we have to win the 3 assembly elections, and next we'll make a broad opposition coalition for 2024 election.
Mr. Chavan, do you also see the Karnataka victory as a shot in the arm for the Congress party? It seems to have infused new lifeblood in the grand old party. I'm also joined by former Union Minister, Mr. Veerappa Moily, here with us. Sir, good evening and congratulations. Thank you for taking our time and joining us here at Mirror Now. I was asking this question to Mr. Prithviraj Chavan, but I will put that question across to you, Mr. Veerappa Moily. How important and significant is the Karnataka Assembly election results, especially when it comes to silencing your detractors and critics, that the Congress party is here to stay?
We have now, they are given a massive mandate to the National Congress Party. We have, biggest burden on us to give a contrast government, and status quo will have to be put an end to, and there are so many issues which I heard from even from Prithviraj Chavan, the question of bringing back the peace, the cordiality, bringing back the inclusive politics, and also bringing back the social justice system, and in fact it is not on revenge we cannot run a government. We need to peacefully sit and organize the governance and the delivery point of view. While delivering the governance, we should also ensure that we will have to give a contrast, saying that it's a corruption-free government. This is the biggest responsibility, because after all, sometimes you have a system around you, which is very much part of our partners. They are all partners in the corruption regime of the BJP. Now you will have to choose right kind of officers to deliver the goods and the governance process, so that all that bad taste the people had, the sufferings of the people, the exploitation of the people, and the hatred, society of hatredness, which has been created by the BJP because of their disruptive policies. we'll have to, that is what I am telling you, we have to give a contrast governance to the people so that they must feel that here is, the Congress has come and it has come with, with the greatest expectation of the people. And, greatest expectation is also a precaution to the governance process and also for the Indian National Congress to see that, we deliver goods and with cleanliness, absolute cleanliness.
Absolutely, Mr. Veerappa Moily. Before I come to you for our second question, let me also thank Mr. Prithviraj Chavan for joining us here at Mirror Now and sharing your views with us. Once again, a massive congratulations to you. But Mr. Moily, when the campaignings were on, we did see you had put across a statement saying that being a former law minister, you know well that it doesn't fall within the jurisdiction of a state government to ban any outfit like the Bajrang Dal. Do you think that was a miss on the part of the Congress party? Because towards the end, it ended up becoming like an Achilles' heels for the Congress.
I think our government, Congress government, should come with a very clean slate. That legacy which has been put in the governance process by the BJP government will have to be put an end to. Then a disruptive politics will have to be put an end to. Then, they provoke us, because this is what they have done in the fag end of the election process also. Then we should always, our government and Indian National Congress should also always see that we will not create any situation to provoke the BJP or their Sangha Parivars, because any small things, they will blow up and to divide the society. And, they are totally against the pluralistic society. That is why our leaders in the power and also outside the power will have to see that, they continue to sustain the organization in such a way that, the burden of giving a good governance, the burden of delivering goods, the burden of, maintaining tranquility in the society will have to be shared by the entire cadre of the party along with the government. So government and also the cadre of the party will have to work hand in hand so that, the society should feel safe, that, we are safe in the hands of this Indian National Congress and safe with the cadres. And sometimes, when the power comes, the cadres can abuse the power and they can also create situation which is difficult for the government to run. And that is why, they have to go hand in hand so that, working in unison will help to give a stable government in Karnataka.
Mr. Moily, do you also feel that the fact that D.K. Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah decided to keep their internal rivalry aside and come together as a cohesive force to steer the Congress party to victory is a major reason why the people of Karnataka reposed faith in the Congress party rather than seeing the Congress party as a divided house?
No, when you can see, all these last 5 years, immediately we lost the power. The Congress organization has done extremely good work. That too, Dinesh Gundurao, thereafter our D.K. Shivakumar, because D.K. Shivakumar, all agencies have been set against him, to ensure. He was also arrested for some time. And, he is a person, who confronted all these odds to see that the organization is not affected. Organization did not suffer. Organization did not sink. Even though personally they wanted to make victim of situations, but, he was not afraid of it. He faced boldly, and this is how the victory came. And he kept the rank and file of the United right from the booth level to the state level. And he took everybody into confidence. The affection and the bonding of the Congress cadre was an important quality of governance which he introduced in the organization. That is why I am telling you, the organization will have to be kept intact, and in fact, it has to run well along with the governance. Only when a political party, manages the party along with the governance, then only they will be successful. We need to give a stable government in Karnataka. That is what they are looking forward. In fact, the electorate had voted out BJP with the vengeance. And when they have done it, they are looking forward with greater expectation, and we need to respond to those expectations and fulfill it, because it is a vast and humongous task for the Congress government, government which is going to take over within a couple of days to take over this responsibility. And first day of the cabinet itself, I am reminding whoever becomes the chief minister or whoever become ministers to ensure that in the first cabinet itself, as promised by our beloved leader Rahul Gandhi, that our whatever 5 or 6 promises which we are given, they are implemented from the first cabinet meeting itself.
But Mr. Moily, you just mentioned how DK Shivakumar kept the flock together, kept the house together. The rank and file wasn't disturbed no matter what he suffered personally as far as at the hands of the CBI and the ED going after him. But who would you want to see as the Chief Minister of Karnataka? Would it be DK Shivakumar or would it be Siddaramaiah?
Of course, hats off to DK Shivakumar, who became a Nilkanta, took the poison so that that poisonous gas will not spread to the vital parts of the national organization, Congress organization. Credit has to be given to him. Now, with regard to the choosing the leader, it is because ultimately there is a process involved, and our AICC will definitely seriously consider the process is transparent, and also ensure that because we have another 5 years to go, and 5 years we'll have to give a stable governance, and take the opinion of the MLAs, in whatever manner they want, whatever the process they adopt, and after taking the consensus of the MLAs, they will have to select the leader. And I am not giving any personal opinion, because it is not a personal choice, but it is the organizational choice. And the High Command, our All India Congress Committee, including Kharge ji, Rahul ji, Sonia ji, and also Priyanka ji, they know very well that we have a big future to go. That is 5 years to go, and we have to face the Parliament election at 24. That is why we have very little time to prepare ourselves for the Parliament election. And whatever the good governance or the stable governance which will give, it will also reflect in the results of 24 Lok Sabha election.
But Mr. Moily, do you think a 2.5-year-old chief ministership sharing between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah is a workable formula that the Congress party would want to go ahead and experiment? This formula was spoken about when the government was formed in Rajasthan and also in Chhattisgarh.
No, I don't know. I don't know whether any such formula has been proposed by anybody, including High Command. I don't know about it. And it is for the High Command to take appropriate decision on the selection. And when we select a candidate, normally it is for full 5 years. And it is left to the High Command to take a proper decision in the best interest of Karnataka, people of Karnataka, development, social justice, and also in the interest of the overall interest of the Indian National Congress.
But Mr. Moily, since this entire election was a hyper-local elections, you focused on the civic apathy, you focused on the corruption issue, you focused on unemployment, and many of these issues were only true to Karnataka alone. How do you think this formula, this couldn't really be the blueprint for the Congress party and the opposition at large to go ahead for the 2024 elections?
Yeah. In fact, you say the election was fought on very hot issues like the corruption, 40% corruption, the fight against 40% commission, fight against the abuse of power, fight against the manner in which the law and order is maintained, fight against the communalism. And these are all the major issues. And we'll have to, that is why in the beginning itself I said, we need to set right these things. Society, only when the society is set right and appropriate rule of law is reinforced, whatever governance process or development you do it will be futile. That is why the first duty of our government is first implement whatever the guarantee we have given, that is 5 or 6 guarantees, implement it in the first cabinet, then look at setting right the administrative setup and the machinery, and ensure that that kind of a setup will ensure that expectation of the people are being complied by the Congress government. And this has to be done, and it cannot be done by symbolical gesture in the administration or governance. It has to be done on concrete steps taken by the government, and not waiting for something to happen, but to ensure that proper ground is prepared so that the governance process or development process or social justice is being implemented.
Well, absolutely, and we can only hope that the people of Karnataka have reposed great faith in the Congress party, and you managed to live up to that expectation of the people of Karnataka for this decisive mandate that the Congress party has secured for itself. Thank you so much, Mr. Virappa Moily, for taking our time and joining us here at Mirror Now. We shall leave it at that for the moment. Now, it's a decisive mandate against the BJP. It is clear from the results so far that the people have not given BJP a chance to form the state government again. Despite Prime Minister Narendra Modi's extensive campaigning with 9 rallies and roadshows in the final week, BJP's attempt to win over voters fell short. The state BJP government faced allegations of corruption, frustration over inflation and lack of job creation outside, and the thriving capital, Bengaluru, weighed heavily on the voters' minds. Even the BJP's base, the dominant Lingayat caste, seems to have withdrawn support after old guard leaders were snubbed for tickets to run. And when it comes to the bigger national picture, Karnataka was the party only in the stronghold in the southern state. And it was seen as a crucial stepping stone for its political ambitions, especially in the nearby states of Telangana and Tamil Nadu. But now the BJP's concerns appear compounded. With assembly elections coming up in crucial states of Maharashtra and Madhya Pradesh, it remains to be seen if the party will be routed from these 2 states, further expanding the non-BJP footprint beyond Karnataka.
Karnataka Chief Minister Bommai is with us. Sir, 4th time you have won these elections. How are you feeling? What message you want to give to the people here in Shillong, sir?
My constituency people have been always giving love and affection with support, and I got a very great bondage with them that will continue, and I have pledged myself to develop this constituency in the number 1 in the state, and I'll continue to do so. I thank all my voters, entire Karnataka and especially in Shillong. I thank them for supporting us.
Sir, according to you, what was the reason about the performance which the BJP has done in these assembly elections?
See, there are multi-factors, not one single factor. We are going to analyze it very fast. One thing I can tell you that Congress started up very early, and they had that early start advantage. That much I can tell you now.
So any changes will be made in BJP regarding this performance which the BJP has done, or you will be preparing for 2024 elections?
No. Whatever decision is to be done, it will be taken by the Central Party President and the Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister. But however, we will find the fault lines, we will improve upon them, we will reorganize and come back in Parliament election.
You are ready for sitting in opposition, sir?
Yeah, naturally.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. So that was
victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government, under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state. ಈ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷವನ್ನು ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಭಾಳ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ತರೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 2024ರಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲೂ 28ಕ್ಕೆ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ಲುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಈಗೇನು ಆಡಳಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅವರು ಜನ ನೋಡುವಂಥದ್ದಿದೆ, ಕಾದು ನೋಡುವ. ಅವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರ ಶುಭ ದಿನ, ಅವರ ಸಂತೋಷದ ದಿನ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ.
Right now I'm standing here at Ramnagar where DK Shivkumar has gone inside Election Commission. You can see the crowd over here for DK Shivkumar. You know, they've literally come here and they're cheering for DK because he won. DK has won. We can also speak to few people.
यहाँ 130 पॉइंट कांग्रेस ने जीता है. यहाँ से कर्नाटक से ताला खुल गया है. अभी दिल्ली पूरा इंडिया में हमारा कांग्रेस राहुल गांधी जी वजीर आजम बनेंगे. जय कांग्रेस.
आज रामनगर डिस्ट्रिक्ट चन्नपटना तालुक से मोदी जी को बोलना चाहते हैं. 2020 नहीं 2024 के इलेक्शन के इसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी बहुमत से आता पूरे इंडिया के अंदर. और मोदी जी ढूंढते रहना काम. बीजेपी तो इधर किधर भी नहीं. बीजेपी हर पार्टी ठीक है या नहीं.
And we shift our focus to some breaking news coming in at this hour is where drugs worth 15,000 crore was seized. A Pakistani national has been detained. NCB and Indian Navy's joint operation led to the Pakistani national's detention. 2,800 kgs of drugs were seized in Indian waters. Well, that is the big breaking news that we're getting you at this point in time, where drugs worth 15,000 crore was seized. Pakistani national has been detained in connection to the seizure. NCB and the Indian Navy's joint operation led to the detention of the Pakistani national. 2,800 kgs of drugs were seized in the Indian waters. And with that, it's a wrap on this edition of the broadcast. Lots more lined up. Stay tuned and keep watching Mirror Now. Updates.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. The country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
News is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो We'll go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते हैं, आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आते हो।
We'll go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us here on Mirror Now. I'm Nivedna Prabhu. Let's begin with the headlines. Congress headed towards biggest victory in Karnataka in the last 3 decades. BJP decimated in the last southern state. JDS a distant third. Gandhi siblings Rahul and Priyanka welcome Karnataka verdict, say politics of love has won and Karnataka has rejected BJP's hate politics. Congress may be on course for one of the biggest victories, but the real challenge starts now. Decision on Chief Minister face likely to be taken tomorrow, and more than 2 leaders are vying for the post, including DKS and Siddaramaiah. BJP on course for its lowest Karnataka tally in a decade. Sitting Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. BS Yatindra says party will introspect. A neck-and-neck battle between Congress and BJP in the urban centre of Karnataka. Bengaluru, BJP winning or in lead in 15 constituencies. Congress a close second with 13 leads and wins. BJP dominates local body polls in Uttar Pradesh, gets mandate in mayoral election. Its ally Apna Dal leads in both Lok Sabha by poll contests. Massive drug seizure in Indian waters. 2,500 kg drugs worth rupees 15,000 crore recovered. One Pakistani national detained. It was a joint operation by the NCB and Indian Navy as part of the operation Samudragupta.
The Congress convincingly wins the battle for Karnataka. Bajrangi's Bal fails to help the BJP. No kingmaker role for the JDS.
Congress party has crossed the magic figure of 130. Election Commission has now confirmed that Congress has taken a lead.
When I am outside the AICC where the celebrations is right now going on, you can see the crackers being bursted.
Important constituencies where the BJP, of course, has had a stronghold. They are trailing.
We will see that what are the gaps and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that I will deliver Karnataka.
The people of Karnataka wanted a change because they were fed up with the BJP government.
Thank you very much for staying with us this evening. We have been covering the Karnataka election since day one. Our reporters are relentlessly tracking updates every minute. And as things stand, it is a joyous day for the grand old party, while the BJP will have a lot to introspect. Now, joining us on the broadcast is my colleague Deepak. In fact, he's in front of the iconic Vidhan Sauda. Deepak, good evening. Of course, the mood is pretty clear for the Congress party, but over to you to talk to us everything that's transpiring in poll-bound Karnataka.
Well, it's been a tiring few months for journalists across, the state of Karnataka. But most importantly for the political parties, it's been rounds of hectic campaigning, various strategies. It's been about personalities, it's been about perception, it's been about narratives that have been set. And finally, it's the grand old party that makes a comeback into the state of Karnataka. Well, they've had a lot, of course, to introspect in other states. But, after the Bharat Jodo Yatra, after the Mekedatu Pada Yatra, after multiple campaigns that they carried out in Karnataka, it seems like something has really paid off and it has worked out for the Congress party here. For the BJP, of course, a lot of thinking to do about what went wrong. They need to introspect because from the position that they were in to what they have dropped down to is something that they would have not really imagined with the kind of star power they had, with the kind of campaigning that they carried out. Everyone thought, of course, their fortunes will remain intact and more importantly would even get better than the last time around. Now, joining us today on this special broadcast, we have senior Congress leader Pawan Khera. Mr. Khera, firstly, congratulations to you. You must be happy. You've been here in Karnataka. We've spoken a couple of times as well. This victory must mean a lot for the party, not just here in Karnataka, but nationally.
Thank you, Deepak. I agree with you. Yes, of course, victory at this stage was important and it does come as a huge morale booster for all of us.
Of campaign strategies in different parts of the country, but something clicked in Karnataka and it didn't click at the last moment. It clicked multiple times through various campaigns. And is it to do with you focusing on local issues, local leadership, or was it something else? If you could take us through those details.
Deepak, there are no shortcuts. There are only long cuts and the rest is all a wrong cut. So BJP has been, some would say, winning because of its strategy. No, temporary victories. This country is not about the kind of narrative BJP is trying to impose on us. And Karnataka is the beginning. believe me, this narrative of Mr. Modi and RSS and BJP will get rejected across the country in the coming 5 elections. You will see the rejection, very decisive rejection in these states also.
Well, Mr. Khera, I'd like to ask you right now, of course, the biggest question that the people of Karnataka are asking, not just within the Congress party, is about when do they get to see the next Chief Minister? Who's it going to be?
You're asking the wrong person. The answer lies in Bengaluru. In our party, that this kind of a decision will be taken by the legislators in Bengaluru. The central leadership will only seal the decision. The decision has to come from Bengaluru.
Well, yes, but of course, you know, we've heard some of your Congress leaders themselves say, because right now you have 2 leaders who've been vying for the Chief Minister's post. They have huge backing from a set of MLAs too, huge support base as well in Karnataka. So the decision isn't going to be easy, and probably let's really not think that it's just going to be the legislators who are going to decide. There is going to be some sort of consensus coming from the High Command as well. So how is this process going to go about in the next few hours?
Deepak, we have processes in place. We have a General Secretary in charge. We have some senior leaders who are there in Bangalore who will just facilitate the consensus building which you just now. So the role of the central leadership is that of a facilitator. But believe me, ours is a very, very democratic party, more democratic than any other party in this country. The decision must come from Bengaluru.
Well, interesting you say that, Mr. Khera. I'd like to ask you here also, when you look at, we've spoken about some of the strategies that you've employed, but when you look at some of the leaders who had left your party in 2018 to join the BJP, some of them have faced defeat here, including, you know, the Health Minister, Mr. Sudhakar, huge drubbing for him. We've seen the National General Secretary of the BJP who's lost his seat. Where, you know, apart from what went right for the Congress, what do you think here, you know, the BJP has a lot of answering to do. What was it just the Congress that played spoilsport, or do you think the BJP internally damaged itself as well?
I'm unable to hear your question because there is a loss of your voice. If I understand you right, look, we haven't really got the time to analyze the seat-wise result. So why did Mr. Shetter lose? Why did others win or lose? We'll have to analyze every seat. A victory or a defeat need a lot of time post-event for post-event analysis. Once we've done that, we'll have answers to some of these rather difficult questions.
Mr. Khera, the question that I was trying to ask you, if you can hear me this time clearly, in 2018 there were many legislators of the Congress party who switched over to the BJP. Several of them this time are facing defeat from the BJP ticket. Do you somewhere look at this as redemption of sorts?
Well, I wouldn't jump to any conclusion, but yes, people are watching. We should all remember always, people are watching. People finally take a call on whether a person by different seats and different analysis.
Right, Mr. Khera, thank you for joining us. Well, the network there a little patchy. We'll try to probably get him back when he's on a better connection. But meanwhile, of course, we've had a host of reactions coming in from different leaders today. From the Congress, of course, the mood is jubilant. But from the BJP, the entire narrative right now is introspection. Let's listen to these reactions that have come in.
They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. There was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively.
40 ವರ್ಷದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂತಹ ದಿನ. ನಾನು ಈ ದಿನನ ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನನ ನಾವ್ಯಾರು ಮರೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಯ ನನ್ನ ಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಯ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಮತದಾರರ ಜಯ.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं।
कर्नाटका ने इस देश को साबित कर दिया है कि ध्यान भटकाने वाली राजनीति अब नहीं चलेगी। कर्नाटका की जनता ने अपना ध्यान एकदम केंद्रित रखा, अपने मुद्दों पर रखा और ऐसा निर्णय लिया कि जो वहाँ पे जो भ्रष्ट सरकार थी उसको निकाला गया।
आज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे।
We are all very elated here, extremely relaxed and relieved of what was happening in Karnataka for the past 4 years. We have been fighting this government for the past 4 years. And obviously, for the past 1.5 years after we initiated that Make It Do campaign, we had number of campaigns against this government. We had padiyatras, we had big demonstrations, we had protests within the assembly and council, outside the assembly and council. We had so many issues that were taken up at the national level, were also reverberating and resonating at the ground level. And this entire campaign against this government, especially the 40% commission government.
उत्तर प्रदेश की तरह यहाँ भी बुलडोजर चलाएंगे। तो उनको पता है कि अब मोदी जी का जादू समाप्त हो गया है। तभी अरुण साहू जी लगातार योगी करने लगे थे, बुलडोजर की बात करने लगे थे। तो आज जो सफलता मिली उसमें हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष सोनिया जी, पूर्व अध्यक्ष राहुल जी, प्रियंका जी, सबको बधाई। साथ ही जो स्टेट लीडरशिप है उनको भी बधाई और वहाँ के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उनको भी बहुत बधाई कि ऐसे समय में जब धार्मिक ध्रुवीकरण करने की कोशिश लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग कर रहे हैं, कर्नाटक की जनता ने फैसला दिया है और उस फैसले से स्पष्ट हो गया है कि बजरंग बली है वो कांग्रेस के साथ है।
Well, as expected, of course, with the kind of numbers that the Congress has brought in today, they are, of course, happy. But as far as the BJP right now is concerned, like we were talking, it's time for them for introspection. What really went wrong for the BJP? Last time around, of course, they did manage to put on a good show for the BJP. 104 was the number that they finally got. And then, of course, we all know what happened in Karnataka. There was a lot of resort politics. Some of them switched from the Congress and the JDS. Finally, Mr. Yediyurappa was able to become the chief minister, but not for long. Now, various factors, of course, need to be looked into because of the kind of drubbing that the BJP has received here. Now, various strategies were employed by them. Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa was made to step down. We should understand that in Karnataka, of course, leaders make a big difference. And especially somebody like Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa was considered a mass Lingayat leader. He was made to step down. Whether this was another factor that led to this sort of a number for the BJP today is a question that comes up. apart from that, many of the campaigns that were carried out by the Congress, the response of the BJP came in quite late. The narrative was being set by the opposition here in Karnataka. The BJP was left answering to most of them for quite some time. And towards the end, of course, the issue over the Bajrang Dal ban became a talking point. The Prime Minister's campaign became a talking point. But was it too late? That's the question that comes up. Today, while we spoke to some of the BJP leaders, as expected, the mood was quite somber. Let's listen to what some of them had to say.
Bommai is with us. Sir, fourth time you have won these elections. How are you feeling? What message you want to give to the people here in Shiggaon, sir?
My constituency people have been always giving love and affection with support, and I got a very great bondage with them that will continue, and I have pledged myself to develop this constituency in the number one in the state, and I'll continue to do so. I thank all my voters, entire Karnataka and especially in Shiggaon. I thank them for supporting us.
Sir, according to you, what was the reason about the performance which the BJP has done in these assembly elections?
See, there are multi-factors, not one single factor. We're going to analyze it very fast. One thing I can tell you that Congress started up very early, and they had that early start advantage. That much I can tell you now.
So any changes will be made in BJP regarding this performance which the BJP has done, or you will be preparing for 2024 elections?
No. Whatever decision is to be done, it will be taken by the Central Party President and the Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister. But however, we will find the fault lines, we will improve upon them, we will reorganize and come back in Parliament election.
You are ready for sitting in opposition, sir?
Yeah, naturally.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. So that was
victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government, under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state.
ಈ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷವನ್ನು ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಭಾಳ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ತರೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 2024ರಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲೂ 28ಕ್ಕೆ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ಲುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಜನಪರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಈಗೇನು ಆಡಳಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅವರು ಜನ ನೋಡುವಂಥದ್ದಿದೆ, ಕಾದು ನೋಡುವ. ಅವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರ ಶುಭ ದಿನ, ಅವರ ಸಂತೋಷದ ದಿನ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ.
Well, those were some of the BJP leaders there talking about how they're ready to sit in the opposition, ready to look at what went wrong, all the strategies that failed really for the BJP. Now let's look at what's happening on the ground. Two of my colleagues, Neha and Toya Jakshi, join us live on this broadcast. Firstly, Toya, I believe, is outside the Congress office, just a stone's throw away from, the Vidhan Sabha, and more importantly for the Congress party, this particular building, as they sat as the opposition for the last 4 years, they come back here to form the government. So that itself is going to be a big morale boost for them. Outside the KPCC, I believe a lot of supporters have gathered. Toya, what's the mood like out there? Definitely the celebrations haven't stopped, have they?
Well, Deepak, absolutely, that you can see this crowd and the celebration that is happening over here. I will ask my cameraman to show you. You can see that, people have gathered over here and they're just waiting for DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah to arrive in any moment. You can also see over here they've kept double engine. And they're also, shouting slogans that double engine Sarkara is gone. Now single engine Sarkara will come. Rahul Gandhi will come. This is what the slogans that the Congress workers are, shouting here. And also the crowd over here is, really excited and they're waiting for DK Shivkumar. And they're really happy about the numbers that Congress has got. And today they are going to form the government. And this is how the mood like over here at Congress office, Deepak.
Well, thank you, Toya, for those updates. Definitely there. Of course, the party is going to continue, probably late in the night. And they're expecting, of course, Mr. DK Shivkumar and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge and, of course, Siddaramaiah to come in there, like Toya Jakshi was pointing out. My colleague Neha is also joining us. She, of course, has been following Mr. Siddaramaiah, one of the individuals in the Congress party who, of course, has quite a big following in Karnataka and, more importantly, is in the race for the Chief Minister's post. Neha, you spoke to Mr. Siddaramaiah. I believe that question that you asked him about that power sharing formula didn't go down too well. He, in fact, in an interview earlier as well, said that he doesn't like the idea of sharing the Chief Minister's chair. So it's going to be a tricky situation, isn't it? Though the Congress, of course, has got a thumping victory here, something that they haven't from the time of Mr. Virendra Patil. Now they will look at this victory, but then they'll also go back and say, well, we need to sort this issue of Chief Minister out before things get out of hand.
Well, that's absolutely right, Deepak. This morning, of course, we were talking about how the Congress party would not have liked to, get ahead of itself, and which is why, they constantly kept keeping a check, of course, on all of their MLA candidates as well, and, all of the others who had been fielded as well. And having said that, of course, we're also now, of course, given to understand that now that the Congress party has managed to, get this sweeping victory, this landslide victory over here in the state, it is, of course, the next challenge that lies ahead of them now is how they're going to keep the whole camp together. As far as the Chief Minister's face is concerned, we've seen that the party has been, a divided camp. We're seeing that while some sections, of course, had favoured Siddaramaiah to be the CM, some others had favoured DK Shivkumar. We saw, in fact, Mallikarjun Kharge's son Priyank Kharge also there going on to state that his father should be made the CM. And having said that, you yourself, of course, had interviewed G. Parmeshwar, where he also threw his hat in the ring there and went on to say that, he's also an aspirant. So with that being said, of course, the big challenge now that lies ahead of the party is what formula they're going to be using here for the Chief Minister's post. When we posed this question to, the Congress strongman here, Siddaramaiah, he very evidently went on to say that, in all likelihood, a vote would be conducted of all the MLAs over here who won today, and basis that, a decision would be taken by the High Command. Having said that, one thing that we've known in the past as well is that, Mr. Siddaramaiah really enjoys the loyalty over here of many of the MLAs. So will he possibly get the lion's share here of the MLAs vote? Well, that's something that we'll really have to wait and watch out for.
Well, wait and watch. That's the game right now for the Congress party about what decision they will really take, as celebrations are continuing outside the KPCC. A meeting is on, I'm told, at the residence of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. We had even the General Secretary from AICC, Mr. Randeep Singh Surjewala, who's also here sharing of sweets, and all of that, of course, continues. It is a day that they need to celebrate. It's, of course, Karnataka is considered as a gateway into South India for the national parties. The BJP, of course, had Karnataka, now lost it. The Congress, it's a big comeback for them, but it isn't over. Toya continues to, of course, be with us outside the Congress office. Toya, we're expecting Mr. DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah and Mr. Kharge as well to do that joint press conference in a short while from now. Take us through the colour we are looking at outside the Congress office at the moment. Well, I believe, Toya, if you can hear me, show us some of those visuals and the celebrations that's happening outside the Congress office.
Well, yes, Deepak, yes, I beg your pardon, your voice was breaking actually. Yes, I will actually show you the celebration that's going to happen over here. You can see the crackers are all ready, the fireworks are all ready. The moment DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah and Mallikarjun Kharge arrives, the moment they arrive, they're going to burst these crackers. And also you can see the amount of crowd. The people are, filled with, the KPCC office is filled with Congress workers and, the DK Shivkumar fans. You can also see they're holding placards in their hand, DK Shivkumar placards in their hand, and they're all, really excited. And they're waiting for the last 5 hours here, just they're waiting to see DK Shivkumar. And also the DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah and Mallikarjun Kharge will also be addressing a PC over here. You can also see that chaos at this KPCC Queens Road. The traffic police is also, trying to divert the vehicles from here. And also the crowd, the people are standing even the opposite side of the road. And you can see that the amount of people, the amount of crowd that is happening over here. DK Shivkumar has arrived. You can also see, I will ask my cameraman to pan. DK Shivkumar has arrived at KPCC. The crackers have already started to burst over here. KPCC President DK Shivkumar has already arrived. People, the chaos is getting...
Toya was telling us there, DK Shivkumar arriving at the Congress office, and definitely you could expect celebrations to break out there. A lot of DK Shivkumar supporters have gathered. I was there myself, maybe about a half an hour ago, and we did see all of them wait. Then you will also have Mr. Siddaramaiah supporters as well who will turn up. So it's going to be quite an interesting scenario. But for the Congress, it's time for celebrations. That's exactly what we're seeing. Heroes welcome for the KPCC chief as he enters inside the Bharat Jodo auditorium, new swanky auditorium, of course, that was inaugurated very recently by Mr. Rahul Gandhi himself while he was here in Karnataka and in Bengaluru. But more importantly, of course, for the Congress, this is, of course, a big moment addressing that joint press conference of top leaders of Congress. They are all there and they will, of course, be speaking to the media very shortly. I also have Neha who continues to be with us. Neha, we are looking at these pictures coming in from the Congress office. Heroes welcome that DK Shivkumar received in Kanakpura while he was there. The same goes for Mr. Siddaramaiah, and now things are not any different here at the KPCC.
Well, that's right, Deepak. Of course, it sure seems and sounds like the sheer celebration there at the Congress office in Bangalore. Important, of course, because the party cadre too for long now have been waiting, for this landslide victory that the Congress managed to really, rope in today. And with that being said, of course, one thing that's important is that even Siddaramaiah, while addressing the press, went on to thank all the party cadre, the Karyakartas and everybody else, of course, the people of Karnataka who've gone on to vote them to power. And having said that, we've always seen the kind of celebrations during the election. It has truly been the dance of democracy. As far as, of course, the two leaders today are concerned, we're given to understand that, they are, of course, going to be holding a press conference shortly. Possibly, one, of course, would be to actually rake in all of the praises that have been, and the love, that's being showered their way. But secondly, of course, also the more important front now about who would be the CM candidate. More importantly, also, when is the CLP likely to be held? Siddaramaiah did tell us that it would be held tomorrow. All of that, of course, and more. But, one thing, of course, Deepak, that's quite evident over here now is that even as the main part of the work, the legwork right now for the Congress party has been done, the biggest question that still remains to be answered right now is whether the two leaders over here, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, or in fact, if the Congress would really go on to spring a surprise as far as the CM candidate is concerned. And having said that, also, this comes at a time when we're seeing that, both DK Shivkumar as well as Siddaramaiah had, in fact, gone on to not shy away from the fact that they're both in the race to become CM. Will there possibly be a formula over here that could be devised wherein, both of them would get to share that CM's post? Is this something that would, of course, keep the party together now? Well, that's something, of course, that would have to be worked out over there by, the senior leadership of the party. We'll really have to wait and see as to what comes out of this now. But the Congress party, of course, short, chirpy and upbeat about this victory.
Right, and we shouldn't forget that the Congress could even choose a situation that, well, let's not go for either one of them. They've been talking about Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge probably being given an opportunity. We are looking at Mr. G. Parmeshwar, of course, who missed out in 2013. He, of course, has time and again made it very clear that he too is an aspirant if the High Command and the legislators decide. So let's see how things, of course, unfold. We're going to slip into a quick break. On the other side, more updates from poll-bound Karnataka. Don't go anywhere.
Presenting a show.
You're watching the... Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, and more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on the Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
News is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence. बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए लेके आ दो. We'll go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first. Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror Now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow.
With a transformer blast, no arrests have been made.
On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
Welcome back. This is, of course, everything to do with poll-bound Karnataka. On one hand, it's a decisive mandate for the Congress in Karnataka, with the party managing its best tally in the state since 1989. This means the BJP has lost its southern stronghold despite mega campaigns by its biggest names like Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. My colleague Neha joins me on the broadcast. She's, of course, been continuing to track everything in terms of poll-bound Karnataka. Neha, as we get this conversation going, let's talk about the fact that what do you think hurt the BJP the most? You know, there are different factors that could have really not helped them during these elections. But in your opinion, for a person who has covered the elections closely, do you think it was the corruption tag? Or do you believe on the bigger aspect that there is no big face for the BJP? They were, banking on Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah, as we say always, whenever any state goes into elections for campaigning. But do you believe the weaker leadership is where the Congress kind of found the weak spot for the BJP?
Well, yes, absolutely, Nivedana. There are a host of reasons over here. If we now look back and, reflect upon what could have really gone wrong for the BJP, we'll start with them one by one. The first, of course, being the whole Lingayat factor itself. We must admit, at this point in time, that from the time the BJP, in fact, asked Yatindra to step down, from the time that, senior leaders of the party actually quit the BJP, while, of course, they might not really have won the elections, they sure did dent the prospects of the BJP. With that, of course, that's one aspect, the whole Lingayat factor that we're looking at, senior leaders being sidelined, the fact that the reservation also that came in, there was a lot of back and forth. We saw senior Lingayat seers also upset with the BJP. That's one. Now, if we talk about, some of the other factors as well, of course, anti-incumbency was one thing, like you rightly mentioned earlier as well. The BJP, as a state unit, of course, largely did not really have a face to match up to that of B.S. Yediyurappa. They really could not, portray someone as tall as him to be really able to, match up. Of course, yes, while Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai was, instated about 2 years ago, while he did have a term, the fact is that, the BJP in the state largely banked on Prime Minister Modi's face to really try and win this election. And that somewhere, of course, has worked well for the Congress party here, that kept, going on to talk about developmental issues over here. Of course, there are a host of other reasons as well that we're looking at right now in several constituencies, as far as development at least was concerned. While some bigger projects, yes, were taken up infrastructure-wise, there were several basic issues itself, that remained unattended to. And that's again something that, the people of Karnataka, of course, like Shreya was pointing out in the morning as well, while the Congress has, always had the lion's share, at least, of the votes, at least until recently, of course, setting aside the last election, we've always seen that there has been a shuffle here and there. But the last election too, after they did, of course, form the government over there with the JDS, and they said that that was the people's mandate, we saw that government being toppled. Many of the candidates today from the BJP who lost the elections did come as a little bit of a setback and a little bit of a shocker as well to them. We're looking at a couple of those who had defected back then, who had joined the BJP, who had become ministers, who ultimately ended up losing the elections today. Of course, what worked clearly for the Congress party over here was the fact that, they did bank on the state leadership here. We had both their leaders, the top leaders in the state, Yatindra Siddaramaiah and Siddaramaiah, touring extensively. They kept the heat on the BJP on right till the end with the whole corruption allegations. Of course, you brought this up at the start of the question. I'm going to end it with this. And lastly, the fact that, the entire corruption allegations too, as much as, one, of course, would like to defend this, the fact is that today a huge chunk of population in the state of Karnataka, possibly did vote against the BJP, keeping in mind, these allegations, even if they've not been proven. So a host of factors, of course, here that worked for the Congress party as they managed to get this landslide victory in the state today.
Right, Neha, stay with me as you get those important points for our viewers as well as to what could have possibly gone wrong for the BJP when we speak about these elections. But I understand Soumit, my colleague, is joining us on the broadcast as well. Soumit, good evening. I understand you are reporting outside Kharge's residence. Talk to us about the mood and, of course, the bigger question, the aspect that everyone's talking about. What are you sensing when it comes to what they're going ahead in terms of the Chief Minister face?
Well, the main question remains the same, and also that is who will become the next chief minister, because Congress has managed to get the mandate. But, we are here at the Kharge's residence in the Bengaluru, and we can clearly see, actually, because of the signal issues, we are reporting it from, just 30 meters away, and we can clearly see, all the arrangements have been done by the, actually security arrangements, and also for the leaders to come here and meet Kharge. And on the other hand, just around 10-15 minutes ago, Kharge, along with Surjewala and also DK Shivakumar and other big leaders, including Madhu Yashki and even others, have arrived at Kharge's residence. And even we are hearing from the sources that even Sonia Gandhi is, participating in the meeting virtually, and as of now the meeting is going on, and very soon we also spoke to DK Shivakumar's brother, and DK Shivakumar said that as of now the meeting is on, and also very soon the call will be taken that who will be the next chief minister. And on the other hand, we can clearly see now even vehicles are getting ready, and now it is expected that Kharge, DK Shivakumar and the other leaders, Surjewala as well as Madhu Yashki and others are leaving from here. We can clearly see vehicles are getting ready, police vehicles are getting ready, and the convoy left to the KPCC. Again they came back, and we have learned from the sources that actually they have came back only because there was a meeting to be conducted, and also Sonia Gandhi will participate in that meeting virtually. So initially that was the reason they have again came back from the KPCC. Now I think a meeting has been already concluded, and the leaders, we can clearly see the vehicles are getting ready, and they will be leaving from here to the KPCC office where scheduled press conference is there.
Right, Soumit, stay with me. I'm going to come back to you in a bit. I understand our colleague Toya Jakshi is also reporting, and she's joined us live. Toya, good evening. Where are you reporting from? I understand you are reporting from outside the KPCC office. What is the mood like? Talk to us on that front. If you're able to speak to some of the workers as well.
Well, that's absolutely not. Right now I'm standing outside KPCC here in Queens Road. You can also see that. I would ask my cameraman Pradeep to pan and show you the mood like in front of KPCC. You can see the crowd that is being gathered over here. They're just waiting for the KPCC President DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah Surjewala, as well as Mallikarjun Kharge. They're eagerly waiting for them to come here, and people are very much excited because the Congress has won this assembly elections and will also be forming the government. Well, you can see that they're also holding DK Shivakumar's placards, and also I can even tell you that one more thing, that here they have made a model of double engine. I can even show you that. You can see that they have made a double engine over here, and they're just teasing that no more double engine sarkar. They will only be single engine sarkar hereafter by the Congress. And also, since that Congress has come to power now, the people, the Congress workers, the Karyakartas, the fans of DK Shivakumar are really excited. Let me also try speaking to a few of the people over here. Sir, please tell us, today the Congress has come to a majority and they will be forming a government. So please tell us.
Kannada? You know Kannada?
Yes. Let me ಇವಾಗ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವರು ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ ತರ ನಿಮಗೆ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಸರ್?
ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದೇ ತರ ನಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ದು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಡವ್ರ ಪಕ್ಷ, ಬಡವ್ರ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಈ ಬೆಳೆ ಏರಿಕೆಗಳು, ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ನಾವು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಜನ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ.
This is how, people are very happy, and also, Congress workers and the Congress Karyakartas are, just expecting the government, the upcoming Congress government, the promises that they have. Let me also, sir, please tell us, the Congress has come to a majority. They will be forming a government. So please tell me, how do you feel about it?
See, actually, we already thought about this. We know what BJP has done to our people. This 40% commission Sarkar has to be removed from this government. Because lots of people, like youth, like us, there is no new employment from this government. And also, GST wise and demonetization wise, there is no proper plan in it. Because of that uncertainty, our democracy went, our GDP gone down. Because of these issues, so we thought there is a change in our state. So now our Congress wave came.
So we'll also cut across to Nalpad over here. Nalpad is joining with us. So please tell us that Congress has come to the majority. So how do you feel about it?
Happy. The people of Karnataka have given us a victory. Clear mandate. No fractured mandate. They have clearly voted for Congress. And this, you see these people, everybody is happy. They have a belief it will be good governance. We will fulfill our promises and it will be a people-pro government.
There are three big faces. There are three big faces for the CM candidate. One will be DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah and Mallikarjun Kharge. So who will be the next CM of Karnataka?
See, the high command of the party will decide who will be the chief minister. Our job was to make Karnataka win. We have made that happen. Now high command will decide.
And now that in exit polls, Congress was expecting 120 seats. Now in today's result, they are more than 120.
My leader DK Shivkumar always said 141. I think we will reach that number also.
And now DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah, Mallikarjun Kharge and Surjewala will be here shortly, and they will be holding a press conference. So will there be any kind of news that they will be announcing any kind of CM candidate?
This is just we are enjoying our victory. You also enjoy. This is the beginning of the Congress era. Thank you.
So this is the voices that is coming in from the KPCC over here, and the Nalpad KPCC youth president also spoke to us, and he's also really excited that the Congress has won its majority and it's got its magic figures, and also government, the Congress will be forming its government very soon. Over to you.
Right, Toya, stay with me. I'm going to come back to you in a couple of minutes as you get us the latest on that front. Soumit also continues to stay with us. Soumit, like you were pointing out, we do understand that Sonia Gandhi did attend this virtual meeting, but what is the latest that you can tell us that you're picking up?
Well, we can clearly see here, actually, just now, our vehicles have been asked to be on ready and to leave to the, KPCC office. And on the other hand, we are learning that, a virtual meeting with the Sonia Gandhi has been, conducted is going on now. That is what is being held by the AICC chief and also the General Secretary Surjewala and also, DK Shivkumar. That is what we have heard from the, close sources of the DK Shivkumar. So basically, after this meeting, they will take the, the main question remains the same, and that is who will become the chief minister. There are two camps, DK's and Sidda's camp, and also DK's camp is expecting that DK should become the chief minister, and Sidda's camp is expecting that, Sidda should become the chief minister because he's having the, a majority, and also the leaders and also the fame, and also even the Congress leaders themselves have stated that, DK has helped, in spending lots of money and making the party to, actually contest in the elections in the Karnataka. So basically, both the leaders are important, and already, already we are hearing that two teams from the Congress, that is one team, led by Kamal Nath, and also in the other team is also coming to the Karnataka to ensure that all the Congress leaders, stay united. Even when we spoke to the Mallikarjun Kharge last time, when he has given, exclusive, TT with us, he has spoken exclusively to us. He has stated that, we will ensure that that victory is ours, and also, Congress leaders will stay put and also stay united. So basically, to ensure all these things, the change of plans for the Congress have worked out, and also top leaders staying here, monitoring everything has also been, can be seen working out. And because the mandate is very clear, over 130, 135 seats, they are leading, and also, they might back over 135. So it is clear that they've got clear majority, and also the mandate from the public is very much clear. And even BJP has
there's breaking news that's coming in. In fact, on the same point that you were speaking about this virtual meet, what we're picking up is that Sonia Gandhi holds a virtual meet with the Congress leaders. That's the breaking development that's coming in from Karnataka, where Sonia Gandhi is holding a virtual meet, and this meet is with Congress leaders. To give us more context into this breaking development, my colleague Imran joins me on the broadcast over the phone lines. Imran, what more can you tell us about this virtual meet? And of course, this is about the bigger aspect that even you're trying to get an answer about of the Congress Chief Minister face.
Well, absolutely. That's a mystery now as to what the Congress party has decided as of right now. All the senior leadership of the Congress, including Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal, ACC President Yatindra Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, all are now having a virtual meet with Sonia Gandhi. Earlier we saw the sweets being distributed at Kharge's house, and now immediately there was a press conference to be started at 6:30. But before that, now all have been rushed to the ACC Kharge's house, where Sonia Gandhi is virtually holding a meeting them with all the senior leadership. We expect the Congress party to announce who is the Congress Chief Minister candidate in a short while from now. But what we're getting to know is that the sources of the party inform us that they probably tomorrow after the CLP meet, well, they take some suggestions from the MLAs, and that will be announced. This is an issue which has been for almost 2 months since the elections have been announced. That has been going on as to who will be the chief ministerial candidate from the Congress party, with both the leaders, senior leaders, pitching themselves as the chief ministerial candidate. It is a big issue now as to even the party workers and everybody in Karnataka anxiously looking at who will the Congress party announce as the chief ministerial candidate. The senior leadership has been very tight-lipped about the issue. They're keeping their cards close to their chest. A short while from now, we will expect some announcement. Otherwise, it will be only tomorrow after the CLP meeting.
Imran, just a quick follow-up question. Although we're discussing the race between Siddaramaiah and, of course, DK Shivakumar, one cannot forget that G. Parmeshwara also has these aspirations, or with the fact that sources suggesting that Mallikarjun Kharge could also be an option. Is that what you're picking up? If you could draw things into context for us as well.
Well, there is a talk about that if both of them doesn't agree for a compromise formula, then they are left with no other option but to see Kharge. Many sources are unlikely to do because the Kharge is a senior. That's what they're looking at. Even in fact, DK Shivakumar had hinted that if he's not becoming chief minister, he'll have no problem working under Kharge as the chief minister. That looks like one possible solution to ensure that the party doesn't divide itself over this particular contentious issue. Now, whether it will happen or not, or whether party will choose between one of the two, and will that be acceptable to either one of them, we have to wait and see. Where the mystery still continues, the High Command keeping very, very tight-lipped about this issue, which can blow out of proportion if not handled very carefully.
Right, Imran. Thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Want to thank all my colleagues, Neha, Toya, as well as Saumit, for getting us the latest from poll-bound Karnataka. But we're going to keep a close eye on all those developments. But for the moment, that's all I have for you in this edition. But stay tuned to Mirror Now News and Views to continue.
The Congress convincingly wins the battle for Karnataka. Bajrangi's Bal fails to help the BJP. No kingmaker role for the JDS.
Congress party has crossed the magic figure of 130. Election Commission has now confirmed that Congress has taken a lead.
When I am outside the AICC, where the celebrations is right now going on, you can see the crackers being bursted.
Important constituencies where the BJP, of course, has had a stronghold. They are trailing.
We will see that what are the gaps and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that I will deliver Karnataka.
The people of Karnataka wanted change because they were fed up with the BJP government.
राशि की स्कूल फीस, घर का किराया.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away
from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
Your issues are my stories, and that is news to me. Resident doctors out on the street. We expose the lies, uncover the truth, and demand accountability, all for a better tomorrow. With a transformer blast, arrests have been made. On Mirror Now, we take the road less traveled, fight all odds, risk everything, only to highlight your plight. I am Neha Hebale, reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
I've been watching it since its first day. Mirror Now bravely rallies with common people through their everyday pains and urban problems. It starts conversations that bring in relief, more importantly, change. And that's what I want to do. Come to think of it, that's why I'm here. In the country's change headquarters, Mirror Now. Big fan. Hi, I'm Shreya Dhondial on The Urban Debate. Let's demand some answers, shall we?
To me, news is about one bold, strong voice that breaks silence.
बोलो आपकी जान की रक्षा करते आप उनको मरवाने के लिए क्या दो?
We go extra mile to give voice to stories that otherwise go untold.
This tunnel is being constructed with the connivance of Pakistani army.
We believe in asking straight, direct and pointed questions to people in corridors of power. I am Pradeep Datta reporting for Mirror Now. You first.
News is not just what happens in the corridors of power. News is also what happens to you and I in our everyday lives. Issues like traffic, core infrastructure, pollution, these matter equally, if not more. I stand with every tax-paying, law-abiding urban Indian because honestly, we deserve better. You've read the headline, now listen to the facts. Join me, Tamanna Inamdar, on Beyond the Headline. Mirror Now, you first.
Every day we wake up to new possibilities, but riddled
You are on top of the world with Times Network. And you're watching Mirror Now.
Very good evening to all of you. You're watching News at 7. I'm Afrida Rahman Ali. The Congress party is set to form government in the state of Karnataka with a comfortable majority. Focus now shifts to who will take the reins as the chief minister. Possibility is on that front, being tracked here very closely on Mirror Now. First, the headlines. Congress headed towards the biggest victory in Karnataka in the last 3 decades. BJP decimated in the last sudden state. JDS a distant third. Gandhi siblings Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi welcome the Karnataka verdict, say politics of love has won and Karnataka has rejected hate politics. BJP on course for its lowest Karnataka tally in a decade. Sitting CM Bommai concedes defeat, says taking poll results in stride. B.S. Yadurappa says party will introspect. A neck-and-neck battle between Congress and BJP in the urban centre of Bengaluru. BJP winning or leading in at least 15 constituencies. Congress a close second with 13 leads and wins. BJP dominates local body polls in Uttar Pradesh, gets the mandate in mayoral election. Its ally Apna Dal leads in both Lok Sabha seats by poll contests.
Massive drug seizure in Indian waters. 2,500 kilogram of drugs worth 15,000 crore rupees recovered. One Pakistani national detained. It was joint operation by NCB and the Indian Navy as part of Operation Samudragupt. It's a historic mandate for the Congress party that has won over 130 seats in a 224-member assembly, a comfortable majority for the party, sealing the deal in the southern state. This is the party's best tally in the state since 1999. This means the BJP has lost its southern stronghold, one that it was hoping to build on to acquire more of the southern territory in the coming elections. Now, despite the mega campaigns by its biggest names like PM Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP has suffered this defeat. Celebrations, of course, erupted in Congress offices across the country with an emotional DK Shivkumar thanking the state for the verdict. Former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that the verdict is a microcosm of what 2024 Lok Sabha polls will hold. Congress will take a call on its chief ministerial face at its legislative party meeting tomorrow, even as it charts a plan to keep its flock together and decide on who will take the reins of the chief minister of the state. Now, one of the biggest takeaways from the result is that the mandate is a clear and decisive one. It leaves no scope for coalitions or for stealing of mandate. Now, former Karnataka CM, the outgoing opposition leader in the Karnataka Assembly, Siddaramaiah, hailed the fact that this is a mandate that cannot be stolen, while DK Shivkumar broke down thanking the people of the state. Let's listen in.
They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. There was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively.
40 ವರ್ಷದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂಥ ದಿನ. ನಾನು ಈ ದಿನನ ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನನ ನಾವ್ಯಾರು ಮರೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಯ ನನ್ನ ಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಯ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಮತದಾರರ ಜಯ.
Thoya is joining us live. Let me go across first to Thoya to get an understanding of what the important details are in the results. Thoya, one of the things we are looking at is how Bengaluru has bucked the trend. If we can put out that graphics, please, on our screens, where we are saying Congress sweeps Karnataka. In terms of how the breakup is in Bengaluru, if I can have those figures out, it looks like an even-Steven situation between the Congress and the BJP. These are the figures for Bengaluru specifically. Over to you, Thoya.
Well, after that, absolutely, this. Right now, I'm standing here at KBCC in Queens Road, where you can see that the traffic police has blocked the roads, and you can see the chaos over here. The celebrations that the Congress is having for the majority that they will be forming a government. Where you can also see that Mallikarjun Kharge has arrived over here with DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah, and Surjewala has arrived over here. You can also see the number of crowd that is being gathered over here. You can see that over here, and people are
KPCC office, the Congress Pradesh Committee office in Bengaluru, and one can just imagine what mood and momentum is building up there. Look at the visuals, as you can see, celebrations galore, crackers being burst, drums being beaten, and that has been the scene since morning, in fact. Somit is also with us. Somit, quite a few things to discuss, but let's first focus on these pictures that we are getting. A rousing welcome for both the leaders, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Their supporters have thronged by thousands, it seems. Tell us, what do you see around you? Of course, you're in another location right now, but a couple of important questions for the Congress party. There could be a dilemma, you think, in deciding on who should hold the reins of the position of Chief Minister.
Well, you know, we are at Karge's residence, and just now, after completing a virtual meeting with Sonia Gandhi, AICC chief, the president, Karge, along with the General Secretary Surjewala, and also other important leaders, including DK Shivkumar and also Madhyashi Gowd, and along with the other senior leaders of the Karnataka, have just now left around 5-10 minutes ago from the Karge's residence, from here, from this place, and they went to the KPCC office and the headquarters of the Karnataka, and there they will be conducting press conference in a while from now. So we have to wait and see, because the already call has been taken. That is what, when we spoke to the DK Suresh, the brother of DK Shivkumar, has stated that, in the virtual meeting with the Sonia Gandhi, the top leaders, Karge, Surjewala, and also DK Shivkumar, and other leaders, after participating in the meeting, after holding the meeting, they will be taking calls. So, they left this place. That means, the call has been taken, and very soon from now, they will be revealing the details that who will be the chief minister, because the big question remains, because who will be the chief minister. That is whether Siddaramaiah, the leader of opposition, or the DK Shivkumar, the KPCC president, because both are having their own camps, and also both are strong leaders, and even when it comes to the Siddaramaiah is having the majority, and even last time when he became chief minister, that he became after the voting. And when it comes to the DK Shivkumar, Congress leaders themselves have stated that he has helped the Congress party here in the Karnataka to actually gear up to the elections by spending lots of money. So basically, two camps, that is DK and also Siddaramaiah, and they both are actually expecting this chief minister post. So the big question remains the same. And on the other hand, the meeting has been concluded at Karge's residence, where we are standing right now. From here, they've just left 5-10 minutes ago, and in a while at the KPCC office, they will be revealing the details that who will be the next chief minister. And on the other hand, all the MLAs who have won in the elections today, in the results today, after collecting the certificates, tomorrow they have been asked to meet the top leaders, including, because the change of plans made on the last day, and those change of plans have also helped the Congress party to actually unite the Congress leaders. And also when we spoke to the Karge, and also when we spoke to the even junior Karge, and also other leaders have stated that Congress leaders this time will stay unite, and also BJP is having no chance to actually poach over whatever it is. And also two teams from the Delhi and one team headed by Kamal Nath have also started to the Karnataka, and they'll ensure that all the Congress leaders stay united, and also they'll form the government. So basically we have to wait and see. On the other hand, BJP as well as the JDS have accepted their defeat and stated that we will come back and will stay in the people and will fight for the people. And when it comes to the chief minister post, the big leaders are keeping the cards close to the chest. They are not revealing anything. And the meeting with the Sonia Gandhi has completed, and we have to wait and see, who will be the, what will be the information revealed by the leaders, whether they will reveal the information who will be becoming the chief minister today here in the press conference at the KPCC, or tomorrow after the legislative meeting. Because when we have spoke to the DK Suresh, he has also stated that all the MLAs have been called in tomorrow for the meeting, and they might reach by 12:30, and few are reaching by late tomorrow evening. So after the meeting, whether the call will be taken, or after now the meeting has completed with the Sonia Gandhi, the call has already been taken. We have to wait and see what will be the information which will be revealed by the AICC chief.
Information will be revealed by AICC chief, so we'll track that with you. Thank you, Somit, and thank you, Soya, for joining us. I'm going to introduce now Nirja Chaudhary, senior journalist, joining us here on the program, and Akshita Bhadauria, columnist and political analyst. Do we have guests with us? Okay, let's have the guests on frame, please. Again, introducing Neerja Chaudhary, senior journalist, and Akshita Bhadoria, columnist and political analyst. Very good evening. Thank you so much for joining us here on Mirror Now. Neerja, again, a very fascinating sort of a counting day. Things moved back and forth in between, but finally we have the figures. As of now, Election Commission website showing 131 wins. 136 is still the leading figure, and of course the figures are running on our grids as well. Did you expect this kind of a sweep for the Congress party? What are the big takeaways, Neerja?
Number one, yes, I expected it would be a clear and comfortable win, because right from the beginning, the feedback coming from Karnataka was that there was an undercurrent for change. And number two, the day the Contractors Association publicly announced 40% commission for the Karnataka Sarkara, the lay of the land was clear, because contractors stay on the right side of the government, number one. Number two, they expect to pay 10 to 15% commission, and nobody, protests about it. But for them to talk about 40% commission, that showed that the water had gone over the heads of people. And also people's economic hardship was somewhere getting connected to widespread corruption. So anyway, these were indications and straws in the wind. Now, when in the morning, the figures, of the leads were hovering around 112, 113, 116, it seemed that it could be a very unstable government. The Congress may be able to form a government, but how long it would last was anybody's guess, because the BJP would try and poach, and with Janata Dal S, try and break MLAs. If not now, then maybe 6 months down the line, maybe 1 year down the line. So the fact that it is a convincing mandate it spells political stability. And from talking to people, it seemed that they wanted to give Congress a chance, they wanted change, but they also wanted to give the BJP a jolt.
Right, very clear mandate in that sense. Akshita Bhadoria, do you concede that, here the mandate is clear, and that helps, because now we do not have to do any sort of haggling or bargaining or calculation whatsoever. And that rules out the infamous possibilities of Operation Lotus coming into play. But when you look at the figures, a couple of things, if you deep dive, we see there are a few upsets, some heavyweights. C.T. Ravi, for example, has lost in Chikmagalur. If we can put out those figures, please, and those names on our screens. We have Jagdish Chetar, who switched from BJP to Congress, who also lost the Hubballi Dharwad central seat. V. Somanna from Varuna, again, lost that seat. So, any, takeaways from these? Because, defectors has been such a big issue. There have been so many movements, switching of parties, and not all of them have done well.
Right. Firstly, thank you for having me. Definitely, this was one, really exciting results. Personally was definitely not expecting, whereas I was expecting Congress to emerge as the single largest party. Congress sweeping it completely was something absolutely unexpected. In a few uninterrupted minutes, I could give out a few very interesting numbers. As much as it is a win for the Congress, it is also a loss for JDS, especially in terms of the vote share. So if you compare the vote share, the BJP has managed to keep it to 36%, which was the same even during the last elections in 2018. But if you see the Congress's gain in vote share, that is of 5%, it's exactly the reverse of the JDS, wherein they have lost that 5% of vote share. This time around, what Congress has managed to do is convert their vote shares into seat shares, which was definitely not happening in the past. So consistently, BJP, despite having a lower vote share than Congress, it managed to gain a higher number of seats. But this time, the way Congress has actually eaten into the votes of both the BJP and the JDS is something that has helped the party tremendously, especially if you see in the old Mysuru region, JDS has been reduced to half, from 28 to 14, whereas Congress has gained from 17 to 34. So that is, one very interesting aspect to keep in mind, both in terms of when you talk about the community, both in terms of Lingayat and the Vokaligas, Congress has actually managed to make inroads wherein the BJP was struggling. So definitely it's a great thing that Karnataka has a clear mandate. However, the troubles don't really end. We'll have to wait and watch tomorrow what really happens, because there's a lot of power struggle that's happening within the Congress. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how things unfold for the state.
Looking at live visuals now, do stay on with us, Nija and Akshita. We're just going to play out the live pictures for our viewers, because there's the winning team there on our screens. You have Mallikarjun Kharge, Siddaramaiah, KC Venugopal and DK Shiv Kumar, the top leaders of the Congress party, both at the state and the centre there, hailing this victory, raising a toast as it were. Of course, Randeep Singh Surjewala also there. So central observers, top leaders of the Congress party and the state leadership congregating there, taking the stage now. Yes, this is again a very large gathering there with the huge media presence as well. What I'm going to do is quickly look at the scenarios in terms of what can happen for the leaders here. Are we listening in to Mr. Randeep Surjewala? Yes, let's quickly listen into what Mr. Surjewala is saying.
आज इस विशेष पत्रकार वार्ता में मैं सबसे पहले कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब, विधायक दल के नेता पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री सिद्धारमैया साहब, हमारे जुझारू अध्यक्ष प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी श्री DK शिव कुमार साहब, कौंसिल लीडर BK हरिप्रसाद साहब, मेरे वरिष्ठ साथी जिनका मार्गदर्शन लगातार हम पर हमारे साथ बना रहा, कांग्रेस भारतीय राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस के संगठन महासचिव श्री KC वेणुगोपाल साहब, working presidents, AICC secretaries, dignitaries on the dais. Let me take this opportunity to welcome each one of my journalist friends from print and electronic media who's present here in this special press conference. I also thank all the enthusiastic leaders and workers of the Congress party who are present here as part of this special press conference. I assure you, you are on this dais in spirit, if not physically. Today is a historic occasion. Karnataka has created history. Karnataka has shown a new light for democracy, not only for people of Karnataka, but for the entire country. ताली आप ना बजाइए, सिर्फ सुन लीजिए, मुझे आपके जोश की मैं कदर करता हूं. From the bottom of my heart, on behalf of my colleague KC Venugopal ji, myself and each congressmen and women, millions and millions across the country, I want to thank 6.5 crore brothers and sisters of Karnataka, our fellow Kannadigas. This is a victory of every Kannadiga. This is a victory of every voter of Karnataka. This is not a victory of the Congress party alone. Today, the Swabhiman of Karnataka, the brand Karnataka, that has truly won. And I thank our fellow Kannadigas from the bottom of my heart on behalf of Indian National Congress and Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee. This is a victory also of each and every toiling Congress worker and Congress leader who gave it all to ensure that Karnataka is free from a 40% corrupt government of the BJP, who toiled so that brand Karnataka could be rebuilt and path of progress and prosperity could happen again. I thank each one of our fellow Congress workers and Congress leaders. This is also a victory for my PCC president, my CLP leader, and the entire team of our MLAs, ex-ministers, ex-MLAs, PCC office bearers, working presidents. Siddaramaiah ji, DK Shivkumar ji, this is also truly a victory, and I congratulate both of you in particular. And above all, this is a victory for our guiding light, the President of the All India Congress Committee, who was there with us throughout, toiling much harder than a young person, going one constituency to another. Sir, this is a victory for you. I also take this opportunity to particularly thank Srimati Sonia Gandhi ji, without whose blessings, despite her not keeping so well, she make it a point. She called Khadge Saab, she called Venugopal ji, she called CLP leader, she called PCC president. And she said, I also want to come. And she contributed and she proved to be a lucky mascot, if I may say. It is special thanks to Srimati Sonia Gandhi from each and every worker. And I'll be failing in my duty if I will not thank our hero, our leader, a person who only guides us, a person who toils selflessly, a person who takes all the brickbats but never takes credit, the one and only Shri Rahul Gandhi ji. He traveled he walked for 600 kilometers almost. For 22 days, he was with us in Karnataka. No wonder I was looking that almost every constituency that Bharat Jodo Yatra touched, that constituency Congress party has won. The Congress flag is flying there. Wherever Shri Rahul Gandhi ji went, almost 80-85% of those seats we have won. I thank Shri Rahul Gandhi on behalf of my PCC President DK Shivkumar ji, on behalf of my CLP leader, also on behalf of Khadge Saab, for spending so much time during the campaign. We almost feel he is a part of Karnataka, he is a Kannadiga. I especially also thank one more person who, by her words, by her road shows, by her affection and affiliation to the Congress workers, energize our cadre, Srimati Priyanka Gandhi ji. Despite keeping a little unwell at that point of time, she never backed out. Every single public meeting we requested her to come for, she came, she addressed, she mingled, she absolutely shared the affections and blessings of Kannadigas. I also take this opportunity to specially thank Srimati Priyanka Gandhi ji. Friends, before I call upon Honorable Congress President, I want to say two more things. प्रजातंत्र को बचाने का एक नया मंत्र इस देश में कर्नाटक ने आज दे दिया है. Karnataka has given a new mantra to save democracy in India. So this is not a victory that is restricted to Karnataka. It's a pathway to save democracy and save constitution across India. I don't want to use the word of our Prime Minister, who often speaks about Congress Mukt Bharat, but people of Karnataka have ensured that BJP Mukt South India has happened. It's also an answer to the politics of divisiveness, politics of hate.
All right. Randeep Surjewala there with that sentence drew a lot of applause, saying BJP Mukt South India has been achieved. Nirja, you want to come in on this? Yes, it is indeed an impetus for the Congress party, and often enough we have spoken about the sagging fortunes of the party. To what extent will this bring in the much needed momentum? Because it's also about Congress regaining its stature in this entire opposition conglomerate. Somewhere the party was getting sidelined there as well. Do you think this will help capitalize, regain some stature in the overall context, Nirja?
Look, there are two sides to that story. It is true, number one, that the BJP has not just lost a mid-sized state which sends 28 Lok Sabha MPs. There is a psychological disadvantage because the Prime Minister had not long ago said that the BJP was the only national party in the country today. So it would lose its pan-India status by losing Karnataka. Now, whether it will come to par in Telangana, which goes to the polls in the winter, highly unlikely because it has a lot of ground to cover to be able to defeat the BRS. But yet, it is in the fight there in Telangana. But yes, it has been a setback, clearly. Now, as far as the opposition is concerned, a Congress on the ascendance can make many opposition parties quite insecure. So far, I believe Rahul Gandhi has ruled out that he is in the reckoning as a prime ministerial candidate of the entire opposition in 2024. That's what I'm told. I don't know whether true or not, but that's what one hears. And yet, there are certain alliances which are already in place, like Bihar and Tamil Nadu. Right. But as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, as far as Kejriwal is concerned, as far as Akhilesh Yadav is concerned, will they revise their decision, which they've taken and conveyed so far, not to have any truck with the Congress in 2024? Will they revise it now that the minorities have gravitated to the Congress in a big way? And that is what explains the loss of vote share and loss of seats to the Janata Dal S in the South Karnataka region. Because it's a combination of the Vocaligas and the minorities that used to give the Janata Dal S its standing in Karnataka. So given that fact, will it have implications in other states and other alliances? So this has become, while it has given new heart to the opposition parties that the BJP can be defeated, it can also create complications. So it may not be such a simple matter.
It may not be as simple. Okay, take your point, Nirja. Quick last word to you, Akshita Bhatoria. You know, again, what we are looking at are multiple things that have come out of this election and how the local leadership has performed and the party has made big gains, and this has been the story in other states, where in Rajasthan as well, wherever the local leadership is strong and you have a strong regional satrap, Congress seems to manage to gain ground. Do you think here is a template for the party going forward?
Right. More than a template for Congress, I think, it's a learning for BJP. That's something that I have been maintaining since morning, because definitely there's a lot of introspection that needs to happen within the BJP. A lack of leadership within the state unit, suddenly bringing on 60 new faces, of course, disappointing the 60 that you did not give tickets to. So a lot of factors actually went against the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Whether this template will be used by Congress and other states and it will help them, I'm not very sure about that. But definitely more than, I've been saying, more than a win to the Congress, it's a learning for the BJP. It's a learning for, the state unit, wherein they really, I think, would not mind to sit in the opposition for the next 5 years and relook at their strategies and their leadership before again getting into the race of gaining power. As far as having any rub-off on the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, I think that's just being a little too ambitious if, Congress will manage to have any rub-off in the Lok Sabha elections.
Right, interesting. Thank you so much for joining us today, Nirja Chaudhary and Akshita Bhadoria. Thanks for giving us your perspectives on the situation that we are looking at. Pleasure to have the two of you with me.
Thank you.
In fact, let's also quickly run our viewers through the possible scenarios that we are looking at when it comes to what happens now with the selection of a candidate for the Chief Minister's position. Siddaramaiah, of course, with his mass appeal and his seniority and the kind of clout he enjoys within the party, remains a top contender. Many believe that this will be the return of Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister. DK Shivkumar, again, the muscleman, the chief strategist for the party. Many say he's the Amit Shah for the Congress party. Now, there again, a very, very strong contender with a very large support, as we've been showing our viewers since morning. The third possibility, will there be a power-sharing arrangement between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar? That is also being explored. Very soon, in fact, we might hear about a decision being taken. There are names like G. Parmeshwara doing the rounds. Some believe Mallikarjun Kharge could be chosen as a consensus candidate should there be any eventuality of a possible conflict between the two big leaders and their supporters. Now, Kharge, when questioned on this, said the High Command will decide. And then, of course, the Gandhi siblings, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, was also quick to respond to the given situation, extrapolating the results to the national picture, calling it the beginning of the end for the Modi regime and also a rejection of hate politics. Let's listen in.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं।
कर्नाटका ने इस देश को साबित कर दिया है कि ध्यान भटकाने वाली राजनीति अब नहीं चलेगी। कर्नाटका की जनता ने अपना ध्यान एकदम केंद्रित रखा, अपने मुद्दों पर रखा और ऐसा निर्णय लिया कि जो वहां पे जो भ्रष्ट सरकार थी उसको निकाला गया।
Welcoming the decisive mandate, both Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi speaking to the media. Let's listen in to Mallikarjun Kharge speaking live at the moment.
ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿಗಳು ಪಾಪ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದು ಅವರು ಮನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಮುನಿಸ್ತಾರೋ, ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಪ್ರತಿ ಒಂದು ಲೀಡರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ 4 ಸಲ 5 ಸಲ 10 ಸಲ ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಅವರ ಶ್ರಮ, AICC ಇಂದ ಬಂದಂತ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಅವರ ಶ್ರಮ ಬಹಳ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಶ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಕೂಡ್ಸೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ, ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಕ್ಕಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ AICC ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಕೋಆಪರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಹೀಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಶ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಂಥ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವಿಕ್ಟರಿಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸಾಧಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
And that is how we were able to achieve this big victory today in the state of Karnataka.
ಕೆಲವು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನೀವೇ
a few of our promises to the people of Karnataka.
ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳು ನೀವು 1 ಸಲ 2 ಸಲ ಹೇಳಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಾವು 10 ಸಲ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡಿ ಆ ಮರ್ಯಾದೆನ ಉಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ
We have told the people of Karnataka that we have promised them certain guarantees, and it is our responsibility to ensure that the people of Karnataka will get the promises fulfilled by all of us present here.
ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಶೆ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೇನ್ ಬಂದೇವೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜನರೇನು ಎಂಥೂಸಿಯಾಸಮ್ ಇತ್ತು ಅಥವಾ ಜನ ಎಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ಸಾಹದಿಂದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಆ ಉತ್ಸಾಹವನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ.
Unanimously chosen us, and it is our responsibility to ensure that we keep their belief in our party alive.
ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನ ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ತರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
I would also like to reiterate
ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಉಳಿದಂಥದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಗಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಗಿಸ್ತೇವೆ.
We should do our best to serve the people of Karnataka.
ನಿಜವಾಗಲೂ ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು KPCC ಇಂದ ನೀವು ಮೇಕೆದಾಟಿಂದ ಶುರುವಾಯಿತು. ಅದು ತದನಂತರ ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅದು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸಾಹ ಬಂತು. ತದನಂತರ ಕನ್ಯಾಕುಮಾರಿ ಟು ಕಾಶ್ಮೀರ್ ಭಾರತ್ ಜೋಡೋ ಯಾತ್ರಾ,
the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
Rahul Gandhi ji avare
Mallikarjun Kharge there addressing the party workers and supporters along with the top leaders of the Congress party, saying BJP Mukt Dakshin Bharat is what the mandate indicates, also talking about how collective leadership has helped achieve this victory. Let's now turn to the other side of the political spectrum. Yes, it's a decisive mandate, not just in favor of the Congress, but one against the BJP. It is clear from the results so far that people have decided to throw the incumbent government out of power. However, that has been the trend in a state like Karnataka in the last 30 years, where the incumbent is always voted out. Now, despite Prime Minister Modi's extensive campaigning with 9 rallies and roadshows in the final weeks, BJP's attempt to win and woo the voters fell short. The state BJP government faced allegations of corruption, frustration over inflation and lack of job creation outside the thriving capital of Bengaluru weighed heavily on the voters' minds. Even the BJP's base, the dominant Lingayat caste, seems to have withdrawn support